Chapter 1. Blue Star. The Dragon Kingdom. Jiangnan Province, Donghai City. A colossal golden altar hovered above the central square. Beneath the altar, thousands of newly appointed lords stood in silence, their eyes brimming with tension and anticipation. Suddenly, Mayor and Luoshi stepped forward, his cold voice resonating throughout the heavens and the earth. Esteemed lords, the seventh tier of the myriad races battlefield, Zone 666, is about to commence. As the saying goes, heroes do not inquire about their origins. No matter the grade of your lord's heart, your courage to battle in the myriad races battlefield makes you a hero. Let's not look far back. A millennium ago, the venerable Zhu Yuanzhang, with a mere whiteboard lord's heart and grade talent, was able to defy the divine and become one of the greatest domain lords of Blue Star, the master of Mingyu. Would you all willingly settle for mediocrity? Finally, may the Dragon Kingdom prosper eternally, and may humanity thrive forever. All the apprentice lords were filled with fervor, echoing in unison, "Long live the Dragon Kingdom! Long live humanity!" As the words faded, a myriad of radiant lights cascaded from the two realms' altar, enveloping all the lords within. When the brilliance dissipated, the square lay desolate. Welcome, Lord Jiang Chen, to the myriad races battlefield. You have lost a lord's heart. You have gained a territory. Your territory is located in the 7th tier, Zone 666, Blue Star Domain, Newbie Town 10086. You possess a 2-hour protection period for your novice territory, during which it will not be attacked by monsters. If the territory levels up, the protection will cease. In a flash of light, Jiang Chen found himself in his territory, as the voice of the heavenly Tao echoed in his ears. Several ragged farmers, upon seeing Jiang Chen, hurriedly knelt on the ground. "We bow to you, Lord." Jiang Chen waved his hand, "Rise." Having traversed into this world for 18 years, Jiang Chen found himself in a realm where everyone was a lord. Any intelligent life, possessing a lord's heart, could acquire a plot of land in the myriad races battlefield. The grades of the lord's heart are classified as white ordinary, green fine, blue rare, purple exceptional, orange epic, and golden legendary. It is said that above the golden legendary lies the mythic quality, which exceeds the scope of textbook knowledge. This is also a world of absolute fairness. As long as one has wealth, exceptional, epic, and even golden legendary lords' hearts can be purchased. Jiang Chen, being an orphan since birth, naturally could not afford a lord's heart. He had aspired to be a ghostwriter or start an entertainment company to secure his first bucket of gold in life. However, alas, this is a world centered entirely around lords. Even filming a web drama requires being on a major lord's territory, otherwise, it simply lacks popularity. After a year of struggle, Jiang Chen found that his earnings paled in comparison to his scholarship. Fortunately, due to his outstanding academic performance, he managed to purchase a lord's heart through a campus loan. Although it was merely the most inferior grade entertainment talent, it at least granted him the opportunity to enter the myriad races battlefield. Suddenly, a stone radiating 7-colored brilliance emerged from Jiang Chen's forehead, quietly floating before him. Jiang Chen was overjoyed. As I suspected, this divine stone is related to the myriad races battlefield. The reason for his transmigration was indeed this divine stone. Yet, for 18 years, the divine stone had remained dormant in the sea of his consciousness. Jiang Chen immediately stepped forward to inspect the attributes of the divine stone. Creation: divine stone. Owner: Jiang Chen bound. Function: consumes a certain amount of spirit stones to enhance any item. Description: a divine stone born before the myriad races battlefield was established. It seizes the creation of heaven and earth, encroaching upon the mysteries of the sun and moon. Note: upon activation, the divine stone grants 3 enhancement attempts without consumption. The definition of an item is anything that can be placed in a backpack. Thus, Jiang Chen promptly opened his backpack. Aside from essential living supplies, he found an ordinary hero's token and a soldier's talisman, both of ordinary quality. Ordinary hero's token add. Upon use, it can summon an ordinary hero. Ordinary soldier's talismans add. Upon use, it can summon a small squad, 12 members of ordinary troops. Compared to before, all items now bore an @ With eager anticipation, Jiang Chen tapped the plus sign next to the hero's token. The enhancement list instantly appeared. Enhancement option: Find Heroes Token. Consumes 1,000 Spirit Stones. Enhancement option: Rare Heroes Token. Consumes 10,000 Spirit Stones. Enhancement option: Exceptional Heroes Token. Consumes 100,000 Spirit Stones. Enhancement option: Epic Heroes Token. Consumes 1,000,000 Spirit Stones. Enhancement option: Legendary Heroes Token. Consumes 10,000,000 Spirit Stones. No consumption enhancement attempts. 3. Golden Legendary. An ordinary Heroes Token can be directly enhanced to Golden Legendary. Even with Jiang Chen's temperament from 2 lifetimes, his heart raced uncontrollably at this moment. Even the direct descendants of the immortal domains like the Qin family of Xian, the Li family of the Tang dynasty, and the Zhou family of the Ming dynasty could not possibly start with a Golden Legendary. How much is 10,000,000 Spirit Stones? Of course, it's not a small sum. If I could obtain a Legendary Heroes Token, regardless of 10,000,000 Spirit Stones, or even 100,000,000 Spirit Stones, I believe all major powers would scramble for it. Fortunately, the Creation Divine Stone grants 3 enhancement attempts without consumption. Without hesitation, I will use 1 no-consumption enhancement to choose the Legendary Heroes Token. A resounding boom heralded the emergence of the Legendary, shaking the very foundations of the realm. Centered around Jiang Chen, golden light surged into the sky, enveloping the entire territory in a sea of gold. The overwhelming pressure caused the few farmers who had just stood up to tremble once again, collapsing to the ground, exclaiming miracle. As the golden light dissipated, Jiang Chen examined the hero's token in his hand. The formerly grayish-white hero's token now gleamed as if forged from pure gold, adorned with intricate patterns barely discernible to the naked eye. Golden Heroes Token. Upon use, it can summon a legendary hero. Requires a tavern. Does it require a tavern? The Level 0 Lord's Mansion spans approximately 100 square meters, appearing somewhat shabby and dilapidated. Jiang Chen opened the Lord's Mansion interface to inspect the territory's attributes. Lord's Mansion Level 0. Lord, Jiang Chen Area, 1,000 square meters. Population, 10,100. Buildings, Marketplace 01, Warehouse 01, Residential 05, Fencing 0128. Buildable structures, Residential, Warehouse, Barracks, Quarry, Lumberyard. Food supply 1,000. Resources, Ordinary Wood 1,000, Ordinary Stone 1,000 bound. Energy 1,000 bound. Spirit Stones 300. Territory upgrade requirements. Fine Materials 0100, Ordinary Stone 100, 0500, Fine Wood 050, Ordinary Wood 100, 0500, Energy 500, 1000. Upgrade requirements not met. Green Waters and Verdant Mountains grade. Territory Environment Enhancement 10. Not too shabby. A good environment leads to a good mood. Gazing at his talent of green waters and verdant mountains, Jiang Chen could only comfort himself. The Lord's Mansion must reach level 1 before a tavern can be constructed. Moreover, based on past experience, the top 100 lords to upgrade their territories receive rewards from the Heavenly Tao. Thus, I must first upgrade to level 1. With determination, Jiang Chen headed straight to the warehouse. To upgrade to level 1, fine quality stone and wood were required. Yet, the territory's initial resources were only of ordinary quality. Typically, a lord's development sequence is first establishing barracks, then venturing out to locate resource points, constructing quarries and lumber yards, and only after gathering sufficient resources can they upgrade. Including mining time, even the most powerful rookie lords would require several hours to upgrade to level 1. Unfortunately, a saying circulates in the Lord's world. Geniuses fear spendthrifts, while spendthrifts fear the hanging losers. Jiang Chen was that hanging loser. He reached out and placed his hand on a stone, instantly revealing a plus sign behind it. Clicking the plus sign, enhancement option, fine stone, consumes 1 spirit stone. Expand. Goodness. In an instant, Over 1,000 enhancement options popped up, ranging from fine quality stone to legendary grade heavenly stones, dazzling the eyes. Of course, at present, he only required fine quality stone. I will consume 1 spirit stone to enhance the fine quality stone. 10 minutes later, after expending 150 spirit stones, he finally met the upgrade requirements for the Lord's Mansion. Without hesitation, Jiang Chen declared, "Upgrade the Lord's Mansion." With a thunderous roar, the Lord's Mansion was enveloped in radiant light. Simultaneously, a green countdown appeared overhead. Countdown: 9 minutes and 59 seconds complete. Immediately consume 100 spirit stones. Immediate completion, also referred to as instant construction, is a privilege reserved for the affluent second-generation lords. Yet, Jiang Chen is merely a pauper. Moreover, he is absolutely confident in securing the top position for upgrading his territory, so he can afford to wait 10 minutes. At that moment, a communication request pinged from the lower right corner of his vision. Jiang Chen glanced at the avatar and name of the caller, a flicker of surprise crossing his eyes. Upon answering, an image of a young girl appeared before him. The girl was naturally beautiful, flanked by a female human hero, a squad of human archers, and a contingent of heavily armored wolf cavalry. This spectacle made Jiang Chen lament the unreasonable advantages of the wealthy. Upon seeing Jiang Chen, the girl instantly beamed with joy, revealing 2 delightful dimples. "Jiang Chen, I never expected we would end up in the same novice zone. Could this be fate?" Although the territory's locations and the regions of the main world exhibit a certain normal distribution, they are still primarily organized by province. Jiang Chen couldn't help but echo her sentiment. Indeed, in Chuxia, it is quite a coincidence. And Chuxia was his classmate throughout high school. By all accounts, and Chuxia possessed stunning looks, a charming personality, and a prestigious family background, making her one of the most radiant second-generation lords of Donghai City. However, Jiang Chen had always maintained a respectful distance from her. After all, he hailed from humble origins, possessing little more than a striking appearance and impressive academic achievements. Beauty can indeed be a perilous allure. At this moment, Chuxia resembled a little girl showcasing her beloved toy, gesturing to the figures behind her. "My mother auctioned rare heroes and units for me. If any other lords bully you, just let me know, and I will avenge you." Jiang Chen couldn't very well confess that he was on the verge of recruiting legendary heroes, so he merely nodded and replied, "Of course, certainly." And Chuxia was completely unfazed by Jiang Chen's perfunctory response. She cheerfully reminded him, "The top 100 lords who upgrade to level 1 by the end of the day will receive rewards from the heavens. Based on past experiences, those who can upgrade to level 1 within a day stand a chance of breaking into the top 100. Good luck, Jiang Chen. I'm off to explore and gather resources as well. I aim to reach level 1 within 2 hours and claim the first position." Seeing the confident expression on Chuxia's face, Jiang Chen opened his mouth. He wanted to inform her that he would achieve level 1 in just a few minutes. However, Chuxia, being rather impatient, hung up the communication before he could speak. Jiang Chen glanced at the countdown and sighed. Well, it doesn't matter, the heavens will soon announce the regional standings, and she will find out quickly enough. With less than 10 minutes remaining, Jiang Chen refrained from engaging in other activities and instead opened the regional channel for the town. The lords of the same novice town would be competitors in the upcoming mayor's contest. Knowing oneself and one's adversaries is key to winning every battle. With newfound confidence, Jiang Chen felt that the position of mayor was undoubtedly his for the taking. At this moment, the town channel was already abuzz with activity. "Hello everyone. I am Mu Qingxuang, a lieutenant from the Jiangnan military district. The Dragon Kingdom is facing escalating warfare in the 7th heaven, and the military is currently recruiting. I encourage all newly appointed lords to apply enthusiastically. I am Lin Mo from Shunchuan City. The Lin family is extensively recruiting vassal lords, whether they be agricultural or military leaders, with generous compensation at least more favorable than the military's offers. Oh, and do refrain from recruiting entertainment lords. Hello, I am in Chuxia from Donghai 3rd High. Chuxia, Imuze. I never expected we would be assigned to the same town. What a twist of fate. Limyas, Please refer to me as in classmate to avoid any misunderstandings. Thank you. Wow. Military officers, the Lin family's heir, and the Yin family's little princess, such prominent figures all around. Is everyone from Jiangnan province? My name is Yin Man, hailing from Longzhou province, a newcomer to this esteemed place. I kindly ask for your guidance. Ah, Longzhou, and bearing the surname Ing, could it be that you are a descendant of the illustrious Ing family from Xianqin? I am Tu Shan Ye, a member of the Celestial Fox clan. By the way, why have I randomly found myself in the realm of humans? Is there anyone with a city relocation order? A high-level relocation order would be even better. I am willing to purchase it at a premium. High-level relocation order. Upon use, it allows the transfer of one's territory to a specified area. Oh, a sister from the Fox clan, please don't rush off. Let's become friends. You must be a diaspora from the Celestial Fox star on our blue planet. I am Wei Ming, and it is an honor to make your acquaintance. How old is the delicate Yi? Tu Shan Yi. I am 10 years old. At 10, a member of the Celestial Fox clan is considered an adult, observing the innocent and gullible demeanor of the Fox sisters. Many gentlemen are filled with delight. Many individuals introduce themselves, most of whom are from Jiangnan province. Someone broaches the topic. With so many prominent figures vying for supremacy, I wonder who will become the mayor of our novice zone. Lin Mo remarks, one must upgrade to level 1 to qualify for the position of mayor. It is still too early to discuss this. I suggest everyone focus on gathering resources promptly to upgrade to level 1 and receive the rewards from the Heavenly Tao. Lin Mo seems to possess an innate leadership quality, as his words draw numerous affirmations from the crowd. Indeed, Lin Mo is correct. I wonder what reward await the first individual to upgrade to level 1. Wait, the Heavenly Tao should provide a hint. As soon as he finishes speaking, everyone receives an announcement. The ranking and reward system for the next phase has been revealed. The Lord who is the first to upgrade to level 1 will receive a rare treasure chest. Lords ranking from 2nd to 10th will receive a superior treasure chest. Lords ranking from 11th to 100th will receive a common treasure chest. Rewards will be distributed immediately upon meeting the requirements. Upon seeing the Heavenly Tao's notification, Jiang Chen is momentarily taken aback. A rare treasure chest as a reward. In previous years, the first place usually received a superior treasure chest, the quality of items. Heroes and troops is categorized from low to high as common, superior, rare, exceptional, epic, and legendary. The mythical quality, which has not appeared for thousands of years since the third heaven of Xianqin, remains elusive. According to the educational materials on the basics of lordship, every upgrade to level 1 will trigger rewards for the top-ranking lords by the Heavenly Tao. Additionally, to accommodate the development of various talent lords such as entertainment lords, farming lords, and war lords, the Heavenly Tao will periodically initiate various reward systems for leaderboards, reputation, and records. Yet it was unexpected that in this new region, the Heavenly Tao would be so generous, starting with a rare treasure chest. Jiang Chen glances at the countdown for upgrading to level 1. Countdown 0:05 32. Complete immediately, consuming 53 spirit stones. Only 5 minutes remain. Meanwhile, the entire regional channel is abuzz with discussion. Wow, a blue rare treasure. Why are the rewards in this new region so high? A whole tier above previous years, if a rare hero token is obtained. Wouldn't that mean a fortune with such aspirations? If I had a rare hero, I would undoubtedly be the mayor of the town. One rare hero, and you aspire to be mayor. You must be dreaming. A sister like me would be satisfied to place in the top 100 and receive a common treasure chest. Even the prodigies are becoming restless. Yu Qing Shuang, a blue rare indeed. The highest quality I possess is merely a blue rare troop. And Chuxia. In this era of competition, everyone must rely on their own abilities. Lin Mo, haha, it seems that it is quite confident. Yin Man, Jiangnan province has so many prodigies. I feel immense pressure. And Chuxia, although the rewards are enticing, one must remain cautious. After all, this is not a game. Lives are at stake. Li Muse. Chuxia is right. Yin Man, Jiangnan province not only has many prodigies, but also many sycophants. Li Muse. Haha. Observing Li Muse being scolded, Jiang Chen can't help but chuckle softly. This Yin Man is quite impressive and amiable. Li Muse is one of Chuxia's admirers, and he had caused Jiang Chen much trouble a few years ago. Jiang Chen, an ordinary person, is certainly no gentleman and relishes seeing Li Muse in a predicament. Now, witnessing the current situation, these second-generation lords are all eager to seize the rare treasure chest for themselves. However, Jiang Chen's eyes reveal a contemplative expression. The naming Yin Man seems somewhat familiar. Yet after pondering for a long time, he cannot recall where he has seen it. Perhaps she is a prodigy from Longzhou province whom he encountered during the National Lord Simulation competition. Suddenly, a red announcement flashes across the regional channel. Announcement: Lord Wang Jiaming has been slain by a stone-field demon. Wang Jiaming? Jiang Chen immediately opens the regional chat channel and scrolls to the bottom of the Lord list. Discovering that one avatar has indeed turned black and white, that a tall figure with a resolute face flashes through Jiang Chen's mind, prompting a sigh. This is not a game. You are not the protagonist. Wang Jiaming is Jiang Chen's classmate, also from a humble background, who similarly became a lord through student loans. Yet, tragically, he fell less than half an hour after entering the battlefield of myriad races. Of course, the silver lining is that the loan no longer needs to be repaid. After a moment of silence, messages flood the regional channel. Oh my. Someone has already fallen. It seems the goddess was indeed correct. The battlefield of myriad races is far too perilous. I want to go home. Alas, perhaps he was too eager for quick success. It's all the heavenly Tao's fault. In Chuxia, everyone, please prioritize your safety. Although we are competitors now, we will all be lords of the same town in the future, and there is no need to push ourselves to the brink. Within Chuxia's repeated reminders, her beauty, kindness, and noble lineage instantly earn her a multitude of supporters. It seems some find the topic too heavy and deliberately shift the conversation. Let us speculate on which esteemed figure will be the first to upgrade to level 1. Jiang Chen glances at the countdown. 00. 58, less than a minute remains. The crowd immediately engages in fervent discussion, dissipating the gloom brought about by the Lord's demise. Here's an insider tidbit. The Yin family has purchased 3 rare grade troop tokens within this month. Wow, the Yin family is indeed impressive. 3 squads of rare troops. Protecting a dozen resource points should be more than sufficient. The Shenhe Lin family is also a well-known lord family in Shenhe and should have substantial resources. Let us not forget the goddess Mu Qingxuang. She is a representative of the military. The mysterious magnate from the Ying family expresses discontent. Suddenly ignored, Li Muse interjects. Let me update my brothers on the progress. I just captured a common stone mine, swiftly demolished the quarry, and am currently extracting resources with all my might. His words carry an unmistakable pride. Li Muse is indeed formidable. Upgrading to level 1 not only depends on combat strength, but also on who can find resources first. It is all about luck. I believe that the heavenly Tao's reward this time will undoubtedly belong to Li Muse. His advantage is simply too great. Li Muse, haha, I appreciate the compliment. Linimo suddenly declares, if anyone is interested, I will set up a betting pool at the trading post to wager on who will be the first to upgrade to level 1. This is not a novel idea. Many partake in similar betting on the heavenly Tao rankings for amusement. Most lords express interest, except for Jiang Chen. He glances at the countdown and laments. If I had known someone would take the bets, I would have waited a bit longer. Countdown 00003. In just a few fleeting seconds, a golden announcement suddenly flashed across the regional channel. Announcement: the Lord of Newbie Town, Jiang Chen of ID 10086, has become the first to upgrade to a level 1 Lord's Mansion, receiving a rare treasure chest as a reward. Announcement: the Lord of Newbie Town, Jiang Chen of ID 10086, has become the first to upgrade to a level 1 Lord's Mansion, earning 10 points of prestige. Concurrently, a golden beam of light manifested above Jiang Chen's territory, enveloping a blue rare treasure chest that descended into his hands. Notification: you have upgraded to a level 1 Lord's Mansion, unlocking the construction of a smelting plant, blacksmith shop, tavern, and expanding your territory to 4,000 square meters. The moment the Lord's Mansion completed its upgrade, the fog of war dissipated in an instant for dozens of meters. The regional channel fell into a profound silence. After a full 10 seconds, it erupted into chaos. Countless question marks appeared. Has he gone mad? This is the first upgrade. Considering the time spent searching for mining areas, attacking them, and gathering resources, how could one upgrade so swiftly? Is the heavenly path experiencing a glitch? Nonsense. This isn't a game. How could the heavenly path possibly glitch? The construction time can be instantaneous, meaning this esteemed Jiang Chen gathered all materials in less than half an hour. Who is this Jiang Chen? Could it be the Jiang family from the provincial city? If he possesses a purple extraordinary lord's heart, heroes, troops, and farmers, coupled with a touch of luck, it's not impossible that Li Muse suddenly shouted, Jiang Chen. Is it really him? This guy is also in our newbie town? What terrible luck! Does the esteemed Li Muse know the esteemed Jiang Chen? Judging by Li Muse's wary demeanor, it seems this Jiang Chen is rather formidable. Li Muse bellowed. What a load of nonsense! He is just a commoner with a whiteboard lord's heart, possessing an F-grade entertainment talent of verdant hills and clear waters. What makes him a big shot? Before entering the myriad races battlefield, the information of the lord's heart must be registered with the Ministry of Education. Li Muse's feelings toward Jiang Chen were complex. He felt both envy for Jiang Chen's unparalleled charm and disdain for his humble origins. Yet one thing remained unchanged. He consistently viewed Jiang Chen as a hypothetical rival. Thus, it was hardly surprising that he had conducted a preliminary investigation into Jiang Chen's personal information. However, with Li Muse exposing Jiang Chen's background, the crowd was left even more incredulous. A commoner lord, with an F-grade entertainment talent, achieving an upgrade so rapidly, surpassing many second-generation lords. Jiang Chen is a genius from our Donghai Third School and has even participated in the National High School Lord Simulation Competition. Geniuses fear whales. No matter how talented, one can only gradually reclaim the disadvantage against whales. Moreover, figures like Lin Mo and Chu Xia and others are also geniuses. Could it be that he is a lucky star, with his territory perfectly situated over a resource point? Even so, extracting resources requires time. Unless Jiang Chen possesses a significant number of recruitment orders, the crowd speculated fervently. Meanwhile, a territory 100 miles away from Jiang Chen was home to rare human archers and beastmen wolf cavalry, currently clearing wild monsters from second resource point. Another team of rare rangers had already scattered to explore the fog. Everything was progressing positively. Unexpectedly, I am so fortunate to encounter 2 resource points right after stepping out. And Chu Xia was brimming with ambition, envisioning herself claiming the first rare treasure chest and impressing Jiang Chen. Suddenly, a notification from the town channel appeared in the lower left corner. Announcement. The Lord Jiang Chen has become the first to upgrade to a level 1 Lord's Mansion, receiving a rare treasure chest as a reward. Announcement. The Lord Jiang Chen has become the first to upgrade to a level 1 Lord's Mansion, earning 10 points of prestige. The girl was momentarily bewildered, her eyes widening in disbelief. How is this possible? If Jiang Chen places in the top 10, she would be genuinely happy for him. But within less than half an hour, he achieved a level 1 upgrade. All that remained in her heart was shock and confusion. For no one understood Jiang Chen's background better than she did, a standard lord's heart, an F-grade verdant hills, and clear waters. She had once secretly approached Jiang Chen, intending to discreetly share some of her resources with him, but he had declined her charity, preferring to take on student loans. Could it be that Jiang Chen's space was entirely filled with recruitment orders, and his territory fortuitously located on a resource point? Such luck seems excessive. After a full minute, and Chu Xia regained her composure and analyzed the most likely scenario. Oh no, and Chu Xia's eyes suddenly widened. If he only carried recruitment orders, what would he use to fend off the impending wave of monsters following the upgrade? With that thought, she wore an anxious expression and promptly contacted Jiang Chen. The second-generation lords gradually began to piece together the truth. Li Muse exclaimed, "Ah, this brat is truly lucky. His territory is situated right over a resource point." Wei Ming added, "Be content. I still haven't found a resource point." "Why don't I have Jiang Chen's luck?" Lin Mo remarked. "Everyone, do not be disheartened. No one can maintain such good fortune indefinitely in a myriad races battlefield. Ultimately, one must rely on foundation and investment." However, some held differing views, and Yu Qingxuang asserted. even if it is located over a resource point. Extracting resources so quickly indicates that Jiang Chen must have brought at least 90 recruitment orders. Wei Ming concurred. Indeed, such audacity, I must admit, I could not achieve. The initial Lord space has 10 slots. 10 recruitment orders occupy 1 slot. Tu Shan Ye chimed in. Exactly. Jiang Chen did not bring any troops, blueprints, or even supplies for daily life. Nearly all his space is devoted to carrying recruitment orders. To gamble on this one in a million chance that I greatly admire him, Yin Man added, in victory or defeat. It seems Jiang Chen has made the right bet. Admiration won. Jiang Chen observed the speculations of the crowd with satisfaction. As he expected, there was no need for him to explain. Others would naturally seek out reasons for him. Suddenly, Lin Mo remarked melancholically, Everyone, let us not forget that every time a territory upgrades, there will be a wave of monsters. Upon hearing this, everyone was taken aback. Carrying so many recruitment orders naturally meant he had no space for hero orders, troop symbols, or equipment. How would he withstand the impending monster siege? Unlike the whales who possess high-tier troops, hastily upgrading without adequate preparation for war is certainly unwise. Indeed, a competent lord's most crucial quality is not audacity, but steadiness. The recently fallen Wang Jiaming served as a cautionary tale. Had it not been for the heavenly reward, upgrading to level 1 after recruiting heroes and filling his ranks would have been the most prudent choice. Jiang Chen has been rather too eager for quick results. He could have waited another hour. Let us hope Jiang Chen does not become the second fallen lord of our town. Most lords remained benevolent. Although they envied Jiang Chen's fortune, they also admired his audacity and did not wish for his downfall. That Li Muse, reveling in misfortune, sneered. This is the fate of those who exploit shortcuts. May everyone learn from this. And Chu Xia, in a flurry, retorted, Li Muse, shut your mouth. And Jiang Chen, why are you ignoring my private messages? Send me your territory coordinates. I'll see if I can send troops to support you. Li Muse. Meanwhile, Jiang Chen was still contemplating the recent heavenly notification. Warning. Due to your territory's upgrade, the new Lord protection has vanished. In half an hour, your territory will face a wave of monster attacks. Please prepare accordingly. Countdown to monster wave. 0, 29, 59. Simultaneously, the one-way light shield enveloping the territory gradually faded, revealing the thick fog of war outside the territory. The reason he had not seen in Chu Xiao's private messages was that after the upgrade, too many people were trying to reach him. Jiang Chen had chosen to mute private message notifications. Now, he could no longer play the mute. Jiang Chen, rest assured, I have opened the treasure chest, and the rewards are quite good. He chuckled. Since a misunderstanding had arisen, he would let it grow larger. After all, everyone tends to indulge in their own imaginations. Chu Xiao remained worried, but with Jiang Chen's reassurances, she felt somewhat helpless. Yet you must still exercise caution. After all, there is no time left for you to recruit troops. Jiang Chen, rest assured. Yet Li Muse retorted with a chuckle. A dead duck's mouth is hard. I hope you'll still be so defiant when the monster tide begins. Wei Ming attempted to mediate. All right, we are all lords of the same small town. Brother Lin, do refrain from speaking too much. The outcome will soon be revealed. If any unexpected events arise, the Heavenly Tao will issue an announcement. Due to Jiang Chen's astonishing performance, everyone was eager to ascertain whether he could withstand this wave of monsters. Even the mysterious magnate from the Shangqining family was no exception. With half an hour remaining before the monster tide, Jiang Chen closed the chat group and calmly opened the territory construction interface. Barracks 0, Common Stone 900, Common Wood 100, Energy 100, Construction Conditions Met, Tavern 1, Refined Stone 50, Refined Wood 50, Common Wood 100, Energy 200, Insufficient Materials, Construction Conditions Not Met. Moments later, Jiang Chen consumed 100 spirit stones to refine the refined stone and wood required for the tavern. Construct the barracks. Countdown. 0, 09, 59. Complete immediately. Consume 100 spirit stones. Construct the tavern. Countdown. 0, 19, 59. Complete immediately. Consume 200 spirit stones. During the waiting period, Jiang Chen reflected on his recent gains. The rewards were substantial. Firstly, The prestige point, 10 points of prestige, may seem modest, yet it is exceedingly difficult to acquire. Not only does it serve as a threshold for certain quests or maps, but if one finds the Hall of Prestige, it can also be exchanged for rewards, occasionally even yielding legendary items. Secondly, the Rare Treasure Chest. Rare Treasure Chest, plus opening it guarantees the acquisition of rare quality items, with a 1 in 10,000 chance of obtaining superior quality items, and a 1 in 1,000,000 chance of acquiring epic quality items. Gazing at the plus sign, Jiang Chen nodded. The treasure chest can also be enhanced, quite promising. However, upon seeing the vast amount of spirit stones required for enhancement, Jiang Chen regained his composure. The chest's contents were entirely dependent on luck, with too much uncertainty. The best items were merely hero tokens, military orders, and the like, with 2 remaining chances for no-cost enhancements. It was unthinkable to waste them on a treasure chest. With that in mind, Jiang Chen washed his hands and directly opened the treasure chest. Please, let it not be resources. You opened a rare treasure chest and obtained a rare building blueprint, Mysterious Cottage. A special building blueprint, quite fortunate indeed. As for the 1 in 10,000 chance of obtaining a higher quality item, Jiang Chen dared not hope for such fortune. Mysterious Cottage, plus contains several shelves, allowing the use of territorial energy to purchase goods from them. The shelves refresh daily at dawn. Construction requirements: rare stone 100, rare wood 50, fine iron 20, energy 2000. If resources are insufficient, enhancement is possible. Unfortunately, his remaining 300 spirit stones from his campus loan were dwindling, and there was no iron mine. Thus, he could only temporarily store the blueprint in his backpack. Soon after, the tavern and barracks were completed, and Jiang Chen could finally summon his first hero. He produced the golden legendary hero token and took a deep breath. Summon. The hero token transformed into a myriad of light particles, slowly coalescing into a radiant portal. Jiang Chen looked on with anticipation. Who would this legendary hero be? Before long, a graceful silhouette gradually became clear within the portal. The woman donned a low-cut palace dress reminiscent of the flourishing Tang dynasty, revealing shoulders as exquisite as jade. Without the adornment of makeup, she nonetheless exuded an unparalleled elegance. Her stunning and delicate visage, illuminated by the radiance, seemed to shimmer with an ethereal glow. She was a woman of captivating beauty, exuding an air of coldness, allure, and strength, exceptional. Even with Jiang Chen's extensive experiences from his past life, he could find no flaw. The woman stepped forth from the portal, gazing at her new world with a look of astonishment. As she absorbed the information imparted by the heavenly Tao, she murmured, warring races, a struggle among myriad clans that in my previous world, although I was a peak powerhouse, I had reached the limits of my strength. Yet here, as long as I slay and acquire energy, I can swiftly enhance my power, ascend to immortality, and achieve eternal existence. This is the world that truly belongs to me. Jiang Chen listened intently to the woman's words, instantly grasping her desires, a relentless pursuit of ultimate power and the quest for immortality. Opening the female hero's attribute panel. Empress, legendary level. 1 favorability, 70 attributes. Physique 28, plus 16. Spiritual power 21, plus 16. Soul 15, plus 16. Capacity 19. Values in parentheses indicate added attributes from techniques. Technique. Heavenly Sound Decision Proficient, C level. Skills. Heavenly Sound 9 Kills Minor Completion, C level. 9 Sword Techniques Minor Completion, D level. Spirit Explosion Minor Completion, E level. Basic Sword Technique Minor Completion, F level. Basic Palm Technique Minor Completion, F level. Guqin Art Major Completion, Proficiency level. Beginner, Proficient, Mastery, Minor Completion, Major Completion, Minor Perfection, Major Perfection. Transformation, Military Building. Heavenly Sound Pavilion Troop Command. 9 Heaven Sacred Princess, A. Heavenly Sound Pavilion Disciples, A. Ranger Troops, D. Combat Power, 26 Heavenly Sound Pavilion. A military building that can recruit 9 Heaven Sacred Princesses and Heavenly Sound Pavilion Disciples. 9 Heavens Sacred Princess, a legendary troop type, recruitable after constructing the Heavenly Sound Pavilion. Up to 9 can be recruited. Heavenly Sound Pavilion Disciples, an excellent troop type, recruitable after constructing the Heavenly Sound Pavilion. No limit on quantity. Seeing the Empress's attribute panel, Jiang Chen revealed a satisfied smile. Though the Empress was only level 1, she possessed a base combat power of 26 stars and commendable skills. Moreover, she came with a military building that allowed for the recruitment of 9 legendary troops and an unlimited number of excellent troops, all with L-level command. It is worth noting that L-level command can enhance troop attributes by 40. One could say that this no-cost enhancement was exceptionally valuable. Glancing at his own attributes, Jiang Chen level 1 attributes, Physique 3, plus 6, Spiritual Power 3, Soul 5, Capacity 5, plus 6, Technique 9 set of radio gymnastics minor completion, F-level, skills, none combat power evaluation. 6 Jiang Chen felt keenly that without comparison, there is no harm. Then, he found himself somewhat puzzled. He had memorized the Human Race Heroes Directory from the Renjiao edition, yet had never heard of a figure named the Empress. Her base attributes were extraordinary, yet her techniques were lackluster. Most importantly, based on her monologue, it seemed she had never heard of the warring race's battlefield. Thus, there was only one explanation. She was not a native hero of the warring race's battlefield, nor a predecessor of the human race, but rather hails from some other realm. Could it be that this is yet another benefit of my status as a transmigrator? The Empress's attributes and skills were more than sufficient to overpower any current monster wave. Thus, this wave was assuredly secure. However, an unexpected turn of events transpired. Upon completing her absorption of information, the Empress brazenly scrutinized Jiang Chen. Finally, she remarked coolly, "While I appreciate your summoning me to such a magnificent world, do you not think your strength as a lord is rather lacking?" Prompt. The Empress perceives your strength as insufficient. Favorability -10, current 60 points. The territorial environment is rather pleasant. Prompt. The Empress appreciates the territorial environment. Favorability 1, now 61 points. Jiang Chen was at a loss for words. The favorability levels range from low to high as follows. Undying, 10, hostile, 20, displeased, 30, indifferent, 40, neutral, 50, ordinary, 60, friendly, 70, enthusiastic, 80, intimate, 90. Do as one wills, 100. The initial favorability is closely related to the hero's strength and personality. Some heroes are naturally drawn to the strong, some to appearances, and others are easily swayed. The Empress clearly belongs to the former. Nevertheless, Jiang Chen had anticipated this scenario. He met the Empress's gaze without flinching and calmly stated, "May I interpret this as my newly recruited hero questioning my qualifications as a lord?" On page 3, line 4 of the People's Education Edition, The Lord's Guide to Subordinates. When faced with formidable subordinates, one must maintain a facade of calmness, regardless of the turmoil within. The most effective manner of speaking in such situations is to adopt a tone of nonchalance. Moreover, Jiang Chen was already confident in his plans. The Empress did not anticipate Jiang Chen's audacity, and her momentum faltered momentarily. Was what I said incorrect? Note, the Empress perceives you as lacking in power, yet possessing remarkable masculinity, resulting in an increase of 2 in her favorability, currently at 63 points. The aura of dominance is in effect, yet Jiang Chen is aware that this is merely a temporary situation. The Empress, having long occupied a position of power, is not easily intimidated by mere words. Fortunately, everything remains under Jiang Chen's control. He continued with a calm demeanor. "Do you know why someone as weak as I can summon a legendary hero like you?" The Empress, upon hearing this, displayed a contemplative expression. Jiang Chen produced the last of his ordinary military tokens to show her. An ordinary military token? The Empress scoffed. "Why show me such trash?" No sooner had she spoken than a brilliant light erupted from Jiang Chen's hand, bathing the entire territory in a golden hue. The legend re-emerged. The overwhelming pressure instinctively caused the Empress to take half a step back, her mouth agape in astonishment. Jiang Chen utilized another no-cost enhancement, acquiring a legendary military token. This had been meticulously planned by Jiang Chen. He possessed 3 opportunities for no-cost enhancements. One for enhancing a hero, one for enhancing a troop type, which would ensure invincibility in the early stages. Any additional enhancements would result in an overflow of combat power. The third enhancement would be reserved for when he acquires special buildings, preferably those pertaining to unique troop types. The reason he delayed the troop enhancement until now was to intimidate potential strong hero characters, such as the current Empress. Jiang Chen's caution proved to be exceedingly prudent. As the radiance faded, the Empress gazed at the military token in Jiang Chen's hand, stammering. A golden legendary token transforming an ordinary military token. What a terrifying ability. Note, the Empress is astounded by her prowess, resulting in an increase of 20 in her favorability, currently at 83, reaching the status of enthusiastic. Indeed, she is drawn to strength, an increase of 20 points in favorability in an instant. Jiang Chen replied coolly, "Am I now deemed worthy?" The effect of favorability was immediate. The Empress regained her composure, licking her lips, and knelt respectfully. "My lord, your abilities are beyond measure. I am in awe. I apologize for any offense I may have caused." Jiang Chen seized the opportunity to be magnanimous, gesturing for her to rise. "No need for such formalities. I'm not so petty. Now that you have witnessed my capabilities, as long as you serve me diligently, I shall ensure your ascendance to divinity, immortality, and eternal glory that in return, I shall grant you the respect befitting a powerful being, if territorial strategy is the most crucial course for a lord. Then the significance of rhetoric undoubtedly ranks second. Consider a lord who becomes anxious after uttering a few words before his subordinates. How can he command their loyalty? As a scholar, Jiang Chen's oratory skills are naturally formidable. The Empress, influenced by his demeanor, experiences an increase of 1 in her favorability, currently at 84, that the Empress said, "Rest assured, my lord, I shall not disappoint your expectations." "What shall I do next?" Jiang Chen replied. "A wave of monsters will soon arrive. Of course, a level 1 monster wave will be child's play for you." With that, Jiang Chen did not hesitate, gently tossing the newly enhanced legendary military token into the air. Recruit, a massive portal of light swiftly formed. Hovering in mid-air, upon observing the portal's location, Jiang Chen was elated. Aerial troops, what incredible fortune! First, he acquired blueprints for special buildings, and now, flying troops. Aerial units possess immense advantages in both tactical and strategic realms. Soon, a black dragon, measuring 4 meters in body length and 8 meters in wingspan, squeezed through the portal. The dragon landed gracefully on the portal, stretching its lithe form before taking flight. The sudden gusts of wind made it difficult to keep one's eyes open. The dragon emitted a triumphant roar, as if celebrating its rebirth. After circling above Jiang Chen's territory, it obediently descended before him. 1, 2, 3. Moments later, 12 miniature black dragons lined up neatly in front of Jiang Chen. Their heads bowed to the ground in absolute submission. "That we salute you, my lord." A few unfortunate farmers, having just risen, were once again overwhelmed by the dragon's imposing presence and fell to their knees. Yet, their eyes sparkled with excitement. After all, being allied with a powerful lord ensured the safety of their territory. Even the Empress watched with a serious expression, fixated on the sudden appearance of such formidable creatures. If the 12 dragons were to attack her, she would have no escape. Note, the Empress is intimidated by your strength, resulting in an increase of 2 in her favorability, currently at 86. An ordinary lord, even when recruiting legendary heroes, would likely treat them with the utmost caution, fearing that any slight dissatisfaction might lead to defection. Yet, Jiang Chen managed to elevate the Empress's favorability to 86 points within mere minutes of her recruitment. This is the terrifying power of a cheat. Jiang Chen beamed. "Rise now. There is no need for such formalities in the future." He casually opened the attribute panel of one of the black dragons. Black dragon, unnamed, race, dragon clan level, 1 quality, legendary, attributes, physique 22, spirit 18, soul 20, capacity 0, combat power 14, skills, dark breath, magical dragon scales, heart of fury. How formidable! The combat power of level 1 ordinary troops typically ranges from 1 to 2 stars. The black dragon's combat power exceeds that of ordinary troops by 10-fold. A 10-fold combat power difference does not merely imply one can defeat 10, rather, it indicates a disparity in attributes by a factor of 10. Combat power is calculated solely based on the average of the 4 primary attributes, excluding skills. Conceivably, with such a 10-fold difference in physique, spirit, and soul, A single dragon could effortlessly annihilate over 1,000 ordinary monsters. Not to mention, the black dragon possesses 3 powerful skills. Furthermore, dragons can be ridden. And as they grow larger, Jiang Chen would have the opportunity to experience the thrill of being a dragon rider. After all, they're legendary troops. Jiang Chen deemed it essential to exert utmost effort in bestowing them with impressive names. As a sign of honor, he named them in order from left to right. You are Dragon 1. You are Dragon 2. You are Dragon 12. With Jiang Chen's naming, the names appeared on the Black Dragon's attribute panels. Although all were legendary 1-star Black Dragons, their attributes exhibited slight variations. After completing the naming, Jiang Chen selected the one with the highest attributes, Dragon 9. You shall be their captain from now on. Dragon 9's face displayed a surprisingly human-like expression of joy. Thank you, my lord, for bestowing this name upon me. Dragon 9 vows to guard you with my life. The clear voice momentarily stunned Jiang Chen. You are female? Dragon 9 appeared somewhat anxious. In terms of your human definitions, yes. Jiang Chen nodded, offering reassurance. Rest assured, within my territory, there is absolutely no gender discrimination. All that matters is strength. Only then did Dragon 9 feel a sense of relief. If this lord were merely an ordinary person, it would be one thing. However, they had already sensed a terrifying threat from the Empress. This could only mean one thing. The Empress is a legendary hero. Their lord has gained the loyalty of a legendary hero, and it seems the loyalty is quite high. If the lord were to be dissatisfied, it would not bode well for them. Suddenly, the Empress appeared to sense something. Turning her gaze toward the war fog beyond the territory to my lord, there are uninvited guests outside the territory. Almost simultaneously, Jiang Chen received a notification. He raised his head and gazed into the war fog beyond his territory, where shadowy figures began to emerge. Hissing followed as a group of muscular lizard men flicked their tongues, brandishing rusted weapons and charging towards the fence. Lizardman warrior race. Swamp tribe level. 2 combat power. 3 skills. Heavy strike lizardman centurion. Elite. Race. Swamp tribe level. 3 combat power. 8 skills. Heavy strike. Throwing axe before him were dozens of ordinary lizardmen, along with an elite lizardman centurion. The situation was similar in the other 3 directions. If it were any other lord, even a second-generation heir of a minor family, they would undoubtedly feel a sense of grave danger. They would cautiously maneuver within the confines of their territorial defenses, striving to minimize casualties, as losses would also affect their battle evaluation. However, upon observing the pitiful combat power of the lizardmen, Jiang Chen could hardly be bothered to devise a strategy. With a grand gesture, he commanded, "Kill! The front is mine." With a sharp command from the Empress, her form transformed into a streak of light, instantly appearing outside the fence. Spirit blast. As if to avoid getting her hands dirty, the Empress unleashed a barrage of strikes from a distance of 10 meters from the enemy. Spirit blast. The release of spiritual energy that strikes a single enemy or an area. This effect is somewhat akin to the void strike. Boom, boom, boom. Almost simultaneously, the upper bodies of dozens of lizardmen, including the elite lizardman centurion, erupted, filling the air with a metallic scent of blood. Although Spirit Blast was merely a commonplace E-rank skill, the Empress had refined it to near perfection, her spiritual energy exceedingly condensed and easily manipulated. Coupled with a nearly 20-fold attribute disparity, the explosive power was utterly terrifying. Seeing her results, the Empress felt somewhat disheartened. Too weak. Your hero, the Empress, has slain a lizardman warrior, gaining 4 energy. Your hero, the Empress, has slain a lizardman warrior, gaining 5 energy and 1 spirit stone. Click to extract. Your hero, the Empress, has slain a lizardman centurion, gaining 30 energy, 5 spirit stones, and 1 exquisite treasure chest. Click to extract. Your hero, Jiang Chen, gazed at the barrage of battle updates flashing in the lower left corner of his field of vision, and could not help but exclaim, in the past, during mock examinations, I always started in adversity. Suddenly turning into a mindless rout, this lord is still somewhat unaccustomed. The Empress, seemingly understanding yet not fully grasping, replied with a hint of grievance, My lord, you cannot blame me. I only used 50% of my strength, Jiang Chen. Though the Empress ceased her attacks, the fate of the monsters in the other three directions fared no better. To the west of the territory, Dragon 9's massive tail swept through, sending several lizard men flying for over 10 meters, their bodies mangled beyond recognition. Hiss, hiss, hiss. The lizardman centurion's gaze shifted from bloodlust to fear, as it emitted a series of frantic hisses. However, before it could turn to flee, it was engulfed in Dragon 1's dark breath, reduced to cinders. Dragon 5 wore a look of complaint. Dragon 9, did you consume Phoenix blood? Could you not leave a few for me? Dragon 1 was merely a second behind, and ended up with nothing. Immediately, Dragon 1 sported a mischievous grin. Are you so eager to impress our lord? Have you taken a liking to him? By human standards, our lord is indeed quite handsome. Shut up, Dragon 9, initially furious, soon felt dejected, pondering whether she would look good after transforming. Would the lord like her? As the dragons gossiped, Jiang Chen received a prompt from the heavens. Prompt: you have successfully repelled this round of monster attacks. Duration of the battle: 6 seconds. Casualties: 0. Jiang Chen was once again at a loss for words. The difficulty of a normal monster tide is solely influenced by the territory's level, unrelated to its actual strength. There would be no scenario where a stronger territory faced a more formidable monster tide. A battle concluded in just 6 seconds. Truly remarkable. Battle summary: enemies annihilated. 146 Lizardman warriors for Lizardman Centurions Elite. Our casualties: 0 battle duration, 6 seconds battle evaluation. A base rewards: 100 spirit stones, 1000 energy, click to extract. Evaluation rewards: 1000 spirit stones, 10,000 energy, 3 exquisite treasure chests, click to extract. Haha, an A-tier evaluation. It has been thousands of years since I last heard of an S-tier or above evaluation. An A evaluation is the highest. No wonder the evaluation rewards are tenfold the base rewards. Jiang Chen extracted all rewards with a single click in just 6 seconds of combat. The gains far exceeded Jiang Chen's expectations. Energy: 13,630. Experience for building construction and upgrades, Lord, Hero, and unit upgrades. Non-tradable, Spirit Stones. 1128 exquisite treasure chests. For ordinary treasure chests. 11 What a bountiful harvest, especially in terms of energy. With such an abundance, it was only natural to immediately convert it into combat power. Jiang Chen waved his hand. All units, level up. 13 beams of light descended, each landing on the Empress and the 12 dragons. Prompt: consume 2,000 energy. Your hero, the Empress, has leveled up to level 2. Prompt: consumed 1,000 energy. Your unit Dragon 1 has leveled up to level 2. Prompt: consumed. The energy required for legendary heroes and units to upgrade far exceeds that of ordinary units, resulting in the newly acquired energy being swiftly depleted. Yet it was undoubtedly worth the investment. Before level 20, each upgrade for heroes and units would consistently increase their initial attributes. Thus, upon reaching level 2, both the Empress and the Black Dragon saw their basic attributes double. Empress attributes: Physique, 56, increased by 16, Spiritual Power, 42, increased by 16, Soul, 38, increased by 16, Combat Power, 49, she had already surpassed the attributes of ordinary level 20 monsters. Black Dragon attributes: Physique, 44, Spiritual Power, 36, Soul, 40, Combat Power, 28. Dragon 9. Divide the Black Dragon squad into 4 teams of 3, exploring the war fog in all directions, marking resource points and eliminating any encountered monsters. If they are edible, try to bring back their corpses. Also, although your current combat power rivals that of level 10 monsters, please prioritize safety. After giving his instructions, Jiang Chen received a respectful reply from Dragon 9. Understood, my lord. 12 dragons soared into the sky, venturing in the southeast, southwest, northeast, and northwest directions. Upon encountering the lord's units, the war fog instantly dispersed, revealing a 200-meter radius of terrain and creatures. As Dragon 9 plunged into the war fog, Jiang Chen received another prompt. Your unit Dragon 9 has slain a swamp giant lizard, gaining 3 energy. Jiang Chen was exceedingly pleased with Dragon 9's enthusiasm. Moments later, Dragon 9 swept over the territory, dropping the corpse of a swamp giant lizard before vanishing once more. Thud! The corpse of the swamp giant lizard landed in the central clearing of the territory. The level 0 wooden house can recruit one refugee every half hour. At this moment, the number of farmers in the territory has reached 12. Without waiting for Jiang Chen's command, the farmers eagerly grabbed their tools and began to dissect the swamp giant lizard's carcass. Prompt: you have obtained 10 giant lizard meat, 1 giant lizard skin. The Empress could no longer remain idle, expressing her eagerness. My lord, what about me? Jiang Chen chuckled. You shall remain in the territory to protect my safety. Though most in the regional channel doubted his ability to weather the monster tide, one lord spoke a profound truth. The most precious quality of a lord is not audacity, but steadiness. The recently slain Wang Jiaming, who had been killed by a stone quarry demon, served as a stark cautionary tale. With the territory now beyond the protection of the novice period, Jiang Chen would absolutely not allow the Empress to leave his side. The Empress fell silent for a moment before responding. Then, could you spare me a few spirit stones? I shall go cultivate for now. Since arriving in this world, my strength has plummeted, not to mention that my Tianyin technique has dropped from transformation to proficient. There are primarily 2 means to enhance one's bear strength. The first is upgrading, which augments fundamental attributes. The second is cultivation, where techniques can augment 4-dimensional attributes and skills can enhance offense and defense. The diligent Empress naturally pleases Jiang Chen. He retrieved several spirit stones, intending to offer them to her, but hesitated mid-action. The Empress inquired with a hint of concern, "What is it?" Jiang Chen gazed at the spirit stones. A smile gracing his face. Low-grade spirit stones, enhance the most basic currency unit in the myriad races battlefield, also usable to aid cultivation. To his astonishment, spirit stones could indeed be fortified. Enhancement paths. Medium-grade spirit stones. Consuming 10 spirit stones. High-grade spirit stones, consuming 1,000 spirit stones. Premium spirit stones, consuming 100,000 spirit stones. Low-grade wind spirit stones, consuming 2 spirit stones. Medium-grade. Without hesitation, a gentle radiance suddenly emanated from Jiang Chen's hand. Once the light dissipated, the Empress beheld the spirit stones in his grasp, exuding pure spiritual energy, and remarked gravely, "Is this a medium-grade spirit stone?" Notification: the Empress is once again astonished by your prowess, increasing her favorability by 1. Current favorability at 87. Medium-grade spirit stones contain a quantity of spiritual energy several times that of low-grade stones. And what's more, the energy is far purer. The efficacy of cultivating with medium-grade spirit stones is undoubtedly several-fold greater than that of lower-grade stones. Thank you, my lord. This expression of gratitude from the Empress was heartfelt. In her original world, medium-grade spirit stones were also a scarce resource. Jiang Chen then patted the Empress's delicate shoulder, saying, "You should go cultivate. The Tianyin Sutra is too lowly ranked. When time permits, I shall procure a higher-grade technique for you. You should know that I possess such capability." The moment their skin made contact, Jiang Chen felt the Empress's body stiffen, even causing goosebumps to rise upon her shoulder. It wasn't that he harbored any indecent thoughts. It was merely a test that it seemed that the favorability was soon to reach the intimate effect, which was quite favorable. The physical contact did not provoke a reaction from the Empress. Instead, she appeared somewhat tense. "Thank you, my lord. I shall take my leave to cultivate." With that, she hurriedly fled. Observing her retreating figure, Jiang Chen revealed a playful smile. This seemingly aloof Empress was, in fact, rather innocent. It was a pity that the myriad races battlefield was a serious game. Otherwise, a corruption value 1 would surely have appeared above her head. You opened a fine treasure chest and obtained the soul piercer. Fine. You opened a fine treasure chest and acquired spirit stones. 50. You opened a fine treasure chest and received fine wood. 100. You opened a fine treasure chest and obtained the architectural blueprint arrow tower. This time, Jiang Chen's fortunes finally returned to a normal level. As for the 11 ordinary treasure chests, aside from 2 blank items, most contained resources that he glanced at the only fine-grade equipment among them. Soul Piercer. Level 2 sharpness, 5 durability, 5 attributes. Physique 2, low-0.4. Trash. Jiang Chen exclaimed involuntarily, then paused, chuckling at the realization. His appetite had been spoiled by the attributes of legendary heroes. And here he was, disdainful of this early-stage fine item. Though it was a fine item, the Empress's combat power had already exceeded expectations. Thus, the best fate for this fine item was to be transformed into spirit stones. Jiang Chen first opened the regional channel and scrolled through the messages. Soon, he spotted his name. Tu Shan Yi. Considering the time, Jiang Chen Ji should be facing the monster tide now. How worrisome. Jiang Chen glanced at the time. The message from Tu Shan Ye was sent precisely 6 seconds after the monster tide began, just as it had ended. Oddly enough, this little fox seemed quite concerned for him. Timing her inquiry perfectly to Li Muse. Yeah, don't fret. Jiang Chen has upgraded without any preparation. He is doomed this time. In Chuxia. Li Muse, be quiet. If anything happens to Jiang Chen, I'll flatten your territory. It appeared that In Chuxia was also keenly monitoring the regional news, fearing the worst. Li Muse. Hey, am I not allowed to speak the truth? Even if Jiang Chen opens a rare treasure chest and obtains a hero's token, a level 1 rare hero alone cannot withstand the monster tide. Mu Qingxuang. Everyone, let us not forget that Jiang Chen just performed a miracle. Li Muse. Ha! Commander Mu is joking. There can't be that many miracles. For his territory to inadvertently land on a resource point is already a miracle among miracles. Lin Mo. Though Li S words may be unpalatable, his analysis is indeed accurate. Even if I have a few squads of rare units, it would be possible to upgrade the territory in half an hour. It's not that we can't fight, but upgrading units takes time. Using level 1 units to confront the monster tide would undoubtedly result in significant losses, a cost not worth incurring. In Chuxia, Jiang Chen will be fine. We shall see. Yet her unease and anxiety were palpable to anyone present. Suddenly, a regional message flashed. Lord Jiang Chen has consigned the Soul Piercer, fine, for sale through the trading post. Consignment method, auction or buyout. Auction duration, 10 minutes. Buyout price, 2,000 spirit stones. According to the trading post rules, only items deemed currently valuable would appear in the regional channel. 1 second later, the Soul Piercer, fine, was bought outright by someone. Simultaneously, Jiang Chen received a notification. Notification. The Soul Piercer, fine, you consigned has been purchased outright by Lord Ingyeman. Jiang Chen, with envy, remarked, as expected of the victorious from Xianqin, truly affluent, although the equipment was snatched away in an instant. Jiang Chen understood that he hadn't lost out, indeed making a substantial profit. After all, it was merely a level 2 transitional piece, which might not be worth even 200 spirit stones after a day. The group chat channel remained silent for a moment. Then a flurry of messages erupted. What the heck? Fine equipment. It's barely been an hour since the opening, and he is already selling fine gear. Jiang Chen, shouldn't he be dealing with the monster tide? How could he be buying equipment? Could it be that the monster tide has ended? Impossible. It's only been a few minutes, but if Jiang Chen did not successfully fend off the monster tide, how could he afford to part with such precious fine equipment? It makes sense. A piece of fine equipment can elevate a hero's battle power by at least 0.5 stars. I wonder which spendthrift bought it without batting an eye at 2,000 spirit stones. At least let us see the equipment's attributes. Jiang Chen finally spoke. Everyone, no need to speculate. Though there were some mishaps, I indeed eradicated the siege monsters. In Chuxia. Ah, wonderful. Who just said Jiang Chen couldn't withstand the monster tide? Step forward. Li Muse fell silent immediately. He certainly did not wish to slap his own face. Lin Mo, but how is this possible? Did Jiang Chen's treasure chest yield a magical scroll or some such disposable item? Mu Qingxuang. There is also the possibility that he triggered a 1 in 10,000 chance of an overlevel success. Wei Ming. Even if it is sheer luck, I must commend. Brother Jiang is impressive. The Wei family is also a powerful lord family in Tiana City. The address from Jiang Chen to Brother Jiang signifies that Jiang Chen, this commoner, has finally entered the sight of the second-generation lords. Tu Shan Yi, Jiang Chen Ji is amazing. In Chuxia. Hello, little fox of the fox tribe. Jiang Chen isn't too familiar with you. You needn't be so overly familiar. Ingyeman, congratulations, Jiang Chen. Immediately after, for reasons unknown, Ingyeman continued to inquire. Ingyeman, may I ask what your battle evaluation is? Jiang Chen. Of course, this question was rather abrupt, and he had ample reason to decline to answer. This question was indeed somewhat unexpected. However, Jiang Chen felt there was nothing to conceal. Jiang Chen, my battle evaluation is A. After all, normal people wouldn't believe it. Right? Intuition suggested to Jiang Chen that this Ing Yimin would be his greatest rival in competing for the position of mayor, overshadowing Lin Mo, Mu Qingxuang, and Chu Xia. This marked the first invisible confrontation between the two. Will this classmating E-man truly believe it? Upon hearing Jiang Chen's battle evaluation, the entire regional channel fell silent. Of course, it was only for a moment. Just as Jiang Chen had surmised, no one believed it at all. Did I hear incorrectly? He claimed his battle evaluation is an A. One should at least be credible when boasting. I would believe it if it were a C or D. But no, the Dragon Kingdom hasn't seen an A rating in decades. Jiang Chen, would you dare provide us with a screenshot as proof? And Chu Xia, I say you all have had enough. Can't Jiang Chen make a joke? The presence of a big shot certainly has its effect. The comment section fell instantly silent, and Chu Xia's fierce defense of Jiang Chen made all the male lords green with envy. Jiang Chen paid no heed to the mockery of others. He was awaiting Ing E-man's response. Ing E-man, classmate Jiang Chen is truly humorous. Jiang Chen felt a twinge of disappointment. It seems that the big shot from the Xianqining family is just a commoner after all. However, if they choose not to believe him, so be it. Jiang Chen was too indifferent to explain. His strength would not remain hidden for long. Suddenly, an announcement rang out once more. Announcement. Newbie Town Leader No. 10086, Ing E-man, has been promoted to Level 1 Lord's Mansion, earning a fine treasure chest as a reward. Announcement. Newbie Town Leader number 10086, Ing E-man, has been promoted to Level 1 Lord's Mansion, earning 5 points of prestige. Jiang Chen was taken aback. The Ing family still has some substance. If it weren't for a sudden emergence, he would surely be in first place. And Chu Xia. I was just a step too late. Announcement. Newbie Town Leader number 10086, and Chu Xia, has been promoted to Level 1 Lord's Mansion, earning a fine treasure chest as a reward. Announcement. Newbie Town Leader number 10086, and Chu Xia, has been promoted to Level 1 Lord's Mansion, earning 3 points of prestige. Wei Ming. The Yin is prevailing over the Yang. Thankfully, Brother Jiang Chen has defended the honor of the male compatriots. Mu Qingxuang. This batch of newcomers is intense. What was surprising was that the Heavenly Tao announcements did not cease. Announcement. Due to the generally superior strength of the heroes from town number 10086 compared to other towns, the Heroic Power Leaderboard has been triggered. The top-ranked hero will reward their lord with an exceptional treasure chest. Heroes ranked 2nd to 10th will reward their lords with a rare treasure chest. Heroes ranked 11th to 100th will reward their lords with a fine treasure chest. Settlement time. Tomorrow at 12:00. Jiang Chen rejoiced. The Heavenly Tao is indeed becoming increasingly generous. This time, it's actually a purple exceptional treasure chest. Enhance an exceptional treasure chest. Jiang Chen would need to consume 10,000 spirit stones. The Heavenly Tao is practically gifting him money. Although the evaluation pertains to heroic strength, with the terrifying growth of the Empress, this treasure chest is practically his for the taking. He was the only one feeling confident. Muse. That's more like it. The Heroic Power Leaderboard is based on tangible strength. Those relying on sheer luck can take a break this time. Wei Ming. As it stands, our town possesses at least 5 rare heroes. Counting the low-key big shots, it's probably no less than 10. Lin Mo. Last time there was an unexpected turn in the rankings. I propose I host the betting for this Heroic Power Leaderboard at the exchange. Let us only bet on the top spot, and those who guess right will share the pool according to their betting ratio. What do you think? Wei Ming. Brother Lin is so eager. Do you think the top spot is a certainty for you? Lin Mo. Brother Wei is joking. Who knows, we might see a dark horse like Jiang Chen this time. Perhaps that missing Yin man from the Xianqining family. Before long, Lord Lin Mo opened a betting pool at the exchange. Click to view. The moment it opened, thousands of spirit stones flowed into the pool. Surprisingly, nearly half were bets on Lin. It seemed Lin Mo's earlier eagerness had alerted many to the opportunity. Jiang Chen gazed at the ever-increasing stakes with gleaming eyes. theoretically, as long as he had enough spirit stones. Jiang Chen could enhance countless legendary equipment, legendary buildings, and legendary troops. Thus, spirit stones would never be enough. Bet away, bet away. After all, it's all mine. 200 kilometers away, in her territory, Ying-Man stood tall and poised. Though her features were not as gentle as in Chuxia's, her aura was strikingly regal, with eyes akin to morning stars, making it hard to look directly at her that moment. A playful smile graced her lips. Hee. This Lin Mo is quite cunning. He intends to profit handsomely from this betting pool. However, if it weren't for my presence, the top spot on the Heroic Power leaderboard would undoubtedly belong to him, with a purple exceptional hero. She then turned to the epic hero beside her and said, Sister Meng Tian, your fortune-telling technique won't be mistaken, will it? I have a feeling that Jiang Chen is rather enigmatic. Meng Tian, originally from the third heaven Meng family of Xianxin, though not as renowned as her brother Meng Tian, was still one of the legendary lords in the third heaven, a master of both military and yin-yang arts. Yet this legendary lord, having existed for thousands of years, had willingly transformed into a hero, sacrificing her own life force through yin-yang secret methods to protect Ying-Man, even to retain her memories after death. She reduced her quality to epic. If this news were spread, it would undoubtedly become headline news in the Lord's Forum. With Meng Tian's yin-yang techniques, Ying-Man had already gleaned a rough understanding of the second-generation leaders of Town No. 10086. Rest assured, Your Highness, with my perfected yin-yang fortune-telling technique, I won't be unable to discern even the background of a primary lord. Meng Tian had calculated Jiang Chen multiple times and was quite confident in her deductions, unless Jiang Chen's hero quality exceeds mine. But Jiang Chen is merely a commoner. How could he possibly possess an epic or legendary hero? Ying-Man felt reassured. Indeed, it's impossible. She then cheerfully said, I didn't expect the Heroic Power leaderboard to trigger so soon. With Sister Meng around, the top spot is surely mine. After all, with the recent launch of the region, Ying-Man could not overlook an exceptional treasure chest. Perhaps it was my emergence as an epic hero that elevated the rewards of this Heroic Power leaderboard to an exceptional level. The treasure chest will rightfully belong to Your Highness. With thousands of years of experience, Meng Tian understood the wisdom of being cautious. Naturally, if she could level up to 2 books before the reward settlement, unlocking her level cap, that would be even better. Ying-Man nodded earnestly. You are right, sister. However, upgrading to 2 books requires refined iron. The Iron Eagle Sharp soldiers have found a few iron mines. But refined iron has yet to be discovered. I wonder when we will gather enough refined iron for the upgrade. Meng Tian replied confidently. Your Highness, don't worry. Even if we can't find refined iron mines, it doesn't matter. Even if there are hidden epic heroes, with my equipment, I can surely dominate them. Jiang Chen was currently toying with a blueprint for the continuous arrow tower. This was an enhanced version of the arrow tower, requiring 1,000 spirit stones for enhancement. Suddenly, Long Jiu landed respectfully before Jiang Chen, reporting, My lord, we have discovered an iron mine 2 kilometers west of the territory. Iron mine. Upon hearing Long Jiu's report, Jiang Chen was overjoyed and immediately commanded, Send 10 farmers to the iron mine to establish a smelting plant. You will personally guard it for a while to ensure the smooth extraction of iron. Long Jiu, ever diligent. Yes, my lord. Lumber and stone resources were already being extracted in an orderly manner. Although refined iron was a rare resource, its presence on the map was far less than that of stone and wood. Fortunately, Jiang Chen was exceptionally skilled that he did not require refined iron. With ordinary iron mines, he could continuously obtain refined iron through enhancements. With sufficient refined iron, he could not only upgrade to 2 books immediately, but also construct the mysterious continuous arrow tower, significantly enhancing the development speed and security of his territory. Before long, the smelting plant was established. Countdown. 019. 59. Complete immediately, costing 200 spirit stones. Complete immediately. The construction of the smelting factory has been completed. And you have lost 200 spirit stones. The recently sold life-taking military dagger was priced at 2,000 spirit stones. Jiang Chen is indeed wealthy. After swiftly acquiring the smelting factory, iron ore began to be extracted in a continuous stream. Suddenly, the Empress gracefully approached Jiang Chen. He inquired with curiosity, "Why have you ceased your cultivation?" The Empress tapped the powder in her hand and replied, "I've run out of spirit stones. Could you possibly spare me a few more?" Jiang Chen was taken aback. He had been using low-grade spirit stones, sufficient for a day's cultivation. Yet, the Empress had consumed a mid-grade spirit stone in merely an hour. Such talent was truly exasperating. Nonetheless, Jiang Chen felt elated that the Empress was progressing swiftly. With ample spirit stones at hand, he decided to enhance several mid-grade spirit stones once more. The Empress accepted the spirit stones with satisfaction, but hesitated before saying, "My lord, during my recent cultivation, I sensed an unknown presence attempting to spy on me." An unknown presence? Jiang Chen's gaze sharpened. For the Empress to mention it, it must be extraordinary. Could it be that a formidable creature has appeared outside the territory? The Empress shook her head. "I cannot say. From my perception, the presence likely possesses the strength of a level 3 to 4 epic hero. However, with such limited power, to spy on me is but a fool's errand." Hearing this, Jiang Chen grew even more cautious. "From this day forth, you are not to leave my side." The Empress shrugged. "Very well." Notifications. The crossbow tower has been completed. Notification. The mysterious cottage has been completed. Notification. The blacksmith shop has been completed. 2 hours later, the Dragon Squad explored the terrain, covering over 100 square kilometers centered around the territory, discovering 6 rare resource points and 18 ordinary resource points. This resource density is considered average, neither too good nor too bad. Furthermore, the key structures in the territory have all been completed. Crossbow tower level. 1 power. 8 fire rate. 25 seconds range. 200 meters upgrade requirements. Refined iron 50. Rare wood 100. Rare wood 100. Energy 1000. What a resource-hungry construction. Jiang Chen couldn't help but grumble. Although the crossbow tower's attributes were several times greater than that of a standard arrow tower, the resources required for construction and upgrades were indeed disheartening. Resources were manageable. As long as he had spirit stones, he could procure as many as needed. However, the energy could only be acquired through defeating monsters. Contemplating ways to swiftly gather energy, Jiang Chen continued to explore the mysterious cottage. What a timely stroke of fortune. Mysterious cottage level. 1 number of shelves. 3 current goods. Refined iron sword. 648 spirit stones. Basic life potion. 128 spirit stones. Dark bait. 128 spirit stones. Refresh countdown. 12:05. 32 dark bait. Add possesses a strong allure to dark attribute monsters, capable of triggering a dark attribute monster wave corresponding to the current territory level. If used at night, the effect is doubled. Price: 128 spirit stones. Jiang Chen did not hesitate to purchase it. 1 monster wave corresponds to level 1 to 5 monsters, while 2 waves pertain to level 5 to 10 monsters. Hence, Jiang Chen planned to upgrade it twice before utilizing ITAS for the other 2 items. He could not afford the refined iron sword, but he did buy the basic life potion at that moment. A muscular man stepped forward respectfully, presenting a longsword. "My lord, this is the first weapon produced by our territory. Please take a look. According to your instructions, I have crafted a level 5 weapon." The man was the first blacksmith Jiang Chen recruited after the blacksmith shop was established. Name Tai Edo. "Is there a finished product?" Jiang Chen's spirits lifted as he took the longsword. Longsword, add, ordinary, level, 5 sharpness, 5 durability. 3 The attributes were rather unimpressive, lacking any additional properties. However, upon seeing the plus sign, a smile spread across Jiang Chen's face. Opening the enhancement list, he declared with satisfaction, "Consume 200 spirit stones. Select enhancement direction. Refined iron sword." At this point, Jiang Chen's over 3,000 spirit stones were nearly depleted. Why am I so poor? Fortunately, he would soon be able to mass-produce fine equipment. As the light faded, the previously unremarkable longsword transformed into a gleaming weapon. Refined iron sword. Fine, level. 5 sharpness. 9 durability. 6 attributes. Body 3. Spirit 3. Load -1. A level 5 fine weapon with an additional 6 attribute points, equating to a combat power of 1.5 stars. At this stage, it was undoubtedly the most sought-after equipment. "Convey my orders." The blacksmith shop shall work at full capacity to forge long swords. Yes. Immediately afterwards, Jiang Chen accessed the trading post to select consignment. Lord Jiang Chen consigns refined iron sword. Fine. Consignment method. Auction or fixed price. Auction time. 10 minutes. Fixed price transaction. 5,000 spirit stones. Having completed all this, Jiang Chen glanced at the time that it was just about lunchtime. Coincidentally, the Empress had also finished her cultivation. I'm hungry. What shall we have for lunch? In the myriad races battlefield, mealtime was of utmost importance. Whether meals were timely and of good quality could significantly impact the morale of the territory's populace. Jiang Chen addressed the 20 or so farmers still busy in the territory. I see the hard work you all put in. You may freely consume the meat from the dragons we have hunted. After a brief silence, a cheer erupted from the territory, as for his own meal. According to the educational materials on territory basics, until you acquire a chef, the food in your territory, while not enough to starve you, will certainly teach you what it means for taste to be akin to chewing wax. Before entering the myriad races battlefield, Jiang Chen did not have sufficient spirit stones to purchase troops, so he filled the remaining space with fast food, taking out a portion of fast food. Jiang Chen was once again taken aback. Enhancement direction. Basic spirit food. Cost. 10 spirit stones. Basic spirit food. Crafted from spirit rice, infused with a small amount of spiritual energy, beneficial for the cultivation of techniques and skills. After some thought, Jiang Chen enhanced 3 portions that he tossed one to the Empress and consumed one himself. The last one he placed on the trading post to test the waters at a fixed price of 200 spirit stones. Seeing the Empress satisfied with the spirit food, Jiang Chen began to enjoy his own lunch. Upon opening the packaging, a rich aroma of rice wafted towards him. Truly, it was spirit food, as he savored the delicacy. He opened a regional channel to eavesdrop. Just as he opened the regional channel, he spotted his name. Am I seeing things? Jiang Chen has sold fine equipment again. What extraordinary luck. First, he claimed a resource point for the territory. And now, he continuously produced fine equipment. Could it be that the talent Green Mountains and Clear Waters has a hidden ability to enhance luck? However, if such exceptional equipment exists, why wouldn't Jiang Chen choose to use it himself? Lord Jiang Chen consigns spirit food, 1 consignment method, fixed price transaction, 200 spirit stones. Goodness, spirit food? Someone exclaimed. The spirit food sold by Lord Jiang Chen was snatched up at a fixed price almost instantaneously. Jiang Chen glanced at the buyer, speechless. It was none other than Yin, who had seized it in less than a second. If it weren't for being in the myriad races battlefield, Jiang Chen would have suspected that she was using some sort of order-snatching cheat. Had Jiang Chen's territory discovered spirit rice, such a level of resource abundance was simply astonishing. Is there more? Let us get a few more portions. Thinking of the taste of spirit food made him yearn. Wei Ming, Brother Jiang Chen, are you perhaps considering the path of a farming lord? While eating, Jiang Chen replied, Nah, I'm merely an entertainment lord. These are all things I have no use for, so I might as well sell them for some profit. With a clear conscience, Jiang Chen speaks nothing but the truth. The dragon, in its true form, bears a weight of 0 and cannot don any equipment. Meanwhile, the legendary hero, the Empress, looks down upon fine gear. Yet who would believe such claims? You can't utilize exquisite equipment. Come on. Is this not a rather extravagant display? Wei Ming, clearly a loss for words, refrains from further engagement, having been thoroughly silenced by Jiang Chen. Lord Jiang Chen's fine iron sword, excellent quality, has already been purchased outright for 5,000 spirit stones. Goodness, 5,000 spirit stones, and it was snatched up in an instant. Wei Ming exclaims, what a true tycoon. I can only offer 2,500 spirit stones at most. Jiang Chen is momentarily taken aback, for the price of 5,000 spirit stones was merely a bold gamble on his part. He had anticipated selling a level 5 fine iron equipment for a mere 3,000 spirit stones, so could it be that the wealthy Yin man was involved? However, upon seeing the buyer's name, his expression darkens to Chuxia. It was Chuxia who made the purchase in an instant. Although Jiang Chen typically exudes amiability, he is inherently a proud individual. Otherwise, he would not have preferred a campus loan over accepting Chuxia's charity. He promptly contacts Chuxia, and she answers immediately, her virtual image appearing. Jiang Chen expresses his discontent. Classmate Chuxia. What does this mean? And Chuxia, momentarily taken aback, quickly comprehends Jiang Chen's implication and explains, Jiang Chen, you misunderstand. This is not to assist you, but rather, I am in trouble and urgently need to enhance my combat power. Before Jiang Chen can inquire further, and Chuxia sends him a screenshot. Upon glancing at it, Jiang Chen's eyes gleam with excitement. A level 10 epic monster. This creature is lurking just 3 kilometers outside my territory, and Chuxia grimaces, my rangers have already been taken down by it twice. Those are rare units. Most importantly, it guards a large fine iron mine, and only by defeating it can I obtain the fine iron needed to upgrade my second tier. I am in dire need. Jiang Chen genuinely envies her. What incredible fortune! An epic monster. If slain, it would surely yield great rewards, especially in energy that a level 10 epic monster, without energy penalties, could provide 100,000 energy, sufficient to elevate the Empress to level 8. Yet, and Chuxia feigns distress. I'm at my wit's end. However, her expression betrays her excitement, clearly anticipating the prospect of vanquishing the epic creature. Jiang Chen could easily deceive Chuxia into revealing her coordinates to seize the monster. Yet he scorns such underhanded tactics. Of course, seizing this opportunity to earn some coins would be quite advantageous. I still have fine iron swords. Would you like some? Are there still any left? And Chuxia responds with delight. I want them. How many do you desire? How many do you have? Whatever you have, I shall take. And Chuxia suddenly blushes, lost in thought. Jiang Chen, however, presses on. Let us say you still have 12 wolf knights and 10 rangers. So I shall sell you 22 fine iron swords. At market price, each for 2,500 spirit stones. And Chuxia's eyes widen in disbelief. How much? Jiang Chen clarifies, I know it's a bit pricey, but we are like brothers. And we will settle this fairly. With so many spendthrifts in the town, I am confident that these standard equipment pieces will sell without issue. No, I'm not questioning the price. I'm asking, where did you get so many fine quality items? And Chuxia, being a top student, quickly deduces the most plausible scenario. Could it be that you have already mined fine iron? Jiang Chen merely smiles in silence. And Chuxia echoes his earlier words back to him. What incredible luck! 2 hours later, a notification flashes through the town channel. Lord Jiang Chen has listed 22 fine iron swords, excellent quality, for sale at the trading post with a specified buyer. Price per unit, 2,500 spirit stones. Immediately following, the 22 fine iron swords listed by Lord Jiang Chen have been bought out. That it was as if a deep-sea bomb had exploded beneath the calm surface of a lake. The regional channel erupted in chaos. Am I seeing things? Seeing things 1. What the heck? 22 exquisite weapons. I've toiled all day, and not a single fine weapon dropped. Did I enter a different map with Jiang Chen? Is Jiang Chen the favored child of Lady Luck? Nonsense, I reckon Jiang Chen must have had an affair with Lady Luck. Let us be bolder. After Jiang Chen's dalliance, Tina became Lady Luck. In any case, Jiang Chen is truly impressive. To produce 22 fine iron swords all at once, he has once again ascended to the status of a big shot. Those who are merely exclaiming goodness must be the underachievers. A neatly arranged set of 22 fine iron swords. How could they possibly have been dropped? There is only one explanation. This must be the result of bulk production at a blacksmith shop. As this revelation spread, another wave of excitement surged. It's only been a few hours since the server opened, and blacksmiths are already capable of mass-producing attribute equipment. This implies that Jiang Chen has not only acquired an elite blacksmith, but has also seized a fine iron mine. Woe is me, I haven't even upgraded to Tier 1 yet, let alone have a blacksmith shop. First, he secured resource points, then obtained spirit rice, and now a fine iron mine. The abundance of resources is utterly enviable. Fine iron is essential for upgrading to Tier 2, typically found over 10 kilometers away from territories, guarded by monsters of level 10 or higher. Could it be that after achieving Tier 1, Jiang Chen will be the first to upgrade to Tier 2? Jiang Chen truly shines as the beacon of hope for commoners. Witnessing the richness of resources in Jiang Chen's territory, the second-generation lords could no longer remain seated. Man, Jiang Chen, can we have a private chat? Mu Qing Shuang. Little brother Jiang Chen, would you be interested in joining the military? I can assure you a promotion to sergeant immediately. Lin Mo. Sergeant? May I inquire, Commander Mu, what is the monthly stipend for a sergeant? 200 spirit stones? Or was it 300 spirit stones? If Jiang Chen is willing to be my exclusive sheep number, I would offer a monthly salary of 10,000 spirit stones in Chuxia. If you wish for Jiang Chen to become a sheep number, you might as well give up that thought. It must be said, and Chuxia knows Jiang Chen best. Jiang Chen responds, I regret to inform you all that I have no intention of joining any faction, nor will I ever become a sheep number. Linimo, undeterred, replies, Haha, I'm just a year older than you, so from now on, I shall call you Xiao Jiang. Don't be so resolute in your words that a common lord like you enters the myriad races battlefield primarily for profit, right? Any conditions are negotiable. Li Muse, Jiang Chen. Don't be ungrateful. Brother Lin is willing to pay for your resources, and that's your honor. Otherwise, once Brother Lin issues a conquest order, do you think you can withstand his army? In Chuxia, who dares to issue a conquest order against Jiang Chen? Observing the chat group, Jiang Chen is nearly in stitches. Conquer his territory would only serve to deliver energy to him. According to the rules of the myriad races battlefield, building resources such as stone, wood, fine iron, and energy are bound to the territory and cannot be traded. This serves as one of the few fair measures for common players. Otherwise, individuals like Ing Man would have already upgraded to Tier 2. However, where there are regulations, there are countermeasures. The affluent always find a way. This is accomplished through conquest orders, allowing them to plunder resources from other lords. Naturally, as fellow humans, unless there's a long-standing grudge. These conquests are typically amicably negotiated to minimize losses on both sides. This is colloquially known as buying a sheep number. The fine iron resources in Jiang Chen's territory not only signify a continuous supply of fine equipment, but also determine who can upgrade to Tier 2 first and gain the rewards of the heavenly path, naturally enticing everyone. Ing Man declares, since Jiang Chen is unwilling to engage in private chat, I shall speak plainly. You need not become my exclusive sheep number. Just allow me to take a few resources from your territory, and I promise to only plunder, not destroy, if I can gather enough fine iron to upgrade to Tier 2. I will immediately offer 200,000 spirit stones. Upon seeing the astronomical figure of 200,000, Jiang Chen can hardly contain himself. Here comes the wealthy tycoon trying to entice me again. Had it not been for the lucrative venture of the fine iron sword, perhaps Jiang Chen would have acquiesced. Jiang Chen, I apologize. Private messages have been overwhelming, and I simply cannot keep up. However, I have no intention of becoming a sheep account. Ing Man, all right. Seeing Jiang Chen's resolute stance, Ing Man chose not to persist. After a moment of silence, Lin Mo, I am seeking to acquire subjugation orders. Low-level ones will suffice. Interested parties may message me privately, at a cost, Li Muse. I will join the fray as well, offering a high price for subjugation orders. Jiang Chen, if you agree to become Brother Lin's sheep account, I will find it difficult to subjugate you out of respect for Brother Lin. So now you may as well fend for yourself. Lin Mo, brotherly, let us rely on our own abilities. Li Muse, agreed. In their discourse, it seemed as though Jiang Chen was a fish on the chopping block, ready to be carved up at will in Chuxia. How dare you? Mu Qing Shuang. Sigh. We are all lords of the Dragon Kingdom. Why must we turn against one another? Tu Shanye. Wu. Jiang Chen is so handsome. Please do not harm him. Wei Ming. To possess beauty is to invite trouble. Furthermore, it appears the Fox Clan girls are indeed superficial. I was skeptical before. Lord Jiang Chen listed fine iron swords, excellent for consignment to the trading post. Method of consignment: auction or fixed price. Auction duration: 10 minutes. Fixed price: 2,500 spirit stones at Mu Qing Shuang. Jiang Chen, at this juncture, it would be wise to refrain from adding fuel to the fire. A low profile would be advisable. Wei Ming. Facepalm Jiang Chen, you must fend for yourself. Jiang Chen. Thank you all for your concern, but I am rather impoverished. After closing the regional channel, Jiang Chen first comforted in Chuxia for a few moments. He then glanced at his spirit stones, 55013. He had never been so affluent before. What should he strengthen next? Equipment, troops, or blueprints? Suddenly, a notification from the Heavenly Tao appeared. Notification. Your troop Dragon 1 has sustained injuries. Jiang Chen was initially taken aback, but soon his face lit up with excitement. The more formidable the monster, the greater the rewards it promised. Could it be that an epic monster had spawned in the vicinity of his territory? Through the Lord Interface, he directly contacted Dragon 1. Dragon 1. Report the situation. The voice of Dragon 1 came through. Report, Lord, a giant centaur nest has been discovered 10 kilometers to the south of the territory. With a level between 6 to 9 and approximately 1,000 in number. Jiang Chen inquired curiously. Low-level centaur warriors shouldn't be able to injure you, right? Dragon 1 replied with a hint of frustration. There is an elite commander among the monsters. And I was concentrated upon. Jiang Chen then realized. Although it was not the expected epic monster, a centaur nest was still a valuable find. Centaur Nest, an outdoor troop building that allows for the recruitment of centaur warriors. Centaur warriors are elite troops with commendable melee and range capabilities. The standard barracks provided by the territory can currently only recruit militia. It requires level 4 to recruit elite human swordsmen. As resource points continue to be occupied, it was somewhat excessive to guard them with dragons. The emergence of the Centaur Nest was a timely solution to his pressing needs, after gaining some understanding of the terrain. Jiang Chen immediately broadcasted through the Lord's heart. All personnel, except those guarding important resource points with dragons, assemble. The Empress, having completed her training, stood beside Jiang Chen with an expectant expression. Lord, what about me? Jiang Chen nodded. Come with me. As a ranged troop, the Centaur tribe's concentrated firepower should not be underestimated. To avoid unnecessary losses, Jiang Chen knew he had to be present on site. After a moment of contemplation, Jiang Chen declared, Upgrade. 4 radiant halos ascended, and Jiang Chen directly leveled up to level 5, significantly enhancing his survival capability. Yet that was not the end. Jiang Chen pondered for a moment, retrieved a blank longsword, and the light in his hand intensified. Consuming 20,000 spirit stones, he chose to enhance it toward direction, transforming it into the exceptional sword Scarlet Holy Word. The substantial fortune he had painstakingly earned instantly diminished by nearly half. As the light faded, the blank longsword had morphed into a blood-red sword measuring 3 feet and 3 inches, radiating a crimson glow. Scarlet Holy Word, exceptional. Level 5 sharpness, 22 sturdiness, 18 attributes, physique 9. Spirit 6, load -4 skills. Blood Arc Holy Word. Truly, as an exceptional weapon, Scarlet Holy Word not only boasted explosive base attributes, but also granted 2 powerful skills, one offensive and one supportive, complementing each other perfectly. Observing the Empress's eyes shine with delight, Jiang Chen casually tossed the sword towards her. It's yours. Remember, your task is to protect me. The Empress, enamored, played with the sword for a moment before confidently patting her chest. Rest assured. Lord, notification. The Empress feels grateful for the sword you bestowed, increasing her favorability by 1, current favorability at 88 points, just 1 step away from intimacy. Half an hour later, Jiang Chen traversed the vast grasslands. Accompanied by the Empress and 8 dragons, arriving at the designated coordinates, the Empress stood beside Jiang Chen, clutching the sword. This time, the 8 dragons did not soar haughtily in the sky. Instead, they crouched low, making an effort to conceal themselves in the knee-high grass as they crept forward. Not far ahead lay a colossal centaur tribe. Centaur warriors patrolled in an orderly fashion, with nearly half of them being elite level. Centaur warrior, elite, race, beastman level, 8 combat power, 20 skills, barrage charge and slice. Scanning the area, there were hundreds of them. If any other lord were present, even someone as affluent as Chuxiao would find themselves utterly disheartened at the sight of such a formidable centaur tribe. Unfortunately for them, they encountered Jiang Chen. Long Jiu's elongated face suddenly appeared, awkwardly stating, Lord, we are dragons. This position is rather embarrassing for us. Should I roar and announce your arrival to these insignificant creatures? Jiang Chen smacked Long Jiu on the head, reprimanding softly, Impetuous. Is that all you know? I made you the squad leader. Can't you think strategically during battle? Why charge in recklessly when a stealth attack is possible? Jiang Chen felt relieved that he had accompanied them. With nearly 1,000 level 8 monsters, not to mention the fully armed elite monsters, if the dragons continued their ostentatious battle style, victory would be assured. But casualties would be inevitable. Legendary dragons. Losing even one would be a heartbreak for Jiang Chen. After reprimanding Long Jiao, Jiang Chen carefully observed the formation of the Centaur tribe before beginning to devise a strategy. You will line up in a straight line, swiftly flying to coordinates, and unleash dark breath to plow the ground. Having participated in national high school tactical competitions, Jiang Chen found the current situation merely child's play. Ensuring that the dragons understood, Jiang Chen quietly commanded, "Engage!" Yes, the 8 dragons flapped their wings and soared into the sky in an instant. Enemy attack. The dragons have returned. Ha! Juvenile dragon dares to return. We shall feast on dragon meat tonight. No, wait, 1, 2, 3. 8 dragons. Quick, alert the camp. Oh no, they are heading for the central camp. Protect Lord Malhan. Hearing the centaur's panic cries, Jiang Chen smiled with satisfaction. It seems they speak a universal language. It appears this centaur nest possesses lineage and heritage, not just some uncivilized wild tribe. Quite impressive. The higher the civilization level, the greater the potential. 10 seconds later, the dragons reached the designated location. Dark breath. Inky black dragon breath spewed forth, sizzling as it struck the ground. 8 streams of dragon breath unleashed simultaneously, instantly creating a death zone several dozen meters wide, rapidly spreading forward. The once peaceful camp erupted into a cacophony of cries of agony. Ordinary centaur warriors, with combat power just over 10 stars, quickly perished. Only the elite centaur warriors managed to struggle for a moment. Your true Dragon 9 has slain a centaur warrior, elite, gaining energy 80. Spirit stones 8, and an excellent treasure chest 1. Click to extract. Your unit, Long E, has slain a centaur warrior, elite, earning 70 energy, 5 spirit stones, and 1 unit soul. Click to extract. Your unit, Jiang Chen's lightning warfare, has achieved remarkable success that in an instant. Dozens of notifications emerged. To Jiang Chen's surprise, the second notification revealed a unit soul. Unit soul, elite when used on a regular unit. It promotes them to an elite unit. When used on an elite unit, enhances their star rating. What a treasure. The Empress gazed at the one-sided battlefield and sincerely remarked, "My lord, your unconventional tactics are truly admirable." Jiang Chen waved his hand dismissively. This is something any ordinary high school student could accomplish. There is no need for excessive praise. The Empress, intrigued, inquired, "My lord, when will you take me to your world for a visit? It is called Blue Star." "Correct? Indeed, it is called Blue Star," Jiang Chen replied casually, keeping his eyes fixed on the battlefield. "According to the rules of the Myriad Races battlefield, your affinity must reach 100 points before you can accompany me to Blue Star." The Empress understood that such affinity could not be forced, and thus playfully said, "Then my lord must work hard to make me willingly submit." While the two engaged in light banter, the colossal dragon had already reached the main tent of the centaur tribe. A 3-meter-tall, muscular centaur hero, fastening his belt, cursed, "Who dares to disturb my enjoyment? Are you seeking impatience?" Before he could finish his sentence, 8 streams of searing dragon breath descended upon him. 3 seconds later, the 8 dragons retracted their breath and soared into the sky. The only centaur hero in the tribe had been reduced to charred remains, dead beyond resurrection. Panting heavily, Long Jiao ascended to an altitude of 100 meters, escaping the range of the centaur archers. That was quite a workout. Long empathized. "My lord is right. We sisters need to train our lung capacity." Simultaneously, Jiang Chen received a divine prompt. Your unit, Long Jiao, has slain the centaur chieftain, rare hero, earning 20,000 energy, 228 spirit stones, 1 wind spirit bow, rare, and 1 bounty order. Click to extract. Jiang Chen was overjoyed. What a jackpot! Moreover, a bounty order had emerged. Pondering the implications of the bounty order, Jiang Chen's mind raced. Should he target Li Muse or Lin Mo? No, this was the first bounty order, a rare find. Using it himself would be a waste. Why not sell it for a high price and have them come hunt me instead? This could yield a substantial influx of energy and a hefty extortion of spirit stones, but how to sell it without raising their suspicions? As the rules of the trading post flashed in his mind, Jiang Chen devised a plan. Currently, his dragons were only at level 4. The prolonged breath attack had already exhausted most of their spiritual energy. I could see this moment. The dragon squad was following his orders, spiraling in the sky to regain their strength, while Jiang Chen confidently opened the list of local lords. Soon, he found the profile of Tu Shanyi. Instead of choosing video chat, Jiang Chen opened the chat interface, only to discover that the little fox had sent him numerous messages. 0929. Hello, brother Jiang Chen. My name is Tu Shanyi. You can call me Yiya. You are so impressive, leveling up so quickly. Can we be friends? 0945. Can you handle a beast hide? Do you need Yiya's help? 1018. The other party requested a video call but canceled at 1019. Wah wah wah. Brother Jiang Chen, why are you ignoring Yiya? 1020. Hello, I'm a fool. 1220. So much refined iron equipment. Brother Jiang Chen is amazing. Reading the little fox's messages, Jiang Chen couldn't help but smirk. Why does it seem like this little fox isn't very bright? Jiang Chen, Lord Tu Shanyi, greetings. The little fox quickly replied, Tu Shanyi. Wah wah wah. Brother Jiang Chen, you finally responded. Can you call me Yiya? Jiang Chen, always direct with girls, said, alright. Yiya, I need your assistance. Here is a bounty order. Click to view, with 10 of the sale price as your commission. Bounty order. Upon use, you may select a territory for a bounty. Upon victory in battle, you can plunder the resources of that territory, limited to 1 use per day. Listening to Jiang Chen's plan, the little fox eagerly agreed. Brother Jiang Chen, don't worry. Yiya guarantees to complete the task. Brother Jiang Chen, you proactively sold the bounty order to the enemy, showing great confidence in your own strength. Jiang Chen replied half-jokingly, fortune and misfortune are intertwined. Rather than face danger, I might as well profit while the bounty order is valuable. Before long, he spent 100 spirit stones to covertly transfer the bounty order to Tu Shanyi via the trading post's hidden transaction module. Hidden transaction. The trading post is not obligated to conceal transaction information unless you are willing to pay a spirit stone fee. From any perspective, the little fox was the best partner for this venture. Given his relationship with Inchuxia, selling the bounty order would undoubtedly raise suspicions. Jiang Chen's judgment proved astoundingly accurate. The little fox was diligent, and within a minute, results emerged. Tu Shanyi. Brother Jiang Chen, I did not fail my mission. I sold the bounty order to Li Muse, and I will transfer the spirit stones to you now. Prompt. Lord Tu Shanyi has sent you 45,000 spirit stones. Jiang Chen was astonished. How did you sell it for so much? Although the bounty order was indeed a rare item in the early stages. Based on past experiences, 10,000 spirit stones were already a sky-high price. Could it be that the little fox used her charm? Tu Shanyi. The bounty order isn't worth that many spirit stones. But don't forget, whoever obtains the bounty order first can be the first to plunder refined iron from your territory, and thus the first to level up twice and receive the rewards from the heavens. Additionally, Yiya only took a 5 commission. Jiang Chen realized she was right. He, being well-fed, could not understand how enticing refined iron was to other lords. Jiang Chen, thank you for your hard work. Yiya Tu Shanyi. It's no trouble. I also benefit from it. Brother Jiang Chen, look. Li Muse has used the bounty order against you. Jiang Chen opened a regional channel. Lord Li Muse has used a bounty order against Lord Jiang Chen. The battle will commence in 1 hour. Both lords are advised to prepare. I end the myriad races battlefield. Killing is not against the law. If a lord dies, unless their strength reaches a certain level, they cannot continue to exist in the form of a hero. Otherwise, they are truly dead. Thus, this news instantly caused a stir. Wow, the bounty order has emerged so quickly. Oddly enough, I didn't see any transaction information. Did Li Muse slay a high-level boss and obtain it? Li Muse is impressive. Oh dear, could it be that Li Muse will target Jiang Chen? Yet Jiang Chen might not necessarily lose. After all, defenders have a strategic advantage. What advantage does that provide? Li Muse is from the Leaf family of EEC. With just a single team of rare units, he could easily slaughter us commoners. Inchuxia. Li Muse, if Jiang Chen loses a finger, I'll kill your entire family. Li Muse, Chu Xia, don't misunderstand. I'm merely eyeing some resources. As long as Jiang Chen knows his place, I guarantee I won't kill him. Faced with Li Muse's arrogant demeanor, and Chu Xia felt powerless and could only seethe in frustration. Such are the rules of the myriad races battlefield. Moreover, while the Li family may not be as powerful as the Yin family would never truly go to war with the Li family over a common lord, Li Muse continued. Jiang Chen, listen well. You have 1 hour to prepare, that I hope the quantity of refined iron in your territory will satisfy me. Furthermore, you are not permitted to resist. For every unit of mine that falls, I shall obliterate your territory. Should 2 of mine perish, you will remain in the myriad races battlefield forever. Tu Shanya. Wah. You promise me not to harm brother Jiang Chen. Li Muse, haha. Sister, how adorably naive you are. Jiang Chen couldn't help but chuckle. This little fox certainly possessed a flair for theatrics. Wei Ming remarked, brother Jiang Chen, sometimes stepping back reveals a vast horizon. Mu Qing added, if brother Jiang Chen were to join the military now, I would immediately negotiate with the Li family of Donghai on behalf of the military, ensuring your life remains secure. Although these two were quite decent, Jiang Chen paid them no mind and promptly closed the interface. At that moment, the dragon's spiritual energy had also recovered to a substantial extent. Following the recent baptism of battle, the Centaur tribe finally managed to form a makeshift battle array. Seemingly intent on a stubborn resistance, Jiang Chen glanced at the battlefield and, through the Lord's heart, issued a command. Coordinates, continue the dragon breath cleansing. After the Centaur hero was swiftly eliminated, the Centaur warriors lost their commanding bonuses. Their strength diminished significantly. The 8 colossal dragons continued to align in formation, diving down as the terrifying black flames once again engulfed the land. Focus your arrows. Take down a dragon first. It was as if they were witnessing their demise. These dragons remarkably understood the tactics of interspersing cover. They are coming. Flee for your lives. The battle array, which the centaurs had just formed, instantly collapsed. Following the dragon breath, over 200 centaurs were again annihilated. This time, the dragons did not ascend into the sky, but rather landed directly on the ground, engaging in close combat. Leading the charge was the roaring dragon. As the 8 dragons' vertical pupils flared with black flames, their bodies expanding momentarily. Fury of the dragon. Physical strength increased by 20, lasting for 60 seconds. Physical strength is a comprehensive evaluation of power. Constitution and speed. The combat power of the level 4 Black Dragon had reached a terrifying 56 stars, giving it an overwhelming advantage over elite monsters of levels 7 and 8, now activating its explosive skills. This disparity became even more pronounced. The arrows from the centaurs mostly ricocheted off the dragon's hard scales. Even a few arrow-based skills that managed to penetrate the scales only caused superficial wounds. The outcome of the battle was already sealed. Jiang Chen leisurely strolled to a hilltop, gazing down upon the bloody battlefield, his eyes reflecting calmness amidst the chaos. The Empress lagged half a step behind, casually unleashing a sword chi that cleaved several centaurs, heedlessly fleeing towards Jiang Chen in 2. She then inquired curiously, "My lord, do you not require captives?" Jiang Chen shook his head. "Not necessary." The Human Education Edition. A comprehensive guide to lordship basics. 147 points. Heroes or units that surrender possess weakened combat will, with an increased likelihood of defection. Such units can be utilized as cannon fodder, but hold no value for training. Although this wisdom does not manifest on the surface, it is the accumulated experience of countless predecessors, and Jiang Chen had no reason to doubt it. Furthermore, the leveled units and heroes would reset to 0 upon surrender. Jiang Chen had no intention of squandering energy nurturing a band of traitors. It was far more prudent to recruit anew. Before long, the Centaur tribe was completely scattered. Long Jiu led the dragon squad in pursuit of the fleeing centaurs. Jiang Chen then approached the centaur nest. Notification: Wild unit building detected centaur nest. Do you wish to ignore and destroy or occupy? Occupy. The centaur nest was a 10-meter-high structure, its exterior adorned with carvings of bows, axes, and spears, rugged and ancient. Upon occupation, Jiang Chen finally accessed the building's panel. Centaur Nest. Units: Centaur Warrior, 99. Centaur Chief, 0.99. Centaur Leader, 0.01. Production: 1 every 4 hours. Stock: Centaur Warrior 12. Description: this is a centaur nest from the Marhan clan. The Marhan clan, known for its wild expanses, the battlefield of myriad races, is boundless. As a renowned race on this battlefield, centaurs are also classified by hierarchy and lineage. There are 325 known centaur clans. And as a scholastic prodigy, Jiang Chen had memorized this thoroughly. There was a 1% chance of recruiting the rare unit Centaur Chief, and a 1 in 10,000 chance of recruiting the exceptional unit Centaur Leader. The centaur nest produced by the Marhan clan boasted both quality and quantity. He glanced at the recruitment cost. Centaur Warrior, Elite Food 200, Energy 500 to recruit all. You have lost Food 2400, Energy 6000. Simultaneously, 12 Level 1 Centaur Warriors emerged in single file from the building. Centaur Warrior, Race, Beastman, Level 1, Quality, Green Elite, Attributes, Physical Strength 4.5, Spiritual Power 2, Soul 2, Load 2.5, Combat Power 3 stars, Skills, Barrage Charge. Observing the attributes of the Centaur Warriors, Jiang Chen nodded in satisfaction. They were a quintessential physical unit, sturdy and resilient. Following his naming convention, he declared, "You shall be called Ma-E, and you shall be my heir." Unable to contain herself, the Empress interjected, "My lord, with your extensive responsibilities, perhaps you might entrust the task of naming to me." "That simply won't do." Jiang Chen frowned. "This is my privilege as a lord to bestow upon my subordinates." After bestowing names, Long Jiu returned with the Dragon Squad. "Reporting to you, my lord, the enemy has been completely annihilated." Jiang Chen nodded, opened the combat dynamics, and selected the option to extract all rewards in one click. You have gained Energy 78230. You have gained Spirit Stones 3280. You have gained Treasure Chest Fine 58. You have gained Treasure Chest Common 208. You have gained Wind Spirit Bow Rare 1. You have gained Unit Soul Elite 54. You have gained Book of Physical Strength 1. You have gained Fine Equipment 44 pieces. You have gained Blank Equipment 129 pieces. Observing the astonishing haul, Jiang Chen couldn't help but exclaim, "The ancients did not deceive me." Indeed, killing and plundering begets golden rewards. In addition to the usual spoils, there's also a precious Book of Physical Strength. Book of Physical Strength add. Bound using it will increase physical strength by 1. Each unit, Lord, Hero, unit, may use up to 100 per year. Attribute books. Such rare items possess an extremely low drop rate. He intended to strengthen himself, but upon seeing the astronomical spirit stones required in the enhancement list, he had to abandon the idea. Without further ado, Jiang Chen directly placed it upon himself, raising his physical strength to 22 points. Having tasted the sweetness of this power, he promptly commanded, "Long Jiu, continue to expand the search radius for large monster tribes." Long Jiu responded, "Yes, my lord." The 8 colossal dragons soared into the sky. Half an hour later, Jiang Chen returned to his territory with the Empress and the newly recruited Centaur warriors as the territory expanded. The resources points occupied increased as well. Relying solely on the 12 dragons for defense had become increasingly inadequate. Thus, training the Centaur warriors was imperative. Quality over quantity holds true even in the realm of universal lords. This was not only due to the population cap of the territory, but also because the energy consumed in upgrading units that perished in battle would dissipate. This was quite understandable. A militia requires 7,850 energy to reach level 10, that should that militia meet its end, such energy would be rendered wasted. Contemplating this, Jiang Chen retrieved a swirling green shadow from his hand. That it was indeed the unit soul that had just dropped. Elite unit soul. Add. When used on a common unit, it can promote it to an elite unit. When used on an elite unit, it enhances its star rating. Opening the enhancement list, he saw the following options. Enhancement direction. Rare unit soul. Consumes 1,000 spirit stones. Enhancement direction. Exceptional unit soul. Consumes 10,000 spirit stones. Enhancement direction. Epic unit soul. Jiang Chen currently possessed spirit stones. 84320 to having decided to nurture elite troops, it was indeed prudent to advance unit progression sooner rather than later. He chose enhancement direction. Rare unit soul. As the light faded, Jiang Chen observed the transformation of the unit soul in his grasp into a shade of blue. Rare unit soul. When used on an elite unit, it can elevate it to a rare unit. When used on a rare unit, it enhances its star rating, MAE. Upon hearing Jiang Chen's summons, he sensed something and knelt on his forelegs, excitedly proclaiming, "My lord, he shall remain eternally loyal to you." Jiang Chen nodded, pressing the rare spirit of the unit against Ma Yi's forehead. Notification. Your unit, Ma Yi, has utilized the spirit of the unit, advancing to rare quality. Although still at level 1, Ma Yi's physique swelled noticeably, with a base attribute increase of approximately 30, but that was not the end. Jiang Chen continued to enhance the rare spirit of the unit, applying it to Ma Yi once more. Notification. Your unit, Ma Yi, has utilized the rare spirit of the unit, elevating to 2-star rarity. Notification. Your unit, Ma Yi, meets the advancement criteria, progressing to 1-star excellence. Jiang Chen's face displayed a satisfied expression. A total of 4,000 spirit stones and 4 elite unit spirits were consumed. If other lords were to discover how inexpensive an excellent unit could be, they would surely be filled with envy. Centaur leader race, half-human level, 1 quality, purple excellence, attributes, physique 10, spiritual power 4, soul 4, capacity 5. Combat power, 6-star skills, volley charge, savage trample. He flexed his robust muscles, declaring, "My lord, if I were to face my former self, I could defeat dozens." The companions nearby looked on with envious gazes. However, their envy was swiftly replaced by surprise, continuing to enhance the rare spirit of the unit. Jiang Chen ultimately expended 48,000 spirit stones and 48 unit spirits, advancing the entire group of centaurs to excellent quality. Suddenly, a video request chimed, and Chuxia's avatar flashed frantically in the lower right corner of the screen. As Jiang Chen connected, and Chuxia anxiously exclaimed, Jiang Chen quickly checked the regional channel. Jiang Chen was taken aback. What has happened on the regional channel? And Chuxia's eyes widened. The bounty order. Jiang Chen realized, oh, what did it mean? There were merely 2 minutes left until the battle commenced. Do not tell me you have forgotten. Jiang Chen shrugged. Well, how to put it? It wasn't that he had forgotten, but he had indeed not taken it seriously. The Empress had already reached level 4, her combat power nearing 100 stars. Just her presence could decimate however many troops Li Muse commanded. Yet in Chuxia fretted, that fool Li Muse is live streaming on the regional channel. It seems he is determined to humiliate you. Live stream? Jiang Chen frowned. What a spendthrift. Even a small-town live stream consumed 10 spirit stones per minute. Seeing Jiang Chen's nonchalant demeanor, and Chuxia cautiously probed. Have you decided to forego resistance? Well, that might not be so bad. Surrendering would only cost some resources and buildings. We can take our revenge in due time. Once I level up and seize the mayor's position, I will gain unrestricted access within the town. No one will dare bully you then. Truly, the emperor is not anxious, yet the palace maids perish from worry. Nevertheless, observing in Chuxia's careful words, as if afraid of wounding his pride, warmed Jiang Chen's heart. It was time to reveal that beside him stood legendary heroes and legendary units. Everything one could imagine. In his eyes, Li Muse was but a mere opportunist. Regardless, she could not be trusted. And Chuxia shot Jiang Chen a glance. Still talking about legendary units? What a time to boast. Jiang Chen sighed. Honesty was met with disbelief. Well, if they chose not to believe, so be it. The dragons were out hunting. Yet he had newly recruited centaurs. Jiang Chen adjusted the camera to the front. Behold, these are my centaur warriors. Even without legendary units, they can easily vanquish Li Muse. And Chuxia's eyes brightened. These centaur warriors must be rare units, right? They appear to be level 5. Could it be your rare chest yielded a unit token? Jiang Chen shrugged. If you say so. And Chuxia sighed in relief. With the advantage of defending the city, you indeed possess the strength to fight back. After exchanging a few words of caution, and Chuxia wisely ended the call, Jiang Chen quickly calculated the energy for leveling up. Level up. a series of golden lights flashed, instantly elevating all Centaur warriors to level 6, their physiques expanding once more. Their combat power surged to a terrifying 30 stars, comparable to level 10 rare units. Jiang Chen nodded in satisfaction. With this squad of centaurs, dealing with Li Mu's should be more than sufficient. Soon, Jiang Chen located Li Mu's live stream within the regional channel. Inside the live stream, Li Mu wielded a sword, donned in silver armor, brimming with confidence and arrogance. Behind him stood a beastman hero, a squad of human archers, and a group of trolls, all appearing to be rare units. The live stream was abuzz with excitement as the first battle between lords in the novice town. Despite the vast disparity in strength, it captivated the attention of nearly all lords at this moment. Over 800 viewers had gathered in the live stream. Mu Qing Leave some room for others. We shall meet again in the future. Wei Ming. Murder is but a fleeting affair, yet I still wish to catch the live stream. Lin Mo. The rules of the myriad races dictate this. If Jiang Chen fears death, he should refrain from participating. However, brotherly displays great courage. I initially thought it would be a sure win with a bid of 30,000 spirit stones, yet did not anticipate Brother Li's fierceness. Li Mu noticed the comments in the live stream and clasped his fists. Brothers, you see, my archers and trolls have already reached level 5. Ingyaman. Flattery? Why do I feel Jiang Chen is mocking you? Li Mu's expression darkened. Just then, a portal suddenly materialized beside him. Li Mu addressed the camera calmly. I am coming, Jiang Chen. Prepare to feel fear. The live stream momentarily blurred. When it cleared again, they found themselves 100 meters from Jiang Chen's territory. Li Mu gazed at the territory before him, sneering. Everyone look, Jiang Chen hasn't even upgraded his fences. What a lack of challenge. But no sooner had he spoken than 2 crossbow bolts flew through the air, striking with lightning speed. In an instant, a human archer was caught off guard, impaled to the ground. Realizing he would not survive, Li Mu stared in disbelief, then took 3 seconds to react, screaming, my archer! Under normal circumstances, human territories could only recruit elite units, such as swordsmen at level 4 and rare units like heavy cavalry at level 7, that losing a single rare unit would leave him heartbroken for days. Damn you, Jiang Chen. No one can save you now, not the infamily, nor the military. You dare slay my units. I will have you kneel before me in repentance. Another 2 crossbow bolts whizzed through the air, nailing another archer to the ground. What kind of shooting speed is this? Had those just now been aimed at me? Li Mu finally regained his composure amid the anger, yelling as he ducked behind the trolls. What kind of arrow tower is this? How can its power be so immense? The live stream erupted with excitement. Jiang Chen actually possesses an arrow tower. Why is his luck so extraordinary? Luck? Arrow towers require fine iron, even if you had the blueprint. You could not construct one. ISNT, that's still luck? But wait, ISNT, the range of the arrow tower, 80 meters? The distance between them is at least 100 meters. Those with discernment were indeed present. Wei Ming, simultaneously firing 2 arrows, exceeding 100 meters in range, capable of instantly killing rare archers. Could this be a volley arrow tower? That is a rare defensive structure. Mu Qing. That is the only explanation. The one most pleased was in Xuxia. She had not anticipated that Jiang Chen not only possessed rare units, but also this formidable volley arrow tower, in Xuxia. Li Mu, continuing to fight will only lead to mutual destruction. It is still not too late for you to withdraw. Li Mu felt a twinge of regret in his heart. Even if he managed to plunder enough refined iron, it would not compensate for the loss of 2 rare troops. Yet he found himself in a precarious situation. The expedition order had cost him nearly 50,000 spirit stones. If he were to abandon the 2 corpses and retreat in disgrace, would he not become a laughingstock of the 186th town? If only he could destroy Jiang Chen's territory and seize sufficient refined iron, he would ascend to level 2 first and perhaps be rewarded with an exceptional treasure chest from the heavens. With this thought, Li Mu roared like a gambler. Troll warriors, protect the sharpshooters, break through the barriers, and demolish the arrow towers. Unfortunately, he did not even need to break through the barriers. Jiang Chen's territory suddenly opened its gates wide. A formidable group of centaurs charged out from within. Li Muse was both astonished and delighted. Ha! How bold of you to venture out of the city! You shall pay dearly for your arrogance. Suddenly, Jiang Chen's voice echoed from the front. Rapid-fire arrows. For against one, concentrate your fire. The centaur warriors drew their bows and shot in unison. Even though trolls were renowned for their resilience, they could not withstand the onslaught. 3 trolls fell to the ground, riddled with arrows. This scene left the lords in the live stream utterly stunned that Li Muse truly a level 5 rare troop. His combat power seems rather inadequate. It is not that Li Muse is weak, but rather that Jiang Chen is exceptionally strong. Such powerful centaurs. I was just worried about Jiang Chen. Li Muse finally sensed the impending doom and trembled. What caliber of centaurs are these? He soon discovered the answer. As he pondered, the centaur chief had already approached, standing upright and then crashing down heavily. The earth trembled, and waves of earthy yellow surged forth. All hero troops, including Li Muse, lost control of their bodies and fell into a daze. Wei Ming exclaimed, "Heavens, this is the war trample." The signature skill of the centaur chief, Jiang Chen actually possesses an exceptional troop. Combat power can be compensated for by equipment, levels, or even hero dominance, but skills cannot be fabricated. Jiang Chen has hidden his capabilities so well, it must be that rare treasure chest. There's a 1 in 10,000 chance of obtaining an exceptional quality item from a rare treasure chest. A 1 in 10,000 chance? How fortunate. The outcome of the battle was already a foregone conclusion. The centaur chief, equally formidable in close combat, unsheathed a massive sword and ruthlessly slaughtered the troops Li Muse had brought. Li Muse's live stream abruptly ended. The lords, who had been engrossed in the spectacle, were taken aback when he suddenly shut it down. They immediately voiced their discontent in the regional channeled Li Muse. "Why did you turn off the live stream? I was enjoying it. Open the stream back up, or I will blacklist you forever." Li Muse felt darkness envelop him, wishing he could find a hole to hide in. What was meant to be a live broadcast of him humiliating Jiang Chen had turned into his own humiliation. Continuing the stream would be madness, so he shouted, "Jiang Chen, let's leave a way out for each other. We may meet again in the future." Jiang Chen established a new live stream room. Li Muse was so furious he nearly spat blood. What kind of situation is this? He is embarrassed while Jiang Chen is thriving. Li Muse, being adaptable, ordered, retreat, all troops back to the territory. But upon turning around, he discovered that 4 centaur chiefs had already blocked the teleportation portal, leaving no avenue for escape. Watching his troops being slaughtered one by one, Li Muse's eyes widened in fury. "Jiang Chen, will you not cease this madness? I admit defeat this time and promise not to pursue the matter of your slaughtering my troops. Do you intend to make this a life-and-death struggle?" Life-and-death struggle? Jiang Chen, under the protection of the Empress, stepped out of his territory. "You should worry about your own life before speaking such words." Upon hearing this, Li Muse was astounded. "Are you insane? You lowly commoner. Do you even realize what you are saying?" Jiang Chen waved his hand. With a grin, Ma struck swiftly, severing Li Muse's arm at the shoulder, blood gushing forth. "Ah, my arm." Li Muse clutched his shoulder and collapsed to the ground. How could the Empress possibly know that Jiang Chen's enhancement required spiritual stones? Do not mention 300,000 spiritual stones. Even 30 billion spiritual stones, Jiang Chen could effortlessly expend in mere moments. After an overnight fortune, Jiang Chen was in exceedingly high spirits. He casually retrieved a spiritual stone. Enhancement Direction 2, Advanced Spiritual Stone, consuming 1,000 spiritual stones. Moments later, the Empress gazed at the advanced spiritual stone in Jiang Chen's hand, radiating a terrifying energy, her insatiable desire evident in her eyes. In my former world. Spiritual stones of such quality are a rarity, appearing only once in a century, each occurrence igniting a tempest of bloodshed. Jiang Chen nonchalantly tossed the spiritual stone to the Empress. "Go cultivate, and swiftly restore your cultivation technique to the transformation realm." The Empress took a deep breath, calming her exhilarating emotions. "Thank you, my lord. I shall not disappoint your expectations." Prompt. The Empress was astonished by your methods and grateful for your generosity, increasing her favorability by 2. Current favorability at 90. Prompt. The Empress's favorability has reached intimate. Perhaps your relationship could advance further to my humble self? The Empress's self-reference has changed after reaching intimacy. 100 kilometers away, Yin Man was leading her troops to eliminate a large goblin camp. Before the epic units, the goblins were utterly powerless. Yin Man closed the regional channel, exclaiming, "Sister Meng, I never imagined that this Jiang Chen concealed such depth. An extraordinary unit. If it weren't for that Li Mu's using a summons order against him, he might have saved his trump card for the mayoral contest days hence." Meng Tian rarely displayed admiration, a commoner by birth. Yet through sheer audacity and luck, he managed to obtain an extraordinary unit at the onset. Jiang Chen is indeed impressive. Yin Man, with eager anticipation, suggested, "Since Jiang Chen is so exceptional, may I take him as my vassal lord?" Having been a lord for millennia, Meng Tian immediately saw through Yin Man's intentions. Not to mention our Xian Qin, the prosperous Li family of the fifth heaven, the Zhu family of the sixth heaven, and even the now declined Aizenjoro family of the seventh heaven. Countless princes and grandsons line up to become your highness's vassal lord. Each beginning with epic units. In comparison, Jiang Chen's extraordinary unit, obtained by mere fortune, holds little weight. If your highness wishes to recruit him as a vassal lord, it is likely not due to his prowess, but rather his handsome visage. Yin Man, struck at the heart of the matter, stamped her foot and exclaimed, "Am I such a superficial person?" Meng Tian, with a tone of earnestness, replied, "His Majesty the First Emperor has high hopes for you. Your task is to complete 4 heavenly battles within a century, reaching the 3rd heaven and returning to Xian Qin. And no matter how exceptional Jiang Chen might be, becoming a local strongman is already a blessing from his ancestors. You two are destined to inhabit separate worlds." Yin Man retorted, "But Zhu Yuanzhang, the Lord of Ming, started with a mere bowl, and he is no better than Jiang Chen." "Zhu Yuanzhang," Meng Tian replied, exasperated, "how many millennia has it taken for Longhua to produce even one Zhu Yuanzhang?" Many city lords love to use him as inspiration for newcomers, claiming heroes do not inquire about origins. I find that to be nothing but toxic chicken soup. Yin Man, somewhat defeated, conceded, Fine. Meng Tian, sensing the moment to shift topics, congratulated her. "Congratulations, your highness. Once we eradicate this goblin horde, we can seize the fine iron mine. With our epic farmers working at full capacity, our speed in upgrading to level 2 may not lag behind Jiang Chen." Indeed, Yin Man felt a surge of optimism. Sister Meng has already secured the top spot on the Hero Combat Strength rankings, and with the first position upgrading to level 2 this time, I shall certainly establish Xian Qin's renown. "Upgrade to level 2, Jiang Chen commanded. The Lord's mansion was once again enveloped in golden radiance. Countdown. 159. 59. Immediate completion, consuming 1,200 spiritual stones. Upgrading to level 2 requires resources. Refined wood 1, 000. Refined stone 2, 000. Fine iron 1, 000. After vanquishing the centaur lair and extorting a hefty sum from Li Mu's, Jiang Chen was now quite affluent and enjoying a moment of triumph. He decided to upgrade to level 2 first. However, through the recent enhancement resources, Jiang Chen discovered a significant issue. Enhancement also consumes time. Fortunately, several resource points had yielded some refined resources. Otherwise, I might have been overwhelmed. Even so, the 2,000 units of resources took nearly an hour to expend. Relying on enhancement to acquire high-tier resources is ultimately not a sustainable strategy. After a moment's hesitation, Jiang Chen continued to command. Use 1. 200 spiritual stones, complete immediately. In this current assembly of lords, there were too many formidable contenders, particularly that Yin Man, who was quite uncanny to ensure that the first position upgraded to level 2. Jiang Chen decided to indulge extravagantly and expedite the Lord's Mansion upgrade. Prompt. You have upgraded your Lord's Mansion to level 2, unlocking the construction of the archery range and crystal mine. The territory area has increased to 10,000 square meters. The war mist receded once more. The territory area expanded to a radius of 100 meters, surpassing the size of a football field. Undoubtedly, Jiang Chen's speed in upgrading to level 2 was exceedingly rapid, even before the heavenly decree announced the reward system for level 2. Thus, there are currently no regional announcements or rewards that he opened the interface of the upgraded Lord's Mansion. Lord's Mansion. Level 2. Lord. Jiang Chen area. 10,000 square meters population. 330,350 buildings. Trading post 0, 1. Warehouse 1, 15. Residential 1, 20. Fence 0, 128. Quarry 1, 5. Lumberyard 1, 6. Smelting plant 1, 3. Blacksmith shop 1, 1. Mysterious cabin 1, 1. Crossbow tower 1, 1. Constructible buildings. Archery range, crystal mine food 1. 520 resources. Common wood 3, 300. Common stone 3, 800. Common iron or 882. Refined wood 12. Refined stone 18. Fine iron 1. Bound energy 15,832. Bound spiritual stones 372, 100. The rapid upgrade of the Lord's Mansion led to a scarcity of resources, resulting in the foundational buildings lagging behind. There was even a slight shortage of food. Jiang Chen sighed, then opened the trading post, filtering for food, sorted by price from low to high. Food. Selling price 2 units for 1 spiritual stone. Now that Jiang Chen was quite affluent, spending some spiritual stones to purchase food eliminated the need for the dragon to hunt deliberately, which was a very cost-effective approach. Prompt. You purchase 10,000 units of food, expending 5,000 spiritual stones. Following that, Jiang Chen quickly calculated the remaining construction resources and commanded, upgrade all residential buildings to level 2. With resources in short supply, it was prudent to first enhance the population cap. Allowing for more farmers to gather resources that as for the fences, they would remain at the initial 128 meters. Jiang Chen planned to upgrade to level 3 before constructing walls at this moment. The sun had already set. Jiang Chen instructed the residents to prepare their meals independently. He then retrieved the final spoils from the recent purge of the giant centaur lair. Treasure chests at a total of 58 refined treasure chests and 208 ordinary treasure chests. Jiang Chen selected an ordinary blank treasure chest. Consuming 100 spiritual stones, he chose Enhancement Direction I. Refined Treasure Chest. Enhancing treasure chests is not cost-effective. However, ordinary treasure chests yield only resources and blank equipment. Only refined and higher-quality treasure chests have a chance to produce an important item, blueprints, though the chances are minimal. Soon, consuming 20,800 spiritual stones, all 208 ordinary treasure chests were enhanced to refined quality. Looking at the plethora of refined treasure chests, Jiang Chen excitedly rubbed his hands together. Come on, blueprints! You open a refined treasure chest and obtain refined with 50. Bad luck strikes. You opened a refined treasure chest, and a noxious gas erupted from within. Fortunately, you dodged swiftly. You opened a refined treasure chest and received spiritual stones 30. You opened. In one breath, he opened 30 treasure chests, the best being resources. Jiang Chen pondered for a moment before calling out, Empress, come here. With a swift motion, the Empress appeared by Jiang Chen's side. My lord, what is your command? He gestured toward the multitude of treasure chests and said, try opening a few. Your heroic Empress opened a splendid treasure chest and obtained the blueprint for the Arrow Tower. Fortune smiles upon you. Your heroic Empress opened another splendid treasure chest and received the rare equipment fine steel armor. Your heroic Empress then opened yet another splendid treasure chest, acquiring the blueprint for farmland. After casually opening 3 treasure chests, the Empress pondered, is this sufficient, my lord? Jiang Chen suppressed his inner discontent and replied calmly, this lord is extremely busy. From now on, the task of opening treasure chests shall be entrusted to you. Could it be that even a 1 in 10,000 chance of obtaining high-quality items can be triggered? Is it true that legendary heroes are favored by fortune? The Empress glanced at Jiang Chen, then down at the treasure chests, seemingly grasping something, and teased. Could it be that my lord's luck is so poor that I am to be your tool? Jiang Chen shot her a glare. Is this how one speaks to their lord? The Empress, adorned in her palace attire, was already quite enchanting, and with that laughter, she became even more captivating, inadvertently guessing her lord's thoughts. Such was her folly. As her affinity level increased, the changes in the Empress were visibly apparent. Although she still maintained an air of aloofness in front of outsiders, and even dragons, frequently referring to herself as this Empress, she occasionally revealed a more youthful demeanor in front of Jiang Chen. Before long, nearly 300 splendid treasure chests had been opened. The Empress indeed had the Midas touch. Although no attribute scrolls were found, the rewards were plentiful. Firstly, there were dozens of fine equipment pieces. Secondly, she obtained 25 splendid soldier souls and 1 splendid hero soul. The splendid hero soul, usable by ordinary heroes to advance to elite heroes, usable by elite heroes to enhance their star level. This item is far more valuable than a hero's command. Unfortunately, Jiang Chen was too impoverished. Otherwise, he could have immediately upgraded the splendid hero soul to legendary quality, elevating the Empress to 2 stars in legend, greatly increasing her combat power, or enhancing an epic hero to legendary quality. Next, there was a skill book, Flowing Palm. Add E-grade skill, when cultivated to a profound level, can manipulate the bodily fluids of the target. Regardless of its application, this technique appears quite impressive. Finally, there were blueprints. The Empress opened a total of 7 blueprints. Arrow Tower 4, Farmland 2, Kitchen 1. Farmland. Add covers an area of 100 square meters, suitable for planting grains and vegetables. Perhaps you could seek out some seeds. Kitchen. Add improves the meals of the populace, stabilizing and enhancing the loyalty of the territory's residents. You no longer have to endure that unpalatable food. All excellent items. However, Jiang Chen currently lacked the energy and resources to construct these agricultural buildings. As he aimed for something grander, Jiang Chen took out a blueprint for the Arrow Tower, consuming 20,000 spirit stones, and chose to enhance it in the direction of the Wrath of Heaven Tower. In the blink of an eye, for hours passed. During this time, Li Muse had completely vanished, not daring to utter even a harsh word, seemingly genuinely afraid. Indeed, it seems that evil must be tempered by evil. Jiang Chen couldn't help but marvel. Meanwhile, Xia and the little fox sent private messages, reminding him to stay safe. After spending 140,000 spirit stones, Jiang Chen finally upgraded all 4 Wrath of Heaven towers to level 2. Wrath of Heaven Tower level, 2 power, 72 attack speed, 2 seconds range, 300 meters skill, explosive arrow of Heaven's Wrath. The level 2 Wrath of Heaven Tower stands 10 meters tall. Its body intricately carved with red runes, glowing brilliantly. A red energy sphere, a full meter in diameter, rolls fiercely but is tightly bound within the magical crown atop the tower. The Wrath of Heaven Tower possesses a combat power of 72 stars. In terms of destructive capabilities, it already surpasses legendary units of the same level. Had it not been for Jiang Chen's enhancement abilities, any other lord, even with the blueprint, would lack the resources to construct it. Suddenly, a massive dragon head appeared. Long Jiao gazed at the Wrath of Heaven Tower in awe, exclaiming, "My lord, this defense tower fills me with a sense of impending doom." Jiang Chen gently patted Long Jiao's head. "How has your rest been?" Long Jiao, like an affectionate pup, squinted comfortably. "Reporting to my lord, the dragon squad has fully recovered, and following your advice, I am urging them to practice their lung capacity, aiming for a 20-second breath attack next time." Jiang Chen chuckled. This little female dragon learns quickly and has strong execution skills. A fine prospect indeed. Whether it be lords, heroes, or units, all require rest. Thus, as night fell, Jiang Chen summoned all the dragons back to the territory. Neglecting even the defense of resource points, the Empress silently appeared beside Jiang Chen, yawning, "My esteemed lord, why are you all still awake at this late hour? Is there to be a battle today?" "Indeed, there is a battle," Jiang Chen nodded, "and it will be a fierce one." Upon hearing this, the Empress's eyes sparkled. Jiang Chen turned his head and, upon seeing the Empress's attributes, exclaimed in delight, "Your Tianyin decision has reached mastery. How could it progress so swiftly?" Empress Legendary. Level. For Affinity. 90. Intimate Attributes. Physique 112. Add 32. Spirit 84. Add 32. Soul 60. Add 32. Capacity 76. Technique. Tianyin Decision Mastery. C grade. Combat Power 107. The Empress slightly raised her chin. "My Tianyin decision was originally at the transformation stage. Recultivating it is quite effortless. Moreover, with the high-quality spirit stones provided by my lord, reaching mastery in a single day is hardly surprising. Though she spoke thus, her expression did not betray humility. Excellent, truly befitting of an empress. At level 4, achieving 100 stars in combat power is unparalleled. If the empress continues to be so formidable, Jiang Chen could accept her proud demeanor. With all preparations in place, Jiang Chen decided not to delay any further. The sooner they finish, the sooner they can rest. He retrieved the dark bait purchased earlier in the mysterious shop. Dark bait possesses immense allure for dark attribute monsters, capable of triggering a wave of dark attribute monsters corresponding to the current territory level. If used at night, the effect is doubled. Opening the enhancement list, Jiang Chen took a deep breath. Consuming 100,000 spirit stones, he chose to enhance it in the direction of advanced dark bait. It is worth noting that enhancing for an epic treasure chest only costs 100,000 spirit stones as well. One must also thank Li Muse, the bringer of wealth. Otherwise, with Jiang Chen's finances, he could only enhance it to intermediate dark bait. After enhancement, the dark bait emanated a lethal aura. As if it could draw in anyone's gaze, the Empress gasped. I have never seen anything so wicked. Jiang Chen averted his gaze and lightly tossed it. Use. The dark bait shone brilliantly. Immediately, a bolt of lightning struck from a height of 1 kilometer, shockingly black in hue. The darkest black. The harbinger of calamity has descended, Jiang Chen muttered. Was such a commotion really necessary? The nearby lords are likely to suffer insomnia tonight. The black lightning multiplied to the edge of the fog of war. Countless spatial rifts rapidly formed. Pairs of crimson eyes peered through time and space, greedily observing the vibrant world before them, accompanied by piercing cries. A squad of 4-meter-wide black crows burst through the rifts, circling above the territory. Jiang Chen remarked softly, "Rare units from the dark dimension, 6-eyed black crows. Level 8. Quite impressive. After all, the stronger the monsters, the greater the rewards." Following that, waves of at least rare quality units surged forth from the rifts. Dark rangers, enigmatic mages, great phantoms, evil eyes, and there, upon seeing the shadowy legion's rear, the figure riding a nightmare and exuding an aura of terror. Jiang Chen couldn't help but take a deep breath. An epic-level terrifying duke, 5-star epic. For many lords, this night was destined to be sleepless. 30 kilometers away, in another territory. What on earth is that sound? Wei Ming executed a graceful roll, leaping from the bed of the lord's manor and swiftly approaching the window. Before him lay a battlefield shrouded in war's ominous fog, crackling with ominous flashes of lightning. What sent shivers down his spine was the unsettling realization that the lightning was black. Goodness, it is a celestial dirty thunder. Such a terrifying display of light and shadow. Does it herald the descent of a divine abomination? The emergence of a treasure, or a harbinger of darkness? As a distinguished second-generation lord, Wei Ming possessed a keen insight, instantly conjuring several possibilities. Yet, irrespective of the scenario, each was enough to overwhelm this novice lord. How utterly unfair. That fellow Jiang Chen possesses both fine iron and spiritual rice. He even opened a rare treasure chest to summon an extraordinary unit. He could make that luck goddess, Tina, call him father. Wei Ming seethed with indignation, having planned to conserve his strength today and eliminate that medium-sized goblin tribe by dawn tomorrow, subsequently mining the fine iron. Why must my fate be so arduous, when we are both lords of 10,086 town? Despite his frustrations, Wei Ming dared not be complacent and hastily summoned his rare heroes and units to stand guard. Sister Meng, have you heard any sounds? Meng Tian initiated her divination, her expression grave as she gazed into the distance. Such a formidable aura. How can such a powerful presence manifest in a novice town? Indeed, anything could transpire on the battlefield of myriad races. Ing Man, however, appeared somewhat exhilarated. Is it a monster? Should we not venture forth to seize it? Meng Tian rolled her eyes. Your Highness, that aura is at least 100 kilometers away by the time we arrive. The opportunity will have long passed. With that, Meng Tian shook her head. Whoever the unfortunate soul is in that vicinity. Your Highness, observe closely. Perhaps the heavens will soon announce a fallen lord. Terrifying Duke race. Dark creature level, 10 quality. Orange epic, Combat power, 128 skills. 5-star epic, one more star and it could evolve into the legendary terrifying sovereign. The dark bait, when used at night, doubles in effect, but who would have thought it would summon such a boss, without the 4 towers of heavenly wrath? Even if this battle were to succeed, one could not fathom how many units would perish. The Empress licked her lips. "Leave this one to me," Jiang Chen replied. "All right, but..." The sound of galloping hooves echoed through the night sky. The terrifying Duke, towering at 3 meters, clad in blood-stained armor, emerged from the dark camp astride a nightmare steed. Wherever it tread, it left a trail of dark flames. As a 5-star epic entity, the terrifying Duke commanded respect. All other dark creatures, be they rare quality strange mages or superior quality dark rangers, bowed their heads slightly in deference. The intoxicating essence of dark primordial energy was overwhelming. The terrifying Duke inhaled deeply, a look of rapture on its face. "In return, O insignificant humans, I shall grant you a glimpse of mercy before your demise." Yet it did not finish its sentence. The 4 towers of heavenly wrath simultaneously erupted with terrifying crimson light. Jiang Chen had no time to engage in idle chatter with a wild creature. He commanded, "Wrath of Heaven, focus fire on the terrifying Duke." 4 streams of fiery orange flames surged across the expanse of over 100 meters. Engulfing the terrifying Duke, your tower of heavenly wrath has slain an evil eye, rare, gaining energy 800, spirit stones 112. Click to extract. Your tower of heavenly wrath has slain a dark ranger, superior. Gaining energy 7,000, spirit stones 1350. Click to extract. Your tower of heavenly wrath. Dozens of nearby dark creatures were caught in the conflagration, instantaneously obliterated. The Empress stamped her foot. "Did you not say this one was mine?" Jiang Chen reassured her. "Fear not, it shall not perish. I now entrust it to you." The concentrated fire from the 4 towers of heavenly wrath was sufficient to obliterate any dragon beneath its command. The terrifying Duke, too, was not unscathed. As the flames receded, it appeared battered and enraged, bellowing, "Kill!" Jiang Chen gestured, and his army surged forth to prevent damage to the buildings. He intended to keep the battle outside his territory. 12 black dragons soared into the air, unleashing their breath upon the ground. 12 Centaur leaders formed a defensive formation to protect the territory. The 4 towers of heavenly wrath were still on cooldown. But the explosive arrows were equally fearsome, capable of slaying a rare dark creature with each strike. The Empress boldly confronted the wounded, terrifying Duke. The battle erupted in an instant. Jiang Chen, however, took a step back into the Lord's manor, wary of potential lurking threats such as shadow assassins. With no watchtowers or true sight structures available, and the Empress not by his side, caution was paramount. The Lord's manor remained an impenetrable sanctuary until its durability waned. The terrifying Duke, upon witnessing the sudden appearance of the black dragons, was initially shocked, but its expression quickly morphed into one of insatiable greed. Legendary black dragons. A level 4 young dragon. The Dark Overlord's favor has bestowed upon me just what I lacked. A legendary mount. No sooner had it spoken than 9 streams of erratic sword energy enveloped it, accompanied by a chilling voice. "As a dark creature, why do you persist in daydreaming?" C-class minor perfection skill. Heavenly sound 9 kills. The Empress's ultimate technique? Ah! The terrifying Duke roared in fury, struggling to break free from the assault, but it was too late. Its body bore several new, gruesome wounds, observing from a distance. Jiang Chen quickly recognized that he had been overly cautious. Although the terrifying Duke possessed higher combat power, the Empress's skills predominantly surpassed minor perfection. The moment they clashed, she dominated the terrifying Duke. The other battlegrounds exhibited a similarly lopsided situation. After all, they were akin to a wave of monsters, though this dark race boasted higher levels, mostly ranging from 7-10. Even 5-star superior units could not exceed 50 stars in combat power, rendering them utterly overpowered by the dragons. Occasionally, several 2- or 3-star superior monsters met their demise at the hands of the dragons in tandem. Your unit Dragon 9 has slain a Dark Ranger, superior 2-star. You have gained energy 9600, spirit stones 1650, superior treasure chest 1. Click to extract. Your unit Dragon 1 has slain an evil eye, superior. You have gained energy 8,000, Spirit Stones 1450, Book of Divine Souls 1. Click to extract your unit. Since the outbreak of battle, the reports of combat had not ceased in Jiang Chen's ear. In a brief span, he accumulated over 80,000 energy, comparable to the spoils from the earlier eradication of the colossal centaur territory. The Empress required merely 62,000 points to ascend to level 6. Jiang Chen raised his hand, intending to upgrade the Empress, thereby solidifying their victory. Yet upon seeing her exhilarated expression, he reconsidered. Perhaps it was best to let her revel in this worthy challenge. After all, the battlefield was entirely under control. That a minute later, the terrifying Duke, witnessing its inevitable downfall, roared, "You have forced my hand." The Empress, brimming with excitement, inquired, "Do you possess a secret weapon?" Little did she know. The terrifying Duke was merely posturing, turning to flee. Jiang Chen had long prepared for such eventualities. Dragon 9 had already positioned itself alongside 3 black dragons to block the spatial rift. Dark creatures excelled at sowing discord. The terrifying Duke bellowed, "As dark beings, why do you willingly serve a human master?" "Nonsense," Dragon 9 retorted angrily. "We are not dark creatures. We merely possess darker skin, which is referred to as suntanned." Jiang Chen chuckled. "What a simpleton." He then gestured towards the Empress. 2 beams of light descended upon her, elevating her directly to level 6, her combat power surging past 150 stars. The sudden influx of strength left the Empress momentarily stunned. Then she graciously bowed to Jiang Chen. "Thank you, esteemed lord." She, being astute, immediately comprehended Jiang Chen's intentions, leveling up amidst battle. The terrifying Duke, feeling the Empress's overwhelming power, was instantly filled with despair, roaring, "What are your dignity as a strong being?" Heavenly Sound 9 kills. In response, it was the lethal strike of the Empress. Her combat prowess surged dramatically, while the terrifying Duke suffered repeated setbacks. Under this ebb and flow, he could no longer withstand the Empress's decisive blow. "No, I cannot accept this." The turbulent sword aura shredded the terrifying Duke along with the nightmare beneath him into mere fragments. Jiang Chen couldn't help but interject, "You, a mere oddity. Why put on such a show? Making yourself seem like the protagonist." At that moment, the voice of the heavenly Tao echoed simultaneously. "Your hero, the Empress, has slain the terrifying Duke. Epic. You have gained energy 180,000, Spirit Stones 20,000, an epic treasure chest 1. An epic soldier talisman 1. Phantom armor, epic 1. Intermediate body technique book 1. Damn. An epic soldier talisman has actually dropped. The suddenness of this pleasant surprise made Jiang Chen exclaim in astonishment. Other rewards. Even the epic treasure chest and epic equipment, or the intermediate body technique book that permanently increases attributes by 10 points, could not evoke such excitement in Jiang Chen as the talisman. The drop rate for soldier talismans is exceedingly low. Moreover, the cost of enhancement reveals the rarity of these talismans. Enhancing an epic treasure chest costs merely 100,000 spirit stones, whereas enhancing an epic soldier talisman demands a staggering 1,000,000 spirit stones. The epic soldier talisman signifies that Jiang Chen is about to add another squad of epic soldiers to his ranks. Reflecting on the earlier day, Jiang Chen had expended considerable effort merely to secure a squad of exceptional level centaurs. In his eyes, the value of the epic soldier talisman far surpassed that of legendary equipment. Once he regained his composure, Jiang Chen couldn't help but exclaim, "The terrifying Duke truly deserves to be called a near-legendary boss. He is immensely wealthy." Of course, now was not the time to tally his gains, for the battle was not yet concluded. With the 5-star epic terrifying Duke slain, the other dark creatures immediately began to show signs of retreat. Observing this, Jiang Chen promptly shouted, "Empress, unleash your full power. Let not a single one escape." The creatures drawn this time were at least of rare quality, each one a boss-level presence in the wild. Losing even one would cause Jiang Chen great distress. "Rest assured, my lord." The Empress responded affirmatively, her sword sweeping forth at a sweeping arc of sword aura, spanning over 10 meters, traversed the battlefield. Like harvesting wheat, a dozen dark creatures were cleaved in half. their anguished wails resonating through the air, crimson arcs of light, the innate skill of the sword, scarlet holy words. Although its single-target killing capability may not rival that of Heavenly Sound's 9 kills. Its ability to clear minions was indisputable. The dark creatures finally succumbed to despair. Flee. This woman is an absolute demon. Is this the second lord? The new human lord is terrifying. Our new lord in the dark realm is far gentler. The sword aura surged, a harbinger of death. Each strike from the Empress could claim a dark creature's life. Now, at level 6, the Empress, facing these low-tier foes with combat power generally below 50 stars, was akin to a massacre. Even the dragons displayed signs of fear. Long Jiu muttered, "This human woman is truly ferocious." Jiang Chen was delighted to observe that under the formidable intimidation of the Empress, the loyalty of his dragon and centaur troops surged once more. Soon, the battlefield fell silent. After sensing the surroundings for a moment, the Empress softly declared, "My lord, I have fulfilled my duty. All the invading foes have been vanquished." "Excellent." Jiang Chen approached the Empress, tidying her slightly disheveled hair. "You have worked hard." This somewhat intimate gesture unexpectedly made the once imperious Empress blush. "Do not be so forward. So many are watching." "Ha!" Jiang Chen laughed heartily, casually enhancing 10 high-quality spirit stones and placing them in the Empress's hands. "This is a reward for you. As I am clear in my rewards and penalties." The Empress accepted them with delight. "With these high-quality spirit stones, my heavenly sound technique can soon be restored to perfection." Upon seeing the high-quality spirit stones, Long Jiu also eagerly leaned in, hinting wildly, "My lord, little Jiu has worked hard too." Jiang Chen patted Long Jiu's head to show his appreciation. After waiting for a while, Long Jiu realized her lord was merely toying with her, and she pouted, "My lord is biased." Jiang Chen shot her a glare. "Is it that upon seeing something shiny, you can no longer move? What use are spirit stones to you besides collecting?" High-quality spirit stones in the hands of the Empress could swiftly be converted into combat power. But as a dragon, Long Jiu simply had an affinity for shiny objects. It is well known that collecting is the most extravagant pastime at that moment. The Heavenly Tao also provided the battle summary. Battle summary: enemy annihilation, 308 rare soldiers, 24 exceptional soldiers, 1 epic soldier. Our casualties: 0. Battle duration: 11 minutes and 26 seconds. Battle evaluation: B. Basic rewards: Spirit Stones 200, Energy 2000, click to collect. Evaluation rewards: Spirit Stones 2000, Energy 20,000, Find Treasure Chest 2, click to collect, for any second-level lord. Such battle summary rewards would be considered a windfall. However, having grown accustomed to feasting on lavish rewards, Jiang Chen found them somewhat lacking. Yet there is little he could do. The reward for battle summaries are solely determined by territory level and battle evaluation. Fortunately, the gains from this encounter had already far exceeded Jiang Chen's expectations that one click to collect all rewards. You have gained energy 534, 800 you have acquired spirit stones 63, 820 you have obtained, excluding the over 80,000 energy collected during the battle. This time, Jiang Chen received an additional 530,000 energy. Comparatively, the 60,000 spirit stones seemed less significant. The terrifying Duke had dropped an epic soldier talisman, an epic treasure chest, an epic piece of equipment, and an intermediate body technique book. Phantom armor, epic, level 10 durability, 42 attributes, body strength 15, spirit power 15, soul 10, carrying -10 skills, fear devouring, phantom protection, spectral step, exceptional. Not only did it boast outstanding attributes, but it also contained 3 skills: 1 control skill, 1 passive defense skill, and 1 invisibility skill. The only drawback was its considerable carrying requirement. Jiang Chen resolved to don this armor himself. Although he need not partake in battle, who would T1 enhance their survival capabilities? Intermediate body technique book. Bound upon use, it enhances body strength by 10 points. Each year, a maximum of 100 can be used per unit. Lord, hero, soldier. Naturally, Jiang Chen intended to use the attribute book for himself. With a flash of golden light, his body strength surged by another 10 points. Besides the contribution from the terrifying Duke, The loot from the small monsters was also remarkable. 1 low-level attribute book. 3 exceptional treasure chests, 22 rare treasure chests, 2 souls of exceptional soldiers, 24 souls of rare soldiers, and 18 pieces of rare equipment. Jiang Chen Yandai T was already midnight. After a busy day, he felt somewhat fatigued. He did not rush to open the treasure chests, but instead took out the epic soldier talisman. Though unverified, there was a persistent rumor on the Lord's forum. Powerful monsters dropped soldier talismans that summoned even stronger soldiers. He hoped this was true and that he could summon a formidable soldier. The soldier talisman shot forth, transforming into a luminous portal that stood suspended in the void. Not only Jiang Chen, but the Empress and the dragon also watched anxiously as the soldier was about to emerge. Soon, a tall, golden figure stepped through the portal. Jiang Chen's astonishment. It was a female soldier. Even more surprising was that this group of female soldiers came equipped with armor and weapons. Each one possessed exquisite features. Their golden, form-fitting armor accentuated their perfect proportions, far surpassing any supermodel from Jiang Chen's previous life. Their weapons were particularly unique, 2 golden shotguns with lightning crackling at their tips. Making a sharp sound. In no time, 12 soldiers stood before Jiang Chen, and the red-haired female warrior stepped forward, thumping her chest with her right hand. "I am Cynthia, the leader of the goddess warriors. And I pay my respects to you, my lord." Jiang Chen was momentarily taken aback. "Do you possess names?" It is worth noting that even the legendary Black Dragon summoned that morning bore no name. Xinshan nodded in response. "To answer, Lord, the Goddess Warrior clan is a race of immortals, and we have existed for millennia. This time, we have willingly forsaken our formidable powers and eternal life to answer your summons, solely in the hope of finding a means for our race to thrive. The Goddess Warriors, it was astonishing to discover a race previously unheard of. Nevertheless, in the realm of myriad races, the exact number remains a mystery to all." Thus, Jiang Chen's surprise was fleeting, and he quickly regained his composure. With a smile, he ventured, "This lord possesses a talent for naming and wishes to bestow upon you a more melodious name. What say you?" It was not that Jiang Chen harbored compulsion, but rather that names like Goddess 1 and Goddess 2, or Divine 1 and Divine 2 were simply easier to remember at this point. The Empress could no longer contain herself, and remarked, "I fear that Dragon 1 and Dragon 2 might not share the same sentiment." Xinxia, displaying her keen intellect, glanced at the dragon beside her and immediately understood. With a serious demeanor, she replied, "We have borne our names for over 10,000 years. Your lord need not trouble himself with that." Jiang Chen shot the Empress a look, then sighed in regret. What a pity. He then turned his attention to Xinxia's attributes. Xinxia race, Goddess Warrior level, 1 quality. Orange epic attributes. Physique 22, +8. Spirit 6, Soul 6, Capacity 6. Combat power. 10-star skills. Thunder Battle Body. Master Spear Arts. Thunder Projection Signature Equipment. Thunder Divine Spear. Thunder Divine Armor. With a sigh, Jiang Chen surveyed the attributes and skills of the Goddess Warriors, exhaling softly as he quelled the excitement bubbling within him. He was genuinely thrilled, much akin to certain online games from his previous life. Mediocrity was the bane of any lord, hero, or troop. Under equal combat power, the more extreme the attributes, the greater the strength. For instance, the renowned Golden Behemoth, famed across the realms, nearly forsook all other attributes to amass pure physique. This was why, despite being a legendary troop, the Golden Behemoth was reputed to be capable of tearing dragons asunder. The Goddess Warriors were no different, although Xinxia's initial combat power was merely 10 stars. Her impressive physique growth of 22 points, combined with 3 physical skills, rendered her melee capabilities on par with those of dragons. While other Goddess Warriors were slightly less formidable, they still boasted an epic rating of 2 stars. Truly, a treasure found. Jiang Chen contemplated. "Let us upgrade you." He waved his hand gently, and a myriad of golden lights cascaded upon the heads of the Goddess Warriors. "Your troop, Xinxia, has been upgraded to level 2. Consuming 700 energy. Your race's 3-star epic troop requires approximately 70 experience points for an upgrade. Your 2-star epic troop requires approximately 60 experience points for an upgrade." A dazzling flash of golden light enveloped the scene. and all the goddess warriors ascended to level 5, consuming a total of 226,300 energy. Following this, Jiang Chen elevated all dragons to level 5 as well, expending another 156,000 energy, with 17,000 energy remaining. Jiang Chen refrained from further actions. The battlefield of myriad races was ever-changing, and he would allocate resources according to the situation at hand the following day. With a yawn, Jiang Chen declared, everyone has worked hard today. It is time to rest. As he departed, Xinxia suddenly turned to her sisters and proclaimed, "We have accomplished nothing yet we have received such an abundance of energy and ascended to level 5. This is an affront to the honor of our warriors." The vice leader, named Giselle, nodded in agreement. "Indeed, we shall venture forth to hunt monsters and repay our Lord's generosity." The proud goddess warriors rallied in response, each filled with fervor. Observing their spirited response, the Empress nodded in satisfaction before departing alongside Jiang Chen. Upon returning to the Lord's chamber, Jiang Chen promptly listed nearly 100 pieces of unused fine iron equipment. Along with a newly forged fine iron sword on the trading post, he followed this by posting several purchasing requests. Finally, he reclined on his bed, preparing to rest. However, just as he settled in, he received a notification from the Celestial Path. "Your troop, Xinxia, has slain a lizard-man warrior, gaining energy 3 that moment. The Empress's voice drifted in from the doorway. "They have ventured out to hunt monsters." "I see," Jiang Chen nodded, realizing that with their current strength, even if they encountered the fearsome Duke from earlier, they could easily surround and defeat him. He then gazed at the Empress's graceful silhouette, asking curiously, "Is there something you need at this late hour?" The Empress pouted, "Lord, where shall I sleep?" "You can sleep." Jiang Chen was about to suggest, "You can sleep in the common quarters," but suddenly recalled his earlier promise to treat the Empress with the respect befitting her strength. The second-tier common quarters were hardly suitable for someone of her stature. Why don't we make do for one night together? After all, this is the treatment befitting a lord. Saying this, Jiang Chen shifted over in the bed and encouraged her. "Do not have any reservations. Feel free to join me. With my character, how could I harbor any ill intentions?" Lacking even a hint of gentlemanly decorum, the Empress shot Jiang Chen a disdainful glance. "Fine. I shall sleep on the floor then. Just give me a blanket." Jiang Chen readily agreed. "Very well. Even in showing respect to a powerful individual, it would not do for the lord to sleep on the floor." Thus, the two drifted into a deep slumber, one above and the other below. While Jiang Chen enjoyed a blissful sleep, he remained unaware that the regional channel was thrown into chaos in the dead of night. Wei Ming. Image. Click to view. Wei Ming. "The filthy thunder descends upon us, brothers, and it is right at the edge of my territory. Can someone help me analyze which deity this might be? I am trembling in fear. Night had fallen, but now all was laid bare. Mu Qing Shuang. It looks terrifying. My territory is quite distant, and I feel nothing." Naturally, there were more lords in close proximity to Jiang Chen than just Wei Ming. "Wei Ming, I see it too. Our territories are not far apart. From now on, I shall stick with you." "Wei Ming, I don't even know if I can make it through the night. And you want to stick with me? I dare not even close my eyes, fearing that if I do, it may be my last. Ing Man, I truly envy your fortune. How wonderful it would be if I were nearby." "Wei Ming, Ing Man, I offer a reward of 10,000 spirit stones for a close-up photograph." "Wei Ming, big brother, stop fooling around. That could get someone killed." "Wei Ming, look, the filthy thunder has ceased." "Wei Ming, it has indeed stopped. However, this does not signify the end of the crisis. An Chuxia. Indeed, if this is truly an invasion of darkness, you must all be cautious from this moment forth." Fortunately, as minutes passed, no notifications of fallen lords from the Celestial Path emerged. Just as the regional channel was about to fall silent, Jiang Chen's lordship was noted in the trading post for the consignment of 126 pieces of fine iron equipment. Consignment method: auction or buy it now. Auction duration: 6 hours. Buy it now price: 2,000 spirit stones. How many pieces? 126, if I'm not mistaken. Iron frame bow. Only a level 2 blacksmith shop can forge bows. Could it be that Jiang Chen has advanced to level 2? Not only bows, but also armor and other equipment. Thus, it was evident these items were not forged. I was taken aback. To upgrade to level 2 on the first day of the opening is simply unheard of. With such an abundance of attribute-rich equipment, could it be that Jiang Chen has uncovered a monster gathering ground? Wei Ming. Indeed, exceptional troops are truly formidable. I have also discovered a gathering place for goblins. But I dare not make a move today. I wonder if there will be another opportunity tomorrow. Wei Ming. Rest assured, big brother, you shall certainly see the sun rise again tomorrow. Wei Ming. I appreciate your comforting words. Moments later, Jiang Chen's purchasing requests flooded the screen once more. Jiang Chen, the Lord, has posted purchasing requests, seeking any seed bags, 1,000 spirit stones per bag, 1 bag of each type only. High-quality seeds may contact privately. Please note seeds in private messages, seeking any attribute monster bait, 10,000 spirit stones each, seeking any blueprints, price negotiable via private message. Please note blueprints in private messages. Seed bags? It seems Jiang Chen has uncovered farming blueprints. Such luck is simply extraordinary. Who wouldn't desire something like monster bait? However, it seems that it is not something that can be produced at the current stage. Wei Ming. Brother Jiang Chen, you are so wealthy and extravagant. You hardly seem like a commoner. Yin Man. Who among us has a close relationship with Jiang Chen? Does anyone know how many spirit stones he extorted from Lemures? And Shusha? I have no idea. Tushan Ye. Neither do I. And Shusha. Sister of the Fox tribe. Yin Man is asking who has a close relationship with Jiang Chen. Are you on good terms with him? Wei Ming. Does the esteemed Yin Man have confidence in tomorrow's heroic strength rankings? Yin Man. Having confidence is futile. There are simply too many geniuses and spendthrifts in our small town. The one who proposed the betting pool, the esteemed Lin Mo, must have greater certainty than I do. Wei Ming. Quail's Feast at Tushan Ye. Goodness, I hadn't realized until I looked, but the betting pool for the heroic strength rankings has already amassed an astonishing 200,000 spirit stones. Wei Ming. Indeed. No one is foolish. 60 of the bets are placed on Lin Mo and the esteemed Yin Man to secure the top spot. Thanks to the formidable hero classes, Jiang Chen felt no pressure whatsoever, allowing him to sleep in until he naturally awoke the next day. When he rose, refreshed and invigorated, the Empress had already vanished without a trace. As per routine, he opened the regional channel to catch up on the latest news. Just as he began to scroll upwards, a particular message caught his eye in Shusha. An epic boss has appeared in my territory, and I cordially invite nearby lords to join forces to eliminate it. Rewards will be distributed according to contribution. Jiang Chen recalled that just yesterday, and Shusha had purchased a substantial quantity of fine iron swords from him, precisely to slay this epic monster. She had seemed so confident then. Yet now she was seeking collaboration to bring it down. Had something gone awry? To his surprise, he felt a hint of joy at Shusha's misfortune, a sentiment he chastised himself for feeling. Since Shusha had already failed, if he intervened now, it would not be considered stealing the kill, but rather lending assistance. However, he still needed to ascertain the specifics. With that thought in mind, Jiang Chen initiated a video call to Shusha. The connection was established swiftly in the past, and Shusha would have been overjoyed at Jiang Chen's initiative to video call her. But now she wore a weary expression. Did you see the message I sent? Jiang Chen nodded and curiously inquired. What transpired? With your D-rank Lord talent, the source of power, a rare hero, and 3 squads of rare troops. How could you possibly be unable to defeat an epic monster? Typically, a level 10 1-star epic monster has a combat strength of around 70 stars. Given the enhancement from her territory and heroes, and Shusha's troops should possess combat strength of at least 30 stars. With her formidable tactical acumen, defeating this epic creature should have been well within her capabilities. Don't bring it up. And Shusha lamented that a cursed black-striped tiger demon possesses camouflage abilities. The information I received earlier was misleading. Jiang Chen's eyes lit up. Could it be above level 10? This was splendid news. Unbeknownst to Shusha, Jiang Chen's expression shifted as she shook her head. It is indeed level 10, but it is not merely a troop. It is a level 10 epic hero, a demon hero. It commands a squad of exceptional wraiths. Judging by the combat prowess of the wraiths, the black-striped tiger demon must possess at least B-rank domination. B-rank domination can enhance a troop's attributes by 30. Jiang Chen found himself at a loss. unsure whether to consider Inchusha lucky or unfortunate. Yet one thing was certain: to have such a formidable creature just 3 kilometers from her territory. He couldn't help but feel envious. Jiang Chen sighed. Inchusha shot him a glare. I'm at my wit's end. Not only am I suffering significant losses, but this is the only fine iron mine in the vicinity. Without it, how can I upgrade to level 2? Jiang Chen chuckled. Don't fret. I'll head over to assist you right away. A level 10 epic hero alone would yield over 200,000 energy upon defeat. Inchusha's eyes sparkled with joy. Your territory is quite close to mine. Having witnessed the combat prowess of the Centaur chief, she knew that a squad of exceptional troops would provide immense support. Not far, Jiang Chen replied candidly. Just a bit over 100 kilometers. 100 kilometers. Inchusha's voice elevated an octave, quickly adding, no, that's far too distant. Besides, who knows what kind of terrain lies along the way, or what monsters we might encounter? What if something goes awry? Considering her reasoning, Jiang Chen pondered. Although his troops were numerous and of epic and legendary quality, their levels were not particularly high, and they were not invincible. Thus, he refrained from making any absolute promises. I'll do my best. After ending the video call, Jiang Chen turned his attention to his Lord panel. Energy, 223, 400 spirit stones. 198, 850. He had only accumulated 17,000 energy last night, indicating that the divine warrior must have been hard at work throughout the night. Gazing at the substantial energy reserves, Jiang Chen formulated a plan that he first commanded Long Jiao through the Lord's heart. Little Jiao, come here. Long Jiao, at your command, my lord. Soon, Long Jiao landed at the center of the territory. Jiang Chen gently waved his hand, channeling the vast energy of the territory into Long Jiao. Consume 18,000 energy. Your troop, Long Jiao, levels up to level 6 that consume 23,800 energy. Your troop, Long Jiao, levels up to level 7. A series of 5 upgrade halos illuminated the air. Consume 156,000 energy. Long Jiao ascends directly from level 5 to level 10, its body visibly expanding, until it reached a colossal form of 10 meters in length and a wingspan of 20 meters. It finally came to a halt. Long Jiao was left astounded. My lord, have you been bewitched by some mental magic? Why the sudden generosity towards little Jiao? The empress, who had just arrived, also regarded Jiang Chen with a puzzled expression. It was not jealousy. Rather, she was simply curious about Jiang Chen's motives. Jiang Chen chuckled. Don't be afraid, little Jiao. I just want to ride you. Long Jiao race. Dragon Clan level. 10 quality. Golden legend. Attributes. Physique 260. Spirit 220. Soul 240. Load 0. Combat strength. 180 star skills. Dark breath. Magic dragon scales. Berserk heart. Passenger flight. With Long Jiao reaching level 10, a new skill, passenger flight, was unlocked. Jiang Chen could finally become a dragon rider. Faced with an epic hero monster, Jiang Chen knew he must go personally. Who knew what strange occurrences could unfold otherwise? Flying troops not only boasted impressive speed, but also could traverse any terrain, significantly reducing travel time. Meanwhile, the emergence of the epic monster sent the entire 10,086 regional channel into a frenzy. Whether it was energy, items, or materials, everyone was eager to partake, even if they couldn't secure the kill. Simply being in the presence of the esteemed would yield bountiful rewards. Esteemed Inchusha, it turns out our territories are adjacent. I shall dispatch my troops immediately. I may be a bit farther away, but I will definitely arrive before noon. Hold on for me, brothers. Why am I so far away? A full 200 kilometers. Li Muse. Woe is me, Chusha. Alas, my troops were all vanquished by the great Jiang Chen. Otherwise, I would traverse mountains and rivers to assist you, even if I had to sacrifice an arm. Ingyin man, I'm just having breakfast. You nearly made me sick. Those close by rejoiced, while those far away were despondent. Surprisingly, 2 second-generation leaders from smaller families were located near Inchusha, Inchusha. Thank you all. If this operation goes smoothly, I promise that all spoils from this extermination will be distributed according to contribution. Suddenly, an unexpected individual chimed in. Linimo. Any door, click to view. Inchusha. I wonder if I could participate. The Junior Arbitrary Gate, a one-time item that unfolds a portal between designated coordinates. with a distance not exceeding 500 kilometers. Due to Lin Mo's past grievances with Jiang Chen, his relationship with Inchusha has always been strained. However, unexpectedly, in a bid to gain eligibility to participate in the hunt for the epic monster, Lin Mo set aside his pride and took the initiative to reach out, even going so far as to utilize the precious one-time item, the arbitrary gate. This demonstrates the immense allure of the epic monster. After a brief silence, Inchusha remarked, I never anticipated that Senior Lin Mo would possess an arbitrary gate among his initial supplies. It truly comes as a surprise. With his assistance, our chances of success in this operation have undoubtedly increased. As a scion of a prominent family, Inchusha was naturally not one to act impulsively. Wei Ming interjected, Unfortunately, my distance is too great. Moreover, the price of the arbitrary gate is no less than that of rare military symbols. Senior Lin Mo is quite extravagant. Lin Mo replied, Brother Wei, you flatter me. For the sake of the epic hero, what does a single arbitrary gate matter? By the way, Inchusha, when is our action scheduled? Inchusha responded, I have assessed the distances of several nearby lords. Let us set the assembly time for 11:30 a.m. Everyone is to gather at the designated coordinates. Tardiness will not be tolerated. Upon reading this, Jiang Chen closed the regional channel point 11:30 a.m. You say, with the speed of a level 10 dragon, we have ample time. How intriguing. The celestial decree for the hero power rankings is set for noon. A mere half-hour apart. Since time is plentiful, I can open the treasure chest first, then enjoy a breakfast before setting out. Before long, Jiang Chen laid out all the treasure chests on the ground, including the epic chest. Empress, I leave this trivial task to you. The Empress chuckled softly but complied. As you command, my lord. You have opened the epic chest and obtained Dragon Tooth Rice X100. You have opened the extraordinary chest and obtained Arbitrary Gate X1. Jiang Chen's smile broadened. The Empress indeed had the Midas touch, yielding items of at least above-average quality, particularly the Dragon Tooth Rice from the epic chest. Dragon Tooth Rice, cultivated under the influence of divine dragon energy, long-term consumption can significantly enhance attributes and root potential, with a certain probability of triggering unit star upgrades. The lower the current grade of the unit, the higher the chance of upgrade. According to the People's Education Edition Compendium of Spiritual Beings, it is said that quality heroes and units can also slightly enhance attributes through Dragon Tooth Rice. But the probability of triggering upgrades is minuscule. Thus, this Dragon Tooth Rice will primarily be consumed by myself and the Goddess Warriors. The Dragon Tooth Rice measured 3 feet and 3 inches. Resembling a large radish, its surface glistening like jade. Tapping it produced a sound akin to golden jade. How heavy! Jiang Chen marveled, weighing a single grain that was at least 100 kilograms, with a single haul of 100 grains. That amounts to 10 tons. Today's breakfast shall be this. The Empress remarked, this Dragon Tooth Rice possesses an incredible spiritual energy, even 100 times more potent than 1,000-year-old ginseng, and seems to harbor an imposing aura. Jiang Chen chuckled. The Dragon Tooth Rice contains a trace of divine dragon essence. Remember, it is a divine dragon, not just any dragon. What is wrong with our dragons? Why emphasize divine dragons? Is their mythological rank so impressive? Dragon Jiu muttered quietly, drooling, my lord, I wish to eat. Jiang Chen shot Dragon Jiu a glare. Didn't you look down on divine dragons? If you're brave enough, don't eat. Dragon Jiu quickly smiled apologetically. It was a slip of the tongue. My lord, please forgive me. The finest ingredients deserve the simplest methods of preparation. Soon, a fragrant porridge made from Dragon Tooth Rice was served. The spiritual porridge swirled with rising energy, forming miniature dragon-shaped spiritual currents. Frolicking joyously, truly, it is an epic-grade spiritual item. Jiang Chen inhaled deeply. Compared to the Dragon Tooth Rice, the spiritual food I consumed yesterday was akin to dog food after downing a bowl of spiritual porridge. A wave of warmth enveloped him. Prompt. You have consumed Dragon Tooth Rice. Physique 2, spiritual power 1. Fantastic. Jiang Chen exclaimed joyfully. Bring me another bowl. Before the meal commenced, the Goddess Warriors were summoned back by Jiang Chen through the Lord's heart. They had pulled an all-nighter the previous day. Though weary, their beauty remained undiminished. The leader of the Goddess Warriors, Cynthia, expressed, such a precious food. We sisters feel unworthy. The vice leader, Giselle, swallowed hard. Oh no, I still owe a favor to our Lord from before. And now I will owe an even greater one. Jiang Chen had discerned the nature of these goddess warriors. Despite their long existence, they had always remained uncontentious, preserving their innate purity. They adhered to loyalty, repaying kindness and settling debts. Jiang Chen's generosity seemed to weigh heavily on their hearts. Notably, the vice leader Giselle, with her flowing golden hair, bore an uncanny resemblance to a model from his past life. Of course, the goddess warrior surpassed her in both grace and physique. Don't hesitate to eat. We'll need your strength shortly. After breakfast, Jiang Chen, accompanied by the empress and the two leaders of the goddess warriors, mounted Dragon Jiu's back. Let us depart. Currently, the skill of carrying passengers could only accommodate 4 individuals. After synchronizing the messages in the regional channel with Meng Tian, Yimei furrowed her brows. 11:30 a.m. You say? That is quite tight. With the speed of the immortal Qin Iron Eagle, I hope we can make it. Meng Tian smiled reassuringly. Your Highness need not worry. 11:30 a.m. is merely their assembly time. Even if they arrive first, dealing with an epic monster will take them some time, and we can step in to clean up the aftermath. Yet, Yimei seemed conflicted, and Chu Xiao put forth such great effort to rally the lords. If a battle has already commenced, it would be rather unbecoming for us to snatch the kill. Meng Tian affectionately ruffled Yimei's hair. My dear princess, you should know the origin of the name Dragon Kingdom. Yimei replied proudly. Of course, because my father is the ancestor dragon. Precisely. Meng Tian, a legendary lord, spoke with fervor. Given your status, is there anything in the Dragon Kingdom or even the entire Blue Star that you would not dare to do or cannot do? Furthermore, the battlefield of all races is inherently one of survival of the fittest, where the strong reign supreme. If you truly feel guilty, you can offer them some compensation later. After all, a few million spiritual stones are hardly a burden for you. Yimei pondered and agreed. All right, I shall give them some spiritual stone compensation. The Iron Eagle Sharp Soldiers are a renowned combined unit of the Immortal Qin. The Immortal Qin, Iron Eagle, and Flying Knights are both extraordinary units. And when combined, they form the epic unit, Iron Eagle Sharp Soldiers. The 2 Flying Knights relinquish their mounts. Sister Ming, let us set off? All right. Wei Ming yawned. Damn it, what a pointless night of vigilance. I Haven T slept a wink. Yet everything remained calm. Nothing happened. Not just him. All the lords were safe and sound. Sporting dark circles under his eyes, he instructed his rare hero, Eva, gather all the troops in the territory. We're going to conquer that medium-sized goblin camp. Today, this lord shall spare no effort to seize the goblin iron mine. The curvaceous human female hero replied earnestly. Yes, my lord. She promptly took her leave. Wei Ming gazed at the female hero's graceful form. Swallowing hard. I've been treating Eva like a goddess for a day. I'm almost becoming that sycophantly muse. Yet my favorability has only increased by 4 points. When will I ever reach 90 points? Half an hour later, Wei Ming arrived at the goblin camp with his troops. However, the scene before him left him utterly astonished. The goblin camp lay in ruins, littered with corpses. The female hero, Eva, examined the area for a moment. Her expression grave. My lord, there are remnants of dark energy here. Moreover, this battle occurred merely a few minutes ago. The goblin camp did not even mount a proper defense. It was a one-sided massacre. Dark energy, a one-sided massacre. Wei Ming's mind raced, horrified. The dark invasion. This is the incident of the dark invasion that occurred last night. He screamed, alert! This terrifying race of darkness must be lurking nearby. After speaking, Wei Ming took a photograph and sent it to the regional channel. Wei Ming. Photo. Click to view. Wei Ming. Brothers nearby, be cautious. This is the work of the dark race that invaded last night. Wei Ming. Attention, this is not a drill. This is not a drill. Jiang Chen, who was idly browsing the regional channel on the back of Longjiu, suddenly froze. This photograph, why does it look so familiar? Goodness, isn't this just when they happened upon a medium-sized goblin camp? With time on their hands, Jiang Chen instructed Longjiu to descend, casually unleashing a few breaths of dragon fire. After all, it was all energy and spirit stones. How did I become associated with the dark race? A single photograph from Wei Ming had left nearby lords trembling in fear. Meanwhile, the instigator Jiang Chen remained tranquil and composed. Long Jiu flew at great speed. The wind whipping against their faces, Jiang Chen, of average strength, could do nothing but wrap his arms around the slender waist of the empress to steady himself. Wei Ming, the second-generation lord, was not too bad. At least he had shown some compassion, though his intellect left much to be desired. With the acquisition of dragon tooth rice, Jiang Chen had lost all interest in ordinary food. Now, with nothing but time, he decided to enhance the hundreds of fast food meals he had on hand into primary spirit food, pricing them at 200 spirit stones each on the trading post. Thus, a dragon and 4 humans sped through the air, encountering no particularly troublesome creatures along the way. 2 hours later. Level up, consuming 18,000 energy, your level has risen, currently at level 10. Finally, he had reached level 10. Jiang Chen immediately donned the epic level phantom armor, significantly boosting his strength. Glancing at the time, it was just past 11 o'clock. To the east, based on the photograph sent by Chuxia, he quickly located the black striped tiger demon. The tiger demon measured a formidable 8 meters in length, surrounded by an aura of demonic energy, exuding a terrifying presence. The lair of the black striped tiger demon lay in a canyon, a necessary passage to the other side of the mountain range. No wonder Chuxia was so anxious. If this tiger demon was not eliminated, the map on the other side of the mountain range could not be explored. Black striped tiger demon race, demon level, 11 quality, orange epic, combat power, 115 hero command, Wraith B, skills, assisting the tiger, heart extraction, stealth strike. Indeed, it possessed B-level command. It was not merely a level 10 hero, but rather an 11 level 1. The attributes of a hero were generally about 50 stronger than those of the same level troops. Hence the combat power of this tiger demon reached a staggering 115 stars. When Jiang Chen spotted the tiger demon, it had also noticed him. Roar. It seemed that it had yet to refine its horizontal bone and could not speak. Yet, anyone could interpret the meaning in its gaze. Insignificant human, here to meet your demise. Just then, Long Jiu's massive form descended from the sky, proclaiming, "My lord, I have found your beloved." Jiang Chen retorted, "What nonsense are you spouting?" Long Jiu quickly corrected, I found Lord in Chuxia. She is 2 kilometers to the west and has gathered nearly 1,000 troops around her." Jiang Chen nodded in acknowledgement, then instructed his subordinates, "Let's go together and finish this swiftly." He had no intention of confronting in Chuxia. After all, the hero combat power ranking would soon commence, and he aimed to profit handsomely from the betting. Having known in Chuxia for many years, he found her to be relatively reliable. Yet at this moment, she was surrounded by a rather unreliable group of lords. Suddenly, Xinxia spoke up, "My lord, may I take on this tiger demon with Giselle?" "Just the 2 of you?" Jiang Chen expressed some doubt. Although the combat power of the goddess warriors far exceeded that of troops of the same tier, the level disparity was considerable. Very well. However, seeing Xinxia's insistence, Jiang Chen acquiesced. 10 minutes. I will give you 10 minutes. If you cannot conclude the battle within that time, I will have the Empress intervene." Xinxia replied, "Thank you, my lord." The 2 goddess warrior leaders erupted with terrifying electric power, even their eyes turning azure. Thunder battle body. Boom! Their bodies shot forth like cannonballs, causing the ground to crack and dust to billow. The black striped tiger demon was momentarily bewildered as Long Jiu landed. Its eyes widened. What did it see? A giant dragon. Judging by its size, it appeared to be of no low level, and as the 2 goddess warriors unleashed their power, the tiger demon felt its brain short-circuit in an instant. What race is this? How could their physique surpass that of its own kind? There was no time left for contemplation. Roar! In haste, it opened its mouth wide, a pitch-black abyss resembling the entrance to hell. 12 wraiths surged forth, blocking the tiger demon's path. Their expressions were grotesque and varied. Some were human, others beast, a few dwarves, and even a deep-sea giant whale warrior. The 5-meter-tall whale warrior wraith was struck into a cloud of black mist by Xinxia's charge. It struggled to regain its form, but the slightest hint of electric power seemed to be its nemesis. Ultimately, this wraith could only dissipate helplessly, a look of relief on its face. Your troops, Xinxia, have slain a wraith. Exceptional. You have gained energy 10,000, spirit stones 800, instant kill. Upon witnessing this, the tiger demon finally felt fear. The giant dragon exuding a terrifying aura had yet to strike. Where do you think you're going? Seeing the tiger demon attempt to flee, Giselle shouted and pursued. Her combat power rating was only 58 stars, yet her physique soared to 134, matching the epic tiger demon. Boom! Giselle collided with the tiger demon without any frills. Both flying back several dozen meters, a deep, bone-visible wound appearing on the tiger demon's forehead. Two beings, differing in size by dozens of times, surprisingly matched each other equally. Giselle was not unscathed. However, she grew more resolute with each clash, landing blow after blow. Jiang Chen marveled. Watching the battles of the goddess warriors is truly a stress reliever. Perhaps this is the beauty of violence. No matter how strong Giselle was, she remained a level 5 troop, gradually finding herself at a disadvantage. Fortunately, soon enough, Xinxia had eliminated all the wraiths, and the two of them surrounded and assaulted the tiger demon that a few minutes later. Your troop, Giselle, has slain the black striped tiger demon, epic hero. You have gained energy 220,000, spirit stones 30,000, hero medal 1. Hero medal. Jiang Chen, who had been indifferent, suddenly exclaimed in surprise. Although only a single item had dropped, its value was comparable to that of 10 epic treasure chests. After all, opening 1,000 chests might not yield a single hero medal of the same tier. In addition to the hero medal, this battle yielded a total of 320,000 energy and nearly 40,000 spirit stones. It was worth the long journey. Jiang Chen waved his hand, and the enormous corpse of the tiger demon vanished from sight. Unlike the dark race, the corpses of the demon race were treasures in themselves. Fortunately, even the largest items could only occupy one slot in the Lord's space. After collecting the spoils, Jiang Chen felt elated. Xiao Jiao, let's head back. A dragon and 4 humans completed their journey from arrival to the end of battle in less than 10 minutes. On Long Jiao's back, Jiang Chen couldn't help but exclaim, "That went too smoothly. It feels as if we were merely stocking up." Long Jiao interjected, "My lord, should we inform Lord Xinxia? She's probably still figuring out how to deal with that tiger demon." "No need." "Why not? Because I'm a good Samaritan." No longer paying heed to the gossip, Long Jiao, Jiang Chen opened the exchange. The heroic power rankings would soon be announced, and he intended to place a final wager on himself. After half an hour had passed, 12 colossal iron eagles descended onto the battlefield. Ing Man surveyed the desolate arena and queried with uncertainty, "Sister Meng, the coordinates you calculated are indeed here, correct?" Meng Tian leaped down from the iron eagle, casting her gaze around, and her expression shifted in alarm. "This is bad. Someone has arrived before us." Ing Man was equally astonished. Could it be that classmate in Xinxia acted prematurely? That seems unlikely. Meng Tian replied, her brow furrowed in doubt. The traces on the battlefield suggest no large forces were involved in the conflict. Moreover, if it were truly a level 10 demon hero, their combat power would likely exceed 100 stars. How could a group of novice lords possibly eliminate them so swiftly? Ing Man's imagination ran wild. Could it be that the tiger demon fled upon seeing a crowd? Just as Meng Tian was about to respond, she suddenly turned. Someone is approaching. Soon, dozens of lords, accompanied by over 1,000 heroic troops, appear majestically at the valley's entrance, in Xinxia. Upon seeing Ing Man and the formidable Iron Eagle warriors, was momentarily taken aback. "You are the Lord Ing Man?" In the list of lords from the town, each individual had a portrait, and it was hardly surprising that the renowned Ing Man was recognized at once. After all, they had come to seize the monster, and Ing Man felt slightly unsteady. "I am Ing Man. Greetings to all." Beside her, Lin Mo's expression changed upon observing the battle remnants before them. What remarkable prowess! Truly deserving of the title of the winner of the Xianqin, we, a multitude of lords, have gathered here tirelessly for the sake of this epic hero, only to find that you have already seized the advantage. Ing Man retorted. In this moment, Ing Man found herself at a loss for words. Although she had indeed intended to claim the monster, she had not succeeded. It was like this when I arrived. If you don't believe me, there's nothing I can do. Lin Mo's eyes flared with anger. To participate in the extermination of the epic creature, he had expended a precious item, the Anywhere door. Now, it was one thing for the adversary to snatch the monster. It was another for them to deny it. Fortunately, he still possessed his wits. It's rather disheartening to hear Ing Man say such things. In the battlefield of the myriad races, strength reigns supreme. If it has been taken, then so be it. I have said nothing. Ing Man, already feeling aggrieved, squinted her eyes at the sudden barrage of accusations. Not having taken it means not having taken it. What you say is of no concern to me. Seeing the situation escalate, and Chusha quickly interjected. Let us prioritize harmony. This encirclement operation is based on contribution distribution. Classmate Ing Man claimed it through her own abilities. Ing Man was rendered speechless. Suddenly, a young lord from a minor clan bellowed. Dare to act yet refuse to take responsibility. Is this how Qin Shi Huang raised his descendants? And Chusha's expression darkened as she retorted. Do not speak recklessly, but alas, it was too late. Dare to show disrespect to His Majesty? Execute. Meng Tian's voice rang out as she transformed into a streak of light, charging towards the opposing forces. What are you doing? Ing Man exclaimed. Control your hero. Goodness, a hero charging alone. Are they seeking death? Let us discuss this calmly. Sister Meng, do not kill. No one had anticipated that a hero would act so suddenly. Seemingly driven by their own volition, gasps of astonishment filled the air. Even more shocking was Meng Tian's combat prowess. She formed an yin-yang seal with her hands and gently thrust forward yin-yang harmonization. A terrifying surge of crimson spiritual energy erupted forth. Dozens of troops, along with an elite hero positioned before the Lord, were simultaneously sent flying, their bodies contorting as if they would not survive. Fortunately, Ing Man called out just in time. After dispatching several dozen troops in an instant, Meng Tian, under the fearful gaze of the young lord, lightly waved her hand. This is merely a lesson. Be grateful for my lady's benevolence, or else you would be losing your head. With a swift motion, the young lord's arms fell away, the severed edges as smooth as a mirror. Yesterday, Jiang Chen severed a man's arm. Today, I sever your arms. Ing Man shrugged and kindly remarked, Dear classmate, once you return to the main world, do visit the hospital to reattach your arms. Please ensure you keep the medical expense receipt. It should be the yellow copy. Then come to me for reimbursement. Meng Tian's ruthlessness left all the lords astonished. They gasped in unison and took several steps back. What a terrifying hero! Instant kill. Zhang Hao, whose strength was comparable to mine, thought to himself, does this mean that if I angered the formidable Ing Man, she could send a hero to annihilate my territory, truly deserving of the title of the Xianqin victor? A descendant of the first emperor. What caliber of hero is this? It must be extraordinary. The young lord named Zhang Hao trembled, both from pain and fear. He dared not utter another boastful word and could only vent. Jiang Chen, you old hag, look at the fine example you set. Why do you keep severing arms? And Chusha was displeased. What does this have to do with Jiang Chen? Ing Man concurred. Indeed, it has nothing to do with classmate Jiang Chen. Suddenly, Lin Mo let out a piercing cry. Ah, my spirit stones. He quickly opened the exchange. The betting details read, Heroic Power Rankings. Those who bet on the top rank will reap the rewards. If multiple bets are placed on the same hero, the prize pool will be divided according to the betting ratio. Current bets, 200,000 spirit stones on Lin Mo. Yourself securing the top rank. Locked in, Lin Mo muttered in a daze. Those slow to react were puzzled. What is wrong with you, Lin Mo? But those quick on the uptake all exclaimed in unison. Ah, hurry, hurry, hurry. The heroic power rankings. With less than half an hour remaining, the rankings were about to be announced. The betting pool would lock in 20 minutes prior to the announcement. Only a few minutes remained. Quick, place your bets. Place bets on what? Are you an idiot? Ing Man's hero is so strong. She is already predetermined to be first. Seeing Lin Mo's reaction made it abundantly clear. I brought 50,000 spirit stones with me. I'll bet it all on Ing Man. Everyone went and no one paid any attention to Zhang Hao, who had just had his arms severed. No, it should be said that Zhang Hao could no longer afford to feel pain in his arms. He swiftly placed all his spirit stones on Ing Man. Even the epic boss, whose face they had yet to see, was forgotten by the lords. Yet there were some who remained clear-headed, with so many of us betting on Ing Man. The odds must be shockingly low, but such sentiments were quickly drowned out. Are you foolish? Even if the odds are 10 to 1, that is still akin to a stable return on a fixed deposit. A surefire profit. If you don't bet, you're better off. That is true. The once tense battlefield instantly took on the ambience of a bustling market, the air thick with the scent of coin. Faced with such a scenario, Ing Man was left dumbfounded. Meng Tian, after a moment of silence, quietly apologized. It is all my fault. I have hindered the princess from profiting in the heroic power rankings. Please punish me. Sister Meng, you overstate the matter. Ing Man quickly waved her hand. The profit of 1,000,000 spirit stones is hardly enough for a day's allowance. I merely thought it would be amusing if I, like a dark horse, seized the top rank and astonished these fellows. And now, they are indeed astonished. Meng Tian finally felt at ease that moment. Lin Mo finally regained his senses and mumbled to himself. I still have 300,000 spirit stones. I had intended to reserve them for the last few seconds to increase my bet. Furthermore, with the reputation of my Shinhe Lin family, I could potentially borrow tens of thousands of spirit stones. Should I bet it all on Ing Man? Even if this round of betting does not yield a profit, I won't lose too much. With that thought, he could not care less about his dignity and hastily opened his contact list. Lin Mo, Brother Wei, can I borrow 100,000 spirit stones on behalf of my Shinhe Lin family? A few fleeting minutes passed swiftly. The betting pool was locked, no new wagers would be accepted. And there remained a mere 20 minutes until the results were announced. The numerous lords present were all quite satisfied to their astonishment. The odds for winning with Ing Man were as high as 28. It was only natural, considering their limited financial resources as a small group of lords. Their frenzied betting had, of course, inflated the odds for Lin Mo and the other lords, with the odds soaring. Some were tempted to gamble small amounts for the chance of large returns. Although they had failed to encircle the epic hero, securing a steady profit with a deposit of 28 was not a futile endeavor. One must express gratitude to the goddess of early summer for this encirclement. Otherwise, how could we have obtained such first-hand information? Or perhaps we should thank Brother Zhang Hao for provoking the formidable Ing Man. How much did you wager, Brother Wang? Not much, merely 80,000 spirit stones. I truly envy your wealth, Brother Wang. I only have 40,000 spirit stones. Suddenly, someone pointed at the betting situation and burst into laughter. Everyone look, someone actually bet 10,100 spirit stones on Jiang Chen. Could it be that he placed this bet himself? Does he possess such confidence in his hero's combat prowess? This is the blind confidence born of information deprivation. Perhaps Jiang Chen has an exceptional unit in addition to a rare hero. One cannot entirely blame Jiang Chen. Had he not witnessed the prowess of Ing Man, he might have indeed succeeded in his underhanded tactics. Lin Mo scoffed, even without the formidable Ing Man, that kid Jiang Chen is merely overestimating himself. At this juncture, I shall lay my cards on the table. I am an exceptional hero, otherwise I would not be foolish enough to wager 200,000 spirit stones on myself. As he spoke, Lin Mo held his head in despair. Someone quietly remarked, even the exceptional hero Lin Mo feels inferior. Could it be that Ing Man truly is an epic hero? On the back of Long Jiao, Jiang Chen was nearly thrown off in excitement, but he understood that before any betting pool was locked, substantial sums would inevitably flood in. Yet he had not anticipated such a volume. According to the rules, if no one bet against him for the top spot, he could claim the betting pool of several million spirit stones with a mere wager of 1 spirit stone. However, to be safe, in the final seconds, he still placed a bet of 10,000 spirit stones that it proved to be the right decision, as someone indeed bet against him. But, after the initial excitement, Jiang Chen pondered. Who placed the other 100 spirit stones? Beep, beep, beep. A message from friend arrived that it was in Chuxia. Could it be that this girl placed a bet of 100 spirit stones on him? In Chuxia, Jiang Chen, I am currently organizing an army to besiege the epic boss, and it is inconvenient to video call, so I can only send messages. Jiang Chen, I understand that I'm flying high in the sky. And it is also inconvenient for a video call. In Chuxia. Jiang Chen, Did you bet 10,000 spirit stones on yourself for the top spot? There was no need for concealment any longer. Jiang Chen, indeed, that was my bet, and Chuxia, I do not wish to dampen your spirits, but alas, your spirit stones may be at risk of going to waste. Jiang Chen was unaware of the events that transpired after he left. Hearing in Chuxia's words, he felt curious despite his confidence. Jiang Chen, what happened? Is Lin Mo's hero exceptionally high in rank? He was aware that Lin Mo was also participating in the siege. And Chuxia, indeed, he is quite high. Lin Mo is an exceptional hero, but what is even more shocking is Yin Man. Jiang Chen, what about Yin Man? And Chuxia, she has stolen our epic boss. Jiang Chen, immediately after, and Chuxia described the terrifying capabilities of Meng Tian and Chuxia. Her hero is at least exceptional, and it is even possible that she is epic. Unfortunately, the events unfolded too quickly for me to capture a video. In any case, prepare yourself mentally. Jiang Chen, you didn't bet on Yin Man as well, did you? And Chuxia, of course, wouldn't it be foolish not to? I bet all 500,000 spirit stones on her. And with a steady return of 28, it's akin to getting 140,000 spirit stones for free. Thinking about it brings me joy. Jiang Chen and Chuxia, what's wrong? Jiang Chen, nothing at all. He finally comprehended why. At the last moment, millions of spirit stones poured into the betting pool. Yin Man truly was his fortune. With an exceptional hero, and possibly even an epic one, it seemed Yin Man was not just an ordinary heir. She was likely of direct lineage. Contemplating this, Jiang Chen instructed in Chuxia. Chuxia, the day after tomorrow marks the third day of the new district opening. Lords can travel to Blue Star once. When you return, investigate the background of Yin Man. Jiang Chen. Also, when you get home, ask your mother for some money. And Chuxia. Alright, even without your suggestion, I would look into IT.AS for spirit stones, counting this time S earnings. I will have enough for the time being. Jiang Chen. You are truly adorable. And Chuxia. Closing the chat interface, he pondered that if Yin Man truly was an epic hero, she might pose some threat to the Empress. The primary concern was that without witnessing this hero's combat firsthand, it was difficult to gauge her strength. Fortunately, Chuxia provided this information. Otherwise, he could have easily faced defeat. With that in mind, Jiang Chen patted the Empress on the waist. Level up! The Empress instantly tensed, indignantly exclaiming, "If you wish to embrace me, do so properly. If you keep being handsy, go embrace Xin Xiao instead." As soon as the words left her lips, a brilliant golden halo erupted. Consuming 47,600 energy, your hero, the Empress, leveled up to level 7. Consuming 60,800 energy, your hero, the Empress, leveled up to level 8. Consuming 75,600 energy, your hero, the Empress, leveled up to level 9. Consuming 92,000 energy, your hero, the Empress, leveled up to level 10. Upon reaching level 10, the Empress's combat strength surged, officially breaking through 200 stars. Jiang Chen's face was a mask of pain as he whispered in the Empress's ear, 270,000 energy, truly worthy of a legendary hero. Empress, this journey has essentially been a free labor for you. After witnessing the goddess warriors far surpassing other units of the same rank in combat prowess, Jiang Chen initially intended to upgrade the goddess warriors first. 300,000 energy was sufficient to elevate all the goddess warriors to level 7, however, and Chuxia's words prompted a change of heart. The millions of spirit stones in the betting pool were a prize he was determined to claim. With those millions of spirit stones, Jiang Chen could even attempt to construct the Empress's unique epic unit building, the Tianyin Pavilion. After a moment of stupor, the upgraded Empress realized her misunderstanding. She suddenly recalled Jiang Chen's previous action of patting her waist, which, in the words of the Lord, seemed to be referred to as preparation. I apologize, my lord. I thought you were being lecherous. It was truly disrespectful. Jiang Chen remarked, no worries. Just ensure that next time I engage in similar preparation, you do not misunderstand. Saying this, Jiang Chen demonstrated by giving the Empress's waist another pat. The Empress blushed and promised, I won't. Beep, 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 a friend notification chimed again. This time, it was surprisingly from Little Fox, after their previous pleasant collaboration. Little Fox became Jiang Chen's second friend. Tu Shan Ya. Brother Jiang Chen, ye have placed a bet of 100 spirit stones on you in the last few seconds, only to discover that someone actually bet 10,000 spirit stones on you. Tu Shan ye. Be honest, did ye bet too little? Jiang Chen was speechless at was this little fox. Jiang Chen, why did you bet on me? Are you being overly ambitious? You didn't bet too little. Rather, you overbet. Not betting would have been better. Little Fox had bet 100 spirit stones, equivalent to sharing a fraction of his earnings. Tu Shan ye. Wah wah wah. By saying that, you confirm I indeed bet too little, that I feel like I've missed out on a fortune. Jiang Chen chuckled in exasperation. Jiang Chen, you aren't foolish at all. Tu Shan ye. Brother Jiang Chen is so confident. Do you have an exceptional hero in addition to your exceptional units? Before Jiang Chen could respond, the little fox swiftly changed the subject. Tu Shan ye exclaimed, "Oh my goodness, Brother Jiang Chen, quickly check the regional channel. A suspected epic hero has appeared." Tu Shan ye added, "Ye's hands are so restless. Why did I place a bet on you?" "Oh, 100 spirit stones wasted." Jiang Chen glanced at the regional channel and then retorted at the little fox. "Do you have no sense of loyalty? The enemy is approaching. You must be a traitor." Tu Shan ye huffed. "Humph. Ye is already 10 years old. I am an adult now and will not be a traitor." Jiang Chen scoffed. 10 years old? Huh. Impressive. In the regional channel, someone exclaimed, "Whoa, why has the odds of winning against Een Man suddenly dropped to 28? Ha, you bunch of provincial bumpkins, I'm currently with Een Man. You haven't seen how formidable her hero is. It's astonishing, capable of annihilating dozens of troops in a single strike. Unfortunately, it all happened so suddenly that I didn't have time to record it. In any case, the betting pool is now closed. Having witnessed Meng Tian's prowess, the lords no longer hesitated and began to boast in the group chat. However, there were only a few dozen lords present. While the town boasted nearly 1,000, such provocations naturally drew scorn. What are you so pleased about? Small-minded triumphs. Winning a bet may feel good for a moment, but losing leads to a funeral pyre. We still have Lord Lin Mo. Since he dared to propose the betting, he must be very confident in himself. Yes, Lord Lin Mo is bound to win. This led to an awkward silence. Lin Mo, fearing a torrent of scorn, did not dare to speak up. Someone finally reacted. Wei Ming said, "All right, Lin Mo, you borrowed 100,000 spirit stones from me, didn't you? To bet against Een Man? I kindly lent you the spirit stones. And you didn't even share such crucial information with me." Lin Mo replied, "Brother Wei, mind your words. Don't forget that I still owe you money." Wei Ming responded, "No offense, Lin brother. I misspoke in a moment of excitement. Please forgive me." Lin Mo said, "No problem, no problem." Mu Qingshuang sighed, "Alas, it is the debtors who are the masters. Truly, society has declined. Involving stakes of millions of spirit stones, the regional channel had never been so lively. Messages flooded in, only to be quickly drowned by subsequent ones. Thus, 20 minutes swiftly passed. 1098, a curious lord initiated a countdown in the regional channel, causing Jiang Chen to feel a bit anxious. Unlike the leveling up rankings, the hero combat power rankings were revealed all at once, making the spectacle far grander. One by one, the large golden characters of the multiracial battlefield appeared in the warm mist, towering 1,000 meters high, striking awe into the hearts of all. Moreover, to each lord's eyes, the rankings faced directly towards them. Hero Combat Power, ranking 100th. Lord Wang Jie, Hero Andrew, Reward, Excellent Treasure Chest 1. Reputation 1. Hero Combat Power, ranking 99th. Lord Li Shuang. Damn it, they are indeed announcing from the back to the front. It is said that thousands of years ago, rankings were announced starting from the first place. Unfortunately, it seems that the Heavenly Tao learned this bad habit from human variety shows. It is not the Heavenly Tao's fault. If they began with the top rank, would you still pay attention to those behind? That makes sense, but does the Heavenly Tao also need traffic? While it does not require traffic, if you ignore the rankings announced by the Heavenly Tao, it would lose its face. I see. Patience is key. One name will be revealed every second. Soon, we will reach the top 10. Wang Jie laughed, "Haha, I made it into the top 100, a bit of reputation. That reputation, Another one went mad. If you can make it into the top 100, your performance might not even match his. The Heavenly Tao only ranks and does not disclose specific combat power, attributes, or even grades. This is quite humanized. After all, these are the greatest secrets of a lord. Once leaked, it is easy to be targeted by opponents. In less than 2 minutes, the rankings from 11 to 100 were announced. Although the items were all excellent treasure chests, the reputation rewards differed. Hero Combat Power ranking 10th. Lord Wei Ming, Hero Ava, Reward, Rare Treasure Chest 1. Reputation 20. Wei Ming said, "There are so many powerful figures in our town, and I, with a rare hero, only ranked 10th. But at least I made it into the top 10 and secured a rare treasure chest." Yu Qingshuang congratulated, "Congratulations. This was entirely different from Earth, where Blue Star had powerful dynasties like the Xianqin, the Shengtang, and the Deming, alongside countless millennia-old lord families as a result. The degree of centralization was not high, leading to resources being predominantly held by the lord families, while the military grew increasingly impoverished. Mu Qingshuang, a lieutenant in the military, was merely an elite hero. Lin Mo remarked, "10th place is already quite good. What does my second place matter? It's also a rare treasure chest." Wei Ming replied, "At least the reputation is higher. Strangely, why hasn't the 9th place been announced yet? Did your lord's class teach music? They don't even know that the time interval for the top 10 should be appropriately extended." Quite reasonable. For the top 10, there should be some prestige. The big names need to linger a bit longer. Soon, Wei Ming's glory faded, and a new line of golden characters appeared. Hero Combat Power ranking 9th. Lord Tu Shanyi, Skyfox Clan. Hero XN Rue, Reward, Rare Treasure Chest 1. Reputation 30. Whoa, this little fox sister is so strong. I thought she was just a cute girl. Indeed, she's a cute girl, but also a powerhouse. A cute powerhouse. Tu Shanyi lamented, "Oh, I bet 100 spirit stones on myself. Now I've lost so much." Jiang Chen asked, "You also placed a bet on yourself? How many people did you bet on?" Though he complained, Jiang Chen was still a bit surprised. This little fox turned out to be a rare hero. And Chuxia, the only daughter of Enluashi, the lord of Donghai City, was merely a rare hero as well. Hero Combat Power ranking 8th. Lord and Chuxia. The top 10 were announced in order. Unsurprisingly, apart from Tu Shanyi, the top 10 were all well-known second-generation lords. Yet an unexpected event occurred during the announcement of the 3rd place. Hero Combat Power ranking 3rd. Lord Lin Mo, Hero Garcia, Reward, Rare Treasure Chest 1. Reputation 100. After a moment of stunned silence, Lin Mo exclaimed, "3rd place? How can I be in 3rd place? Isn't Lin Mo a remarkable hero? I can't believe our small town hides another lord with an extraordinary hero. Truly a place of hidden talents." Generally speaking, a rare hero is usually sufficient to secure the top spot in a novice town. Wei Ming said, "I am so excited. I can't wait to know who this powerful figure is." And Chuxia added, "It will be revealed soon. The 2nd place will be announced shortly." Tu Shanyi speculated, "Could the 2nd place be Brother Jiang Chen?" Lin Mo interjected, "Sister, what nonsense are you saying?" Yiman commented, "A novice town has 2 extraordinary heroes. Jiangnan province is indeed brimming with talent." Lin Mo replied, "Yiman, please don't mock us. Compared to Longzhou, Jiangnan province's foundation is far too lacking." Yiman countered, "It is already quite impressive. Not everyone in Longzhou is as strong as I am." The interval between the announcement of the 3rd and 2nd places lengthened once more. Suddenly, someone shouted, "Look, the 2nd place is being revealed. I want to see who this powerful figure is that is hidden so deeply." Everyone looked up when they saw the line of golden characters shining in the sky. All were left dumbfounded. Hero Combat Power ranking 2nd. Lord Man, Hero Mengtian, Reward, Rare Treasure Chest 1. Reputation 100. At a full 10 seconds of silence ensued. The first to react was surprisingly not Man. Lin Mo exclaimed, "Impossible. This is absolutely impossible. I have personally witnessed the power of Man's hero. My extraordinary hero is definitely not a match. How could she possibly not be first?" Lin Mo was on the verge of madness. He had wagered a small portion of his fortune on himself, and a significant portion on Wyman. To make matters worse, he had incurred debts amounting to hundreds of thousands of spirit stones. It was not just Lin Mo, The lord who had bet on Man was equally devastated. My spirit stones. All my possessions. I can't go on living. Those who had placed their bets on Lin Mo felt a wave of relief wash over them. Although they too had lost everything, their opponents had been left utterly destitute. Indeed, what happened to that little schemer's triumph? Man as the second place. Then who holds the first position? Could there be another royal descendant lurking among us in this novice town? Hurry, check the lord list and see if there are any other surnames like Zhu, Li, or Ingut. If not, perhaps Eisenjoro will do. But let us avoid Eisenjoro. Have you seen how our dragon kingdom has been oppressed by the Sakura kingdom in the seventh heaven? Soon, someone noticed something unusual. The name Meng Tian sounded somewhat familiar. Meng Tian. Oh heavens, was not the younger sister of the legendary Lord Meng Tian from Xianqin, who was revered in the palace of all immortals? How could she possibly be a hero? I never claimed they were the same person. I merely pointed out the similarity in names. Wei Ming exclaimed, "We're off topic. Has anyone figured out who the top lord is?" No, it's truly frustrating. The gap between the second and first places seemed even wider. Everyone was anxiously scratching their heads. However, Man, with her vast experience, calmly suggested, "Please, everyone, quiet down and let the Heavenly Tao announce the results." Sometimes the Heavenly Tao behaves like a computer program. The more fervently we discuss, the longer the announcement takes, as it allows us time for deliberation. Wei Ming encouraged, "Don't be disheartened, Man." Man replied with a chuckle. "Disheartened? It's merely an extraordinary treasure chest. I find this quite amusing." Indeed, once the discussion subsided, the list belonging to Man gradually faded from the sky, replaced by a new line of golden characters. Top position. Heroic combat power ranking first place. Lord Jiang Chen. Heroic Empress. Reward. Extraordinary treasure chest 1. Reputation 200. The dazzling golden title left everyone momentarily speechless. The previously bustling channel fell into a profound silence. Strangely, Jiang Chen's name lingered in the sky for merely half a minute before swiftly vanishing. Only then did the crowd come to their senses. Wait, why did it disappear so quickly? I can hardly believe my eyes. Someone chuckled bitterly. Perhaps the Heavenly Tao felt the lack of discussion. It's not that we aren't discussing. It's just that how can we discuss this? Jiang Chen is the top lord? This is utterly absurd. He is just a commoner. It turned out that the 10,000 spirit stones had indeed been wagered by Jiang Chen himself. Could it be that Jiang Chen was a scion of the Jiang family from the provincial city? Even if he were, that family wouldn't be so bold as to produce an epic heroic order. Who said he must be an epic hero? This is the heroic combat power ranking, not the heroic quality ranking. Perhaps his heroic level is exceptionally high. Let us not forget he commands a team of extraordinary centaurs, making his energy acquisition quite rapid. That is true. Heroic Empress, what a commanding title. In the annals of Blue Star history, only the patriarch of the Wu family from the fifth heaven, who could summon the sun and moon, would dare to adopt the title Empress. Lord Jiang Chen, could you enlighten us on the quality of this Empress hero? Unlike the previous war of conquest, this time Jiang Chen truly captured the attention of all. 3 kilometers outside in Chuxia's territory, Man gaped in disbelief at the name atop the list. She envisioned countless scenarios, but never once considered Jiang Chen. Sister Meng, do you think Jiang Chen is really just a commoner? He can't possibly be a royal descendant fallen among the common folk, can he? Meng Tian was also somewhat dazed. Perhaps that is a possibility, and Chuxia murmured, "No wonder this guy asked me to return home and ask my mom for money. It seems he already knew he was the top lord. My 500,000 spirit stones." However, this was entirely a misfortune. Previously, she had wanted to gift him spirit stones, but he had declined. Now she would treat it as her charitable act. Giggling to herself, Lin Mo swayed slightly, barely avoiding a fall with the support of a nearby hero. How could this be? The one who caused me to lose 1,000,000 spirit stones is merely a commoner. He recalled how arrogantly he had sought to recruit Jiang Chen the day before. I even made him my sheep number. Now, in hindsight, I just want to find a hole to hide in, damn it. What is his true identity? With a pair of centaur leaders, and now adding at least an extraordinary hero, His strength likely surpasses mine, that I must investigate his background thoroughly before the day after tomorrow when I can traverse back to Blue Star. Lin Mo forced himself to remain calm, a cold sweat breaking out. Fortunately, the conquest order was purchased by that fool Muse. If I had gone to conquer Jiang Chen's territory, the outcome would likely have been the same. The best-case scenario would have been mutual destruction. With this in mind, Lin Mo began to strategize. A wise man does not suffer losses in front of him. Should I acquire a relocation order to move my territory first? With my capabilities, I could easily seize the mayor's position in any novice town. There is no need to contend with these freaks in 10086 town. In stark contrast to Lin Mo, the other dozens of lords were in a far more lamentable state. They gritted their teeth in frustration. Jiang Chen. It's actually Jiang Chen. If he were of royal blood like an man, I could accept it, but he is just a commoner. How does he have a right? A small fraction of them were second-generation lords. Losing hundreds of thousands of spirit stones might be painful, but upon returning to Blue Star, they could likely gather more. However, the majority were truly destitute, having sold off their properties on Blue Star for the sake of the myriad nations' battlefield. Suddenly, a small lord, with madness in his eyes, exclaimed, "It's all Jiang Chen's fault." If it weren't for Jiang Chen, Yi Man would have been the top lord, and we would have been swimming in riches. At this utterance, many others chimed in agreement. True, while Jiang Chen deserves to be cursed, we don't necessarily wish for his demise. Indeed, as long as he returns our spirit stones, I shall forgive him. Simply returning the principal is insufficient. We are also entitled to that 28 odds. But what if Jiang Chen refuses? If he doesn't return them? Who would dare offend so many lords? Suddenly, a cold voice interjected. If you can't afford to lose, then don't gamble. And Chuxia stepped forward. Who dares to speak ill of Jiang Chen again? A second-generation lord's expression soured. In Chuxia. What do you mean by that? If I recall correctly, you also bet everything on Yi Man. And Chuxia retorted with a cold smile. So what if I did? A gambler must accept their losses. Have you not weaned yet to not understand such simple logic? Another lord shouted, and Chuxia, what nonsense are you spouting? If it weren't for your gathering us here, we wouldn't have come. If we hadn't come, we wouldn't have witnessed Yi Man's prowess, nor would we have staked all our possessions. Thus, you must bear some responsibility for our losses. And Chuxia laughed in fury. Enough with your whining. Get out of my territory. The lord's face turned pale, ready to erupt. But another calm voice interrupted. According to your logic, I must share the blame as well. He turned to seeing Yi Man stepping forward, gazing at him with serene composure. He opened his mouth, but finally recalled the terror of Meng Tian, forcing a laugh. Haha, great lord, if your strength is a fault, then nothing in this world can be right. You also acknowledge my strength, do you? Yi Man chuckled softly, noting that Jiang Chen's heroic combat prowess surpassed even that of Sister Meng, who grants you the audacity to question his transgressions. The second-generation leader was momentarily taken aback, then replied with a face full of reluctance. But you are of royal blood, and he is merely a commoner. Yi Man interrupted him. No need for idle chatter. Just vanish quickly. Instead of scheming and plotting, wouldn't it be more gratifying to level up? Under the weight of Yi Man's imposing presence, the lords, including Lin Mo, retreated in defeat, their resentment evident despite their attempts to mask it. In Chuxia's side, greed has clouded their judgment. This group of desperate gamblers will surely not relent. I must warn Jiang Chen. Yet Yi Man countered, if one is not envied, they are but a mediocre talent. The battlefield of myriad races is inherently a place where the strong devour the weak. If one fears trouble, it is better to return to Blue Star for a tranquil retirement. Cough. Meng Tian leaned closer to Yi Man's ear and whispered, Your Highness, it's many wolves, few sheep. And Chuxia laughed and said, Thank you for your assistance, Sister By the way, I am 19 years old. Is it acceptable for me to call you sister? Yi Man exclaimed with joy. Then I shall call you Sister Chuxia. Meng Tian added softly. If your Highness fancies this young lady, you could seek her family and have her serve as your maid. After all, your Highness, you are but 18. Yi Man replied, She'll lower your voice. Do you wish for me to take you as my sister? Meng Tian, feeling helpless, could only fall silent. Ying Man smiled and said, "Sister Chuxia, you must have lost all your money. Allow me to transfer you some pocket money. If it's not enough, feel free to ask for more." Ying Man sent you 1,000,000 spirit stones. Then, with a flourish, she waved her hand. "Sister is leaving." Watching the Xianxin iron eagle shrink into a dot, and Chuxia was left in a daze. Calling her sister amounted to 1,000,000 spirit stones. Could it be that this fellow has a mine at home? At an altitude of 100 meters, Ying Man flew alongside Meng Tian. Fuming, "Sister Meng, it must be Jiang Chen who sees the epic boss before us. He reaped all the benefits and left me to clean up his mess." "Ahem," Meng Tian lightly coughed, reminding, "Your Highness, please mind your language. This time, it was my oversight in the heroic strength rankings that I had let my guard down after using the foresight technique and discovering Lin Mo's mediocre heroic strength, not realizing that the one who concealed himself most adeptly was Jiang Chen." Ying Man comforted, "Though Sister Meng is only level 7. With 2 pieces of epic equipment, your combat strength has reached an impressive 125 stars. By this reckoning, Jiang Chen either possesses an epic hero or has risked everything to elevate his extraordinary hero to level 15 at Meng Tian's side. Regardless of which scenario it is, Jiang Chen should not be underestimated. I had previously underestimated him." Upon hearing this, Ying Man's eyes sparkled with mischief. "Since you acknowledge Jiang Chen's strength, does this mean I can take him as a vassal lord?" Meng Tian was left speechless. The way your Highness had laid the groundwork for this was quite the surprise. Notification. You have secured first place in the heroic strength rankings, earning a superior treasure, chest 1, and reputation 200. A beam of light encased the superior treasure chest as it descended, directly entering Jiang Chen's lordly space, 200 points of reputation. A superior treasure chest no longer holds much value for Jiang Chen. Yet 200 points of reputation are indeed a precious commodity. Reputation not only allows one to acquire rare treasures in the Hall of Reputation, but also facilitates the triggering of various events, such as merchant caravans passing by or strong allies seeking refuge. The notifications continued. Notification. You placed a bet on the top of the heroic strength rankings, wagering 10,000, with a winning proportion of 99.01. Earning 4,752,480 spirit stones, 4.75 million spirit stones. Such a fortune has filled Jiang Chen with exhilaration. He had never been this wealthy before, including the 126 finely crafted items sold the previous night and the hundreds of spirit foods just sold. His spirit stones now exceeded the 5 million marked out of course. There are even more ways to spend this wealth: strengthening equipment, acquiring the flowing palm skill book, perhaps recruiting a few teams of epic units, or enhancing the farmland and kitchen, or constructing the Tianyin Pavilion. The Empress, who had been close to Jiang Chen, immediately sensed his unusual excitement. "That my lord, you seem rather exhilarated. You will be too shortly." "Why?" Because Jiang Chen paused for dramatic effect, then casually declared, "I have decided to construct the Tianyin Pavilion." Ultimately, Jiang Chen resolved to allocate a significant portion of his funds towards building the Tianyin Pavilion. After all, as an epic unit building that the Empress inherently possessed, it could summon 9 legendary units, the 9 Heavens Sacred Maidens, along with an unlimited number of Tianyin Pavilion disciples. Hearing about the construction of her former sect, the Empress was naturally elated. "Thank you, my lord." Notification. You have decided to construct the Tianyin Pavilion. The Empress's gratitude increases by 1, bringing her current favorability to 91 points. That it is indeed costly for the Empress's favorability to rise by just 1 point, requiring millions of spirit stones. Contemplating this, Jiang Chen opened the chat window with Chuxia. "Jiang Chen, have you gone bankrupt?" Chuxia. "Jiang Chen, do you need me to lend you some silver?" "Just 3% interest per day." Chuxia. Screenshot. Click to view. You can see for yourself. 1 million spirit stones. Jiang Chen nearly gasped. Hadn't Chuxia defeated Ying Man? How did she still have 1 million spirit stones? Jiang Chen, where did that come from? Chuxia. It was given by Sister Ying. Since I had run out of money, I had no choice but to call her sister. Reading in Chuxia's explanation, Jiang Chen felt a wave of despondency. He had worked tirelessly, seizing every opportunity to amass a few million spirit stones, while she casually received 1 million spirit stones as a greeting gift. After a moment's hesitation, Jiang Chen said, "I need a favor." And Xia. "Say it." Jiang Chen. "Could you ask an man if she is in need of a younger brother?" And Xia. Oh. Upon returning to the territory, Jiang Chen passed by the centaur nest. In just one day, the nest had yielded 6 centaur warriors for recruitment. Jiang Chen recruited them all, then utilized the enhanced unit souls to elevate them to exceptional quality. The level 5 centaur chiefs would indeed serve well as guardians of resource points. After another 10 minutes, Jiang Chen leaped off Long Zhou's back, exclaiming, "Finally home." He stretched and addressed the women. "Thank you for your hard work. You may now act freely. Feel free to hunt monsters, cultivate, or take a rest if you wish." Yes, Long Zhou, Xia, and Giselle left the territory to hunt monsters, while the Empress continued her cultivation. The advantage of high-tier units is that one need not worry about them. Jiang Chen gestured, and with a loud crash, the colossal corpse of the epic tiger demon landed in the central square of the territory. A few farmers, upon witnessing this, proficiently approached to begin dissection. However, they were halted by Jiang Chen. "Wait. Allowing ordinary farmers to dismantle the corpse of an epic boss would be a tremendous waste." He pondered for a moment and retrieved a civilian recruitment order from his warehouse. Ordinary recruitment order. Plus can recruit 1 ordinary farmer upon USEIN the battlefield of myriad races. There are 2 methods to recruit farmers. The first method consumes a certain amount of food and energy, requiring a specific queue time at residences. The second method uses a recruitment order, allowing for instantaneous recruitment. When Jiang Chen leveled up a book within half an hour, he was mistakenly believed to have carried a large number of recruitment orders, enabling him to gather sufficient resources. Recruitment orders are not particularly precious items. Many were dropped during the Dark Beast Tide yesterday. However, high-quality recruitment orders are a different matter. Clicking on the plus option, Enhancement Direction, Elite Recruitment Order, consumes 50 Spirit Stones. Enhancement Direction, Legendary Recruitment Order, consumes 500,000 Spirit Stones. Opting for the Legendary Recruitment Order by spending 500,000 Spirit Stones. Previously, due to a lack of funds, he had never considered enhancing farmers. Now, with money in hand, he was willing to make a bold investment. The Legendary Recruitment Order glimmered in gold, intricately engraved with the image of a farmer wielding a golden pickaxe. Are they really going to till the fields with a golden pickaxe? Jiang Chen remarked sarcastically, then tossed it lightly. Recruit. Soon, the summoned farmer stepped out from the portal. He was a middle-aged man, exuding an air of simplicity, yet his eyes were as tranquil as a still lake. Evoking the idiom, "Great wisdom appears foolish." It was evident that he was an indigenous inhabitant of the myriad races battlefield, showing no surprise at his circumstances. Upon seeing Jiang Chen, he promptly performed a bowing ceremony, saying, "I am but a humble citizen. Greeting, my lord." The demeanor of the man perfectly aligned with Jiang Chen's psychological expectations. "Rise. There is no need for such formalities in the future." What pleased Jiang Chen the most was the fact that he had no name. "From now on, you shall be called Nong Yi." What a splendid name! Nong Yi exclaimed, "Thank you, my lord." His speech was also melodious, further endearing him to Jiang Chen. Nong Yi race. Human level. 1 quality. Golden Legend combat power. 7 traits. Divine Farmer. Model Worker. Divine Farmer. When engaged in gathering, dismantling, mining, and other productive activities, work efficiency is increased tenfold, output is quintupled, and there is a 10 chance of quality being elevated by 1 tier, not exceeding legendary quality. Model Worker. Under his influence, the work efficiency of the farmers within the territory increases by 20. The Divine Farmer trait seemingly defies the law of conservation of mass. Meanwhile, the Model Worker trait is akin to that of a minor hero. His combat power is also commendable, starting at 7 stars, significantly surpassing that of Jiang Chen as a lord. Nong Yi, please proceed to dismantle this tiger demon. Nong Yi gazed at the demon's corpse. Astonished, an epic demon clan hero. My lord truly possesses remarkable prowess. With that, Nong Yi waved his hand, enveloping the demon's body in a green light. Immediately, a series of notification chimes rang out, dismantling yields tiger meat. Divine Farmer effect activated, output increased fivefold. Obtaining tiger meat, epic, 5 that dismantling yields tiger bones. Divine Farmer effect activated, output increased fivefold. Obtaining tiger bones, epic, 5 that dismantling yields tiger whips. Divine Farmer effect activated, output increased fivefold. Quality elevated by 1 tier. Obtaining tiger whips, legend. 5 in less than a minute. A tiger demon weighing over a dozen tons had transformed into various materials, thanks to the Divine Farmer's enhancement. A total of 1,500 portions of tiger meat, 200 tiger bones, 5 tiger skins, and 5 tiger whips were acquired, some of which were of legendary quality. This was simply astounding. One must recognize that these were at least materials of epic quality. Jiang Chen marveled. The 500,000 spirit stones just spent have already been recouped with these ingredients alone. What surprised Jiang Chen the most was that the tiger whips had triggered the Divine Farmer's advancement effect. Reaching legendary quality. Tiger whip, legend station for men, a beauty salon for women. Experience the effects for yourself. Jiang Chen knew he would have no use for it, certainly. However, a legendary tiger whip could fetch an astronomical price. "No, splendid work." "No," he hurriedly humbly replied. "My lord is too kind." After collecting all the materials into storage, Jiang Chen opened the panel for the Empress. After reaching level 10, her combat power had reached a terrifying 234 stars. After admiring the Empress's formidable attributes for a while, Jiang Chen opened the Hero Building section, Tianyin Pavilion, a troop building facility capable of recruiting the 9 heavens holy maidens and disciples of Tianyin Pavilion. Require materials: Tianyin wood, epic, 2,000, Xianin stone, epic, 1,000, star gold, epic, 1,000, energy 1,000,000, covering an area of 1,000 square meters. The 2 materials, Tianyin wood and Xianin stone, could be enhanced using ordinary timber and stone. As for star gold, since ordinary iron or won't suffice, it should require gold, or if Jiang Chen's assumptions were correct. After pondering, Jiang Chen opened the regional channel. Jiang Chen, seeking coordinates for a gold mine in exchange for 10,000 spirit stones. Payment upon confirmation. First come, first served. Although it is a rare resource, a novice town must have a gold mine. It's just that, given a short time since the opening, his territory had yet to uncover it. Oh dear, after such a long time, the great Jiang Chen has finally made his presence known. Wifey, come quick and see the deity. Can the great Jiang Chen share what treasures the exceptional chest yielded? With your luck, surely it won't be an epic item this time. Oh dear, when I had a chance at an E-rank treasure, I chose to awaken my spirit energy, but if heaven grants me another opportunity. My dear sister, merely 18, fair-skinned and beautiful, does Jiang Chen need someone to warm his bed? Brothers upstairs, may I have a word? Now he was indeed the celebrated figure of the 10086 town. His mere appearance attracted countless spectators. Wei Ming, impressive. I remember that gold mines are inherently rare quality resources. Could it be that the great Jiang Chen has unearthed a blueprint for rare buildings? In just a day since the opening, Wei Ming's title had evolved from Jiang Chen to Brother Jiang Chen, and now to the great Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen, Wei brother, you have keen insight. Indeed, it is for building purposes. There is no need to conceal this. Anyone who had attended middle school could guess. However, even if their imaginations ran wild, they could never fathom that Jiang Chen intended to construct not just a rare building, but an epic troop building. Wei Ming, then, great Jiang Chen, what are your coordinates? The gold mine can't be too far from you, right? Jiang Chen. Any door. Wei Ming, hiss any door. The great Jiang Chen is incredible. Could it be from the exceptional chest just opened? Ying Mei suddenly appeared. Is any door for sale? I'll take it for 1,000,000 spirit stones. Jiang Chen nearly choked. In Blue Star, the price for any door was roughly around 100,000 spirit stones. Ying Mei's offer was so exorbitant simply because each round trip to Blue Star could only carry 10 slots of items. Truly a lavish spender, faced with such a wealthy individual. Jiang Chen had to maintain a cordial demeanor. Jiang Chen. Ying Mei, you are impressive. I still have use for this any door, but I will definitely contact you next time. Ying Mei. Jiang Chen. You seem to have had a fruitful day. If you have any high-tier items that you don't need, feel free to sell them to me. And I assure you, The price will satisfy you. That is indeed feasible. He currently had several rare pieces of equipment lying idle, with dozens of exceptional items already in his possession. Jiang Chen, let us add each other as friends first. I'll sort through my items tonight and send them to you to see what you might need. Mei, sure. Wei Ming, great. Jiang Chen, add me as well. After some contemplation, Jiang Chen agreed. All right. Though Wei Ming was a second-generation lord, he seemed to be a decent person upon initial observation. Thus, Jiang Chen's friend list expanded to 4. And Chuxia, Tu Shanye, Mei, and Wei Ming. Upon hearing about adding friends, other lords immediately perked up. Great Jiang Chen, could you add me too? I share the surname Jiang. Perhaps we are long-lost brothers. Does Jiang Chen need a younger sister? Quickly add me as a friend. And don't just call me sister. Let me call you father. Jiang Chen sighed. All the sins stem from greed. Suddenly, He spoke. Great Jiang Chen, I once stumbled upon a gold mine. If you need it, I can take a photo for you. The swift emergence of a lead brightened Jiang Chen's eyes. Jiang Chen, all right, send it to me privately once you've taken it. With matters progressing so smoothly, Jiang Chen felt elated. However, just as he closed the regional channel, and Chuxia initiated a video call, as soon as it connected, and Chuxia's expression turned grave. Jiang Chen, I don't know what you need the gold mine for, but you absolutely must not go to He territory. Jiang Chen inquired, why not? And Chuxia explained, He is also a second-generation lord and one of the leaders I summoned today to jointly eradicate the epic boss. Your sudden emergence on the hero combat power leaderboard has left these fellows in dire straits. They're likely scheming revenge against you. This could very well be a trap. To deal with me? Jiang Chen was elated, thinking, this means I can save my 10,000 spirit stones. And Chuxia paused, then helplessly remarked, Jiang Chen, your unique line of thought leaves me at a loss for words. They have dozens of lords on their side. And if they truly unite, it's equivalent to facing dozens of heroes and thousands of troops simultaneously. During the daylight hours, if Sister Ying were not of noble birth, it is likely that she would struggle to intimidate this group of ruffians. Jiang Chen chuckled, your address of Sister Ying flows quite smoothly. And Chuxia retorted, she is speaking seriously with you. Do not forget the most essential quality of a lord, is steadiness. Jiang Chen ceased his jesting, assuring her, rest assured, I am well aware of the gravity of this matter. I shall not act recklessly without absolute certainty. And Chuxia breathed a sigh of relief. That is good. I trust you are not an impulsive person. After disconnecting the video call, Jiang Chen clasped his hands towards the heavens. Heavenly Tao, please grant that this is indeed a trap. He had never prayed so fervently before. 10,000 spirit stones are trivial. Yet energy is paramount. With dozens of lords, countless heroes, and thousands of troop types, how much energy could they provide me? The anticipation is truly exhilarating. If heaven desires Jiang Chen's demise, it must first drive him to madness. He proclaimed passionately, the location of the gold mine is in a valley with only 2 entrances. As long as we can lure him into our trap, Jiang Chen will have nowhere to escape. However, his hero, a certain lord, had yet to finish speaking when he was interrupted by He. Even if he is indeed an epic hero, what of it? With our 1,000-strong forces concentrating fire, let alone an epic hero, even a legendary one would kneel. He's fervent speech immediately resonated with the crowd. Indeed, this Jiang Chen is far too arrogant. Even the heavens cannot bear it, sending us to collect his due. I calculated that, with Jiang Chen's income from selling fine equipment and spirit food, he must possess at least 5 million spirit stones. We are about to strike it rich. Since it is the will of heaven, why not forge a blood oath alliance and advance or retreat together from now on? This declaration ignited fervor among the group of youthful idealists. Uniting the novice town, overthrowing the decayed Qing state, and treading upon the stars in myriad races. Everyone awaits. I shall fetch a bowl. The fervent atmosphere greatly pleased He. After subduing Jiang Chen, we shall emulate his method of dealing with Li Muse and first sever one of his arms. After compelling him to surrender all his wealth, He made a downward cutting motion, his eyes brimming with murderous intent. Subsequently, He turned to Lin Mo, who was frowning and silent, and inquired, What is your opinion? Lin Mo. Lin Mo's expression shifted. His fists clenched and then relaxed. Relaxed and then clenched again. After a full 10 seconds, Lin Mo finally stood and stated solemnly, I cannot partake in such murderous and thieving acts. I can only wish you brothers a successful endeavor. He visibly relaxed. If Lin Mo were to participate, his position as leader would be precarious. Watching Lin Mo depart with his troops, He scoffed, what cannot partake in such murderous and thieving acts? Merely cowardice. He then bellowed, brothers, follow me to the gold mine. We must hasten, lest Jiang Chen grows suspicious. A troop of over 1,000 set forth in grand procession. After a full 2 hours, we have finally arrived. The sky had darkened by this time. After He arranged for the lords to lay an ambush, he took a distant photograph of the gold mine. Then came the most crucial part of the plan, drawing Jiang Chen out. To gain Jiang Chen's trust, He bravely dialed a video call. The call was almost instantly connected. Jiang Chen, appearing displeased, asked, why did it take so long? He bowed and scraped, I apologize, esteemed one. The distance was too great, causing a delay of 2 hours. Please forgive me. Very well. Jiang Chen waved his hand dismissively. Have you found a gold mine? He immediately sent the photograph. Please have a look. Great one. Jiang Chen frowned. It does appear to be a gold mine, but the distance is rather far. He, following the prepared script, explained, the light is dimming, and the guarding monsters are level 12 Earth Spirit Archers. So I can only take a few photos from afar. Jiang Chen seemed to accept this explanation. In that case, I shall personally verify the goods, and then pay you your spirit stones. He was nearly elated to the point of jumping. He replied, here are my coordinates. Click to view. You may open the portal here, and I will await your esteemed arrival. What struck him as odd was that Jiang Chen appeared even more cheerful than he was. However, he thought little of it, assuming the gold mine was of particular importance to Jiang Chen. After hanging up the communication, He pumped his fist. It's done. Soon, a portal materialized beside He. And Xinxia and Jazir stepped through first. The 2 goddess warrior leaders confirmed there was no danger before waving for the others to follow. Next, Jiang Chen emerged from the portal under the protection of the Empress and 10 goddess warriors. Following them were a dozen farmers, including Nong Yi. Upon seeing the resplendent Empress and the 12 stunningly beautiful warrior maidens, He instinctively swallowed, feeling both envy and relief. Envy for Jiang Chen's fortune, and relief that Jiang Chen had overstepped by not sending his elite centaur leaders for protection. Welcome, esteemed Jiang Chen. Please behold, the gold mine lies within that valley. He gestured, indicating it was approximately several hundred meters away. Jiang Chen patted He on the shoulder, praising, you've done well. Come, accompany me to verify the goods. He quickly forced a smile. Great one, do not jest. I am not as strong as you. Entering the territory of level 12 monsters is far too perilous. What a joke. The resplendent lady in palace attire beside Jiang Chen must be the Empress, the top-ranked hero on the combat strength list. If he followed inside and a battle broke out, what would happen if he were to be taken out in an instant? Jiang Chen did not press the issue. I merely wish to confirm that the gold mine is without issue, and then I shall transfer the payment to you face to face. Since you are unwilling, then so be it. With that, Jiang Chen entered the valley accompanied by the Empress and the goddess warriors. He trembled with excitement. This is going too smoothly. It seems heaven desires Jiang Chen to serve as a stepping stone on my path to rise. It's as if Jiang Chen is cooperating willingly. Lord, there are approximately 1,000 low-level troops a few hundred meters away, with combat power mostly ranging from 10 to 30 stars. The Empress walked alongside Jiang Chen, her lips moving slightly. Shall we not engage? Jiang Chen replied calmly, there is no rush. They are too scattered and too far apart. It will be troublesome to clean them out. Furthermore, there is another reason I have not stated. Although in the battlefield of myriad races, might is truth, humanity is ultimately a sentient being with a basic sense of good and evil. In the upcoming confrontation, as I must slay dozens of lords, I do not wish to tarnish my reputation and become a public enemy without any benefit. An idea struck him, and he turned to Xinxia. Before He strikes, the battle with the guardian of the gold mine must be somewhat prolonged. Xinxia blinked in surprise, frowning. Lord, this is asking too much of my sisters. Jiang Chen was aware this was somewhat demanding. Then let us aim to prolong it as much as possible. The Empress chuckled lightly. Lord, this is akin to fishing for justice. I assent it. Jiang Chen shot her a glare. Nonsense. This lord is the victim, forced to retaliate in self-defense. Yet the Empress's expression turned serious as she softly remarked, Lord, the hawk overhead is being controlled by someone. A hawk. Jiang Chen was taken aback, then suddenly realized, the mantis stalks the cicada, while the oriole waits behind. Let us see who is the spring cicada and who plays the oriole. 3 kilometers away, in a dense forest, Lin Mo addressed his hero, Garcia. How goes it? Garcia was an extraordinary quality hero. A jungle guardian by profession, this moment. Garcia's eyes were vacant as he observed the movements around the gold mine through the shared vision of his pet hawk. Reporting to you. My lord, Jiang Chen has entered the ambush zone. However, he has not brought centaurs this time, but rather a squad of female warriors previously unseen by my subordinates. Female warriors? Lin Mo was taken aback. Then furrowed his brow. It seems I have overestimated Jiang Chen. One of Jiang Chen's hidden cards, the squad of exceptional centaur leaders, surprisingly did not accompany him this time. Could he truly believe that by seizing the top spot on the hero combat power leaderboard, this town would deter anyone from opposing him? How naive! Garcia expressed his doubts. Wouldn't it be better to effortlessly slay Jiang Chen instead? Lin Mo shook his head. What I desire is for them to mutually inflict heavy losses. With that pair of centaur warriors, even if Jiang Chen were perish, he could still severely wound this group of lords. Then I would step in to clean up the aftermath, reaping the benefits. Yet who could have anticipated Jiang Chen's reckless arrogance? It has left me utterly disappointed. Suddenly, Garcia exclaimed rapidly, My lord, the battle at the gold mine has commenced, in the valley where the gold mine is located. Abigail remarked, Leader, I've never engaged in such a grueling battle, Olivia added. Indeed, when will we be able to unleash our full power? Amanda lamented. Woo, I accidentally killed another one. The goddess warriors exchanged banter while cautiously engaging the gold mine's guardian. They were even occasionally struck by an arrow, leaving a mark on their thunderous armor as evidence of the intense nature of the battle. Xinxia sighed. Sisters, hold on just a little longer. Giselle encouraged. Victory is within our grasp. Amanda, dear sister, be careful. You've already slain 3 creatures, which is somewhat less than intense. Jiang Chen observed the goddess warrior's clumsy performance with a blank expression. Beside him, the Empress stifled her laughter. Fortunately, this torment did not last long. Ha! A raucous laugh broke through. From the 2 entrances of the valley surged a throng of figures. Among these figures were humans, demons, elves, dwarves, and even a rare squad of insectoid stingers. They charged forth, halting just 50 meters from Jiang Chen. He Chi, hiding in the back, exuberantly declared, Jiang Chen, this scene must be something you never imagined. Jiang Chen sighed. Indeed, I never anticipated it. Just as He Chi was about to display his smug grin, Jiang Chen continued, I didn't expect you to be so foolish. Enraged, He Chi retorted, How dare you talk back when your death is imminent? Jiang Chen chuckled. I meant to say, you should have first requested the 10,000 spirit stones as a fee. He Chi frowned. What do you mean? After Li Muse issued a bounty against me yesterday, I mentioned that next time anyone tried to target me, they should prepare spirit stones as a ransom for their life. Jiang Chen remained nonchalant, asking, Have you prepared them? He Chi's breath caught. Jiang Chen's calmness stirred an ominous feeling within him. Allow me to interject, Xinxia suddenly shouted. My lord, if this continues, the sisters will not be able to hold on. He Chi burst into laughter at her words, derisively saying, Jiang Chen, look at your female warriors. Each one bears a pained expression, unable to withstand even the wild creatures, and you still pretend to be formidable. He Chi then bellowed, You caused my brothers to lose everything. Now hand over all your spirit stones and items, and I may grant you a swift end. A second-generation lore behind, He Chi added eagerly. Also, make Jiang Chen surrender this group of female warriors. Goodness, I've never seen such a thrilling type of troops. Observing the lords, blinded by greed, Jiang Chen retracted the last vestige of mercy in his heart. Sighing, "It is indeed a night of dark skies and howling winds, perfect for murder." He then addressed Xinxia. "Since you can no longer hold on, unleash your full potential." Xinxia took a deep breath and shouted, "Sisters, unleash your combat power." The goddess warriors, their expressions relaxing, instantly unleashed their full might, a furious momentum soaring skyward. Bolts of thunder coursed through the air, filling the valley within several thousand meters, interspersed with the dying cries of the earth demon archers. The Empress marveled. Truly, they are an exceptional breed. If their levels were equal, their combat power would undoubtedly rival that of legendary troops. Jiang Chen explained. The goddess warriors come equipped with a unique thunderous armor set, and their attributes increase with their levels. For instance, Xinxia gains 26 points in physique with each level. This growth in physique surpasses that of the vast majority of legendary troops, even rivaling that of legendary dragons. I have just expended all the energy in my territory to elevate them to level 7. Xinxia's physique has now reached 186 points. Jiang Chen was immensely pleased with the goddess warriors, to the extent that he would not trade them for legendary troops. Should he acquire wealth in the future, cultivating the goddess warriors into legendary troops would undoubtedly allow them to slay dragons with ease. Looking at the surrounding lords, He let out an involuntary groan. "What manner of troops are these?" Thunder illuminated his astonished and contorted face. The other lords fared even worse. The second-generation lord who had just demanded Jiang Chen surrender the goddess warriors was so frightened that he collapsed to the ground. His pants soaked as over 100 earth demon archers were on the verge of being eradicated. He finally grasped the gravity of the situation. If Jiang Chen survives today, we will inevitably be picked off one by one. At this juncture, it is either Jiang Chen's death or our demise. Brothers, charge together. Even if we must pile upon him, we shall not relent. The other lords, realizing the truth of the matter, concurred, with no retreat left in their feud with Jiang Chen. They began directing their heroes and troops to surge forth to AS for their own figures. They instinctively took a few steps back. Jiang Chen lamented, "Your intellect and strategy are commendable, yet alas, your strength is woefully inadequate." "Empress, yes." In the face of the approaching hundreds of troops, the Empress stepped forward, softly intoning, "Bloody arc of light." Drawing her sword, she executed a fluid motion, unleashing a blood-red sword energy that swept forth for dozens of meters. This was the signature skill of the Crimson Holy Word. When the Empress was at level 6, this move could easily annihilate level 10 exceptional troops. Now that she had reached level 10, dealing with these troops boasting a maximum of 30 stars in combat power and 40-plus stars in heroes was akin to slicing through vegetables. The hundreds of charging troops, whether they were level 5 common militia or level 7 rare troops like stingers, were all cleaved in half by a single stroke. The Empress, primarily a melee hero, had a sword energy range that exceeded that of most ranged troops. Many ranged troops perished without even entering her range, their demise shrouded in confusion. Only a few dwarf troops, leveraging their height advantage, narrowly avoided disaster, standing frozen in place, bewildered. Red, green, and yellow blood stained the ground. Severed limbs writhed frantically, wailing in agony. In an instant, the entire battlefield resembled a hellish scene. The Empress returned to Jiang Chen's side, shaking her head. "Too weak." On the battlefield, aside from the goddess warriors still clearing the remnants of the earth demon archers, everything seemed to have been abruptly paused. Though the lords remained unscathed, their minds felt as though someone had struck them with a gong, ringing incessantly. What the hell? A single sword energy, surpassing even the archer's range. How are we supposed to fight? He murmured. Is the Empress truly this powerful as an epic hero? Just then, the goddess warriors completed their task of eliminating the gold mine's guardian and silently stood beside Jiang Chen. With a wave of his hand, he asserted, brimming with killing intent, "Kill them all. Leave not a single one alive. These individuals are unlikely muse. They are now as clean as their faces, devoid of any further value for exploitation that in pursuit of energy." Jiang Chen could find no justification for sparing any lives as the leader of the goddess warriors. Xinxia may lack strategic insight, but she is undoubtedly a master tactician. Without needing Jiang Chen's guidance, she assessed the densely packed enemy formation and commanded, "Thunder projection." Understood. The goddess warriors responded in unison. With a crisp sound, the two short guns clicked together, transforming into a spear exceeding 2 meters in length. Their movements were swift and synchronized. They then took a step back, slightly bending their bodies, their spines like dragons, arms like bows. Thunder coiled around the spear, crackling ominously. The thunderous roars were not the swift whoosh of arrows, nor the whistle of thrown weapons, but rather a cacophony akin to a thunderclap on a clear day. 12 thunder spears transformed into 12 raging lightning dragons, hurtling forth with a ferocious cry. Those unfortunate beings that stood in front of the thunder spears, be they soldiers, heroes, or lords, be they common, elite, or rare, were all reduced to a mist of blood under the terrifying kinetic force. Ultimately, the 12 thunder spears pierced through the entirety of the Lord Alliance's army, soaring over 100 meters before finally falling to the ground. Spent, the battlefield was left marred by 12 gaping chasms of death, littered with flesh and remnants of the slain. The sheer brutality of it stirred Jiang Chen's spirit, prompting an exclamation of exhilaration. What a release. Truly a release. The Empress's expression turned grave as she remarked, "If the 12 from Xinxia were simultaneously unleash their thunder spears upon me and seal my escape, I would have but a 30% chance of surviving." He Qi, whether by fortunate luck or misfortune, found himself at the rear of the army, where the force of the thunder spears had diminished to less than 30%. Even so, one still pierced through his chest, the overwhelming power obliterating all his internal organs, leaving behind only a few ribs to tenuously support his upper body, and not even a final word escaped his lips as he Qi crumpled to the ground. Lifeless, at least his body remained intact. The surviving lords were finally pushed to the brink of despair. "Run for your lives. Wah! Please don't kill me. Jiang Chen, I was wrong. I swear I'll never do it again. Spare my life. You, a mere commoner, dare to kill me. My family will ensure you can never return to Blue Star." Cries of desperation, pleas for mercy, and threats echoed through the night sky. Some of the more cunning souls finally recalled Jiang Chen's preferences. "Jiang Chen, I have money to buy my life. Just don't kill me, and I'm willing to hand over all my spirit stones. Though my sister has no money, she hails from the Zhang family of Baihe City. They would surely pay a hefty ransom. Moreover, my sister can warm your bed." Yet Jiang Chen's eyes remained indifferent. He understood that should he fall into the hands of these people, his chances of survival would be virtually non-existent. After all, as a commoner, the second-generation lords would possess no qualms in the face of powerful noble families. Even the military would cower. Most importantly, these ruffians were already out of money. Hence, the wisest choice was to leave none alive. Xinxia, having received no new orders, naturally grasped Jiang Chen's resolution. She extended her hand in a grasping motion. The thunder spear that had been embedded hundreds of meters away instantly vanished from its location, reappearing in her grasp. This feat left Jiang Chen filled with envy. Incredible, truly a divine weapon. It even possesses a spatial array. The goddess warriors, inspired by her example, summoned their weapons back to them and charged toward the surviving lords. Suddenly, a message rang out. Ding, ding, ding. It was in Chuxia. "Jiang Chen, where are you? Are you in danger? Don't be reckless if you can't win. They are too numerous." Jiang Chen found himself puzzled for just a moment before slapping his forehead. "How could I forget? When a lord dies, it is announced in the regional channel. With enemies still present, Jiang Chen refrained from responding to Chuxia immediately. Unbeknownst to him, the regional channel had erupted in chaos as night fell. The lords dined while chatting in the regional channel. Once night descended, visibility for lord units was significantly impaired as a precaution. Many lords opted to conserve their strength or level up in low-level monster zones. Today's hero power rankings had seen many twists and turns. Although a bit of money was lost, it was truly exhilarating. Our little town harbors hidden talents. Lin Mo is quite strong. SNT. But who would have thought Jiang Chen would surpass the formidable Ying Yimin? Who do you think will become our town mayor? That goes without saying. Of course it will be my brother Chen. To the girl upstairs, I know Jiang Chen is handsome, but personal worship is unwarranted. Although Jiang Chen is impressive, his foundation is too lacking that if he provokes Ingyaman when she returns to Blue Star in a few days, she'll surely bring back some epic soldier tokens. Humph. Anyway, Jiang Chen is the best. Should we gamble again? Alright, the town needs 100 lords to reach level 3 before the town barrier can be broken and the mayoral contest opened. Right now, none have even reached level 2, so why worry? Speaking of level 2, why has the Heavenly Tao announced a level 2 upgrade reward system? Amidst the Lord's convivial chatter, an announcement pierced through. Lord He Chi has been slain by Lord Jiang Chen. It should be soon. Announcement. Lord Wang Ken has been killed by Lord Jiang Chen. Announcement. Lord Wang Meng has been slain by Jiang Chen. A series of 12 death announcements brought a sudden stillness to the regional channel. For a full minute, not a single lord dared to speak. They seemed paralyzed by the shocking news. The myriad race's battlefield was a realm of harsh reality. Once dead, one remained dead. However, to clarify, one might say, perhaps there were ways to resurrect. But such methods had never surfaced in human history. This an April Fool's joke. Finally, someone could no longer endure the suffocating silence. 18 lords have fallen in an instant. What on earth happened? This is terrifying. In just one day since the opening, our town has lost a total of 8 lords. Yet now, 18 have perished at once. He Chi, Wang Can, and others are from noble families. While they may not compare to the Yin or Lin families, they're still noble lines. What enmity could drive Lord Jiang Chen to turn against so many noble families? The tides are changing. And Chu Xiao exclaimed, "What should I do if Jiang Chen doesn't reply to me? I swear, whoever dares to lay a finger on Jiang Chen, I will make them pay dearly. Sister, I assent to Jiang Chen who is currently killing others. I don't care." Finally, someone voiced the most reasonable speculation. Perhaps it was a landmine Jiang Chen had set that they accidentally triggered. How did I not think of that? As long as it's an accident, that's acceptable. No sooner had the words left their lips than another announcement rang out. Lord Kong Guang has been killed by Lord Jiang Chen. So ruthless. Who can contact Lord Jiang Chen and implore him to cease the slaughter? Announcement. Lord Zhang Meng has been slain by Lord Jiang Chen. He even kills maidens. Perhaps they are simply too unattractive. Before the eyes of all witnesses in the 10086 town, these lords were ruthlessly dispatched by Jiang Chen at a rate of 1 every few seconds. Finally, someone could no longer bear it. Brothers, I'm feeling unwell. I must take my leave. This is a massacre. Has Jiang Chen gone mad? Does he intend to pursue the Bloody Lord path? It is said that Jiang Chen is an orphan, without siblings or a home. He is the chosen one of the Bloody Lords. Upon hearing the term Bloody Lord, a chilling silence fell over everyone in the myriad races battlefield. There are 3 mainstream Lord factions. 1. Entertainment Lords, focused on developing the entertainment industry, such as film, tourism, sports, and dining. For example, the renowned Lord Xinhuan Shan of the 6th Heaven. 2. Agricultural Lords, concentrated on resource development, often keen on constructing defensive towers. That it is said that the largest agricultural lord in the Qing dynasty, He Shun, boasted millions of defensive towers in his territory. 3. Warlords, emphasizing the development of heroes, troops, and personal strength. They actively participate in national wars, racial conflicts, and even battles beyond their domain. The most renowned figures include Han Xian, Hua Zubing, and Li Jing, among others. Each of the 3 distinct paths offers immense potential when pursued to the utmost. As for the lesser-known factions, there exist groups such as the Bloody Lord, the Bounty Lord, and the Strategist Lord, among others. Among them, the most infamous is undoubtedly the Bloody Lord. They possess no moral compass, resorting to the massacre of other lords as a means to swiftly ascend in power, committing heinous acts of pillage and violation, rendering them public enemies. Upon the emergence of a Bloody Lord, the official forces of Longwei swiftly mobilize bounty lords to hunt them down, and if necessary, they even dispatch powerful lords to intervene personally. Thus, when the speculation arose that Jiang Chen was a Bloody Lord, fear gripped the hearts of many, terrified that Jiang Chen would suddenly appear and obliterate them. Fortunately, Chu Xiao promptly intervened to clarify. Chu Xiao, what do you know? He Chi, having lost everything in the heroic power rankings, harbors resentment against Jiang Chen, which is why he gathered a group of lords to seek revenge on him. Jiang Chen is merely acting in self-defense. Tu Shan Ye. Brother Jiang Chen is very gentle. He would never resort to the bloody path. Yin man, I was present during the day. The murderer Renheng killed them. If what Sister Chu Xia says is true, then their demise is of no consequence. Of course. If Jiang Chen truly becomes a bloody lord, I will personally take action to exterminate him without mercy. Wei Ming, I concur. The bloody lord deserves to be eradicated, but we cannot wrongfully accuse a good person. The elites voiced their opinions, and others recalled the events that indeed transpired. It turned out that Ichi had claimed there was a gold mine within his territory solely to lure Jiang Chen there. This made sense. If they had stayed obediently within their own domains, how could they have been wiped out so easily? Jiang Chen would not have the ability to clone himself. Li Muse, woo-woo. I am grateful to Jiang Chen for sparing me yesterday. I shall certainly pay my respects in the future. Witnessing the lifeless bodies of lords strewn about, Li Muse was terrified. He had actually dared to challenge the notorious killer Jiang Chen. It was truly a moment of folly. Had he not had money in his pocket at that time, he would likely have been the first to perish. Minutes later, the slaughter finally ceased. The group counted a total of 41 lords. And Chu Xia. It's over. Thankfully, Jiang Chen is unharmed. Jiang Chen's killing motives have become clear. Yet another question plagued the minds of those present. How did Jiang Chen, by his own strength, manage to slay so many lords? Even if he possessed an epic hero, it seemed implausible. Did he employ cunning strategies, utilize the terrain, or perhaps rely on one-time use items? The battlefield was littered with corpses. And as Jiang Chen surveyed his gains, he couldn't help but reflect 0.460000 energy. No wonder everyone understood that the path of the Bloody Lord was a one-way street, yet some still dared to tread it. Especially the energy gained from slaying lords, each yielding thousands, even tens of thousands of points, akin to superior-level bosses. Indeed, more than half of this 460,000 energy was contributed by the lords, after tallying his spoils. Jiang Chen immediately constructed a smelting factory, upgrading it directly to level 2. Only then did he respond to Chu Xia. Jiang Chen, rest assured, everything is under control here. Chu Xia, were you injured? Jiang Chen, no. Chu Xia, the battle was brutal, wasn't it? Jiang Chen, the corpses were strewn everywhere. It was utterly horrific. He spoke candidly. Chu Xia instantly grew anxious. Were your losses substantial? Losses? Certainly, there were none. However, one farmer had an arrow lodged in his arm and would likely take until tomorrow to recover. Jiang Chen. There were some casualties, but they remain within an acceptable range. Chu Xia. That's a relief. Alas, while they deserve their fate, you acted too impulsively. Those families of the Lord will not let this go lightly. Jiang Chen. Not let it go. How could they not? I am unencumbered here in Blue Star. As for the myriad battlefield, do they dare seek revenge against me? Chu Xia. But you cannot remain on the myriad battlefield forever. I need not elaborate on the reasons, right? Jiang Chen chuckled. I understand. Blue Star is the foundation of life's continuity, and I cannot abandon it. However, given my rate of development, it is they who should be fearful of those lordly families, as long as I can achieve the strength of 10,000 stars. Those small families will have no choice but to treat me with respect. Closing the chat interface, Jiang Chen turned to the Empress. Your Majesty, can you pinpoint the location of that Falcon Master? The Empress shook her head. Jiang Chen did not press further and addressed Xinxia. Make your move. One fish that slipped through the net was not worth his time to pursue. Moreover, he surmised that this individual was most likely Lin Mo. The thunder gun was launched once more, and the falcon soaring 100 meters high was instantly reduced to a cloud of blood mist. Following this, Jiang Chen opened the regional channel. Jiang Chen, a slight reprimand. Let this serve as a warning. All present assumed Jiang Chen was merely summarizing his recent slaughter. Only Lin Mo remained an exception. Garcia shrieked, covering his eyes, startling Lin Mo. What happened? Garcia shouted. My lord, while our position remains undisclosed, we must flee. Though he had already seen the battle's outcome through the regional channel, Lin Mo still found it hard to believe. Was Jiang Chen truly that powerful? Did he not employ magical scrolls, talismans, or explosives? No, if I am not mistaken. Garcia hesitated for a moment before softly uttering 8 words. Epic hero, epic troops. Lin Mo's face turned pale with shock. Soon after, he noticed Jiang Chen's warning, and his expression fluctuated between uncertainty and dread. With the legendary farmer E present, the first unit of gold was quickly extracted. Gazing at the extensive enhancement list following the gold, a smile spread across Jiang Chen's face. Enhancement direction. Star gold, consuming 1,000 spirit stones. Now, the materials were all accounted for. Jiang Chen issued commands. You remain here and mine gold with all your might. Xinxia, lead half of the divine warriors to guard this place. Both responded in unison. Yes, my lord. The duration of the primary teleportation gate was merely an hour, and Jiang Chen naturally would not linger there. The lords near the gold mine had already been nearly annihilated by him. Only one divine warrior needed to stay to guard the mine. The others could continue to spawn monsters without interference, and there was no risk of theft. After organizing the gold mine, Jiang Chen stepped back through the teleportation gate with the others. Upon returning to the territory, the Empress clutched her stomach. I'm hungry. Jiang Chen felt the same. It dawned on him that he had been on the move all day and had not eaten anything since breakfast. Half an hour later, Jiang Chen, the Empress, and the divine warriors gathered around a simple dining table in the center of the territory. Taking their seats in order of importance, in front of Jiang Chen lay a bowl of congee and a large plate of roasted meat. The congee was made from the epic spiritual item, dragon tooth rice, while the meat was roasted from a legendary quality beast. Jiang Chen sighed. Let us simply enjoy a bite. He was already aware of the effects of dragon tooth rice. He wondered how the legendary beast meat would fare. Prompt. You have consumed beast meat, legendary. Physique 8, spiritual power 4, soul 4. Few. Upon seeing the heavenly prompt, Jiang Chen exclaimed in astonishment. At a single bite of meat granted him an increase of 16 points in attributes. Was this the effect of legendary spiritual items? Jiang Chen clenched his fists, relishing the surge of powerful energy coursing through his body. This was merely ordinary roasting. If it were meticulously prepared, the effects would undoubtedly be even more formidable. He suddenly recalled the enhancement list of the kitchen blueprint, where numerous high-quality dining structures awaited that moment. The Empress, clearly satisfied, remarked, To think I could gain 1 point in physique. It truly lives up to being a legendary ingredient. Giselle unusually smiled. My lord, I have gained 2 points in physique. Listening to the reports from everyone, Jiang Chen felt immense satisfaction. Come, everyone, let us continue to eat. As the crowd indulged in their feast, Jiang Chen found himself lost in contemplation while observing the merriment of those around him. The legendary spirit meat was said to amount to a mere 150 units, and this single meal had already consumed 10 units. The thought of slaying a legendary creature crossed his mind. Instinctively, he glanced towards Long Jiao, who was watching with eager eyes. Long Jiao innocently inquired, My lord, can Xiao Jiao have some meat? At that moment, a wave of guilt washed over Jiang Chen. Xiao Jiao had always been unwaveringly loyal, and here he was contemplating the notion of slaughtering for meat. Though it was merely a subconscious thought, it was still inexcusable. Feeling somewhat remorseful, Jiang Chen tossed a large piece of spirit meat into the air. Catch this, Xiao Jiao. Long Jiao opened his massive mouth and caught it in one bite. Jiang Chen asked with concern, Is it tasty? After swallowing, Long Jiao smacked his lips and replied, I can't taste much. Can I have another piece? Jiang Chen slapped the table in exasperation. Don't you know how to chew? Chew. Long Jiao replied, looking aggrieved. With such a large piece of meat, wouldn't it get stuck in my teeth if I didn't swallow it quickly? Observing Long Jiao's head, which was as large as a modest dwelling, Jiang Chen sighed. The Empress reassured him with a smile. Xiao Jiao, can't your kind transform once you reach level 20? Long Jiao's eyes lit up, but he expressed his apprehension. I wonder what I will look like after the transformation. If I can be half as beautiful as Sister Empress, I would be content. Having spent considerable time together and fought side by side, the Empress had cultivated a harmonious relationship with the dragons. As everyone continued to eat and chat, a series of notification sounds suddenly rang out. Was this a message from the heavenly Tao? With the influx of messages in the regional channel, Jiang Chen had set specific alerts for announcements. He opened the regional channel. Announcement. The ranking reward system for the next phase has been revealed. The first-ranked Lord to upgrade to level 2 will receive an exceptional treasure chest. The 2nd to 10th ranked Lords upgrading to level 1 will receive a rare treasure chest. The 11th to 100th ranked Lords upgrading to level 1 will receive a fine treasure chest. Upon reading the announcement, a smile crept across Jiang Chen's face. Finally, the reward system for level 2 had been disclosed. I upgraded to level 2 yesterday. Surely, I must be in first place, right? Although Jiang Chen had somewhat grown indifferent to the exceptional treasure chest, the prestige reward was something even the lords of nations would covet. The sudden notification from the Heavenly Tao sparked a lively chatter in the regional channel. The reward for upgrading to level 2 has finally been announced. Another exceptional treasure chest. Why are the rewards in this new district so generous? Perhaps it is only our little town that receives such bountiful rewards. Why? What else could it be? We have many prominent figures in our little town. They speculated on who would take the top spot. This time, I bet on Lord Jiang Chen. He has already acquired the refined iron mine and has even started bulk selling refined iron equipment. I also support Lord Jiang Chen. Remarkably, the majority of the lords unexpectedly united in their belief that Jiang Chen would secure the top position. Wei Ming exclaimed, "Brothers, shall we place another bet, just on the top spot? This time, I will set up the betting." Mu Qing Shuang teased, "Does Wei Ming have confidence in the top position for the level 2 upgrade?" Just like Lin Mo, Wei Ming replied, "Oh, just a bit of harmless gambling." However, Mu Qing Shuang was indeed correct. Earlier that morning, Jiang Chen had casually eradicated the goblin tribe occupying the refined iron mine, and Wei Ming had been mining for a whole day. Just before the Heavenly Tao announced the rankings, he had managed to gather enough resources to upgrade to level 2 in an instant. Tu Shan Ye chimed in, "Great. From now on, I will bet on Brother Jiang Chen for any ranking." Jiang Chen felt exasperated upon hearing this. Jiang Chen retorted, "Have you tasted success already?" Tu Shan Ye replied cheerfully, "Yes, I earned over 40,000 spirit stones today that I'm so happy." Wei Ming declared, "Since there are no objections, I will go set up the betting at the trading post." But the Heavenly Tao didn't grant him the opportunity. Announcement. Lord Jiang Chen ranks first in upgrading to level 2 Lord's Mansion. Receiving an exceptional treasure chest. Announcement. Lord Jiang Chen ranks first in upgrading to level 2 Lord's Mansion, receiving 100 points of prestige. Wei Ming was left speechless. The first place was not his. Thank goodness he didn't gamble. Immediately following, the announcement continued. Announcement. Lording Inmei ranks second in upgrading to level 2 Lord's Mansion, receiving a rare treasure chest. Announcement. Lording Inmei ranks second in upgrading to level 2 Lord's Mansion, receiving 50 points of prestige. Wei Ming felt like he was losing his mind. The second place wasn't even his. Announcement. Lord Wei Ming ranks third in upgrading to level 3 Lord's Mansion, receiving a rare treasure chest. Announcement. Lord Wei Ming ranks third in upgrading to level 3 Lord's Mansion, receiving 30 points of prestige. Wei Ming finally exhaled a sigh of relief. However, the others were left dumbfounded. Tu Shan Ye lamented, "Woo, I was right. It's once again Brother Jiang Chen that I feel like I've missed out on another fortune." The ranking for level 2 had begun and concluded, although it may sound somewhat disrespectful. It truly felt like a gathering of seasoned veterans. I implore you, esteemed lords, could you not leave us ordinary lords a glimmer of hope? I must have accumulated 8 lifetimes worth of bad luck to end up in this novice town with such extraordinary individuals. The lords voiced their grievances. Normally, only those capable of upgrading to level 2 within 3 days could be considered prominent figures. After all, the refined iron mine requires clearing. Yet now, in just a day and a half, 3 individuals had achieved level 2. What a sight to behold. Thank goodness I didn't bet that I was planning to place my bets on the underdog. Lord Ing Mei. Ing Mei retorted, "Am I an underdog?" A slip of the tongue. My apologies, esteemed lord. Meanwhile, Jiang Chen chose to ignore the banter in the regional channel and even the rare treasure chest. Instead, he focused on the prompt from the Heavenly Tao. Prompt. Your prestige has exceeded 300 points, and you have gained a modest reputation in the county town. Prompt. A merchant caravan, having heard of your illustrious name, has embarked towards your territory. Perhaps You should prepare a sufficient amount of spirit stones. A peculiar light flickered in Jiang Chen's eyes. Had he actually triggered a special event? Could it be because I'm the first lord to achieve the status of modestly renowned? This is the advantage of high prestige. As Jiang Chen understood, the goods from such a merchant caravan often included many valuable items. With a stroke of luck, they might even generate an epic item that, of course, the prices of the goods would not be cheap. If Ying Mei were to encounter it, she could probably purchase the entire caravan. Jiang Chen couldn't help but scoff inwardly. However, what he truly anticipated were not epic items, but rather those low-tier, obscure items such as seeds, various blueprints, techniques, skill books, and so on. Just then, unexpectedly, the Heavenly Tao issued another announcement. In light of the generally superior strength of the troops in Town 10086 compared to other towns, the troop strength ranking has been triggered. The Lord with the highest troop strength will receive an epic treasure chest. Lords ranked 2nd to 10th will receive an exceptional treasure chest. Lords ranked 11th to 100 will receive a rare treasure chest. Calculation rules. The total combat power of all troops under the Lord's command. Settlement time. Noon, the day after tomorrow. The announcement sent shockwaves through the community. After a moment's silence, the regional channel erupted with excitement. An epic treasure chest is appearing in a novice town. This is simply unprecedented. It was no wonder that the stronger the participating Lord's troops, the better the rewards. The settlement time being set for noon the day after tomorrow coincided perfectly with the opening of the passage back to Blue Star. Suddenly, a lord pointed out a crucial detail. Everyone, take note. The calculation rules state the total combat power of all troops, not the highest combat power of a single troop. Doesn't this imply that we can construct humble abodes to increase our population cap, and then amass troops to boost our total combat power? Oh, finally, a glimmer of hope for us ordinary lords. There is no need for an epic treasure chest. A rare chest will suffice. Jiang Chen, the esteemed master, changed his fate with merely a rare chest. Upon witnessing the opportunity to defy destiny, all lords were driven to madness. Even Jiang Chen felt a twinge of envy. He no longer cared much for the exquisite treasure chests, but the epic ones were a different story. The last epic treasure chest had yielded a staggering 10 tons of dragon tooth rice. The calculation based on the total combat power of all troop types. If someone truly goes to the extreme of flooding combat power with thousands of low-tier troops, I would be hard-pressed to withstand it. Nevertheless, Jiang Chen remained confident that it was merely about flooding troops. Who cannot do that? I have the Heavenly Sound Pavilion. You may flood ordinary troops, but I shall flood exceptional ones. Let us see whose combat power surpasses the other. With this thought, Jiang Chen commanded through the heart of the Lord. All farmers in the gold mine area are to work overtime. They shall rest only after gathering 1,000 units of gold. Farmer 1. Rest assured, my lord, we vow to complete the task at all costs. Ying Man, watching the rewards for upgrading to the 2nd level, gritted her teeth in frustration. How infuriating. She had just been outmaneuvered. Yesterday, she discovered the fine iron mine and, with a team of 10 epic farmers working tirelessly, had rapidly upgraded her lordess residence within 2 hours. She was a prodigy, a spendthrift, and fortunate all in one, managing to upgrade on the very first day. Yet despite her swiftness, she could not outpace Jiang Chen, this cheat. Meng Tian was equally puzzled. Even if Jiang Chen discovered the fine iron mine before us, how could his mining speed be so extraordinary? Could he possibly possess epic farmers? But isn't commoner? Frustrated, Ying Man maliciously remarked, Sister Meng, do you think Jiang Chen could truly be a scion of royalty? One who is both wild and favored? Meng Tian pondered. It's not impossible. Your Highness, when we return to Blue Star the day after tomorrow, you might consider dispatching someone to investigate. Meng Tian willingly transformed into a hero. Although she perished, her spirit remained unyielded, and due to her loyalty to the first emperor, her affection for Ying Man could never reach the full 100 points. Thus, she would never return to Blue Star in this lifetime. Ying Man nodded, then suddenly burst into laughter. This is splendid. What is it, Your Highness? It's the troop combat power ranking. The Heavenly Tao has just triggered the first troop combat power ranking. Ing Man exclaimed with delight. Moreover, the top reward is actually an epic treasure chest. Such a lofty reward must be due to my troops being exceptionally strong. Meng Tian added, astonished. I never expected an epic treasure chest to appear so swiftly. With several teams of epic troops at our disposal, Your Highness will finally achieve your long-cherished wish and secure the top position. Ing Man initially nodded, but then shifted her tone. However, that Jiang Chen is too uncanny. As the saying goes, even a lion exerts its full strength when hunting a rabbit. To be safe, I must also flood low-tier troops to boost combat power. Flooding low-tier troops. Meng Tian frowned. Your Highness. Food is manageable. One can simply purchase it, but to squander energy on low-tier troops for an epic treasure chest seems rather unwise. Ing Man's eyes darted. Sister Meng, I've already lost the top position 3 times in a row. I cannot bear to be second again. Even if I bring shame upon myself, I cannot allow my father to lose face. Meng Tian's expression faltered, resigned. Very well, with the first emperor invoked. What more could she say? Thank you, Sister Meng. Ing Man nodded emphatically, then suddenly recalled. Jiang Chen mentioned selling me equipment tonight, but what time is it now? Has he forgotten me? With that thought, she directly initiated a video call to Jiang Chen. Meng Tian furrowed her brow at this sight. T just 18. The young prince was at an age of burgeoning feelings, and since entering the myriad races battlefield, he had somewhat lost his restraint. Should I report this to the first emperor? Your friend has requested a video call. Jiang Chen initially assumed it was in Xuxia, but was surprised to find it was someone unexpected. Upon connecting, Jiang Chen politely inquired, Does the esteemed Ing Man have business with me? Regardless of gender, Jiang Chen would treat a patron of Ing Man's caliber with utmost seriousness, although he was motivated by monetary gain. Upon witnessing Ing Man's holographic image, a flicker of astonishment crossed his eyes. In terms of appearance, and Xuxia was delicate, while Ing Man exuded heroism. Both possessed their own merits. However, Ing Man's innate noble aura was incomparable to Xuxia's. Have you forgotten? Ing Man's expression darkened. Who was it that said they would sell me items tonight? Jiang Chen indeed had forgotten. How could he forget? I've almost prepared the items. I shall send you the catalog now. Wait, Ing Man interrupted Jiang Chen suddenly, adopting a serious tone. You have just slain dozens of lords. Although Xuxia has defended you, and I trust her, I still wish for you to recount the events. I bear no ill will. I merely wish to confirm that you are not a bloodthirsty lord, and I hope you do not take offense. Jiang Chen regarded her with appreciation, truly, as a descendant of the first emperor. Ing Man exhibited great responsibility in addressing the matter of bloodthirsty lords that I understand. Bloodthirsty lords deserve to be punished. Here's the video I recorded at the time. Please take a look. As he spoke, Jiang Chen sent a video of Chi's threats after surrounding him. Jiang Chen could have arrogantly dismissed Ing Man's request. Yet, when a few words could clarify the situation, why would he choose to create misunderstandings and provoke unnecessary conflict? After viewing the video, Ing Man sighed in relief and remarked, Though you were indeed fishing for law violations, they were blinded by their greed and deserved their fate. She then extended her hand. Now, what about the items you wish to sell? Let me see them. Jiang Chen smiled. Just a moment. He then sent a catalog of dozens of unnecessary rare items, including even exceptional equipment that belie the heavens. There are exceptional items, and they are all level 8 to 10 exceptional gear. Ing Man's face lit up with surprise. Then her expression turned doubtful. Such exquisite equipment. Are you certain you do not need it? Jiang Chen replied helplessly. My troops cannot equip them. This was the truth. Dragons in their true forms had 0 carrying capacity and could not wear equipment. The goddess warriors came with their own signature divine gear. As for the centaur chief, only a long sword and bow were required. I see. Then I shall take advantage of this. Ing Man waved her hand. A total of 36 pieces of equipment, 7 exceptional and 29 rare. For a flat price of 200,000 spirit stones. How much did you say? Jiang Chen was momentarily stunned, thinking he had misheard. 200,000. Ing Man frowned. Is that too little? No, after confirming he had not misheard. A smile broke across Jiang Chen's face. Deal. The price of exceptional equipment was roughly equivalent to rare troop symbols, around several thousand spirit stones each. Jiang Chen had calculated that the total market value of these items was about 100,000 spirit stones. Even accounting for the premium due to scarcity, it would not exceed 150,000 spirit stones. This clearly indicated that Ng E-Man was indeed a spendthrift. The transaction proceeded smoothly, leaving both parties quite pleased. After concluding the deal, Ng E-Man eagerly hinted, "By the way, Jiang Chen, if you ever come across epic tiger demon meat in the future, feel free to reach out. I assure you the price will be to your satisfaction." With that, she abruptly ended the video call. Jiang Chen couldn't help but chuckle. Given his recent achievements in various rankings, it was not surprising that she could deduce he had slain the epic tiger demon. Yet, why must she be so indirect? This transaction netted Jiang Chen another 200,000 spirit stones, significantly boosting his confidence. Originally, after enhancing that legendary recruitment order, he had only 450,000 spirit stones remaining. The Heavenly Sound Pavilion required 4,000 units of epic materials, and with each unit priced at 1,000 spirit stones for enhancement, that totaled 400,000 spirit stones. Thus, Jiang Chen had refrained from frivolous spending until now. However, with the sudden influx of 200,000 spirit stones, his thoughts began to wander again. What should he enhance? At long last, Jiang Chen retrieved the blueprint for the kitchen. After sifting through the enhancement list for quite some time, he finally discovered a design that pleased him. The cost was a staggering 1 million spirit stones, with the chosen enhancement direction being, for the epic establishment, the Drunken Immortal Pavilion, dragon tooth rice and monster beast meat. How wasteful to consume such fine ingredients. After glancing at the materials required for the construction of the Drunken Immortal Pavilion, he noted, azure stone, exquisite, 1,000, golden sandalwood, exquisite, 2,000, gluttonous stone, epic, 500, energy 20,000, occupying an area of 500 square meters. The total cost for the enhancement materials amounted to 800,000 spirit stones. Adding the 1 million spirit stones for the blueprint, the epic tavern would consume a total of 1.8 million spirit stones, precisely exhausting the profits he had just earned. However, with an area of 500 square meters, Jiang Chen cast a glance at his territory. The Level 2 territory only spanned 10,000 square meters, and the forthcoming construction of the Celestial Sound Pavilion would require an additional 1,000 square meters. And this was merely a Level 0 building. It seemed imperative to locate a crystal mine swiftly and upgrade to Level 3. Moreover, upon reaching Level 3, he would be able to recruit a second hero. Subsequently, Jiang Chen commenced the tedious enhancement process. Before midnight, he finally gathered enough materials to construct the Drunken Immortal Pavilion. A structure towering 20 meters emerged at the designated location. Countdown. 7:59. 59. Complete immediately. Cost 800 spirit stones. 0.8 hours would suffice for its completion by morning. There was no need to waste spirit stones to expedite construction at Jiang Chen yawned. It's time to rest. As before, he occupied the upper level, while the Empress remained below. The night passed in silence. On the following morning, upon rising, Jiang Chen discovered that the Empress had mysteriously vanished. How diligent she is! Stretching, he stepped out of the Lord's manor, just in time to see the Empress returning from her training. "Good morning, Empress." "Good morning, my lord." The other subjects, upon seeing Jiang Chen, hastily set down their tasks and respectfully bowed to him as he greeted them. Jiang Chen made his way to the Drunken Immortal Pavilion, which had already been completed. This was a quintessential example of Eastern architecture, adorned with flying eaves and glazed tiles, a golden roof and jade walls, dragon columns reaching for the skies, with every level featuring corridors for leisurely strolls, exuding grandeur amidst swirling spiritual mist. Opening the attribute panel, he saw Drunken Immortal Pavilion quality, epic type, dining population, 1 manager, 1 epic chef, 1 epic brewer, 30 waitstaff. Usable area, for 1,000 square meters, heavenly rooms 1. Earth rooms 5, human rooms 20, scatter tables 100, maximum capacity, 700 specialty, immortal drink, epic spirit wine, enhances physical potential upon consumption, increases all attributes by 50 for a duration of 10 minutes. Traits, culinary treasures of the world. Blessing of the food god, spirit gathering array. Culinary treasures of the world. Records the recipes of various mainstream races from the battlefield of myriad tribes. Blessing of the food god, enhancing the taste of dishes made within the Drunken Immortal Pavilion by 50. With an additional attribute boost of 20, effective only for epic and below dishes. Spirit gathering array. Increases the spiritual energy concentration in heavenly rooms by 500, earth rooms by 200, human rooms by 100, and scatter tables by 50. Observing the attributes of the Drunken Immortal Pavilion, Jiang Chen marveled. Truly, it is an epic establishment, and this is merely its level 0 attributes. With such a structure, even if I were to become a leisurely lord, I would be graced with a multitude of guests and live a life of affluence. Especially the tavern specialty, the immortal drink, which enhances all attributes by 50, though its effect lasts only 10 minutes. It could prove pivotal in critical moments. However, upon glancing at the materials and energy required for upgrading the Drunken Immortal Pavilion, Jiang Chen's lips twitched. Upgrading to level 1 would demand 30,000 energy. Not to mention the materials. Indeed, an epic establishment is not something an ordinary low-level lord can manage. At that moment, the manager of the Drunken Immortal Pavilion emerged. Prosperous wealth, at your service, my lord. What a splendid name. Jiang Chen praised, then retrieved a batch of ingredients from the warehouse that he instructed the kitchen to prepare breakfast for 5 immediately and activated the heavenly room, observing the lowest quality epic ingredients before him. The manager's eyes glimmered with astonishment as he respectfully responded, "Yes, please wait a moment, my lord. I shall arrange it at once." Notification. The loyalty of the subject Prosperous Wealth has increased by 15. Current loyalty, 80 points. Heroes and lords are fundamentally interdependent, hence referred to as affinity, while troops and subjects are termed loyalty. Half an hour later, Jiang Chen addressed the Empress and the 2 goddess warriors on rotation. From today onwards, our territory finally has a dining hall. The Empress gazed at the Drunken Immortal Pavilion and remarked, "What an impressive dining hall." The moment she stepped into the Drunken Immortal Pavilion, a flicker of surprise crossed her eyes. She clearly sensed the change in spiritual energy within. Jiang Chen smiled subtly and led the group to the top floor. The so-called Heavenly Room encompassed the entire top floor of the Drunken Immortal Pavilion, spanning hundreds of square meters and comfortably accommodating dozens of diners simultaneously. Surrounding the room were floor-to-ceiling windows, offering a panoramic view of the entire territory. The Empress inhaled deeply, exclaiming, "What a terrifying density of spiritual energy." Soon, several elegantly dressed waitstaff brought forth breakfast for the guests. The dragon-tooth rice and tiger demon meat, expertly prepared by the epic chef, not only tasted 100 times better, but their attribute boosts were further enhanced. Additionally, there were side dishes made from ordinary territory ingredients, but even these were crafted by the epic chef and underwent enhancement at the Drunken Immortal Pavilion, all possessing additional effects. Such a lavish breakfast. Not only did the Empress and her companions feel immense joy, but even Jiang Chen was filled with a profound sense of happiness. Notification: you consumed celestial fragrant spirit meat, gaining 7 to physique, 7 to spiritual power, 7 to divine soul. Observing his significantly increased attributes, Jiang Chen mused, "Now this is what one calls living." Amanda, her mouth stuffed with food, exclaimed, "This is so delicious. Compared to the food here, what Sister Giselle makes is hardly fit for a dog." As Jiang Chen neared the end of his meal, Long Joe's head suddenly appeared at the window. "My lord, little Joe has something to report." Jiang Chen picked up a napkin to wipe his mouth. "Speak." "While we were exploring the map, we discovered other lords." Jiang Chen's gaze sharpened. Yet he was not surprised. With the prowess of the dragon and goddess warriors, their exploration of the map progressed swiftly, covering dozens of kilometers in just 2 days. The novice town's map was limited in size. It was only a matter of time before they encountered other lords. After pondering, Jiang Chen replied, "Let us avoid conflict for now and hear the specifics." Long Jiao immediately began his report. "My lord, you spoke too late. Giselle has already captured someone, and they are currently outside the territory." Jiang Chen. Not long ago, Wei Ming and his hero, Eva, had been leading exploration teams on the map when the hero suddenly relayed a message. "My lord, I have discovered the second iron ore mine." Before Wei Ming could show any signs of excitement, Eva continued, but this iron ore mine has already been claimed by someone. Soon, Wei Ming caught sight of the iron ore mine and furiously exclaimed, "Which lord is so ignorant of the rules as to mine at another's doorstep?" According to the customary rules established in the battlefield of myriad tribes, initially, each lord would explore from the center of their territory. The location of this iron ore mine was less than 10 kilometers from his territory, right at his doorstep. Such behavior was tantamount to declaring war. What infuriated him further was that the opposing side had only sent a single centaur to guard the precious mine. This was a blatant act of contempt. "Eva, take care of that solitary centaur." Yes. Eva commanded the rare human warrior, the gladiator, to charge towards the centaur ambush. Just as the battle commenced, one gladiator was swiftly dispatched by a single strike. Wei Ming's face contorted with disbelief. Have they lost their minds? This is at least the combat prowess of a level 10 exceptional unit. Such a formidable force is being deployed to guard mine. Suddenly, a realization struck Wei Ming, and he exclaimed in terror, "An exceptional centaur? Goodness, could it possibly be that monstrous being?" "Halt! Cease at once!" Regrettably, his epiphany came too late. Accompanied by a thunderous roar, a lithe, golden figure emerged from the shroud of war. His proud rare units were rendered utterly defenseless before this apparition. Reacting swiftly, Wei Ming bellowed, "Misunderstanding. I am a friend of Lord Jiang Chen." The golden figure halted upon hearing his words. "You are acquainted with my lord?" Before Wei Ming stood a stunning blonde warrior, her figure striking and her beauty unparalleled, leaving Wei Ming momentarily speechless. The hero he had been yearning for, Eva, seemed like mere wild grass in comparison to the radiant warrior before him. Suddenly, enlightenment dawned upon him. Such overwhelming strength. Could you be the hero, the empress of Jiang Chen? Giselle offered no reply. Instead, she seized Wei Ming by the throat and vanished into the fog of war. This individual had launched an attack on her resource point, yet claimed to be a friend of her lord. Giselle, lacking the inclination to ponder, decided to deliver him directly to her lord for judgment. "I am merely a warrior. Why overthink it?" Upon seeing Wei Ming, Jiang Chen chuckled. "Is that not Brother Wei? I heard you attack my resource point. Absolutely a misunderstanding." Wei Ming forced a smile, yet his calves trembled. "It was my hero who issued the command without my knowledge. That I apologize." "Eva." Jiang Chen frowned, remaining silent. The atmosphere instantly thickened, and beads of sweat began to form on Wei Ming's brow. Jiang Chen was no mere benevolent figure. He was a fearsome individual who would not hesitate to slay dozens of lords over a trivial disagreement. Unable to endure the oppressive tension, Wei Chun interjected, "This must be the Empress, the top-ranked hero on the combat prowess leaderboard." Indeed, her strength is terrifying. Jiang Chen glanced at Giselle beside him, realizing Wei Ming had misunderstood. Before he could respond, Amanda dashed out from behind Jiang Chen, clutching Giselle's arm. "Sister Giselle, come with me. This morning my lord prepared a plethora of delicious treats." Hearing Amanda's address and observing their identical battle armor, Wei Ming felt a wave of dizziness wash over him. She is not the Empress, not even a hero, merely a unit. A single unit has effortlessly annihilated all my subordinates. What caliber of unit is this, and how many such units exist? No wonder even the exceptional centaur leaders can merely serve as mine guards. Countless thoughts flooded Wei Ming's mind. Fortunately, at that moment, Jiang Chen smiled broadly. Since this is a misunderstanding regarding that fine iron mine, Wei Ming pounded his chest in assurance. "Rest assured, Brother Jiang, that fine iron mine is quite close to me. I will certainly dispatch troops to aid in its protection." The path has been smoothed out, Jiang Chen mused inwardly, subtly suggesting, "Brother Wei, should you encounter any formidable monsters you cannot handle," Wei Ming, picking up on the hint, thumped his chest with conviction. "If I discover a high-tier boss, I will be the first to inform you, Brother Jiang. It's merely about seizing bosses. Why must it be so elegantly phrased?" Jiang Chen's smile widened further. "Moreover, if Brother Wei find a crystal mine, I am willing to purchase it at a premium. Crystals are essential resources for upgrading to the 3rd level." Wei Ming responded with feigned displeasure. "Brother Jiang, speaking of money feels rather presumptuous. What is mine is yours, and what is yours remains yours." Seeing Wei Ming being so agreeable, Jiang Chen felt a bit bashful. I shall not invite Brother Wei to my territory today. Here are a few delicacies, specialties from my land, for you to take back and savor. With that, Jiang Chen traded several dishes to Wei Ming, remnants from his earlier meal. Wei Ming glanced at them and gasped in astonishment. These enhance affinity for spiritual energy by 50 within 3 hours. They are truly invaluable for Wei Ming. These were rare treasures. Yet for Jiang Chen, they were merely the creations of his territory's epic chef, available in abundance that he generously stated, consider it a means to calm your nerves. Brother Wei. Wei Ming was overwhelmed with gratitude. Brother Jiang, your generosity is remarkable. After sending Wei Ming off, Jiang Chen's expression suddenly turned grave. Lately, my bloodlust has been rather intense. I almost succumbed to the urge to eliminate Brother Wei and convert him into energy. Could it be due to my rapid increase in strength? 27 kilometers east of Jiang Chen's territory, 6 golden figures darted through a primeval forest. The jungle predator was swiftly dispatched by Giselle with a well-placed shot to the head. The headless corpse convulsed violently for a time before falling silent, while the forest became a graveyard, permeated with a heavy stench of blood. Amanda, do you require assistance? Amanda was grappling with an 18-level exceptional boss. The Jungle Slayer. No. This behemoth has an exceptionally resilient life force. Just give me another minute. The Jungle Slayer was a colossal creature, measuring 20 meters in length and as thick as a water tank. Its body covered in fine scale, an 18-level exceptional monster. It possessed a combat power surpassing Amanda's, yet was currently being thoroughly dominated by her. This moment, its body was riddled with gruesome wounds. And due to excessive blood loss, its movements grew increasingly sluggish. 50 seconds later, boom! Amanda unleashed a tremendous strike upon the giant serpent's jaw, the sound of shattering bones resonating through the air. The immense force propelled the serpent's head skyward, soaring over 10 meters before crashing down, sending leaves swirling. Done. At this moment, Giselle received a command from Jiang Chen, pausing briefly to say, "Yes, my lord," then turning to Amanda. She continued, "Amanda, this crystal mine is of paramount importance to our territory. Surrounding it are monsters of level 15 and above. The centaurs will likely be unable to safeguard it, so you shall remain here to defend it for the time being." Amanda's small face scrunched in dismay. "All right, Sister Giselle." Giselle then turned to Abigail. "This jungle slayer is an exceptional monster, capable of yielding considerable spiritual meat. Take it back to the Lord." Abigail, a mature and composed goddess warrior, replied calmly, "Understood, Deputy Leader." Abigail pierced the serpent's tail with her spear, then dragged it several tons of weight away, disappearing into the mist. "You have occupied the crystal mine." Finally, the crystal mine had been located. The moment of occupation, new resource information appeared on Jiang Chen's Lord Resource interface. The yield was quite satisfactory. Construct a crystal mine. Shortly after the brief interlude with Wei Ming, Jiang Chen received a report. Crystal mine discovered. The guardian monsters are formidable jungle predators, ranging from level 15 to 18. That the environment of the primordial forest was unsuitable for the large-bodied dragons. Thus, Jiang Chen deployed all the goddess warriors. With the crystal mine, I can upgrade to the 3rd level tomorrow and then recruit my 2nd hero. However, the legendary hero token requires 10 million spiritual stones for enhancement. Jiang Chen happened to possess an epic level hero token, obtained from the tiger demon that had dropped it yesterday. However, epic heroes were becoming increasingly difficult to attract Jiang Chen's interest. Still short on funds, he had no choice but to take the risk of selling that epic hero token. Swiftly, Abigail returned to the territory, dragging the corpse of the level 18 jungle slayer. Given its status as a rare level 18 elite monster, its disintegration felt somewhat wasteful. After some contemplation, Jiang Chen extracted 500,000 spirit stones from his remaining 700,000 to further enhance a piece of legendary recruitment order. The 2nd legendary farmer was named Nong Air, who similarly possessed the passive effect of the divine farmer. Upon disintegration, he obtained snake meat. With the divine farmer's effect, the yield increased 5-fold, and the quality was elevated by 1 tier, resulting in snake meat, epic. 5. Disintegration also yielded snake gallbladder. The divine farmer's effect again enhanced the yield 5-fold, resulting in snake gallbladder, exquisite. 5. Snake skin was also acquired, and the materials flowed in abundance to be stored within the drunken immortal tower. Suddenly, Jiang Chen recalled a dish he had seen on the menu at the drunken immortal tower that morning. Wang Kai, prepare a dish of dragon and tiger duel for lunch. Wang Kai promptly responded, at your command, my lord. As time progressed, Jiang Chen patiently awaited the mining of gold while reinforcing starlight gold. Approaching noon, he finally mined 1,000 units of gold. 10 seconds later, the last unit of starlight gold was also enhanced by Jiang Chen. Construct the Heavenly Sound Pavilion. A grand edifice, taller than the drunken immortal tower, rose from the ground. Jiang Chen glanced at the construction timer. Countdown, 71, 59, 59, complete immediately, costing 43,200 spirit stones. As a military building, the construction of the Heavenly Sound Pavilion would take 3 days. But Jiang Chen had no time to wait. Complete immediately. Notification. You have consumed 43,200 spirit stones. The Heavenly Sound Pavilion has been completed. Notification. Your hero, the Empress, has gained 4 affinity points. Current affinity, 95 points. Notification. Your hero, the Empress, has attained the epic title Sovereign of Heavenly Sound, enhancing all attributes by 30. Notification. Your hero, the Empress, has comprehended the skill transmitting the way and teaching. Jiang Chen was momentarily stunned. An epic title, an enhancement of all attributes by 30. This was indeed an unexpected delight. Following the acquisition of the title Sovereign of Heavenly Sound, the Empress's combat power instantly surpassed 300 stars. A level 10 hero with 300 stars of combat power. Who would dare to believe it if spoken aloud? Upon the completion of the Heavenly Sound Pavilion, the one most elated was none other than the Empress herself. Yet after the initial joy, she expressed some concern. My lord, it appears somewhat small. Jiang Chen couldn't help but chuckle. It's evident you lack experience. While larger is preferable, size is not the paramount concern. Powerful performance is far more important. After saying this, Jiang Chen examined the panel of the Heavenly Sound Pavilion. Heavenly Sound Pavilion quality. Epic type. Barracks floor area. 8,000 square meters unit types. 9 Heaven Saintus. Heavenly Sound Disciple current units. Sovereign, 11. 9 Heaven Saintus, 09. True Inheritance of Heavenly Sound, 0. Heavenly Sound Disciple, 0. Sect Techniques. Heavenly Sound Decision, C grade. Sect Skills. Heavenly Sound 9 Kills, C grade. 9 Sword Techniques, D grade. Spirit Blast, E grade. Basic Sword Technique, F grade. Basic Palm Technique, F grade. Instrumental Arts Sect Benefits. Enlightenment Room, 0 level. 20. Spirit Gathering Room, 0 level. 20. Energy Gathering Room, 0 level. 20. Training Tower, 0 level. 1 Enlightenment Room. Doubles Skill Comprehension Speed. Spirit Gathering Room. Doubles the speed of spirit absorption. Energy Gathering Room. Provides additional territorial energy during cultivation. Training Tower. Heavenly Sound disciples who undergo training can be promoted to true inheritance of Heavenly Sound. Epic. Compared to ordinary military buildings, which possess only the function of recruiting units, the Heavenly Sound Pavilion's capabilities were vastly superior. Jiang Chen exhaled softly. Particularly noteworthy was the Training Tower, where ordinary Heavenly Sound disciples could directly advance to Epic through its use. The only drawback was that the sect techniques and skills were somewhat lacking. Suddenly, Jiang Chen recalled that the Empress had just comprehended a new skill called Transmitting the Way and Teaching. Transmitting the Way and Teaching. As the Sovereign of Heavenly Sound, any techniques or skills mastered by the Empress can automatically become sect techniques and skills, allowing all disciples of the Heavenly Sound Pavilion to learn them simultaneously. This was utterly extraordinary. Jiang Chen couldn't help but exclaim in amazement. Just moments ago, he had deemed the sect skills somewhat weak. This meant that if he were to obtain an S-grade technique for the Empress to study, it would effectively allow every recruited unit from the Heavenly Sound Pavilion to learn that S-grade technique. With this alone, the Empress's value far surpassed that of the majority of legendary heroes known to Jiang Chen. But why was the Empress so powerful? Was it merely because she was not a native of the 10,000 races battlefield, but rather summoned from the myriad realms based on her memories of a past life? Jiang Chen had guessed correctly. Suddenly, a notification appeared. You have created the exquisite unit Heavenly Sound Disciple. gaining the privilege to announce in the 7th heaven, Zone 666 Blue Star Domain. Would you like to announce? If so, you will receive a reward of reputation 10,000 and legendary degree 100 out upon seeing this heavenly notification. Even with Jiang Chen's formidable composure, he was momentarily stunned. This was a global announcement. Once announced, all the billion new lords in this generation of Blue Star would be able to see it. Even the two realms altar in the primary world would manifest extraordinary phenomena. Such occurrences were documented in the chronicles of famous figures. Centuries ago, when Zhu Yuanzhang established the epic unit Imperial Guards, all two realms altars on Blue Star resonated for 3 days in celebration. However, Jiang Chen had not anticipated that such an event would transpire in his own life. And so swiftly, I understand now. It took several minutes for Jiang Chen to regain his composure, exhaling slowly. The Empress and the Heavenly Sound Pavilion never belonged to the 10,000 races battlefield. A unit that has never appeared in the battlefield being classified as a self-created unit is indeed reasonable. Moreover, as the 9 Heaven Saints has a limit of only 9 individuals, it does not constitute a mature unit. Hence, it is not regarded as a created unit. Having grasped the rationale behind it, Jiang Chen's thoughts raced. The announcement must be made, even if it drew the attention of powerful factions or even hostility. It was a risk worth taking. After all, that was a staggering 10,000 points of reputation and 100 points of legendary degree. Naturally, the timing of the announcement would not be now. After pondering for a moment, Jiang Chen finally decided on the timing, setting the announcement for after the settlement of the unit power rankings the following day, if word got out now that he could mass-produce exquisite units. Most lords would surely be deterred. However, the likes of Yi Man would undoubtedly go into a frenzy, even disbanding all her farmers to contest for the epic treasure chest. Such a scenario would result in internal strife for both parties. Only by being first could he ensure a win-win outcome. Having considered the pros and cons, Jiang Chen temporarily set aside the global announcement. He then opened the recruitment options of the Heavenly Sound Pavilion. 9 Heaven Saints, Legendary Food 5,000, Energy 10,000. Heavenly Sound Disciple, Exquisite Food 800, Energy 2,000. Fortunately, the energy obtained from slaying lords yesterday had not been squandered. Recruit the legendary unit, 9 Heaven Saints. The Heavenly Sound Pavilion radiated brilliance. 10 minutes later, a breathtakingly beautiful woman emerged from the pavilion. The woman, around 30 years of age and clad in palace attire like the Empress, exuded an aura of unparalleled charm. She seemed to have already assimilated the basic information from the heavenly mandate. Understanding her situation, she knelt and slightly bowed to Jiang Chen. I am Fan Tian, at your service, my lord. No need for excessive formality. Jiang Chen gestured lightly, then immediately turned his attention to Fan Tian's attributes. Fan Tian race, human level, 1 quality, golden legendary attributes, physique 20, leadership 8, technique 8, spiritual power 18, leadership 8, technique 8, soul 12, leadership 5, technique 8, capacity 14, leadership 6, combat power 28, technique, heavenly sound decision, entry level, skill, heavenly sound 9 kills, minor accomplishment, 28 stars of combat power. How formidable! Jiang Chen marveled. He recalled that the Empress's initial combat power was merely 26 stars. The Great Dragon possesses but a mere 18 stars that, of course, apart from the minor enhancement provided by the Celestial Sound Technique. The combat prowess of Fan Tian is further amplified by the Emperor's A-grade dominion, which grants a 40-point increase across all attributes. As Jiang Chen expressed his astonishment, Fan Tian approached the Empress, her voice trembling with excitement. I pay my respects to the Empress. After 2 long years, I have finally found you. The Empress, equally moved upon seeing her subordinate, was momentarily taken aback by Fan Tian's words. What do you mean, 2 years? Could it be that the Empress was unaware of her 2-year disappearance? I have only been in the battlefield of all races for a mere 2 days. The Empress murmured, turning to Jiang Chen, my lord. Do you know what is happening? Jiang Chen, already bewildered by the familiarity between the two, grew even more confused at the Empress's inquiry. How could I possibly know? This isn't covered in any high school textbook. Fortunately, having read numerous web novels in his previous life, Jiang Chen calmly replied. In the heavens, a single day equates to a year on earth. The battlefield of all races serves as the source of all realms. Thus the passage of time is naturally slower. Enlightenment dawned upon the Empress, who transformed into a curious child. Then may I inquire, my lord, can we return to our original world? Jiang Chen felt a surge of exasperation. Naturally, he nodded emphatically, his eyes reflecting the weight of time's passage. However, this path is fraught with thorns. Are you prepared for it? A flicker of realization crossed the Empress's gaze as she respectfully replied. Thank you for your clarification, my lord. I understand now. Just then, a second celestial saintess appeared, sparing Jiang Chen from further awkwardness. Zaishan pays her respects to the Lord. Sister Empress, we have all missed you dearly. It is a great relief to see you well. Soon, all 9 saintesses were successfully recruited. Vanyin Tian, Zaishan, Maya Chengshan, Zuan Jingshan, Dua Winshan, Guang Mushan, Yan Jianshan, Po Zaishan, and Yan Moshan. Each was uniquely alluring, with the eldest among them in her 30s, while the youngest, Zaishan, was merely 14 or 15 years old. Yet, without exception, they were all stunning beauties, a feast for the eyes. Jiang Chen was immensely pleased and waved his hand. All of you, level up. A shower of golden light descended, elevating all the saintesses to level 5, consuming a total of 279,000 energy. Adding the 9,000 spent on recruitment, the accumulated energy of the territory diminished significantly. The level 5 saintesses had combat power surpassing 100 stars, eclipsing even the level 7 goddess warriors. Celestial saintesses proceed to hunt monsters of level 15 or above, 20 kilometers from the territory. The 9 exchanged glances and responded sweetly, as you command, my lord. Thereafter, Jiang Chen activated the troop recruitment mode. He constructed residences to increase the population cap while simultaneously recruiting disciples of the celestial sound technique. Every decision made by the Lord in these early stages would greatly influence the future. Therefore, as the territory expanded, decisions could no longer rely solely on subjective judgment, but required careful consideration. Fortunately, Jiang Chen was an academic prodigy. He picked up a twig and drew a series of formulas in the earth. Known conditions. 1. Recruiting a disciple of the celestial sound technique requires 2,000 energy. Leveling to 2 requires 500 energy, to 3 requires 1,080 energy, and to 4 requires 1,800 energy. Point 2. The territory currently has 24,000 energy. Point 3. The energy acquisition rate of the territory is 9,200 points per hour, which will increase by 10 points per hour as troop types grow. 4. To ensure the population cap. For every 10 disciples recruited, 1 level 0 residence must be constructed, consuming 100 energy points. Find. What level can the current territory energy sustain for the newly recruited disciples' advancement? The Empress observed Jiang Chen diligently scribbling in the dirt. Her curiosity piqued. My lord, what is this? Do you think being a lord is an easy task? Jiang Chen replied, focused on his calculations. This is territorial mathematics, a prerequisite for territorial simulation studies. The calculations quickly yielded results. Jiang Chen glanced at the 3 following the sign and pointed at the newly recruited disciples. Level up, ascend to level 3. In no time, the territory was filled with a delightful atmosphere, pleasing to the eye. Jiang Chen upgraded them all to level 3 and then instructed, pair up and venture out to hunt monsters. Do not stray beyond 10 kilometers from the territory. The Empress watched Jiang Chen strategizing with admiration in her eyes. Prompt. Your abilities have gained the Empress's admiration, increasing her favorability by 1, bringing the current favorability to 96 points. Jiang Chen mused to himself, such is the charm of a leader, even in the absence of formidable strength. With just 4 more points, the Empress's favorability would reach 100. At that point, how delightful it would be. As night fell, Jiang Chen had successfully recruited 80 disciples of the celestial sound technique. After just having dinner in the private room, a disciple hurried into the chamber. My lord, there's a merchant caravan claiming to hail from the county town outside the territory. A merchant caravan? Jiang Chen's spirits lifted at once. This was a special event triggered by his reputation reaching somewhat renowned. After such a long wait, it had finally arrived. Jiang Chen approached the window. Standing atop the drunken immortal tower, he could clearly see the caravan, consisting of dozens of carriages and nearly 100 guards. Soon, within the private room of the drunken immortal tower, Jiang Chen met the supervisor of the caravan. Baron Tianding, the steward of the Tian family trading company, has the honor of meeting you, my lord. Jiang Chen greeted him courteously. Welcome, Steward Tan, from afar. Please take a seat. Tianding, awestruck by the opulence of the tavern, exclaimed, I have heard tales in Qingyang County of your numerous victories in the novice town's Dao ranking. And now it seems the rumors hold true. Qingyang County. So this is the county where the 10086 novice town is located, Jiang Chen silently noted. You flatter me, Steward, Jiang Chen said directly. Might I inquire if your esteemed trading company has any goods available for my humble perusal? Tianding wasted no time and produced a list of goods with a wave of his hand. The list dazzled with hundreds of items. Refined iron sword, excellent, priced at 1,000 spirit stones. Cold blade, rare, priced at 6,000 spirit stones. Jiang Chen scanned the items, and suddenly his eyes sparkled. Territory advancement token, E-grade upon use. It can elevate an F-grade lord's talent to E-grade, priced at 10,000 spirit stones. Without hesitation, Jiang Chen purchased all 3 tokens. Continuing down the list, he soon encountered the long-desired martial arts techniques and skill books. Tongbei Fist, F-grade priced at 1,000 spirit stones. Fireball technique, F-grade priced at 1,000 spirit stones. Breathing technique, E-grade priced at 5,000 spirit stones. Iron cross technique, E-grade priced at 5,000 spirit stones. In total, there were 23 low-level martial arts and skill books. Jiang Chen waved his hand grandly, acquiring all of them. Though Tianding was pleased, he kindly cautioned, my lord, indulging in too many techniques may lead to confusion. It would be wiser to select a single high-quality technique to study. Jiang Chen smiled. Thank you for your advice. Seeing Jiang Chen take it lightly, Tianding refrained from further persuasion. Following this, Jiang Chen bought 5 agricultural land blueprints, 5 arrow tower blueprints, and 5 pasture blueprints, then asked, do you have any plant seeds? The most basic ones will suffice. Seeds? Tianding was momentarily taken aback by Jiang Chen's request. Low-grade seeds are not valuable. We don't have any high-grade seeds. Jiang Chen sighed. Very well. He meant to indicate that he only needed low-grade seeds. Jiang Chen continued to peruse the list. Most of the remaining items were equipment, which held no interest for him. As he reached the bottom of the list, he was taken aback by the last item. Hero's Order. An Epic Hero's Order. Epic Hero's Order. Priced at 10 million spirit stones. Indeed, it was the Epic Hero's Order, a treasure that was practically unattainable for a fledgling lord like you. Tianding wore a proud expression. Then teased, but my lord, can you actually afford it? Jiang Chen couldn't help but laugh. An Epic Hero token, when enhanced, is merely worth 1 million spirit stones. Furthermore, he already possessed an Epic Hero token in his hand. Had he not feared attracting too much attention, he would have sold it long ago for a substantial sum. Indeed, Jiang Chen's eyes suddenly sparkled with realization. Was this not the perfect opportunity to pull a fast one? He could sell the hero token he held. 10 million spirit stones would be just enough for me to enhance my second legendary hero. With this thought, Jiang Chen snapped a picture of the listing. His first prospective buyer, of course, was Ing Man, the local tycoon. Jiang Chen. Image. Big shot. Need a purchasing agent? He quickly received a reply. Ing Man. Epic hero token. Did you trigger a caravan event? Jiang Chen. Fair price. Selling it to you for 10 million spirit stones. No profit for me. Ing Man seemed in high spirits. Sure, it's nice to see you thinking of your sister for such good fortune. However, my house is already overflowing with epic hero tokens. Jiang Chen nearly choked. What else could he say? Jiang Chen, big shot, you're amazing. After some consideration, he realized no one was more suitable than Chuxia among the others. Jiang Chen, image, Chuxia. Do you need a purchasing agent? And Chuxia's reaction was even more pronounced than Ing Man's. Oh my, is that an epic hero token? The caravan actually dropped an epic hero token? Your luck is off the charts, Jiang Chen. Fair price. I'll secure it for you at 10 million spirit stones. It was evident that Chuxia was quite anxious, but I don't have that much money. Jiang Chen encouraged her. Leverage your status as the little princess of the family to raise funds, and if all else fails, borrow from your sister Ing. And Chuxia. Even then, I can't gather 10 million spirit stones. Jiang Chen grew impatient. A lower price will do. I'll sell it to you for 9 million spirit stones. And Chu Xiao was taken aback. 9 million? This is the first time I've seen a purchasing agent lose money. Jiang Chen slapped his forehead that he had been too hasty. Jiang Chen. I meant to say, I'll try negotiating with the caravan to see if I can get a better price. In Chu Xia. But 9 million is still quite a lot. Jiang Chen pondered. How about this? When you return to Blue Star tomorrow, mention this matter to the city lord that I'm sure the city lord will not pass up an epic hero token. In Chu Xia, the caravan's stay shouldn't exceed 3 hours, right? I recall this question from the Huanggong secret strategy exam. Jiang Chen immediately reassured her. Rest assured, I guarantee I will secure the epic hero token for you, even if it costs me something. And Chu Xia was touched. Jiang Chen, you are too kind to me. I don't know how to express my gratitude. How about this? I just discovered a new item that I originally intended to keep for myself. But now I shall gift it to you. Notification. And Chu Xia has sent you a deep-sea bait via the exchange. Please check your mail. Deep-sea bait. A bait that can trigger a wave of deep-sea monster tides. Jiang Chen was overjoyed. In the hands of an ordinary lord, this item would merely summon a standard beast tide, but in Jiang Chen's hands, its value exceeded that of an epic treasure chest by tenfold. He recalled the tremendous gains from the last dark bait. However, he had later attempted to purchase it at a high price in the regional channel, yet had found nothing. Little did he expect that this time a casual mention would yield such fortune. Closing the chat window, Jiang Chen contentedly said to Tian Ding, Manager Tian, I no longer require the other items. Tian Ding was taken aback and then smirked. He had thought Jiang Chen would be a significant client, only to find he had only purchased a bunch of low-tier items in high spirits. Jiang Chen decided to be unusually generous this time. Since Manager Tian has come from afar, why not have a meal before you leave? Half an hour later, Tian Ding gazed at the meal before him, his expression finally turning serious. The exquisite quality of the food truly revealed that the Lord was a person of hidden depth. Jiang Chen smiled faintly. Perhaps Jiang Chen had demonstrated sufficient value, for before leaving, Tian Ding hesitated and then asked, Although my lord hails from another realm, you appear to be of the Hua ethnicity. Correct? Oh, in your realm, it should be referred to as the Dragon Kingdom. Jiang Chen nodded. Naturally, Tian Ding suddenly grew serious and cautioned. My lord, prepare yourself psychologically. Life for the Hua people in Qingyang County is not as easy as you might imagine. Jiang Chen narrowed his eyes. What do you mean? Tian Ding replied. I cannot say much, but when your town completes the dimensional breach, my lord will naturally understand. Farewell. Watching the caravan's departing figure, Jiang Chen extended his middle finger. Damn riddle sayer, Tian Ding's words did not significantly affect Jiang Chen. Given his current foundation, he could conquer any obstacle in his path. Moreover, with Yin Man, the morally righteous descendant of the first emperor, standing in front of him, what did he have to fear? After seeing off the caravan, Jiang Chen reclined comfortably in a wicker chair in the territory square, continuing to recruit new disciples for the heavenly sound sect. However, a very practical issue arose once more that he was out of money again. Fortunately, Jiang Chen had prepared for this. Although the Drunken Immortal Tavern was not open for business, they could still manage some takeout. Opening the exchange, he listed Spirit Snake Soup 1,000, each serving for 2,000 spirit stones. Spirit Snake Soup, a delicacy crafted from high-quality snake meat, had been elevated to rare quality thanks to the Drunken Immortal Tavern's enhancement. It was fortunate that Jiang Chen had an epic chef, enabling him to prepare such a large quantity of gourmet food in just one day. Notification. Your listed Spirit Snake Soup has been purchased by Yin Man for 50 servings, earning you 100,000 spirit stones. Notification. Your listed Spirit Snake Soup has been purchased by Tu Shan Yet. A series of purchase notifications came in just after listing, with nothing better to do. Jiang Chen opened a regional channel to observe that rare-level delicacies? Wow, 1,000 servings. It seems Jiang Chen has already constructed a dining establishment of considerable grade. While I am still munching on fast food, Jiang Chen has begun selling rare delicacies. It's enough to make one envious. Be grateful. I've been gnawing on black bread from the territory for 3 days and am about to throw up. Some lords who couldn't afford it were envious. 2,000 spirit stones per serving. What a profiteer! I believe 500 spirit stones per serving is a more reasonable price. I hope Lord Jiang will consider this seriously. Support. Lord Jiang, please lower the price. Don't let us brothers feel disheartened over such a small amount of spirit stones. However, these individuals were soon met with scorn. Can you use your brain before you speak? A permanent increase of 1 point in physique for a troop is already equivalent to a low-level physique book. Rare delicacies seldom offer permanent attribute boosts. Selling such a premium product for 2,000 spirit stones is not expensive at all. I'll take 10 servings. If you don't have money, stay away and avoid embarrassing yourself. Regarding the market response to spirit snake soup, Jiang Chen was quite satisfied. The soup indeed could enhance troop attributes, provided the quality remained below rare and only the first serving would take effect. Even so, it had become a hot commodity that, in just 10 minutes, the spirit snake soup was sold out. Already gone so soon? Just returning from hunting monsters, the moment I heard about rare delicacies, I rushed over, only to find I was too late. Lord Jiang, can you list a few more servings? I arrived late. Jiang Chen replied, apologies, everyone, but the production is limited. I'll continue selling at the same time tomorrow. This production indeed reached the maximum capacity of the Drunken Immortal Tavern. After all, Zui Xian Lu not only offers takeout services, but also serves as the cafeteria for the territory. Having earned a profit, it is only natural to swiftly convert it into strength. Currently, Jiang Chen finds himself with 4 options. Reinforce the territory's advancement talisman to enhance the Lord's talents. Strengthen the martial arts manuals and skill books. Fortify the deep-sea bait to unleash a beast tide tonight. Upgrade equipment to bolster the combat power of his troops. After careful consideration, he concludes that the first option is unsuitable, as his lordly talent leans towards entertainment rather than directly enhancing strength. The second option, while beneficial, would take too long to yield results. As for the third option, the crystal mine is already in operation, and the territory can upgrade to 3 books tomorrow. The benefits from 3 beast tides would far surpass those from 2. Thus, Jiang Chen ultimately chooses the fourth option that he retrieves an ordinary longsword and expends 20,000 spirit stones to select the enhancement direction of the Scarlet Holy Word. The Scarlet Holy Word is renowned for its cost-effectiveness within the enhancement list, a premium among exceptional weapons. Not only does it possess superior attributes and aesthetics, but its 2 skills are also exceedingly practical. The Blood Arc is a formidable area attack skill, frequently employed by the Empress. The Holy Word technique serves as an explosive skill. Even the current Empress remains enamored with the Scarlet Holy Word. This time, Jiang Chen successfully enhances a total of 100 swords, ensuring that each disciple of the Tianyin Pavilion, including the 9 Heavens Holy Princess, receives 1. The Tianyin disciples are already adept at wielding swords. Equipped with the Scarlet Holy Word, their combat prowess skyrockets, significantly increasing their efficiency in monster slaying. Of course, this comes at the cost of Jiang Chen's financial resources once again dwindling. The following day, Jiang Chen rises unusually early. The first matter upon awakening is to check the quantity and status of his troops. After all, in just a few hours, the combat power rankings will be announced. Overnight, the Tianyin disciples have reached 230 individuals, and before the rankings are revealed, this number is expected to soar to 300. Jiang Chen reflects. Under the Empress's command, the combined combat power of these 300 Tianyin disciples exceeds 6,000 points. Securing the top position seems almost effortless. The term powerful when applied to troops conveys an inherent charm and provides the Lord with a considerable sense of security. Jiang Chen admires the scene for a while before opening the battle log. There are an astonishing 21,210 unread entries. Indeed, many hands make light work. Under Jiang Chen's stringent policies, the disciples of the Tianyin Pavilion have been working in shifts. Within a 10-kilometer radius of the territory, while the people rest, the monsters do not. In just one night, over 20,000 monsters have been slain, surpassing the total of the previous 3 days. Moreover, the territory maintains an impeccable record of 0 casualties. The strength of the troops brings peace of mind. With so many logs, Jiang Chen naturally feels disinclined to read them all. One-click extraction. You have obtained energy 261200. You have obtained spirit stones 31800. You have obtained loot boxes. Excellent. 26 that you have obtained loot boxes, ordinary. The most significant gain of the night is undoubtedly the 26,000 energy. As for the other items, Jiang Chen hastily stows them away in the warehouse, planning to deal with them later when he has time. Morning passes swiftly. Jiang Chen's territory continues to develop smoothly, and the small town remains tranquil. Time, 11:40 a.m., with just 20 minutes remaining until the combat power rankings are announced. Jiang Chen is seated in the private room by the window at Zui Xianlu, savoring a delicious lunch while enjoying a massage from Zai the youngest among the 9 heavens holy princesses. Has perfected the E-grade skill of massage and is on the verge of achieving mastery, having originally served as the Empress's personal masseur. Bliss. A little lower, please. Zai Tian's hands probe downward. My lord. Is it here? Yes, precisely there. Jiang Chen nearly moans in comfort. He quickly opens the regional channel to divert his attention. The combat power rankings will be announced in half an hour. He is so excited. The speaker, whom Jiang Chen recognizes as a second-generation leader from a small family, is named Huang Xian. Wei Ming. It seems Brother Huang has prepared quite well. Huang Xian, since it's Brother Wei asking. I'll lay it all out that I've constructed 3 barracks and 100 residences and am feverishly recruiting troops in a single day. Wei Ming. Wow, that must have resulted in over 1,000 militia. Huang Xian. It's over 400. Brother Wei, you have no idea. I'm still at a level 1 territory with only 4,000 square meters. The place is so overcrowded that if this drags on for a few more hours, there will surely be a mutiny. Wei Ming. Brother, you are really going all in. I admire your determination. It seems your combat power has already surpassed 3,000, making a spot in the top 10 almost certain. Huang Xian. Thanks to Brother Wei's good wishes, I've put all my resources into troop recruitment, which will at least delay the territory's development by a day that if I don't secure a good ranking. It will be a total loss. Wei Ming sighs. Indeed. Tu Shan Yi. Why is no one placing bets this time? You want to bet on Brother Jiang Chen making money. Mu Qing Shuang. Aha. You are too adorable, little sister, a naive newcomer suddenly asks. Why is it necessary to recruit so many troops? Can't upgrading the troops also enhance combat power? This question seems to have stirred a hornet's nest, immediately drawing disdain from the entire small-town fraternity. Little sister, perhaps you should return a blue star. The Wan clan battlefield is not suitable for you. Did you buy your elementary school diploma? Can't even memorize the energy upgrade incantations? Foolishness knows no bounds. Perhaps the little sister thinks that appearing somewhat foolish would make her seem cuter. The handsome and eloquent seniors upstairs are indeed captivating. Wei Ming, however, does not back down. Let me explain. It requires 500 points of energy for a militia to upgrade from level 10 to 11, which increases its combat power by 2 points. Whereas recruiting a new militia only requires 100 points of energy. Also increasing combat power by 2 points to you understand now. This explanation is clear and straightforward, causing the little sister to feel somewhat embarrassed about her question, and she falls silent. Seeing this, Jiang Chen cannot help but marvel at the madness of it all. Huang Xian's recruitment of 1,400 subpar militia is utterly untrainable and not worth the investment. After the combat power rankings conclude, the only outcome will be to use them as cannon fodder, effectively squandering over 100,000 energy. However, he understands Huang Xian's approach. Securing an exceptional loot box with a stroke of luck could indeed turn the tables. Not to mention the prestige rewards. Had Jiang Chen not been in a position of privilege, he might have taken a gamble himself. The sound of a friend video request rings out. Jiang Chen glances and sees it's from Enchuxia. Upon connecting, Enchuxia gets straight to the point. Jiang Chen. Have you recruited troops today? Given that the combat power rankings are about to be released, Enchuxia feels no hesitation in asking. Jiang Chen responds candidly. Fewer than 300? Fewer than 300? Enchuxia frowns slightly. This number means he has no hope for the top 10. You are aiming to secure a spot within the top 100, aren't you? Enchuxia assumes he means 300 militia, but in reality, it refers to 300 exceptional troops. Jiang Chen does not clarify and instead smiles, asking, what about you? I haven't, and even if I did, I wouldn't be able to secure first place, and Enchuxia shakes her head. If it were only for an exceptional loot box, It wouldn't be worth sacrificing a day of my territory's development. A wise choice. Jiang Chen gives a thumbs up, then curiously inquires, but why are you so certain you won't secure first place? And Chusha's expression is one of resignation, because Ing Yimin is also recruiting troops. Ing Yimin is also recruiting troops? Jiang Chen is taken aback. Is she after an epic loot box? He still remembers Ing Yimin's grand declarations about the epic hero tokens from last night. And Chusha seems to recall something amusing and giggles behind her hand. It's not just that. She was provoked by you, after being robbed of the top spot on the Heavenly Tao rankings 3 times in a row by you. This time she intends to ensure her victory without fail. Now, I see. Jiang Chen quickly presses for more details. Do you know how many troops she has recruited? If Ing Yimin goes all out, she could become a real threat. Are you probing into Ying's secrets? And Chu Xiao retorted with a laugh. Actually, Sister Ing, I was merely inquiring about your situation. You two are truly something, she continued at this point. Why not just ask each other directly? Without hesitation, and Chu Xiao revealed, Sister Ing has amassed 2,000 militia. She uttered a terrifying figure. Combined with several high-tier units under Sister Ing's command, their battle prowess is likely approaching 6,000 points, making the top rank a mere trifle to seize. Jiang Chen let out a sigh of relief, responding, hearing you say that puts my mind at ease. Even excluding the dragons, the 9 heavens holy maiden, and the goddess warriors, his own battle strength had already surpassed 6,000 points. And Chusha then remarked with satisfaction, knowing that you care so much for Sister Ing surely brings her joy. She swiftly changed the subject. Do you remember the epic tiger demon outside my territory 2 days ago? Jiang Chen's heart stirred. Of course I remember. That tiger demon was the one he had eliminated. How could he possibly forget? However, aside from Ing Yimin's speculation, no one else was aware of the matter. I've had such terrible luck. And Chu Xia began to vent her frustrations, believing that after vanquishing the epic tiger demon, she could explore the mountains, only to encounter another formidable foe. Jiang Chen's eyes widened. You didn't run into another epic monster, did you? Not exactly. And Chu Xiao replied, her face clouded with dismay, but it wasn't much better. I encountered a level 14 mountain sentinel, and it was an entire squad. After a skirmish, she lamented, I lost 3 wolf cavalry, and my melee units are nearly wiped out. I must return to Blue Star today and regain my strength. Jiang Chen took a deep breath. Mountain sentinels? An entire squad, no less. Mountain sentinels were among the formidable units of the dwarven race, renowned for their exceptional quality. The value of 12 mountain sentinels was undoubtedly equivalent to that of an epic monster. Jiang Chen expressed his envy. They say Tina, the goddess of luck, has graced my bed. It seems she has taken yours instead. And Chu Xia shot him a disapproving glance. I'm already feeling miserable. And you're making light of it? Thankfully, Sister Ing had agreed to mobilize her forces to assist her in clearing monsters once she returned from Blue Star. If you weren't so far away, I would have invited you to join us. Jiang Chen murmured, that means there's still time. The Blue Star passage would open at noon. IT would take them a few hours to return. And Jiang Chen resolved to set off promptly to ensure he would arrive before them. Indeed, and Chu Xia, unaware of Jiang Chen's intentions, nodded in agreement, confirming that they had enough time. After ending the video call, Jiang Chen furrowed his brow. Why is it always in Chu Xia who encounters high-tier monsters? Could it be that she possesses some unique constitution? The server had been open for 3 days, and he had explored nearly 100 kilometers around his territory, encountering only one exceptional grade monster, the jungle executioner guarding the crystal mine. Furthermore, the mountain sentinels as exceptional units would be the ultimate bosses within a large dwarven tribe. The sudden appearance of an entire squad raised the possibility of a dwarven military structure hidden within those mountains. If that were the case, the creatures deep within the mountains would undoubtedly surpass just this squad of mountain sentinels. With this thought igniting his fervor, Jiang Chen immediately issued a command through the Lord's heart. Dragons 9, 1, 5, and 6 returned to the territory at once. All goddess warriors in the territory, aside from Amanda guarding the crystal mine, return immediately. All 9 heavens holy maidens returned to the territory without delay. The Empress, as a hero, held authority second only to the Lord within the territory and naturally received Jiang Chen's orders. After a moment of contemplation, she inquired, "My lord, are we preparing for another expedition?" Jiang Chen curiously asked, "How did you guess?" The empress chuckled, "With the 9 heavens holy maidens, 5 goddess warriors, plus you and me. We total 16, and 4 dragons are just enough to carry 16 people." Huh. Jiang Chen laughed heartily. "My empress is becoming increasingly astute." Increasingly, the empress shot him a look, countering, "I have always been this clever." However, she did not refute the term "my empress." Soon, all high-tier combatants in the territory gathered at Jiang Chen's summons. With a wave of his hand, he commanded, "Upgrade, consuming 23,800 energy. Your unit Dragon 1 has leveled up to 7. Consuming 30,400 energy. Golden halos shimmered beneath the feet of Dragons 1, 5, and 6, radiating brilliance. The 3 dragons instantly ascended from level 6 to level 10, their forms expanding dramatically until they grew into colossal beings with a wingspan of 20 meters. The 4 dragons jostled against one another, quickly filling the small square at the center of the territory. Jiang Chen looked on with concern. "It seems I must hasten the upgrades of the 3 buildings. Otherwise, there won't be enough space for the units." This upgrade consumed a total of 414,000 energy, having accumulated 260,000 energy last night. Coupled with this morning's harvest, it was just enough. Time, 11:57:28. 3 minutes remained until the leaderboard was announced. Jiang Chen instructed, "Prepare yourselves. After the conclusion of the unit battle power rankings, we will trigger immediately," including the Empress. Everyone responded in unison, "Yes, my lord." In Man's territory. She laughed heartily. That fellow Jiang Chen only managed to produce 300. It seems his aim is merely to maintain a position within the top 100. With a beaming expression, Man declared at last, "The top rank shall be mine this time." Meng Tian, with a hint of exasperation, remarked, "Your Highness, you've added Jiang Chen as a friend. Can't you just ask him directly? Why go through Miss Chuxia?" As in Chuxia's relationship with Man flourished, Meng Tian's tone reflected a growing respect for her. "How could that be?" Man quickly shook her head. "I must appear completely nonchalant about this leaderboard. I casually claim the top rank while remaining utterly unfazed. Don't you understand this feeling, Sister Meng?" "I do," Meng Tian retorted. "It's just like the impression Jiang Chen left during the previous Heavenly Dao rankings." Man. At precisely noon, the sky above the war mist suddenly shone with golden brilliance. The unit battle power rankings commenced. All the lords of 10,086 town eagerly anticipated the results of ITS starting. How exciting! The Blue Star Passage is open too. But let us wait until the leaderboard is announced before return to Blue Star. It's only a matter of a few minutes. That makes sense. Soon, rows of rankings began to appear. Unit battle power ranking, 100 TH place. Lord Qi Yuan, reward. Rare treasure chest 1. Reputation 2 at unit battle power ranking, 99 TH place. Lord Jiang Chen. The leaderboard continued to reveal names from the bottom up at a rapid pace of 1 per second. Those who made the list instantly erupted in jubilant cheers. I'm on the list. I finally made it. I'm on the list too. I'm just a commoner. I don't even have an excellent hero, let alone an exceptional unit. This time, I went all in, and it seems heaven has shown me mercy. A rare treasure chest. If I can open an exceptional unit, then I shall be the next Jiang Chen. Some even posed the critical question, "To those on the list, what is your unit battle power approximately?" Qi Yuan replied, "I'm around 530 points. Jiang Chen added, "I'm at 550." Upon hearing this, some immediately despaired. My total battle power is 520. I'm just 10 points short. I thought I could enter the top 100. Had I known, I'd have summoned a few more militia. The brother upstairs, please accept my condolences." Thus, the greatest taboo in chasing the leaderboard is indecision. If you're going to do it, you must go all out. The leaderboard was being unveiled at an astonishing speed. Unit battle power ranking. 89 TH place. Lord Tu Shan Yi, reward. Rare treasure chest 1. Reputation 4. Tu Shan Yi exclaimed, "Yay, perfect! It is evident that the little fox has also summoned troops. Yet her aim is merely to secure a position within the top 100. This way, she not only acquires the treasure chest, but also minimizes the impact on her territory. After all, both the 11th and 100th ranks yield rare treasure chests that Mu Qing Shuang. Sister Yi, Your calculations are remarkably precise. I am truly impressed. Tu Shan Ye. Sister Mu, you flatter me. In the troop strength rankings, the 72nd position is held by Lord Lin Mo, who is awarded a rare treasure chest 1 and 10 prestige points. Mu Qingxuan comments, the strength at 75th place is 1,000. So by this calculation, Lin Mo must have summoned 300 militia. That it seems he has exerted himself quite excessively. Lin Mo, ever since being startled by Jiang Chen last time, Lin Mo has adopted a much more low-key demeanor. The 10th position in the troop strength rankings belongs to Lord Huang Xian, who is rewarded with an exceptional treasure chest 1 and 20 prestige points. This is Huang Xian, who has just summoned 1,400 militia. Wei Ming sincerely exclaims, "Congratulations, brother Huang Xian, on achieving your wish." Huang Xian replies, Indeed, the heavens assist those who pursue their dreams. I am grateful for the favor of the heavens, the support of my family, and of course, everyone's encouragement." Huang Xian, filled with excitement, becomes somewhat incoherent. Wei Ming adds, "If you manage to summon troops, or even heroes, brother Huang will truly soar to great heights." Huang Xian, I appreciate your kind words. Wei Gu. The heavens continue to announce the rankings. The 9th position is held by Lord Sun Gang. Surprisingly, the 4th to 10th ranks are all occupied by the second-generation leaders of small families. And even a commoner, it is not until the 3rd place is revealed that the tension rises. In the troop strength rankings, the 3rd rank is held by Lord Mu Qingxuan, who receives an exceptional treasure chest 1 and 100 prestige points. It is astonishing that the 3rd place is occupied by Mu Qingxuan, this lieutenant from the Jiangnan military district, and Chu Xia exclaims, "Sister Mu has summoned troops as well?" Mu Qingxuan responds, "I am embarrassed. Little Chu Xia, as you know, the military district budget is always tight, so I had to be self-reliant." Then, Mu Qingxuan appears somewhat regretful. "Unfortunately, despite exhausting all my efforts and achieving a strength of 4,200 points, I only secured 3rd place." After a brief silence, Wei Ming speculates, the top 2 spots must belong to Jiang Chen and Ing Man, those 2 powerhouses, right? Ing Man, why wouldn't they? Jiang Chen, exactly. Why wouldn't they? And Chu Xiao laughs. Jiang Chen, you summoned 300 troops. Why are you making a fuss? Wei Ming interjects, do not underestimate my boss Jiang Chen. He is quite formidable. The reason for this assertion is that Wei Ming suddenly contemplates a question: if Jiang Chen indeed summoned 300 troops, along with the goddess warrior, he should not be absent from the rankings. Yet now, neither the 3rd nor the 100 positions are filled, meaning he must be among the top 2, in Chu Xia and Ing Man. Caught in the moment, completely overlook this point. That moment, the 2nd place is announced. The 2nd position in the troop strength rankings belongs to Lord Ing Man, who receives an exceptional treasure chest 1 and 200 prestige points. After a moment of calm, everyone becomes invigorated. The esteemed Ing Man has secured 2nd place once again, a consistent ranking. This is already the 4th time, right? The perennial 2nd place. Do you dare to say that about the esteemed Ing Man? You must be seeking death. No. What I mean is maintaining such stable results is no small feat, and Chu Xia is also astonished. How is this possible? Sistering, with such high strength, how could you be in 2nd place? She is well aware of Ing Man's total strength. Ing Man asserts, it must be Jiang Chen again. And Chu Xia hurriedly explains, Sister Ing, Jiang Chen never lies. If he says he summoned 300 troops, then he certainly only summoned 300. Ing Man, are you sure, little Chu Xia? And Chu Xia, absolutely and without a doubt. This is infuriating. How dare they call me the perennial 2nd place? Ing Man exudes an overwhelming aura of authority, her smooth black hair flowing without wind. Astonishingly, her eyes gradually turn a sandy hue, and a pair of slit pupils slowly manifest deep within. Meng Tian gasps in astonishment and joy. Has Her Highness been so angered that her bloodline has evolved? Truly a sight to behold. Notification. Your soul wave has exceeded its limit, triggering bloodline evolution. The concentration of ancient dragon bloodline, SS grade, has reached 0.04 notification. Your soul. The The sudden celestial notification causes Ing Inman's slit pupils to fade, gradually returning to clarity that I have evolved my bloodline. Meng Tian shouts, "Your Highness, do not stop. Continue to be angry. Perhaps it will evolve further." Ing Inman gives Meng Tian a sidelong glance, seeing the evolution cease. Meng Tian laments, "Your Highness, you do not realize how precious such an opportunity is. Precious." Ing Inman rakes her hair back, feeling troubled. "I sense that if I remain in 10086 town, such opportunities will abound." "That sounds splendid," Meng Tian exclaims. "Such an evolution, not to mention an epic treasure chest. Even 100 epic treasure chests could not compare." All right, Ing Inman sighs in exasperation, then muses, "If little Chuxia is so certain that Jiang Chen only summoned 300 troops, then who could possibly be in first place?" As soon as she finishes speaking, in the sky, the light belonging to Ing Inman dissipates. The top rank finally reveals itself, upon seeing the golden characters that denote the first place. Ing Inman nearly experiences another bloodline evolution from rage. She grits her teeth and utters 2 words, "Jiang Chen." This fraud. In the troop strength rankings, the first position belongs to Lord Jiang Chen, who receives an epic treasure chest 1 and 300 prestige points. Taking a deep breath, Ing Iman forces herself to calm down, then addresses Meng Tian. "Sister Meng, is it possible that Jiang Chen's 300 troops are all high-tier units?" Meng Tian immediately shakes her head. "Impossible. The only way to acquire high-tier troops in large quantities at this stage is through troop tokens, but it has only been 3 days since the opening. Where could he procure so many high-tier troop tokens?" At this point, Meng Tian suddenly exclaims, "Wait! There is another possibility." "What possibility?" "To self-create high-tier troops." "Meng Tian, are you jesting?" Ing Inman shoots her a look. "It has been over 100 years since the Blue Star has heard of the Lord's self-creating high-tier troops." Meng Tian shrugs. "I am merely presenting a possibility that this guy has indeed deceived Chuxia." Ing Inman feels indignant for Chuxia, who trusted him so wholeheartedly. The troop strength rankings conclude satisfactorily, at least from Jiang Chen's perspective. He opens the Town Lord list and notices that several Lord avatars have turned black and white, indicating their departure from the myriad races battlefield and return to Blue Star. Once there are fewer lords, he will issue a global announcement regarding self-created troops. Timing it now will at least reduce the impact to a 10th. For now, it is essential to embark on an expedition to explore that mountain range to prevent prolonged delays. There is no other option. Both energy and spirit stones are in dire shortage for Jiang Chen at present. Just as Jiang Chen is about to set off on his expedition, he receives a video request from Ing Iman. Could it be that this girl is still unsatisfied with her loss? Nevertheless, since Ing Iman is the primary financial backer, Jiang Chen naturally will not neglect her. Esteemed Ing Iman, Jiang Chen begins, but before he can continue, Ing Iman launches into a rapid-fire barrage. "Jiang Chen, you fraud! Deceiving me is one thing, but how could you deceive Chuxia, who has been so kind to you? Does your conscience not ache?" "Jiang Chen, what's this nonsense about summoning only 300 troops? I suspect you omitted a 0. "Jiang Chen, no, besides when Chuxia asked you, there were only 20 minutes left. Did you lie just to toy with us? Is that kind of malicious fun enjoyable?" "Jiang Chen, your territory is probably overflowing with militia by now, right? Do you need me to introduce you to a lord from the undead race to help convert them all into skeleton soldiers?" As Jiang Chen gazed at the terminated video, he contemplated making a return call. Even if he chose not to retaliate with harsh words, he felt it essential to clarify the situation. However, after a moment's reflection, he abandoned the idea. Enough of this. I shan't waste time on a mere girl, he thought. Besides, he was on the verge of issuing a global announcement. He was curious to see the expression on her face when the time came. Suddenly, a chuckle escaped Jiang Chen's lips. "I've just realized this girl is quite the tongue." He then summoned the Empress, the Saintess of the 9 Heavens, and the Goddess Warrior. "Let us depart," with a group of 16. They mounted the dragon. Jiang Chen patted Long Jio on the back, exclaiming, "Onward!" Long Jio grumbled, "Little Jio is a dragon, not a horse." "All right, not a horse." Jiang Chen laughed, "but surely little Jio knows the way," with a powerful flap of its wings. Long Jio soared into the clouds. "Of course," it replied. Jiang Chen rode alongside the Empress, Zizai and Giselle as was customary. One arm encircled the Empress's slender waist while the other retrieved the recently acquired epic treasure chest. Empress, it's time to get to work. The Empress had grown accustomed to Jiang Chen's intimate gestures, and her eyes sparkled upon seeing the chest. I must admit, I've developed a bit of an addiction to opening treasure chests, especially epic ones. Jiang Chen exclaimed in surprise. No, I cannot afford such a vice. The Empress laughed heartily and promptly opened the chest. Fortune smiled upon them. An A-grade skill book, unable to contain his excitement. Jiang Chen embraced the Empress and planted a fervent kiss on her cheek. That my goodness, you truly are my lucky star. The B-grade corresponding to epic, and A-grade corresponding to legend, in the realm of treasure chests. The Empress had never failed to impress. At least several epic chests had never let her down. Today, she had triggered a 1 in 10,000 chance to obtain a higher-tier item. Jiang Chen immediately scrutinized the description of the skill book. Great Sumeru sword style, A-grade, the most formidable defensive sword technique of the Sumeru immortal sect, capable of harnessing the power of the void to form a barrier. When mastered to perfection, it can encompass an entire domain with a single strike. While A-grade skill may not sound particularly impressive, it is noteworthy that the Empress's strongest skill, the 9 kills of Heavenly Sound, is merely a C-grade skill. Moreover, the renowned Mingwei of the Bright Domain is only a B-grade skill. An A-grade skill book cannot be further enhanced. Without hesitation, he handed it to the Empress. Empress, you shall learn this. He was eager to witness the effect of her newly acquired divine skill. The Empress did not hesitate. Yes, my lord. Your heroic Empress successfully comprehends Great Sumeru sword style, beginner. Teaching is effective, and a Heavenly Sound Pavilion acquires the sex skill Great Sumeru sword style, allowing all Heavenly Sound Pavilion troops to learn it without any resource expenditure. Excellent. Jiang Chen clapped his hands, utterly satisfied. Most importantly, who could learn this skill was entirely at his discretion. Typically, a qualified lord would employ both reward and punishment. An A-grade skill could serve as a treasured asset of the sect, reserved for true disciples or those who have achieved great merit. However, Jiang Chen pondered, given the rapid development of the territory and the pressing need for personnel, there was no need for such formalities. Let everyone learn. After all, the disciples of the Heavenly Sound Pavilion work tirelessly to slay monsters. Consider it a benefit for them. Your troop, the Vanishing Sound, successfully comprehends Great Sumeru sword style, beginner. Your troop, Zizai, simultaneously learned the A-grade skill. Despite having anticipated the outcome, Jiang Chen still marveled. Empress, this skill of yours is truly extraordinary. It is as if a single skill book is transformed into countless skill books. Zizai, sensing the moment, exclaimed joyfully, what a powerful sword technique. Though it is but a single style, it can manifest myriad variations. As she spoke, Zizai couldn't help but draw forth her scarlet holy word, calling out, Sumeru! Although it was merely an entry-level skill, visible ripples emerged in the void, ensnaring Zizai within. Giselle, observing the spectacle, remarked in awe, what formidable defense! Even my thunder projection could not shatter it in one strike. Truly worthy of being an A-grade skill. Suddenly, Long Zhou's voice interjected. Zizai, you might want to practice elsewhere. Wielding a sword on someone else's back is rather disrespectful to the dragon. Zizai snapped back to reality and crouched down to caress Long Zhou's scales. Forgive me, little Zhou. Your flight is so steady, I forgot I was in the air. That's more like it. Long Zhou seemed pleased and bobbed its head, adding in little Zizai, you should call me elder sister Zhou. An hour and a half later, the 4 dragons landed once more at the mouth of the valley where they had previously slain the tiger demon. The Empress gazed at the undulating mountains before her and remarked, no wonder Lord Nchuxia is so determined to conquer this mountain range. It likely occupies 3/4 of her territory. Without developing this mountain range, she would have no need to pursue further growth. Jiang Chen replied with a grave tone, otherwise, why would I traverse hundreds of miles to assist her in clearing the bosses of this mountain range? To present such a noble facade while robbing monsters. Only Jiang Chen could manage that. The Empress shot him a disdainful glance, then, my lord, shall we commence our work now? Just a moment. Amidst the group's uncertainty, Jiang Chen reopened the list of town lords. Noticing that the majority of the Lord avatars had turned monochrome, he nodded in satisfaction that I shall issue a global announcement. For significant personal events like Jiang Chen's, unlike the rules governing the heavenly Tao's ranking rewards, the timing and decision to announce were entirely at the Lord's discretion. After all, announcing would yield prestige rewards, while refraining from it would grant none. The option to announce while hiding one's name did not exist. Thus, even knowing that this announcement could bring unpredictable changes, Jiang Chen steeled himself for the substantial prestige and legendary points that lay ahead. And so, in the seventh heaven of the 10,000 races battlefield, Zone 666 Blue Star Domain, on the third day of the server's opening at 1347:18, a remarkably simple announcement reverberated throughout the entire Blue Star Domain. Announcement, 7th Heaven, Zone 666, Blue Star Domain. Lord Jiang Chen of Town 10086 has created an exceptional troop, the Heavenly Sound Disciples. Simultaneously, Jiang Chen received a notification from the Heavenly Tao. Notification: you have gained prestige 10,000, legendary degree 100. Notification: your prestige has reached world-renowned. Notification: an exceptional elven hero is on their way, drawn by your reputation, and will soon appear in your tavern. The effects were immediate. Jiang Chen marveled. Just like that, with my newfound prestige, an exceptional hero materializes in the tavern. This was the advantage of prestige. Although Jiang Chen did not particularly value an exceptional hero, it did not imply they were common. After all, in Xuxia, the daughter of the city lord, merely began with a rare hero. Moreover, this was only the beginning. Now, Xuxia and the victor's girl should understand that I was not deceiving them. When I mentioned 300 troops, I indeed meant 300. Ding, ding, ding. Jiang Chen was taken aback. There were still friends who had not returned to the Blue Star. Tu Shan Ye. Brother Jiang Chen, please tell Ye that she did not miss C. Jiang Chen retorted, you are mistaken. Tu Shan Ye. Ah, an exceptional hero creator is actually in the same town as Ye. And he is Ye's brother. How fortunate. I seek your support. One could tell that the little fox was utterly thrilled, likely bouncing around her own territory in excitement, upon hearing the mention of support. Jiang Chen perked up, but recalling the little fox's age, he quipped, that could be quite the burden. Tu Shan Ye surprisingly understood instantly. We are the Tianhu clan, though I'm only 10 years old. I am equivalent to your human 18. Jiang Chen was well aware that the little fox was jesting. Curiously, he asked, yeah, you wouldn't happen to have a sister named Tu Shan Susu, would you? Tu Shan Ye. How does brother Jiang Chen know? That's my sister, Jiang Chen. Tu Shan Ye. Brother Jiang Chen. Quickly look at the regional channel. It's already in an uproar. Jiang Chen, once again. It's merely those vacuous praises that provide no substance to me. I have grown weary of them. That Tu Shan Ye. After swiftly dealing with the little fox, Jiang Chen, brimming with confidence, declared, everyone, onward to the mountains. Yes, once the announcement was made, Jiang Chen joyfully set off to slay monsters and level up. Yet at this moment, the world was stirred by his actions, even though Jiang Chen had deliberately timed the announcement to coincide with the opening of the Blue Star Channel. The number of new lords in the myriad realms was in the billions. This announcement appeared simultaneously in the central vision of all lords that in an instant, not only the Dragon Kingdom lords, but also those from the Lighthouse Nation. The Northern Bear Nation, the Cherry Blossom Nation, and the Southern Stick Nation were petrified, their eyes filled with disbelief that it was as if the entire world had been paused. Moments later, their expressions turned frenzied as they bellowed. 3 days since the opening, and he has created his own troop type? Am I seeing things? Creating his own troop type is one thing, but it is an extraordinary troop type. How many years has it been since we heard of anyone creating an extraordinary troop type in the Blue Star domain? 80 years, or perhaps 100? Oh my God! A troop type that belongs entirely to him. If this Jiang Chen does not fall, he could undoubtedly dominate a state. Wonderful! Jiang Chen, this esteemed elder's name, is evidently of our Dragon Kingdom. Nonsense! It cannot be a Dragon Kingdom native. While the Dragon Kingdom is indeed strong in the 1st to 6th heavens, how could there be such a genius from the now declining 7th heaven of the Qin Kingdom? It won't be long before our great Cherry Blossom Empire launches a racial war to exterminate all lords of the Dragon Kingdom in the 7th heaven. Huh. The name Jiang Chen sounds distinctly southern stick nation. This is merely the tip of the iceberg in the main world of Blue Star. All the two-realm altars in every city emitted a resonant hum. Such phenomena left the city lords astounded, prompting immediate investigation. The reason city lords hold such high authority is that they are selected administrators of the myriad realms battlefield, with powers far exceeding those of ordinary individuals, when they utilize their administrative powers to view the heavenly announcement. Their eyes widened in shock. To become a city lord naturally implies being a formidable being, far beyond the comprehension of ordinary new lords. Extraordinary troop type? This signifies that it won't be long before he can mass-produce troop symbols of this type. And not merely troop symbols. Those who can create their own troop types can often reverse-engineer troop-building blueprints. If we can cultivate a good relationship with this great figure, perhaps decades later, our sanctuary city will possess an inexhaustible supply of extraordinary troop types. The Dragon Kingdom does not deserve such talent. We must uncover the identity of this Jiang Chen. Wealth, beauty, status, whatever he desires, we of free will shall provide. All factions were curious as to who this Jiang Chen truly was, except for the East Sea City, Lord and Luoshi, in the spacious and bright office, and Chu Xiao recounted in detail the events of the past 3 days to her mother. And Luoshi and Chu Xiao bore a striking resemblance, with their appearances being nearly identical. Moreover, with the longevity of heavenly tier beings reaching up to 200 years, they appeared more like sisters together. Jiang Chen, that commoner, has astonishingly secured the top spot on the heavenly ranking board 4 times. And Luoshi exclaimed in astonishment. She, too, was a renowned warlord of the Dragon Kingdom, yet had never heard of such a thing before. Furthermore, Yusei's territory has produced a merchant convoy to procure an epic hero token for you. This lad's fortune is simply astounding. MMHM. And Chu Xia eagerly nodded, then playfully pleaded, Mom, please buy the epic hero token that Jiang Chen is procuring for me. Okay. And Luoshi replied, epic hero tokens are rare and coveted. 1,000,000 spirit stones is indeed worth it. And Chu Xiao rejoiced, so, does that mean you agree, Mom? Yet in Luoshi's tone shifted. However, how can you guarantee that after Jiang Chen purchases the epic hero token, he will hand it over to you rather than keep it for himself? And Chu Xia quickly retorted, I have known Jiang Chen for many years. He never lies. Never lies. And Luoshi scoffed. He just claimed that he only produced 300 troop types. But how can 300 troop types secure the top of the troop strength rankings? Surely, they must include extraordinary troop types. And Chu Xiao resorted to her best pleading skills. Jiang Chen was just joking. At the very least, it shows that Jiang Chen is not an unreliable individual. And Luoshi spoke earnestly. He already has 2 books. With 3, he can recruit a second hero. In such a situation, how could a commoner remain indifferent to the allure of an epic hero token? That is an epic hero. And Chu Xia pleaded desperately. Please, Mom, I promised Jiang Chen. Without 1,000,000 spirit stones, how can I explain to him? She regretted mentioning the 300 troop types to her mother, and Luoshi was infuriated. How can I let you go? Do you think your mother's spirit stones come from the wind? Just then, a buzzing sound filled the AI, and Luoshi's expression changed as she sprang to her feet. This sound represented the Blue Star domain's announcement. Could it be that something significant has occurred in the Myriad Realms battlefield? With that, she soared into the sky towards the nearby 2-realm altar. Achieving a battle strength of 1,000,000 stars allows one to harness the geomagnetic primordial force and soar through the air. Hence the title of Heavenly Tier being and Chu Xia shouted, Mom, wait for me. By the time Chu Xia arrived, a crowd of citizens had already gathered outside the square. But my goodness, an anomaly at the 2-realm altar. Could something momentous have transpired in the Myriad Realms battlefield? This buzzing sound was crisp and melodious. Perhaps it heralded good news. Alas, even if it were good news, the vastness of Blue Star has little to do with my East Sea City. Given in Chu Xiao's status, the guards naturally dared not stop her, as she effortlessly approached the altar. Here, besides in Luoshi, 2 elders of East Sea City were also present, though in Chu Xia obediently stayed to the side. Her ears were already perked up. One elder with the surname Huang spoke gravely. City Lord, what has happened? At that moment, and Luoshi's eyes were filled with shock. The Heavenly Path has issued an announcement stating that a lord named Jiang Chen has created an extraordinary troop type in the new district. Upon mentioning the name Jiang Chen, a fleeting flash of emotion crossed in Luoshi's eyes. However, in the Dragon Kingdom, there are at least 800,000 individuals named Jiang Chen, so she naturally did not connect it to her daughter's classmate. What? Elder Huang exclaimed in disbelief. You say he created a troop type, and it is an extraordinary one. After confirming repeatedly, Elder Li's eyes filled with admiration. The new district may not necessarily consist solely of newcomers. To create an extraordinary troop type merely 3 days after opening, this esteemed Jiang Chen must be a powerful figure who has reincarnated into a new district. Elder Huang asserted, it cannot be wrong. I remember 10 years ago, there was an elder dissatisfied with his initial setup. He resolutely abandoned his territory of over 100 years and at the age of 130 ventured into the new district to start anew. And Luoshi nodded in agreement. Elder Li inquired, City Lordin, did the announcement mention in which novice town this esteemed figure resides? And Luoshi's eyes suddenly widened. Wait, isn't that the town where Chuxia is? Jiang Chen? And Luoshi turned her head and happened to see her daughter behind her, quickly confirming, Chuxia, if I'm not mistaken, the number of the novice town you are in is 10086, correct? And Chuxia, having caught wind of the situation, nodded excitedly. MMHM. And Luoshi's voice trembled slightly. So, how many people named Jiang Chen are in your town? And Chuxia declared loudly, there are 4 with the surname Jiang, but only this one named Jiang Chen. I'm absolutely certain the Heavenly Path cannot be mistaken. The Heavenly Path cannot be mistaken. And Luoshi swayed slightly, murmuring to herself, could it truly be him? But how could that be possible? And Chuxia exclaimed, how could it not be possible? I have always said that Jiang Chen never lies. Now everything has been clarified. He truly possesses only 300 unique units, all of which are self-created exceptional types. At this moment, Chuxia felt a mix of shock, joy, pride, and a tinge of guilt. How could I have doubted Jiang Chen just now? The 2 elders seemed to comprehend the situation as well. The elder with the surname Li trembled as he spoke. Could it be that Chuxia knows this esteemed Jiang Chen who has created exceptional units? After all, based on past experiences, once a unique unit is created, the architectural blueprints can typically be deduced within a century. Those are blueprints for exceptional units. Not to mention, even a low-yield outdoor unit construction, if it achieves exceptional quality, can stir up a storm of chaos. If we could establish a relationship with such a formidable figure, Donghai City could ascend to new heights. Of course I know him. And Chuxia declared proudly, Grandpa Li, Jiang Chen is my classmate, the elder with the surname Li. The elder with the surname Huang. Even with the facts laid bare before them, and Luoshi and the 2 elders still felt a sense of unreality. But at that moment, and Luoshi's body trembled. A heavenly prompt visible only to the Lord of Donghai City finally convinced her entirely. She murmured, it truly is real, prompt, due to the successful training of new recruits at the Dual Realm Altar of Donghai City. Administrator in Luoshi has been promoted to Level 3 authority. Upon seeing this prompt, and Luoshi finally relented. Chuxia, I agree to the matter of the epic hero token. And Chuxia exclaimed, thank you, Mom. And Luoshi continued, once the funds are gathered, I will accompany you to your territory. And Chuxia was taken aback. Huh, Mom, what do you mean, you're coming with me? The myriad races battlefield has its own rules. Mom is a warlord of Zone 642. How can she go to her own territory? However, Elder Huang, who was more informed, exclaimed in shock, Lordin, you have been promoted to Level 3 Administrator Authority. Indeed, it was the Level 3 Administrator Authority. Just moments ago, I received the reward from the Heavenly Tao. And Luoshi nodded and then smiled wryly. I never expected to reach Level 3 Authority so quickly, and it turns out to be thanks to my daughter's classmate. Truly, it is the Mountain Guardian race, Dwarf Level, 14 Quality, Purple Exceptional, Combat Power, 69 Skills. The group had barely ventured 2 kilometers into the mountains when they encountered an entire squad of mountain guardians. Jiang Chen's mood brightened immensely. They did not conceal their presence, so they were quickly spotted by the opposing mountain guardians. Intruders, you have disturbed the tranquility of the Dwarven Kingdom. You deserve death, as soon as the words were spoken. The mountain guardians, originally of average dwarf height, rapidly expanded, transforming into 3-meter-tall dwarf giants within a second. Of course, in terms of body proportions, they still retained the squat and stout appearance typical of dwarves. Dwarven Berserker skill, combat stance, transform into a dwarf giant, increasing physical strength by 50, lasting for 10 minutes. Jiang Chen recognized this skill at a glance and shouted, "Empress!" The Empress licked her lips, eager for action. "Here, you protect me. The others kill." The Empress? With the 9 heaven Saints and 5 divine warriors, there were a total of 14 individuals. Thus, they were still missing 2 monsters. Giselle experienced, successfully captured a mountain guardian. The booming gunfire collided violently with the dwarven warhammer, creating a massive force that compressed the air and even formed a circular shockwave. Immediately after, the mountain guardian revealed an expression of disbelief, staggering backward for several steps before barely regaining balance. "Human, how could you possess such formidable power?" Giselle shook her head. "Too weak," although she was only level 7 with a combat power of 78 stars. Her physique had already reached a terrifying 188 points. The mountain guardian, seemingly insulted, roared in anger. "What use is brute strength without skill? Warriors need technique." This statement seemed more fitting for a human to say to a dwarf, rather than the other way around. Giselle charged forward, "A dwarf telling me about technique? You must be joking." As she spoke, Giselle connected her dual short guns into a long spear. Until now, the divine warriors had rarely encountered strong opponents, leading everyone to overlook their passive skill, Master of Arms. When they clashed again, Giselle lightly tapped the dwarven warhammer, causing the mountain guardian to lose balance. Before he could regain his stance, a glimmer of cold light rapidly expanded in his terrified eyes. The thunder gun pierced through the mountain guardian's mouth, the tip of the spear protruding a foot from the back of his head. "Your unit, Giselle, has slain the mountain guardian. Exceptional. You have gained energy 14. 000. Spirit stones 2, 200. Exceptional treasure, chest 1. A promising start. An exceptional treasure chest." Jiang Chen was quite satisfied. Compared to the brute force of the divine warriors, the 9 heaven Saints' combat style was much more refined and agile. Yet her speed in dispatching enemies was not diminished in the slightest. "Your unit, the Free Spirit, has slain the mountain guardian." The prompts continued to sound. In less than 30 seconds, the mountain guardians that had nearly annihilated Inchuxia's forces were effortlessly eradicated by Jiang Chen. A total of 168,000 energy, spirit stones, and various items. This 30 seconds was equivalent to half a day's yield for their territory. Jiang Chen sighed. He did not rush to use the energy for upgrades, but softly urged, "Continue deeper." The group pressed on, clearing monsters along the way. As they ventured further, Jiang Chen noticed the terrain ahead becoming increasingly expansive and a variety of units becoming more complex. Half an hour later, they encountered another squad of exceptional heavy goat cavalry. Jiang Chen's suspicions were finally confirmed. There indeed was a unit construction within this mountain range, and its grade was not low. Another half hour passed. Upon seeing the dwarven city built against the mountain, Jiang Chen couldn't help but gasp in astonishment that it was actually the dwarven palace. And Inchuxia's luck was simply extraordinary. There was actually an epic unit construction within her territory. Although Jiang Chen had suspected the presence of a unit construction here, he could never have guessed it would be of epic quality. A guardian boss of a dwarven palace would not be. Just then, a mournful horn suddenly sounded. From within the dwarven palace, squads of various units streamed forth. Ordinary unit dwarven miners, elite unit dwarven gunslingers and long-bearded warriors, exceptional unit heavy goat cavalry, one of the most renowned races in the myriad races battlefield. Jiang Chen was naturally well acquainted with their units. Finally, when he saw the imposing figure emerging from the palace, flanked by a squad of mountain guardians, Jiang Chen took a deep breath. Legendary hero. King of the Hills. At this moment, Jiang Chen stood a kilometer away from the dwarven palace. Several dragons lined up in the sky, providing him with ample visibility to clearly see the enemies before him. King of the Hills Oz's Storm Race. Dwarf level. 18 quality. Golden legend. Combat power. For 20 heroic command. Dwarven miner. Dwarven Gunslinger, A. Long-bearded Warrior, B. Mountain Guardian, B. Heavy Goat Cavalry, B. Mountain Guardian, B. Skills. The King of the Hills donned bronze royal armor and wielded a storm war hammer, standing 3 meters tall and 3 meters wide. But he was no mere ball of muscle. Instead, his bronze-hued brawn bulged ominously, a sight to behold. The King of the Hills must certainly be the Dwarven King, yet the Dwarven King is not necessarily the King of the Hills, thus within the Dwarven race. The status of the King of the Hills surpasses that of an ordinary Dwarven King. Although Jiang Chen could not discern the King of the Hills' skills, his reputation as a scholar was well earned. He hailed from the Storm Clan, one of the 10 great clans of the dwarves. It was likely that the combat stance skill had already advanced to the A-grade Skill Divine manifestation. In addition, he has undoubtedly mastered the C-level magical martial art, Hammer of the Storm. The A-level Dominion enhances attributes by 40, while the B-level Dominion boosts all attributes by 30. Under the Dominion of the Hill King, exceptional troops are at least equivalent to an increase of 2-star levels. This is rather troublesome. After such a long time since the opening of the district, this is the first time Jiang Chen has found the monsters excessively formidable. The Empress gazed at the Hill King, her excitement palpable. "My lord, please issue your command, and I shall take on this Hill King." The goddess warriors gripped their thunder spears tightly, their fighting spirit soaring to the heavens. Jiang Chen softly interjected, "Wait, if it were merely one Hill King, it would be manageable. However, in addition to the Hill King, there are also dozens of high-tier troops, as well as nearly 1,000 mid to low-tier troops. Should a battle commence now, defeat may be unlikely, yet casualties are inevitable. Most importantly, only the Empress can confront the Hill King directly. Who would protect him then?" Suddenly, the imposing Hill King took a step forward. He first glanced up at the 4 colossal dragons circling in the sky, then cast a wary look at the Empress beside Jiang Chen. "Young human lord, our dwarven kin have always enjoyed a harmonious relationship with your kind. Why do you seek to invade my territory? If you withdraw now, I may pardon your previous transgressions." Jiang Chen couldn't help but scoff internally, even when faced with an invasion at his doorstep. He remains composed, who says dwarves have a fiery temperament. Nonetheless, this aligns perfectly with Jiang Chen's intentions, for the defenses of the Dwarven Palace are impenetrable. Even with Jiang Chen's tactical mastery, he could find no chink in their armor. With sincere expression, Jiang Chen replied, "This is a misunderstanding." Suddenly, a notification chimed as a friend requested a video call. Jiang Chen was taken aback. "In Chuxia, has she returned from Blue Star so soon?" However, upon reflection, the sun had already set, and it had been 4 to 5 hours since Chuxia left the myriad race's battlefield. It was not the right moment for a video chat. So Jiang Chen declined that "I'm a bit busy right now." And Chuxia quickly sent a message. "You've created an exceptional troop. Jiang Chen, you are truly amazing. Everyone outside thinks you are some esteemed elder. Since you are busy, I will be brief. I have gathered 10 million spirit stones. Once you finish, don't forget to help me purchase that epic hero token." Jiang Chen replied, "Sure, just a moment." However, just as he was about to type a few words, his eyes suddenly lit up. He hurriedly opened the territory panel and checked the resources section. Crystals, 1068. Jiang Chen was overjoyed. His territory was just a crystal short of upgrading to level 3. After a day's worth of intense mining, they finally had enough crystals. Coincidentally, Chuxia had sent over 10 million spirit stones, allowing him to upgrade to level 3 and immediately recruit a second legendary hero. Jiang Chen quickly changed his response. "I'm not busy anymore. Give me those 10 million spirit stones, and I'll assist you with your purchase right now." How is it that the mention of spirit stones makes him suddenly available? And Chuxia first sent a speechless emoji before continuing. "It seems my mother-esque guess was correct. Everyone has their own secret method of creating troops, and your method is to spend money. Though I may tease you, I still transferred the spirit stones. Your friend, Lord Chuxia, has transferred 10 million spirit stones to you via the trading post." Jiang Chen waited for 10 seconds and then traded the epic Tiger Demon Hero token to Chuxia. "All set. Wishing you a smooth recruitment, and may it be to your satisfaction." Gratitude radiated from Chuxia's words. "Thank you, Jiang Chen. This 3 million spirit stones is your service fee. Please be sure to accept it. Your friend, Lord Inshusha has transferred 3 million spirit stones to you via the trading post. Jiang Chen was momentarily taken aback, then chuckled softly. Yes, this is a gesture of goodwill. However, Inshusha is not one to be so calculating. It seems likely this was at the behest of Lord Enluashi. Jiang Chen replied. All right, I shall accept it. Inshusha said, okay, you get back to work. With an epic hero, I will soon be able to take revenge on those dwarves in the mountains. Jiang Chen thought, you might not have the chance. In Inshusha's territory, she exclaimed, I told you, Jiang Chen is undoubtedly a man of his word. Inshusha waved the hero token in excitement. Enluashi admitted, I previously underestimated him. The fact that Jiang Chen so quickly traded this epic hero token to you indicates he acted without hesitation after purchasing it, coming from humble beginnings, yet able to resist such a powerful temptation. His willpower is truly extraordinary, befitting a genius lord capable of creating exceptional troops. Enluashi's demeanor appeared somewhat peculiar at that moment. A thin layer of white light, akin to bubbles, enveloped her form. Gazing at the epic hero token, Enluashi felt a rush of excitement. All right, Shusha, quickly recruit your epic hero. You must know, I only obtained my own epic hero after reaching level 25. And Shusha was taken aback, but I'm not even at level 3 yet. I only have 1 hero slot. Enluashi replied nonchalantly. Then you must dismiss your original hero. And Shusha gasped in shock. Dismiss? Enluashi gently patted Inshusha's head. As a competent lord, parting ways is a common affair, let alone dismissing a hero. Moreover, the sooner you recruit an epic hero, the greater your initial advantage. Ultimately, Inshusha acquiesced. Fine. The sooner I recruit an epic hero, the sooner I can take revenge on those damned dwarves. I truly despise dwarves now. Soon, a radiant light formed before Inshusha, upon seeing the enormous figures stepping through the portal. Inshusha instantly panicked. Heavens, just kill me now. My lord, King Greeny of the dwarves reports to you. The dwarven king scratched a shiny head, grinning. Though your territory appears somewhat shabby, I must ask, do you have any ale? Meanwhile, on Jiang Chen's side, after severing the communication, he promptly issued an order. Upgrade the territory. Immediately complete. Jiang Chen, in an unusual display of generosity, did not even glance at the costs as he swiftly upgraded the building. Notification: you have upgraded the Lord's Manor to level 3, unlocking the building's teleportation portal and stables, expanding the territory area to 30,000 square meters. You have unlocked a new hero slot. Current hero count is 12. Jiang Chen paid no mind to the changes following the territory upgrade, but immediately took out a whiteboard hero token. Although the drop rate for hero tokens is extremely low after such a long period of farming, Jiang Chen had managed to obtain a few low-quality hero tokens. Consuming 10 million spirit stones, he selected Enhancement Direction, Legendary Hero Token. In front of the two armies, a grand beam of golden light shot into the sky. As the radiance faded, a golden hero token appeared in Jiang Chen's hand. Recruit. Such a powerful commotion naturally alerted the enemy. The Hill King's thunderous voice echoed. Human Lord, what do you intend to do? Jiang Chen paid no heed, his gaze fixated on the figure gradually materializing within the portal. Whether he would need to make another trip depended on the prowess of this second legendary hero. Throughout the afternoon, he had slain nearly 1,000 monsters, most of which were high-tier, garnering a total of 620,000 energy. Coupled with the resources from his territory, his energy had now surpassed 800,000, sufficient to instantaneously cultivate a finished legendary hero. As Jiang Chen pondered, the silhouette of the second legendary hero finally stepped forth from the portal. Clad in silver armor and adorned with a golden crown, she possessed a pair of massive, pristine wings folded gracefully at her sides. Tall and curvaceous, her mere presence emanated an aura of authority and divinity. When Jiang Chen beheld her exquisitely crafted visage, he instinctively murmured, "North of the galaxy." The arrival of this hero utterly confirmed Jiang Chen's suspicions. He was indeed summoning beings from the heavens. At that moment, the hero finally opened her eyes and murmured, "In the battlefield of myriad races." The competition of myriad races, a brand new world, a new power system. Is this truly the unknown universe we have been desperately exploring? I have just condensed my sacred form. Perhaps only in my departure can Anishida rightfully ascend to become the new angelic king, perpetuating the just order of my sovereign, Kesha. This realm is indeed my ultimate sanctuary. With that, the angelic hero raised her long sword, offering a slight bow to Jiang Chen, her voice deep and resonant. My lord, Angel Yin stands ready to serve you. Jiang Chen could finally exhale, for he feared that this Angel Yin might behave capriciously like the Empress upon her arrival. He promptly examined Angel Yan's attributes. Yin, legendary. Level 1 favorability. 70 attributes. Physique 38, plus 100, plus 5. Spiritual power 33, plus 100, plus 5. Divine soul 15, plus 100. Capacity 15, plus 100. Equipment: Sword of Thunder, Silver Blade Armor. Technique: Sacred Body Novice, A-Class. Skills: Celestial Blade Strike Great Perfection, A-Class. Thunderous Might Great Perfection, A-Class. Wormhole Defensive Barrier Minor Perfection, A-Class. Divine Knowledge Repository, A-Class. Angelic Combat Art Transcendence, C-Class. Troop Command, Angel Species B. Battle Power, 128. How formidable. The renowned Sacred Body has been classified as an A-Class technique by the Heavenly Path. Although it is merely at the novice level, it bestows a terrifying effect of an additional 100 points to all attributes. Of course, as the hero's level increases, the contribution of the technique to attributes will diminish unless a breakthrough to a higher tier is achieved. Furthermore, Angel Yin possesses 4 A-Class skills and has attained the level of transcendence in angelic combat art. Jiang Chen could not help but exclaim, "This is a martial hero indeed." A martial hero is one whose capabilities are primarily focused on personal combat, also known as a high-level soldier. This is not a derogatory term. Although Angel Yin does not possess troop-building capabilities like the Empress and her hero command is only a B-Class, her personal combat strength can effortlessly slay a dragon squad of the same level. Jiang Chen was exceedingly pleased with this recruitment. Yin, that Hill King over there will soon be your adversary. Angel Yin could share Jiang Chen's line of sight, glancing at the Hill King a kilometer away. She shook her head and said, "Reporting to you, my lord, I have been weakened by the myriad races battlefield. I am currently not a match for it. However, should you insist, I am willing to die for glory. Fear not, I do not wish for your demise." With that, Jiang Chen waved his hand, showering a golden light. Level up, consuming 2,000 energy points. Your hero Yin has leveled up to level 2, consuming 5,600 energy points and a total of 37,400 energy. Angel Yin ascended directly to level 10, consuming 18,000 energy points. Your troop, the Vanine Tian, has leveled up to level 6, consuming 23800 energy points and a total of 37,620 energy. All 9 Heaven's Holy Maidens have reached level 7. Once again, the energy acquired in the afternoon has been depleted. After leveling up, Angel Yan's battle power has instantly soared to 380 stars, with her physique reaching an impressive 530 points. Jiang Chen inquired, "What about now?" Angel Yin sensed for a moment and replied, "I am ready for battle." Jiang Chen nodded in satisfaction. Suddenly, the Heavenly Pass notification echoed once more. Your hero Yin has unlocked the A-Class skill Dark Plane Mark. Another A-Class skill. Jiang Chen hastily examined the skill description. Dark Plane Mark imprints the current life state of a unit into Yan's dark plane. When an imprinted unit suffers fatal damage, Angel Yin can instantaneously expend 100 points of spiritual power to restore it to its state prior to the imprint. Currently at the novice level, it can imprint up to 10 units, with a maximum of 1 unit revived per day. Should Angel Yin lack sufficient spiritual power, this skill cannot take effect. Is this not akin to a resurrection spell? Jiang Chen pondered and said, "Yin, imprint the 9 Heaven's Holy Maidens." Although the 9 Heaven's Holy Maidens are a legendary troop with the Empress's command bonus, they truly lack the resilience of the Divine Warriors. Yin nodded, waving her hand to unleash 9 strands of dark energy, enveloping the 9 maidens. "All set," Jiang Chen affirmed, then loudly issued tactical instructions. Soon, the dwarf gunmen will undoubtedly concentrate their fire, even employing the headshot skill. Therefore, 9 heavens holy maidens utilize the great Sumeru sword technique to unite the void barriers and shield our units. Divine warriors, you, Long Jiao, you lead the charge. The Empress, of course, did not hear a name. My lord. Shall I still protect you? Jiang Chen replied earnestly. Your mission is of utmost importance. The Empress acquiesced. Very well. This is no longer the territory where one can retreat to the absolute safety of the Lord's estate. Soon, under Angel Yan's leadership, the territorial army surged forth against enemies that vastly outnumbered them. The great battle was at hand, and Jiang Chen's eyes sparkled with anticipation. Slaying an 18-level legendary hero would yield an immense energy reward. Not to mention the items that may drop in that dwarven royal palace. As they closed the distance of 300 meters, the 9 holy maidens simultaneously drew a sword mark, a visible thread instantly connected, forming a void barrier that enveloped all but Angel Yan. Almost simultaneously, the void barrier erupted with hundreds of bulging points the size of bowls. The Empress gasped. These dwarf gunmen possess an impressive range. Jiang Chen explained. Although the dwarf gunmen are merely elite troops, their attributes are almost entirely focused on divine soul and spiritual power. The level 12 dwarf gunman can unleash a regular shot with a power of 50 stars. If they use a headshot, it can reach 2.2 times the power of a standard bullet. The Empress sincerely remarked, My lord, your knowledge is vast. I am in admiration. I merely studied diligently. Jiang Chen waved his hand. Speaking confidently, if 100 gunmen concentrate their fire, even a dragon of the same level would face a lethal threat. However, their weakness is evident. The loading time for spiritual bullets is excessively long. As if to validate Jiang Chen's words, Long Jiao seized the opportunity while the dwarf gunmen were busy reloading. He dove down with 3 dragons. The dragons are coming. Focus fire on one. Oh no. My bullets are not yet loaded. Throwers, quickly drive these dragons away. Panic erupted among the dwarf gunmen, but it was already too late. The 4 dragons were now merely dozens of meters off the ground, their long necks raising slightly before unleashing a torrent of terrifying black flames. Boom! The squad of over 100 dwarf gunmen was instantly engulfed by the dragon's fire. Notification. Your troop Long Jiao has killed a dwarf gunman, elite. Gaining energy 130, Spirit Stone 18. Notification. Your troop. The dwarf gunmen are a quintessential example of high offense and low defense. Even if they're a few levels higher than the dragons, they cannot withstand the dark breath. Ah, damn dragons, come back to me. The dwarf gunmen were swiftly annihilated, inciting the Hill King's fury that a massive cyan hammer silhouette spanned 100 meters in the void, arriving ahead of time, about to strike Long Jiao. Storm Hammer, even as a C-class skill, wielded by an 18-level legendary hero, it was capable of inflicting severe injury or even killing Long Jiao. Fortunately, Yan's figure suddenly appeared in front of Long Jiao. Clang! The hammer's body, infused with the power of the storm, collided solidly with Yan's sword of thunder, producing a resounding clash of metal. However, the hammer soon reached its limit, shattering into a tempest of power that swept in all directions. Yan stepped forth from the storm, unscathed. Hill King, your opponent is me. Although Long Jiao had narrowly escaped disaster, he refused to show weakness. Newcomer, while I am not afraid of him, I still thank you. Having spoken, he fled in disarray. The King of Hills, having suffered a setback with a single strike, uttered not a word as he soared into the heavens, the immense recoil shaking the very foundations of the Dwarven King's palace. The deity descends, the boundless power of the storm surged within him, causing the King of Hills to rapidly expand, soon transforming into a colossal figure towering 8 meters high. Following this, he astonishingly accelerated in midair, descending upon Angel Yan with a fearsome momentum. Angel Yan, too, was ignited with battle fervor. Channeling the power of thunder, the terrifying vibrations caught the attention of even the goddess warriors of the same thunder attribute. 1 second later, the tempest and thunder clashed violently in the air. The confrontation of 2 legendary heroes' level skills unleashed a terrifying wave, creating a miniature energy tide that swept across a radius of 100 meters in the void. The Empress sensed the intensity of their battle and sighed. If only my great Suru sword technique were perfected, perhaps I could engage the King of Hills in a protracted struggle, or even exhaust him. Alas, at this moment, I am indeed no match for him. Jiang Chen hastily reassured her, as a bodyguard, your strength is more than sufficient. This nearly drove the Empress to the brink of madness. Just moments ago, Jiang Chen had employed a minor tactic that left the dwarven gunmen utterly defeated without any achievements. What remained was close combat. Thunder projection, at a distance of several dozen meters, 5 goddess warriors seized the initiative, instantly dispatching 5 heavily armored goat knights. Thunder battle form. They then unleashed their ultimate abilities and charged forward. The 9 Heaven Saint Princess did not wait for the great Sumeru sword technique to dissipate before unleashing a flurry of skills. Holy Word technique, Crimson Arclight, Celestial Sound 9 kill. 4 colossal dragons spiraled in the air before entering a frenzied state, plunging into the enemy ranks. Your unit Giselle has slain a heavy armored goat knight. Excellence. Gaining energy 18,000 and spirit stones 2,000 that your unit Zizishan has killed a long-beard warrior. Although the Dwarven King's units boasted higher levels, their tier was vastly inferior. Beneath the King of Hills were only excellent units. With not even an epic-level Storm Guardian in sight, the battle quickly tipped in one direction. Melodious battle reports continuously rang in Jiang Chen's ears. Within a matter of minutes, the Dwarven forces were utterly annihilated. On Jiang Chen's side, only the 4 colossal dragons, due to their immense size, suffered some minor injuries, and even Yan's revival technique remained in use to this moment. Only the battle between the 2 legendary heroes persisted. If it were up to Jiang Chen, he would have preferred a collective assault to swiftly conclude the fight. However, Yin requested, "My lord, as a warrior, might I be allowed to complete this battle independently?" According to the 5th clause of the People's Education Edition's Lord's Guide, if possible, grant heroes and units ample freedom and respect. Their rewards may be even greater. The current situation was entirely manageable. Considering the somewhat melodramatic personalities typical of characters in such spirited narratives, Jiang Chen did not refuse and enthusiastically declared, "Go and relish your battle." Yin, the Empress beside them, shivered at the utterance. Notification. Yin has sensed your respect, gaining 5 points of favorability. Current favorability, 75 points. The King of Hills recognized that the tide had turned against him, yet he chose not to flee. The Storm Dwarves, sworn to die rather than yield. This was a means of preserving the last dignity of their clan. After several more minutes, the King of Hills exhausted his magical energy, withdrawing from the state of divine descent, his expression weary. "I have lost, and in a one-on-one duel at that. This is the side effect of divine descent." Angel Yin took a deep breath, then solemnly stated, "My wormhole defense barrier is on the verge of collapse. If divine descent persists for a few more minutes, you shall be the victor. You are a formidable opponent." With that, Yan's eyes transformed into a brilliant white as she slowly lifted the Thundersword, which seemed to weigh 1,000 pounds in her grasp. Astonishingly, energy coiled in the void, and a colossal energy sword, several meters wide and dozens of meters long, materialized above the King of Hills. "I shall bestow upon you the dignity of the strong." As Angel Yin swung her sword down, the energy giant sword followed suit, a level skill, heavenly blade strike. The massive form of the King of Hills was cleaved in twain by a single stroke. Your hero Yin has slain the King of Hills, legendary hero, gaining energy 3.6 million, spirit stones 500,000, a legendary hero token 1, in an advanced book of physique 1. Observing the battle log, Jiang Chen exuberantly raised his fist. Another legendary hero token? He recalled the Storm Clan slogan in the City of All Realms. Storm products are guaranteed to be of exquisite quality, and it seemed they were not exaggerating. Soon the competition for the mayor would commence, and the most significant territorial bonus upon becoming mayor was Hero Slot 1. Furthermore, there was also an advanced book of physique. Advanced book of physique, bind upon use. It increases physique by 100 points. Each year, each unit, Lord, Hero, unit, may use up to 100 of them. Jiang Chen opted to use it himself at AS for the basic rewards of 3.6 million energy and 500,000 spirit stones. While the sums were staggering, they had been anticipated by Jiang Chen. This was the rarity and value of high-tier bosses that it should be noted that leveling the Empress from level 10 to 20 required only 3 million energy. This moment, Angel Yin descended from the skies, landing gracefully before Jiang Chen. "My lord, I have not failed you." "Well done," Jiang Chen praised without reservation. "Come, let us go and explore the Dwarven King's palace." "Yes," Angel Yin responded affirmatively, then took her position on either side of Jiang Chen alongside the Empress as they approached the Dwarven King's palace. Just as they stepped inside, a heavenly notification sounded. Notification: Wild Building Unit discovered Dwarven King's Palace. Ignore destruction and occupation, Jiang Chen softly declared. Occupy. A flash of light enveloped them. Jiang Chen became the new master of this Dwarven King's Palace. He immediately opened the palace panel. Dwarven King's Palace output. King of Hills, 1 head every 30 days. Storm Guardian, 1 head every 3 days. Heavy Armored Goat Knight, 1 head daily. Mountain Sentinel, 1 head daily. Dwarven Gunman, 10 heads daily. Inventory, King of Hills 1, Storm Guardian 2, Dwarven Gunman 20. Description: This is a Dwarven King's Palace produced by the Storm Clan. Storm products are guaranteed to be of exquisite quality, truly an epic unit building. It offered a plethora of options. Jiang Chen could name nearly all the Dwarven units. Before the occupation, Jiang Chen had some expectations for this Dwarven King's Palace, albeit modest ones. He had not anticipated such a pleasant surprise. This Dwarven King's Palace could indeed mass-produce the King of Hills. Of course, the King of Hills here referred to units, not heroes. Normally, a Dwarven King's Palace could surely recruit epic units, but legendary units depended on luck. Moreover, the output was quite substantial. With a decade's accumulation, it could yield 120 King of Hills. 10 years may seem lengthy for a novice lord, but for seasoned lords with over a century of existence, it was merely the time needed to participate in a few major battles. But if the information regarding this Dwarven King's Palace were to leak, it would undoubtedly incite a bloodbath. Contemplating this, Jiang Chen began recruiting. Recruit 1 King of Hills. Recruitment successful. You have lost food 5,000 and energy 10,000. Recruit 2 Storm Guardians. Recruitment successful. You have lost food 3,200 and energy 4,000. Recruit 20 Dwarven Gunmen. Recruitment successful. You have lost food 4,000 and energy 10,000. The King of Hills needs no further elaboration. The more legendary units, the better. As for the epic tier Storm Guardians, to be honest, Jiang Chen felt somewhat disdainful. The reason was simple. His Celestial Sound disciple, while currently merely an excellent unit, could advance to a true Celestial Sound disciple by passing through the Celestial Sound Pavilion's trial tower. With the A-level skill of the Great Sumeru Sword Technique, combined with Jiang Chen's enhancement capabilities, this was no longer a distant dream. Under the dominion of the Empress, the combat prowess of the Heavenly Sound True Inheritance will far surpass that of the Storm Guardians. However, since the opportunity has arisen, recruiting 2 of them as guards is not a bad idea, considering their imposing stature, which is well suited for deflecting blows. As for the lesser and rare troop types, Jiang Chen has little interest and chooses to forego them entirely. In truth, Jiang Chen's original objective was solely a Dwarven Gunslinger. Although the Dwarven Gunslinger is of modest quality, it possesses an extremely rare attribute akin to that of the Goddess Warrior, making it widely regarded as the king of cost-effectiveness. Moreover, the advancement path for the Dwarven Gunslinger is quite intriguing. Soon, a Hill King, 2 Storm Guardians, and 20 Dwarven Gunslingers appeared before Jiang Chen. They knelt on one knee, exclaiming, "Greetings, my lord." Jiang Chen nodded in acknowledgement. "Rise. There is no need for such formalities in the future." The Hill King comes equipped with powerful skills. The Divine Storm Hammer and Thunderstrike. Its divine effect surpasses that of a dragon's Berserker Heart, rendering its comprehensive combat power slightly superior to that of a dragon of the same level, marking it as a high cost-effective troop type. In contrast, the Storm Guardians, while possessing decent skills such as Charge Heavy Strike and Storm Hammer, have rather mediocre attributes. Among their level, the Goddess Warrior could easily take on 2 at once. As for the Dwarven Gunslingers, Jiang Chen produced 2 troop souls. Enhance. 1 transformed into a rare troop soul. While the other became an excellent troop soul, he then proceeded to advance one of the dwarven gunslingers. Notification. Your troop dwarven gunslinger uses the rare troop soul to advance to the rare troop dwarven sniper. Notification. Your troop dwarven sniper uses the excellent troop soul to advance to the excellent troop dwarven rocketman. I end the Lord's Forum. The dwarven rocketman is also referred to as the dwarven RPG. This troop type is particularly fascinating, as they are not a native dwarven troop and are not even recognized by the major clans of the dwarves, for they can only be enhanced from troop souls. It is said to be the creation of a benevolent lord thousands of years ago. However, the drop rate for high-quality troop souls is exceedingly low, making dwarven rocketmen extremely rare. Dwarven rocketman race. Dwarven level. 1 quality. Purple excellent. Attributes. Constitution 2. Spirit 10. Soul 7. Capacity 2. Combat power 5 skills. Rocket barrage. Mental guidance. Overload. Jiang Chen was exceedingly pleased with the dwarven rocketman's extreme attributes and continued to enhance the troop souls. Soon, after consuming 220,000 spirit stones and 40 excellent troop souls, he successfully advanced all 20 gunslingers to RPG. Reflecting for a moment, Jiang Chen waved his hand. Upgrade. Raise them all to level 10. Recently acquiring 360 universal energy, Jiang Chen, feeling affluent, upgraded all dwarven troops, including the Hill King, to level 10, expending a total of 768,000 universal energy. After some contemplation, Jiang Chen instructed the 20 dwarven rocketmen. Rocket barrage attack. Target the ground 300 meters ahead. Yes, my lord. The dwarven rocketmen began to channel their spirit, loading their projectiles. After half a minute, the rockets finally took shape. Each rocket measured approximately 1.2 meters in length, entirely composed of condensed spirit, yet appearing substantial, with exquisite runes glimmering faintly. Whoosh, 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 20 rockets, trailing long streams of spirit flames, shot forth with a thunderous roar. Suddenly, Jiang Chen bellowed. Change the target. Aim for the hillside 300 meters to the left. Jiang Chen was testing the flexibility of the mental guidance. The outcome left him greatly satisfied, as the 20 rockets traced a perfect 90-degree arc in the air before accurately embedding themselves deep into the hillside. That a second later, a deafening explosion erupted, sending fragments and dust soaring to a height of 100 meters. As the dust settled, the previously towering hill was utterly obliterated. Everyone except for Jiang Chen was left dumbfounded, including the newly emerged Angel Yin. Long Jiao, frightened, hurriedly concealed himself behind Jiang Chen. My lord, you call this an excellent troop? If a few hit, little Jiao would be done for. The Empress remarked, this power likely surpasses that of the goddess warrior's thunder projection. Doesn't it? Moreover, with a range of several hundred meters, it can simultaneously penetrate armor and deal area damage. Angel Yin murmured, before promptly asking the pivotal question, my lord, how many of these rockets can they conjure? Jiang Chen cast a look of appreciation at Yin. 2. If they were to use overload to conjure super rockets, they could only produce 1, subsequently depleting their spirit, leaving them vulnerable, sacrificing constitution, sacrificing mobility, even sacrificing ordinary attack capabilities in exchange for 2 strikes that far exceed their inherent tier. This is the allure of extreme troop types. Angel Yin sighed. This is an essential weapon for both defense and siege. Jiang Chen replied with a gentle smile. Every troop type has its designated role, while dwarven RPGs hold immense strategic value. Do not expect them to grind levels or defeat monsters. The group could not help but envision the terrifying scenario of a rocket obliterating a level 1 goblin. A S-Knight fell. With matters concluded, Jiang Chen decided to return. Giselle, you, and the goddess warrior escort the newly recruited dwarven warriors by land, returning to the territory overnight. The rest shall ride the dragon back. The group responded in unison. Yes, Jiang Chen continued. Empress Vanine Tian, Zizai Tian, Long Jiao, you shall accompany me. The Empress inquired, where are we going? Jiang Chen pondered briefly before replying, to make a significant transaction. And Chu Xiao looked at the dwarven king, Greeny Storm, who was guzzling from a barrel of ale, her expression filled with concern. Utilizing the heroic command was an irreversible process of entropy, leaving in Chu Xiao with no choice but to accept the situation. Chusha, based on her description, there's likely a dwarven troop building within that mountain range. And Luoshi comforted, if we can seize it, it would complement this dwarven king splendidly. Indeed. And Chusha could only nod. Sister Ing and I believe the same. We have agreed to explore the mountains tomorrow. Upon mentioning Ing Man, and Luoshi's expression turned slightly serious. The Xianqining family, it seems, still has direct descendants. I wonder if my daughter-esque friendship with such an individual is a blessing or a curse. Has Jiang Chen not replied to you? No. And Chu Xiao replied, he may genuinely be busy. Very well. Although Luoshi yearned to converse with Jiang Chen, she understood that he was preoccupied. Suddenly, an ear-piercing alarm blared from the watchtower, and Chu Xiao rose. What is happening? A ranger swiftly appeared, panic evident in his voice. My lord, the watchtower has detected a colossal flying monster rapidly approaching the territory. It seems to be... The ranger gulped, and Chu Xiao demanded, what is it? Speak. It is a dragon. The ranger's eyes widened with fear, noting its size as that of a level 10 dragon. Legendary creature, the dragon. And Chu Xiao's voice escalated an octave. Just days ago, it was an epic, and now it's a legendary. How unlucky can I be? Beside her, the disheveled dwarven king set down his barrel. His mouth agape. Who is the unfortunate one? I've only just arrived. Despite his words, the dwarven king grasped his war hammer and stood beside Chu Xiao. And Chu Xiao shouted, all units, stand ready. At that moment, they could see the enormous creature with the naked eye. The dwarven king remarked, my lord, I sense no malice. Perhaps it is merely passing by. That would be ideal. And Chu Xiao quickly responded, yet caution was still necessary. Suddenly, a familiar voice echoed from above. Ha ha, Chu Xiao, long time no see. I'm just dropping by. What the heck, Jiang Chen? And Chu Xiao's face was overtaken with shock, quickly followed by excitement. Dragon Knight, you've become a Dragon Knight? Yet unexpectedly, Jiang Chen was equally astonished. Am I mistaken, or is that the Lord Mayor beside you? The warning has been lifted. Long Jiao swiftly descended into the heart of the territory, the formidable pressure causing all units within to tremble in fear. Jiang Chen leaped off the dragon's back and gazed at Luoshi, incredulous. Is it truly the city lorden? How could this be possible? To Jiang Chen's astonishment, he effortlessly discerned in Luoshi's attributes. In Luoshi level, 0 attributes. Physique 1, spiritual power 1, soul 1, capacity 1, status. Invincible level 0, invincible. Could she be a GM? What is a GM? Though Luoshi could not comprehend, she surmised Jiang Chen's thoughts from his expression. Rest assured, Jiang Chen, this is merely one of the privileges of a city lord. Currently, I possess no abilities. I can only enjoy the scenery and engage in conversation. Jiang Chen exhaled in relief. I see. A celestial-level powerhouse with a combat power of 1,000,000 stars would not need to play if they could freely access the new zone. Luoshi appraised Long Jiao, her eyes still reflecting shock. This was a legendary unit. As a powerful warlord who had fought for over 20 years, she had no more than 100 legendary units under her command. And Luoshi quickly deduced the truth of the situation. Exclaiming, I never expected that Jiang Chen acquired 10,000 reputation points just this noon, gaining fame across the realm, prompting the Dragon Clan to seek him out. It seems Jiang Chen not only possesses great talent, but also extraordinary fortune. My journey here has certainly not been in vain. Jiang Chen, genuinely impressed by Luoshi's insight, thought to himself, the city lord possesses a discerning eye. Perhaps this was truly fate. Gazing at Long Jiao. And Luoshi finally resolved, Jiang Chen, if you do not mind, I wish to speak with you privately. Jiang Chen readily replied, of course. Initially intending to conduct business with Chu Xiao, the arrival of the esteemed city lord was even better. As he spoke, Jiang Chen turned to the dwarf king beside him, praising, so this is the new hero of Chu Xiao. Indeed, a spirited young man. Dwarf king. Soon, only Jiang Chen and Luoshi remained. What I am about to share with you is my greatest secret, as well as Chu Xiao's, that I hope you can keep it confidential. In Luoshi's opening statement set a gravely serious tone, leaving Jiang Chen somewhat uneasy. Since it is a secret, perhaps I should not listen? He lacked such a heavy curiosity. He was here solely to make a significant deal. With 3 million spirit stones in hand, he found himself somewhat constrained regarding his forthcoming plans. And Luoshi, however, paid no heed to his hesitations. Her gaze imbued with a sense of weariness. Do you know who Chu Xiao's father is? What? Starting with her ex-husband. Was Aunt implying something? Naturally, and Luoshi was unaware of Jiang Chen's thoughts and continued to drop a bombshell. In fact, I do not know either. The magnitude of this revelation was staggering. Jiang Chen could only attempt to offer comfort. Even the young make mistakes, and God forgives them. I completely understand. And Luoshi paused, then retorted angrily, What are you thinking? Jiang Chen was taken aback. Isn't that what you said? And Luoshi sighed, and suddenly posed an unrelated question. Jiang Chen, you must know why the myriad deities of the first heavenly realm remain immortal, yet cannot abandon the main world. Blue Star? Naturally, Jiang Chen replied earnestly. First, it is for the continuation of life. Second, it is for the inheritance of power. Precisely, and Luoshi nodded. We, the foreign lords, cannot reproduce in the battlefield of myriad races. However, as the territory advances, the intervals for lords to traverse back to Blue Star grow longer. Take Emperor Qin Shi Huang as an example. He could only return to Blue Star once every 100 years, with his last return occurring 19 years ago. Wait a moment, Jiang Chen interjected, a spark igniting in his mind. You mentioned that Emperor Qin last returned to Blue Star 19 years ago. And Luoshi clarified, while this is not a top-secret matter, it is not widely publicized, so it is not surprising that you are unaware. Jiang Chen's heart raced. He finally understood why the name Ing Man sounded familiar. He had previously thought he had encountered it in the National Lord competition, but now it seemed he had merely glimpsed it on some media platform in a past life. Impressive. He has lived for thousands of years and can still reproduce. Jiang Chen rapidly stabilized his emotions. Perplexed? What does this have to do with Chu Xiao's father? And Luoshi responded earnestly, Perhaps I am ignorant, but Chu Xia is indeed the only human individual I know of who has reproduced in the battlefield of myriad races. At this point, and Luoshi inexplicably added, Moreover, it was asexual reproduction. Jiang Chen was taken aback. So, Chu Xia is a child without a father. And Luoshi's eyes were filled with reminiscence. I remember that year. Chu Xia, when I obtained a mythical item called maternal essence liquid, but the description only stated, drink it for an unexpected surprise. I was so excited at the time that I did not think much of it. However, after I drank it, I realized that an expected surprise was shorthand for having a surprise. If only this world had journeyed to the west, Jiang Chen inwardly lamented, then curiously asked, But why are you sharing this with me? In response to Jiang Chen's inquiry, and Luoshi's expression turned grave. Do you know, in just 3 days since the opening of the zone, Chu Xia has encountered 51 rare monsters, 14 exceptional monsters, and 2 epic monsters. This does not even account for the team of mountain guardians. Fortunately, among the epic monsters, 1 tiger demon was slain by Ing Man, and the other refrained from attacking recklessly. Otherwise, Chu Xia would have been in peril. Jiang Chen was somewhat speechless. So, you mean that because Chu Xia has an extraordinary background, she possesses a unique constitution that attracts powerful entities? He had been lamenting this very situation that morning, not expecting it to materialize so swiftly. Moreover, unbeknownst to Luoshi, he had just eliminated a legendary monster several kilometers away. Jiang Chen began to understand why Luoshi was so forthright with him. Though this was merely his speculation, it was very likely true. Indeed, and Luoshi rose and performed a gesture of respect between lords. In 3 months, we will be able to construct a teleportation array if Chu Xia encounters a crisis. I hope you will lend your assistance that in return, I will take on the grievances between you and those lord families. If you wish, you can return to Blue Star right now. Jiang Chen was unconcerned about those lord families. But how could he refuse a boss presented to him on a silver platter? Though he felt a surge of joy, Jiang Chen still questioned, Do you trust me so easily? And Luoshi replied candidly, First, I just reviewed your records. The things you have concocted, like Alipay and Pinduoduo, while amusing, at least demonstrate your broad-mindedness and unconventional thinking. Second, perhaps it is precisely this kind of imaginative thinking that allows you to become the creator of exceptional units. Third, considering your recent procurement of the Epic Hero token, it is evident that you are a person of your word and genuine in your dealings. After all, not everyone can resist the allure of an epic hero. What ultimately solidified my decision was your dragon. Although Enluashi's analysis was entirely incorrect, it was nonetheless logical and convincing. City Lord, I accept. Jiang Chen also rose and returned the gesture, then broached the main topic. I originally came here to conduct a major transaction with Chuxia. Since I have encountered you, the esteemed City Lord, it is even better. A major transaction. Enluashi was taken aback, then exclaimed in astonishment. Could it be that the unit you created can reverse engineer battle symbols? Jiang Chen immediately shook his head. That would be absurd. I created my units purely because the Empress came with the unit buildings. Who knows how to reverse engineer battle symbols? Please review this. Jiang Chen waved his hand, projecting a photo of the Dwarf King's palace's attributes. This is even Enluashi, who had experienced countless storms, could not help but gasp. The Dwarf King's palace? The one capable of producing the King of Hills? Her reaction was swift, and she solemnly inquired, this Dwarf King's palace, it wouldn't be located in the mountains to the east of Chuxia's territory, would it? Jiang Chen replied nonchalantly, indeed. Enluashi stared steadily at Jiang Chen. So, you intend to negotiate terms with Chuxia using the unit buildings within her territory? Jiang Chen stood his ground. But now, this Dwarf King's palace is under my name. The crucial point is, do you think Chuxia's current military strength can capture a Dwarf King's palace? If the Xianqin winners were to intervene, would there still be a place for Chuxia in this dwarven palace? Enluashi fell into contemplation. She had to admit that Jiang Chen made a compelling point. Furthermore, as she turned to glance at Long Jiu, whose body was marred with scars, her thoughts began to race. Jiang Chen commanded at least 300 elite troops. Such formidable combat power necessitated the involvement of a precious dragon, even to the point of injury, highlighting the fierce nature of the battle. With this realization, Enluashi felt a sense of equilibrium restore within her. What are your terms? She inquired. Jiang Chen replied, a flat fee of 20 million spirit stones. Chuxia will gain the recruitment rights for all troops within this dwarven palace, except for the King of the Hills. If Chuxia wishes to recruit the King of the Hills, that can also be arranged, calculated at an additional 5 million spirit stones per unit, by exchanging troops he deemed worthless for a staggering sum. Jiang Chen had truly wrung the value of this dwarven palace to its utmost, yet Enluashi was somewhat taken aback, for in her view, this price was indeed reasonable, seemingly reading her thoughts. Jiang Chen offered a graceful bow. As you said, this dwarven palace is indeed within the territory of Chuxia. At this moment, Enluashi found herself with both face and substance, her smile returning. I agree. But my territory's cash flow is nearly exhausted due to you. I can only pay 10 million now, with the remaining balance settled when the Two Realms passage reopens. Moreover, you must provide after-sales service. Jiang Chen was momentarily taken aback. What after-sales service? Enluashi responded, a dwarven palace will inevitably attract the attention of other major powers, and I hope you will assist Chuxia in its defense. Jiang Chen immediately replied, this matter will be taken care of by me without involving Chuxia. He had already savored the sweetness of slaughtering other lords and could not let such a blatant opportunity slip by. The transaction was concluded. Jiang Chen received another 10 million spirit stones. With 10 million still pending, and Chuxia presented the finest delicacies from her territory, hoping to keep Jiang Chen for dinner. However, upon glancing at the table, he couldn't help but chuckled that tea turned out to be the spirit snake soup he had sold yesterday. Considering their pleasant collaboration and the potential for future partnerships, Jiang Chen waved his hand. Suddenly, a feast of delicacies appeared on the table. Apart from 2 servings of epic-quality Dragon Tiger Duel, the rest were all of exceptional quality. These delicacies are the specialties of my territory. Lorden and Chuxia may partake. However, I truly have matters to attend to, so I must take my leave. After speaking, he disregarded the astonished expressions of the mother and daughter as he mounted the dragon's back. Homeward bound, Xiao Jiu. All right, my lord. It was only as the giant dragon soared into the sky that Chuxia finally regained her senses, waving her small fist and shouting, Jiang Chen, now that I possess epic heroes and commanding troops. I will certainly not lose to you in the town chief competition." Jiang Chen did not turn back, merely waving his hand. "Stop dreaming." At last, returning to his territory, Jiang Chen had just dismounted when he spotted Angel Yin rubbing her belly. A satisfied look on her face as she emerged from the drunken immortal tower. Jiang Chen chuckled. "Yin, how was the fare in the territory's cafeteria?" The angels of the Meluo heavenly court were all warriors and knew little of gourmet food. Yin had quickly succumbed, yet she stubbornly insisted, "I must admit, my lord is a connoisseur of life, but gluttony only leads to degradation." "Ha!" Observing the stubborn Yin, Jiang Chen laughed heartily, then addressed the empress and others. "Come, let us dine," leaving Angel Yin behind in a state of confusion. Why is he laughing like that? Is my persona collapsing? In the Tianzi private room, Jiang Chen did not rush to eat. Instead, he opened the regional channel and posted a purchase request. "Brothers, I am looking to buy level 10 equipment, preferably Ranger type. High price offered. Please note in private messages." The ripple effect was immediate. Wow, it's been half a day. And the great god has finally surfaced? Everyone, come see the deity. Brother Jiang Chen, just let my little sister sleep one night, and I'll gladly hand over 10,000 spirit stones, creating exceptional troops and breaking Blue Star's century-old record. This must be a hoax. I say, brother, are you not convinced after we had discussed this for an entire afternoon? Show me the screenshots, and I will believe. Are you an idiot? This isn't a regional channel message. How can I screenshot? Wei Ming interjected. All right, everyone, ignore that fool. If anyone has the equipment that our great Jiang Chen desires, don't hold back. Huang Xin chimed in. Wei Gu, your fawning demeanor is rather off-putting. Wei Gu is right. If anyone has what the great Jiang Chen is looking for, hurry and present it. Motivated by the town's enthusiasm, Jiang Chen soon received private messages from several lords. With his newfound wealth, he acquired everything without hesitation. He casually took out a piece of finely crafted courage boots and opened the enhancement list. That a smile spread across his face as he remarked, as expected, the set remains a set after enhancement. Jiang Chen began to review the enhancement lists of several sets, seeking equipment suitable for the Tianyin disciples. Given the expenditure of millions of spirit stones, he dared not act rashly. After a thorough comparison lasting 10 minutes, he finally found a set that satisfied him. This is it that he consumed 3 million spirit stones, selecting enhancement direction 3 to 8 for the flowing cloud armor. He then consumed 2 million spirit stones, selecting enhancement direction 3 to 8 for the flowing cloud boots. The consumption. The flowing cloud set consisted of 4 pieces: armor, helmet, boots, and weapon. Legends were born. 4 beams of golden light shot skyward, startling everyone as the brilliance faded, for legendary pieces of equipment radiating immense spiritual power hovered 3 feet above the ground. Gazing at the powerful attributes of the flowing cloud set, Jiang Chen's heart raced with excitement. With the flowing cloud set, he could finally mass-produce epic troops. Flowing cloud armor, legendary, level 10 durability, 150 attributes, strength 45. Spirit 15, soul 15, carrying capacity -15 skill, cloud ring, flowing cloud sword legendary, level 10 sharpness, 145 durability, 100 attributes, strength 35, spirit 15, soul 10, carrying capacity -12 skill, cloud sword, flowing cloud boots, flowing cloud helmet. Set bonus, all attributes increase by 40, excluding carrying capacity. Additional passive effect body like flowing cloud, speed increased by 50. The flowing cloud set was a quintessential physical type, and with the set effect. The strength alone increased by 165 points, and the required carrying capacity was low, making it suitable for level 10 Tianyin disciples to wear. The skills Cloud Sword, Cloud Ring, Cloud Shadow, and Cloud Clarity all equated to A-level skills in their prime. Moreover, with comprehensive attack, defense, agility, and resistance, there were no weaknesses. Observing the attributes of this set, the Empress was even more delighted than Jiang Chen. My lord, wearing such a powerful set, you won't need me as a bodyguard the next time you venture out to slay monsters. Will you? Jiang Chen shook his head. The flowing cloud set is not for me. The Empress, incredulous, asked, Is it for me? Neither, Jiang Chen replied with a mysterious smile. It is for the Tianyin disciples. The Empress's eyes widened in realization. You mean to... At that moment, Angel Yin suddenly shot in through the window, exclaiming, "My lord, I just sensed a massive energy fluctuation to IS there an enemy." Following this, she inhaled sharply. Such powerful equipment. And it seems the four pieces can resonate with one another. Have you all eaten your fill? If so, accompany me to the Tianyin Pavilion. Jiang Chen rose, addressing Angel Yin. You should come along too. Though it was nighttime, the Tianyin Pavilion still saw disciples coming and going. After all, the pavilion featured special training facilities such as comprehension rooms and spirit gathering rooms, making cultivation exceptionally efficient. After observing for a while, Jiang Chen approached a disciple with high skill proficiency. What is your name? The petite disciple with delicate features, upon seeing the Lord and the Empress, promptly replied, "Reporting to my lord, my surname is Li and my given name is Yin." The name is quite commendable. Jiang Chen waved his hand, scattering a cascade of golden light. Consuming energy 1760, your unit Li Yin has leveled up, now at level 4, consuming 35,000 points of energy. Li Yin will ascend directly to level 10. After reaching level 10, only then can the disciples of Tianyin embark on their trials. Immediately, Jiang Chen waved his hand once more, and the Lu Yun set materialized before Li Yin. Don the attire and enter the Tower of Trials. A series of transformations left Li Yin astounded. Is this legendary equipment? The Empress, having endured for quite some time, finally spoke softly. My lord, the purpose of the Tower of Trials is to hone their willpower and skills. Is it permissible to resort to such underhanded tactics? Jiang Chen countered. What is the purpose of honing willpower? The Empress replied, naturally, it is to become a strong individual. What do you think I'm doing right now? Jiang Chen smiled lightly. If one is born in Rome, why would one need to travel thousands of miles to reach Rome? Seeking hardship, perhaps? The Empress was rendered speechless. In truth, her reasoning held some merit, but was not applicable in the context of the myriad races battlefield. As a competent lord, Jiang Chen aimed for maximum benefit. While they spoke, Li Yin had already donned the Lu Yun set. Under the Empress's command, her basic attributes were as follows. Li Yin level, 10 attributes. Physique 288, Spirit 182, Soul 128, Capacity 3. Skills, Great Sesame, Sword Style. Jiang Chen couldn't help but exclaim. This hardly resembles the panel of an exceptional unit at level 10. Li Yin's physique had already surpassed that of a legendary dragon at level 10. And with 5 formidable skills, she might be capable of single-handedly defeating Long Jiao. Jiang Chen encouraged her loudly. Go forth, my girl, and become the first true disciple of the territory. Li Yin exclaimed, Thank you, my lord, for your support. With that, she excitedly entered the Tower of Trials. Your unit Li Yin has applied for the trial. Do you approve? Activating the Tower of Trials will consume 36,640 points of energy. Approved. The energy required for an epic unit to reach level 10 is approximately 2 to 2.5 times that of an exceptional unit. If activating the Tower of Trials did not require energy, one could indeed wait for the Tianyin disciples to reach a higher level before advancing. Unfortunately, the will of heaven did not grant Jiang Chen an opportunity to exploit loopholes. The first layer of the Tower of Trials lit up, immediately drawing the attention of many Tianyin disciples. The Empress remarked, My lord, the Tower of Trials consists of 9 layers. It may take several hours for the disciples to conquer it. I shall remain here to guard. You should take some rest. Several hours? Jiang Chen chuckled. That is nothing short of an insult to a legendary set. As soon as he finished speaking, the second layer of the Tower of Trials illuminated. The Empress was left speechless. That took merely a few seconds. During the wait, Jiang Chen listed the 1,000 servings of spirit snake soup produced daily by the Drunken Immortal Tower on the trading platform, maintaining a price of 2,000 each. Although the sales notifications chimed incessantly, they lacked the fervor of the previous day. Jiang Chen was mentally prepared for this. After all, there were only so many second-generation lords with purchasing power in the novice town. Half an hour later, a notification appeared. Your unit Li Yin has passed the trial, advancing to Tianyin True Disciple, Epic. Almost simultaneously, a beam of light descended from the top of the Tower of Trials. Enveloping Li Yin's figure, Li Yin, with an elated expression, exclaimed, My lord, I have succeeded. I am now a true disciple. Jiang Chen immediately inquired, "How does it feel? Was it difficult?" Li Yin pondered for a moment and replied, "As easy as crushing dry weeds." "Excellent." Jiang Chen was exceedingly satisfied. He opened Li Yan's panel and confirmed that the Tianyin true disciple also fell under the Empress's dominion, then addressed the onlooking Tianyin disciples. "Who will be next?" The Tianyin disciples eagerly volunteered, their loyalty significantly increasing, generally reaching above 90 points. The perceptive Fan Yin Tian stepped forward to maintain order. "One at a time. Please line up, maintaining a distance of 1 meter." The Empress, observing her disciples' reaction, sighed. "It seems I was truly mistaken." Angel Yin smiled, saying, "In our Meluo heavenly court, the power of angel warriors at 90 stemmed from the dark planes of the civilization Lord. Thus I fully support the Lord's approach." At this moment, night had deepened. Although there remained tasks uncompleted, Jiang Chen, having worked throughout the day, felt somewhat fatigued. Jiang Chen yawned. He first elevated all the Tianyin disciples preparing for promotion to level 10. Then set the Tower of Trials to automatic activation mode. Subsequently, he organized the 9 Heavens Holy Maiden to rotate the Tianyin disciples participating in trials. After completing these tasks, Jiang Chen returned to the bedroom of the Lord's estate. To his delight, the upgraded Lord's estate had expanded by over double its previous size. Not only was the master bedroom considerably more luxurious, but 2 guest rooms had also been added. "Yin Mei, your arrival is truly timely." The Empress expressed her envy, saying, "You have no idea. I've been sleeping on the floor for several days." Angel Yin hesitated for a moment before stating, "I am already 7,000 years old." The Empress. Meanwhile, in Blue Star, Dragon City, the Xianying Palace, the Ha-Ying Man also yawned, but she had just awakened. Earlier, her bloodline had evolved in a fit of rage, resulting in significant consumption of her physical capabilities. After returning to Blue Star, she had given a few instructions before collapsing into sleep, prompting chaos in the palace. At this moment, seeing Ying Man awake, a middle-aged female official quietly appeared. "Your Highness, the military talismans and hero orders you requested have been prepared. Also, Your Highness must be hungry. Why not have dinner before returning to the myriad races battlefield?" Ying Man patted her flat stomach. "I am indeed feeling a bit hungry." A lavish supper was quickly laid out on the table, and as Ying Man ate, she casually inquired, "By June, has there been any significant news from the myriad races battlefield during this time?" It was merely a casual question, but the official's response left her momentarily stunned. A lord in the new district has created an exceptional unit and issued a Blue Star domain announcement. Ying Man's gaze sharpened, and she bit into a piece of dragon rib with fervor. Created an exceptional unit. Could it be that some esteemed figure has entered the new district to undergo a revival? No. The official's eyes flashed with confusion. Rather, it is a young man named Jiang Chen from Donghai City in Jiangnan Province. I know this may seem unbelievable, but this news has been verified through multiple channels. Ying Man was taken aback. "Repeat that name." "Jiang Chen. No way." Ying Man hastily inquired, "Which novice town is this Jiang Chen from?" 10086. With a clatter, the dragon rib in Ying Man's hand fell onto the table. And she muttered, "It really is him." So, the 300 units are indeed real. Reflecting on how she had verbally shredded Jiang Chen earlier that day before returning to Blue Star, her cheeks instantly flushed. The elation she felt at that moment was now eclipsed by embarrassment. However, this fellow is quite the gentleman, having refrained from retaliating. At this moment, the official continued, "We suspect that this Jiang Chen may be the reincarnation of a certain immortal's true spirit, and he has already unraveled the mystery of his birth. But this speculation is still under verification." "Impossible." Ying Man immediately retorted. "How could a bumpkin who turned green at the sight of 2 million spirit stones be the reincarnation of an immortal? I'm not eating anymore. I'm heading back to the myriad races battlefield right now." Within the Xianying Palace, there exists its own 2-realm altar. In a flash of light, Ying Man appeared in her territory. "Your Highness, you have returned." Meng Tian, as a hero, did not possess the qualification to receive heavenly announcements. Upon hearing this news from Ying Man, she was momentarily dumbfounded. struggling to comprehend. Yin Man, disregarding the stillness of the night, directly initiated a video call with Xia. Initially, Xia was about to sleep, but upon seeing her friend, she immediately perked up. Ing's sister, you've finally returned. I knew it. Jiang Chen never lies. Moreover, I am now also a big shot with an epic hero. Very well, very well. Jiang Chen is indeed amazing. ISN Teehee. Although Yin Man feigned indifference, she was genuinely happy for Xia. Then eagerly asked, what time shall we meet tomorrow? This time, I bring back 6 epic military talismans, 3 of which are bound to the Iron Eagle warriors. Bound military talismans, how extravagant. Xia sighed. And then, feeling slightly embarrassed, stated, but there's no need, sister. Jiang Chen has already cleared that mountain range today. This matter would inevitably come to light sooner or later. So Xia decided to spill everything. Moreover, within that mountain range lies a dwarven royal palace. The revelation of an epic unit structure, the dwarven royal palace, took Yin Man by surprise, and she gritted her teeth in frustration. He has actually beaten me to it once again. And Xia inquired, why add the word again? The following day, as Jiang Chen awoke, he learned that the dwarven units, under the leadership of Gisela, had returned to the territory overnight. Out of curiosity, Jiang Chen had Li Yin spar with a Storm Guardian. As expected, Li Yin triumphed decisively. After a night of advancement, the Tianyin True Transmission had reached a count of 16. However, the energy consumption of over 1.7 million was quite painful for Jiang Chen. Adding to that the upgrades of the Dwarven Warriors, the 3.6 million energy spent on defeating the Hill King had already been depleted by more than half. After breakfast, Jiang Chen swiftly assessed the current state of his territory. Heroes, Empress Yin, units, Black Dragon Elite 12, Goddess Warrior 12, 9 Heaven Saintess 9, Tianyin True Transmission 16, Tianyin Disciple 284, Hill King 1, Storm Guardian 2, Dwarven Rocketman 20, Centaur Leaders 16. Farmers, Farmers 552, Legendary Farmers 2. Resource points, Wood Mines 41, Quarries 35, Iron Mines 25, Fine Iron Mines 4, Crystal Mines 1, Gold Mines 1. Robust and well supplied. Jiang Chen boasted to himself. Then, as per his usual practice, opened the mysterious room to check the day's offerings. A portal? Jiang Chen's eyes lit up. What a promising start. I wonder if Yin Man is still interested. The mysterious room does not guarantee anything extraordinary, aside from the dark bait on the first day. The past few days had yielded only materials and equipment. Today, however, good fortune had returned, and the price was a mere 20,000 spirit stones. Jiang Chen promptly purchased it without hesitation. He then immediately connected with Yin Man via video call. The call was quickly answered. Yin Man seemed somewhat taken aback. The renowned Jiang Chen for Blue Star is actually reaching out to me. I am truly flattered. Jiang Chen chuckled. You jest, my friend. I have just acquired a portal that you wish to have it? Absolutely. Yin Man exclaimed. With the ability to construct teleportation gates in 3 days, the practical value of the portal had significantly diminished. Yet, Yin Man did not even blink, which made Jiang Chen reflect on the importance of having a good father. The transaction completed, Jiang Chen saw another 1 million spirit stones added to his account. Yin Man continued, Jiang Chen, I was just about to seek you out. Jiang Chen replied with a smile. What is it, esteemed one? Yin Man, with a serious expression, declared, now I, Yin Man, a descendant of the first emperor, formally invite you to become my vassal lord. Jiang Chen was taken aback. A vassal lord? Are you jesting? Who invites someone to be a vassal lord first thing in the morning? However, considering Yin Man's true identity, such an action was not entirely surprising. Yin Man, growing anxious, insisted, my identity is special, and I cannot divulge it just yet, but trust me, you will not regret becoming my vassal lord. How about I sponsor you with 50 million spirit stones as startup capital? What do you think? Jiang Chen was speechless. That it must be said, the wealthy lady is indeed tempting. However, being a vassal lord is not merely a verbal agreement. It is a commitment witnessed by the heavenly path, where one enjoys rights but must also fulfill obligations. Seeing Jiang Chen silent, Yin Man pressed on, what about 100 million? Fearing that this would lead him to capitulate, Jiang Chen countered, if I recall correctly, one must become a town mayor to have the title of vassal lord. Is that all? Man scoffed. The current pace of development. I estimate the competition for town mayor will commence in 2 days. Jiang Chen replied, but what if you are unable to become the town mayor? Surely not. Man finally grasped the implication. Bursting into laughter, are you suggesting that you intend to contest the town mayor position against me? Jiang Chen grinned. Shall we place a wager? Man, brimming with confidence, agreed. All right. If you can wrest the town mayor position from me, I shall become your vassal lord. The notion of having the daughter of the ancestor dragon as a vassal lord stirred Jiang Chen's interest. However, after a moment of contemplation, he ultimately declined. I still prefer that 100 million spirit stones. He genuinely feared that should the ancestor dragon become enraged, a mighty army might descend from the third heaven. Though the cost would be monumental, it was not without precedent. You seem to be blinded by wealth, Man remarked, feeling slightly offended. Fine, if I lose, I shall give you 100 million spirit stones. If you lose, you will be my vassal lord. Jiang Chen rejoiced. A gentleman's word is his bond. Man, equally delighted, quipped, do you really believe that with just one epic hero and a multitude of exceptional units, you can contend for the town mayor position against me? In the contest for town mayor, it is not quantity that matters, but quality. Moreover, any test within the official hierarchy involves much more than mere combat. It encompasses construction, gathering, planting, and so forth. You possess high-quality farmers. Prepare to wash yourself clean and get ready to become my vassal lord. After delivering her declaration of victory, Man ended the video call abruptly. Jiang Chen sighed. She remains as fiery as ever. However, within his eyes sparkled anticipation. How would the upcoming competition for the lordship unfold? Would it be a secret realm, a tower defense, a level challenge, a tournament, or a free-for-all? Regardless of the format, Jiang Chen found it difficult to envision a scenario in which he might lose. Bound by the rules of the heavenly path, the highest quality items that could be brought into the new district from the main world were of epic grade. No matter how remarkable Zheng Ge might be, he could never surpass the heavenly path. Thus, Jiang Chen was certain of his victory in this wager, contemplating the influx of 100 million spirit stones in just a few days. Jiang Chen began to hum a cheerful tune as he retrieved a delicate talisman. E-grade territory advancement talisman. Increase upon use. It can elevate an F-grade lord talent to E-grade. There were originally 3 in the merchant caravan, and he had acquired them all, if memory served. Advancing green water and green mountains to E-grade would yield picturesque scenery. While this would enhance the happiness of the citizens slightly, it bore little practical use. However, what are the higher levels? A single territory advancement talisman is worth no less than the heart of a lord of the same quality. Thus, no one had ever utilized high-level territory advancement talismans on a leisure-type lord talent like green water and green mountains. After all, with that kind of money, it would be far more economical to purchase a finished product, but I am different. I possess the ability, yet lack the choice. With that thought in mind, Jiang Chen promptly took action. Consuming 100,000 spirit stones, he selected the enhancement path, D-grade territory advancement talisman. Consuming 1 million spirit stones, he chose enhancement path, C-grade territory advancement talisman. Upon completion of the enhancements, Jiang Chen gently tossed the 3 territory advancement talismans into the air. The territory advanced directly to a C-grade lord talent, as the 3 talismans transformed into points of energy, merging into the lord's manor. Notification. You have used the E-grade territory advancement talisman. Your lord talent has advanced to picturesque scenery. Upon advancing, the effects of the original talents are retained. Hint. You have utilized a D-level territory advancement talisman, elevating the lord's talent to eternal spring. This effect is immediately palpable. Jiang Chen, having invested significantly in attribute tomes, has now become a minor adept with keen perception. He senses that the surrounding environment has instantaneously transformed to his utmost comfort, and with a deep breath, he feels invigorated. Moreover, according to the talent description, this effect appears to vary from person to person. For instance, should Jiang Chen recruit a Fire Lord, that Fire Lord would also experience an environment most suited to their needs. Hint. You have employed a C-level territory advancement talisman, enhancing the Lord's talent to misty veil that a sound akin to cracking eggshells resonates. Threads of spiritual energy visibly emerge from the void. Soon, within the 30,000 square meters encompassed by the territory, the spiritual energy is abundant, occasionally manifesting as wisps of misty energy. Remarkably, this concentration of spiritual energy is likely tenfold that of previous levels. The Empress has appeared beside Jiang Chen at an unknown moment. The concentration of spiritual energy in the private suite of the Drunken Immortal Pavilion is merely 5 times. Under such a concentration, not only is the speed of cultivation accelerated, but the recovery of spiritual power is also hastened. Consequently, disciples of the Tianyin sect can unleash their skills more frequently, allowing the great Sumru sword technique to swiftly advance to proficiency. And even mastery, Jiang Chen gazes around and observes that indeed, the Tianyin disciples currently resting in the territory are all rejoicing, their loyalty once again on the rise. Jiang Chen nods, stating, "While it is certainly advantageous for techniques and skills to be potent, one must not forsake the fundamentals. The essence of the myriad clan's battlefield remains in levels." Following the territory's advancement, Jiang Chen finds himself devoid of pressing matters and finally enjoys some leisure. He still possesses a deep-sea lure. However, he intends to employ this lure for a more substantial endeavor. Thus, Jiang Chen plans to wait until he has accumulated a greater number of Tianyin true disciples before utilizing it, for prudence is of utmost importance. With time to spare, he decides to clear out the inventory accumulated over the past few days. The so-called inventory primarily refers to low-tier treasure chests, exquisite treasure chests, 845 ordinary treasure chests, 4623. Just then, a notification sound suddenly rings out. Oh, has there been another announcement in the regional channel? Jiang Chen opens it to take a glance. Announcement: in light of the exceptional development of the 10086 town, the resource collection leaderboard has been triggered. The Lord in first place will receive an epic treasure chest as a reward. Lords ranked 2nd to 10th will receive an extraordinary treasure chest each. Lords ranked 11th to 100th will receive a rare treasure chest each. Calculation rules: during the ranking period, each unit of ordinary resource collected grants 1 point. Exquisite resources grant 10 points, and so forth. The resource points leaderboard updates in real time. Settlement time: tomorrow at noon 12:00. Resource collection: how intriguing. Jiang Chen clicks on the leaderboard below. Point 1. Wei Ming 11.2. Ying Yiman 9.3. Huang Xian 8.4. Tu Shan Ye 7.5. The values on the leaderboard update in real time. Perhaps Wei Ming has just produced a single unit of exquisite resource, catapulting him to the top. Yet, merely 5 seconds later, he is surpassed by Ying Yiman. Observing the leaderboard, Jiang Chen silently retrieves a unit of crystal. Consuming 100 spirit stones, he enhances direction. Empty crystal stone. Empty crystal stones are byproducts of ordinary crystal mines. A rare quality resource essential for constructing teleportation portals. Other lords in the town likely have few to none of these. Thus, Jiang Chen is not in a hurry to build a teleportation portal. The moment he enhances the empty crystal stone, Jiang Chen instantly gains 100 points, propelling him to the top of the leaderboard. Indeed, the resource is produced through enhancement count as part of the territory's resource collection. Meanwhile, the regional channel is already abuzz. Resource collection. This is perhaps the only fair leaderboard since the opening of the district. ISNT it. The big shots began with high-quality farmers, easily achieving multiple times the output. And you dare call that fair? My goodness, how did Jiang Chen suddenly amass 100 points? Those present recall the bloody incident triggered by that gold mine, as gold is a rare resource, granting 100 points per unit. Soon, another batch of dark horses emerges. Inchusha swiftly and steadily rises to first place. How formidable is Goddessin? She is at the top. Inchusha. Most of the resource points near my territory are high quality, causing my ordinary resources to be insufficient. Such ostentation instantly draws a wave of envy and resentment. Only Jiang Chen understands the truth. The IT seems in Chushia's physique not only attracts powerful entities, but also high-quality resources. Truly enviable. Ying Yiman. Chushia's luck is simply incredible. With a plethora of epic farmers, Ying Yiman ascends to second place. In Chuxia. Sister Ying, if you need any resources, feel free to come over to mine. Ying Yiman promptly replies, No. You have high-tier resource points, and I have epic farmers. Let us compete for the top with our own abilities and create a remarkable tale. And Chusha exuberantly agrees, deal. As expected, within 10 minutes, the two women create a substantial gap from Jiang Chen, as he possesses only two legendary farmers. Wei Ming, epic farmers. It seems the first place will be determined between these two goddesses. Huang Xian, does this mean Jiang Chen's reign at the top is finally broken? Suddenly, someone exclaims with excitement. Indeed, the resources open from treasure chests also count. Had I known, I would have hoarded my treasure chests earlier. Ha! I've saved dozens of treasure chests without opening them. Previously, I feared they would yield resources. Now, I genuinely hope they all contain resources. Dozens of treasure chests. How enviable. Seeing this, Jiang Chen glances at the thousands of treasure chests piled in his warehouse. A look of doubt crossing his face. Is this a gift for me to claim the top? Do I possess some special physique? Shaking his head to dismiss the strange thought, Jiang Chen calls out, Empress, it's time to open the treasure chests. Upon hearing treasure chests, the Empress swiftly appears beside Jiang Chen, eagerly inquiring, do you have any epic treasure chests? No. Then can you use your abilities to conjure some? Is she truly addicted to this? Jiang Chen replies with a hint of annoyance. No. Let us focus on our tasks. If we work diligently, we'll have them tomorrow. Naturally, ordinary treasure chests hold little significance. Jiang Chen still plans to enhance all of them into the most cost-effective exquisite treasure chests. For exquisite treasure chests, at least yield blueprints, and 100 spirit stones are not a hefty price. Thus, Jiang Chen and the Empress, with clearly defined roles, busily engage in their tasks, one enhancing while the other opens. You open an exquisite treasure chest, gaining the slaughtering bull blade. Exquisite. One that you open an exquisite treasure chest. Gaining exquisite with 70 that you open. Yet, the lords attentively monitoring the points leaderboard can no longer remain calm. Merely a minute later, the Empress opens over 1,000 units of exquisite resources, propelling Jiang Chen to the top with over 10,000 points. Wei Ming, is Jiang Chen opening treasure chests now? Yin man, how much can treasure chests yield? It's just a temporary surge to the top. It holds no real significance. Tu Shan Ye, Sister Ing. Shall we set up a betting pool? Let us have a wager. Yin man, yeah, do you still bet on Jiang Chen winning? Tu Shan Ye, yes. Ye wants to make money. Yin man, huh. Yeah, you're adorably foolish. And Chusha, yeah, heed your sister's advice. Jiang Chen's ascent to the top through treasure chest openings is merely temporary. Once the chests are opened, he will fall behind, especially with over a day left until settlement. This analysis is quite reasonable, causing Tu Shan Ye to hesitate. This hesitation prevents the betting pool from materializing as they converse. Jiang Chen's points have surged to 20,000. Wei Ming. Jiang Chen is incredible. He must have opened over 100 exquisite treasure chests. Yin man. So what? Can he open 100 or even 1,000? Once again, several minutes passed. Jiang Chen's score had already surpassed 100,000. Tu Shan Ye exclaimed, Sister-in, is it still possible for Ye to place a bet now? And Chu Xiao was equally astonished and began to feign ignorance. It appears that the situation is quite tense. Most lords had halted their current tasks. Fixated on the rapidly and steadily fluctuating numbers atop the leaderboard in less than an hour, Jiang Chen's score finally broke through the significant milestone of 500,000. Yin man could no longer contain her frustration. This cheater, Tu Shan Ye lamented. Whoa, I've missed yet another billion. And Chu Xiao remained speechless. Everyone had gone into a frenzy. The great master Jiang Chen had presumably opened over 1,000 exquisite treasure chests. What an astonishing drop rate. Could it be that the talent of green waters and blue mountains truly possesses an undisclosed lucky attribute? Perhaps it does. You wouldn't know that just yesterday, the Lord's heart with the green waters and blue mountains talent in Donghai City had already sold out. Yet, regardless of their frenzy or jealousy, nothing could hinder the swift increase of Jiang Chen's score. Noon, the resource points leaderboard read, Jiang Chen, 1,563,250 in Chuxia, 48,250 in Yiman, 46,672 Tu Shanyi, 12. 365 Wei Ming, 11,082 Jiang Chen. I've finished opening, although my little brother has surged to the top. As the esteemed Yin man just mentioned, this is merely temporary. After all, there is still a day left. Right? Everyone, keep up the effort. Yin man. With over 1 million points, even if Yin man and Xiao were bound together, there was no way they could surpass Jiang Chen within a single day. Moreover, Jiang Chen's original output was already substantial. This meant that with the day remaining before the leaderboard announcement, Jiang Chen had effectively secured victory. It was as if he proclaimed, "You all can compete for second place." And Xiao, unusually, suggested, "Yeah, how about we wager on who will be in second place?" Tu Shanyi replied, "But I only want to bet on brother Jiang Chen winning." After a while, someone timidly inquired, could any scholarly individual analyze how Master Jiang Chen achieved this? This surely requires at least 2,000 to 3,000 rare treasure chests. The crowd engaged in a lively discussion but failed to reach a substantial conclusion. The only consensus was, Jiang Chen is a cheater. Jiang Chen silently observed that he was curious who would be the first to guess the answer at that moment. Tu Shanyi suddenly exclaimed, "I know, the Hall of Prestige. It must be the Hall of Prestige. Right?" Upon hearing this, Jiang Chen chuckled lightly. The little fox was quite quick, dash-witted, and Xiao also realized, "Ye is so clever, how did I not think of that?" Many remained skeptical. Wei Ming clarified, "It seems that big brother Jiang happened to discover a Hall of Prestige and used all 10,000 points of prestige awarded for creating his own unit to exchange for exquisite treasure chests. Impressive. Little brother is in awe. The Hall of Prestige is a randomly appearing structure in the wild, with unpredictable existence, exchange items, and stock levels." Man exclaimed, "Ah, I feel like the heavens are aiding him." Wei Ming said, "My apologies, big brother Jiang. I shouldn't have doubted your ability to claim the top spot. From now on, I will learn from Ye and mindlessly support our leader." Tu Shanyi retorted, "Are you implying that I'm mindless?" Hee. Observing this, Jiang Chen chuckled softly. Looking at Wei Ming, he suddenly recalled that he still had a semi-abandoned centaur lair. Adhering to the principle that even the smallest mosquito is still meat, Jiang Chen dialed Wei Ming's video request. The connection was almost instantaneous. However, a chorus of cheers and the sounds of clashing weapons resonated from the other side. Jiang Chen apologized. "Sorry, brother Wei. I saw you were in the water group earlier and thought you were free, but it seems you're in the midst of a battle. Should I contact you later?" Before Jiang Chen could hang up, Wei Ming appeared on screen, beaming, "It's just a small goblin tribe. Not a problem at all. Big brother Jiang, feel free to command me with whatever you need." Through the screen, Jiang Chen could sense Wei Ming's excitement. Confirming that there was no danger on Wei Ming's side, he smiled and said, "There's a semi-abandoned centaur lair situated between our territories that IT can produce centaur warriors, centaur leaders, and centaur chiefs, which are of no use to me now that I wonder if Brother Wei might be interested." Elite units were essentially worthless to Jiang Chen, but were immensely valuable to ordinary lords. Wei Ming's eyes lit up, and he responded eagerly, "Thank you for your consideration, big brother. I'll transfer 100,000 spirit stones right away. That's not worth that much." Jiang Chen felt pleased with Wei Ming's promptness, but still insisted. "Just at market price, 30,000 spirit stones." Wei Ming did not press the issue further. "All right then, big brother. If you ever need anything, just let me know." After ending the communication, Jiang Chen chuckled to himself. "This fellow has good character and knows how to be pragmatic. There may be an opportunity to promote him later." After unexpectedly picking up an epic treasure chest, Jiang Chen began categorizing his treasure chest rewards. With 150,000 units of exquisite resources, Jiang Chen had enough to utilize for 4 upgrades. Next were over 2,000 pieces of exquisite equipment. Jiang Chen instructed Fanning Tian to distribute them to the disciples of Tianyin Pavilion who needed them. While they were merely exquisite items, they were certainly better than nothing. The remainder was all sent to the trading post, with an auction time of 1 hour. With this move, Jiang Chen instantly disrupted the supply and demand equilibrium of the small town. The regional channel buzzed with complaints and ecstatic cheers. "Woo! My territory's economy relies entirely on an elite blacksmith, and with the big shots actions, I am on the brink of bankruptcy. Brother Jiang Chen is magnificent." My little sister just brought back an exquisite military talisman for Blue Star, and we happen to be in need of equipment. In addition to resources and equipment, the most valued items for Jiang Chen were the blueprints. Agricultural Field Blueprint 11, Ranch Blueprint 4, Arrow Tower Blueprint 8, Watchtower Blueprint 2, Spring Blueprint 1, Hive Blueprint 1. The haul was indeed substantial. Finally, he had obtained a watchtower. Jiang Chen had felt a twinge of envy upon seeing the watchtower in Chushia's territory yesterday. Opening the upgrade list for the watchtower, Jiang Chen revealed a smile. Indeed, there was the lookout tower, a structure that counters invisibility. Yet, with sufficient funds at his disposal, Jiang Chen naturally would not be satisfied with merely constructing the lookout tower. After some contemplation, Jiang Chen selected the most cost-effective option. Spending 200,000 spirit stones, he chose Upgrade Direction, the lighthouse. The lighthouse was quickly completed. Jiang Chen directly upgraded it to level 3. Lighthouse level 3 skill. Illuminates the war fog within a 1,300-meter radius. Skill. Marks enemy invisible units. Lasting for 5 minutes. Skill. Under the lighthouse's illumination, it can dispel certain negative states of friendly units. Effect varies based on lighthouse level and both party strengths. Skill. Nighttime lighting. Brightness adjustable. Not bad. Not bad. The first 3 functions were undeniably practical combat skills. The 4th function could serve as a street light at night, enhancing the happiness index and loyalty of the citizens. After setting the lighting time and brightness for the lighthouse, Jiang Chen took out that spring blueprint, his face displaying a rare look of indecision. The spring was considered a relatively niche building blueprint. Many buildings in the upgrade list were quite appealing, such as various levels of spiritual springs. They were remarkably effective for both drinking and irrigation. However, what troubled Jiang Chen the most was the upgrade direction at the very bottom of the list. Upgrade direction. Fountain of Life, legendary, costing 10 million spirit stones. While the Fountain of Life could not directly enhance Jiang Chen's combat power, its effects were nothing short of miraculous. Should he opt for the Fountain of Life now, or continue waiting for a suitable legendary military building? Jiang Chen still possesses one opportunity for enhancement without resource consumption. The previous decision to reserve it for the legendary troop building was not solely due to its exorbitant cost, but also because a single legendary troop building could undoubtedly double Jiang Chen's hard power. The Spring of Life, while capable of swiftly healing wounds and restoring mana, is merely a secondary function. The most formidable aspect is that the Spring of Life can resurrect troops and heroes, requiring only a minuscule amount of energy and a brief period. With the Spring of Life, Jiang Chen would acquire a terrifying sustainability capability. As long as he is not subjected to attacks on the spring, he would remain invincible. It is indeed a difficult choice. At last, Jiang Chen exhaled softly. Even the materials required to construct the Spring of Life demand tens of millions of spirit stones for enhancement. He decided to wait until he received the 100 million spirit stones from Ing Man. If, by then, no suitable troop building is available, he will prioritize constructing the Spring of Life. Contemplating this, Jiang Chen carefully stored the blueprint of the spring, along with the blueprint of the hive. After all, he currently possessed only over 6 million spirit stones, and with the impending battle, it was prudent to reserve funds for emergencies. In the following days, the territory developed steadily, and the town remained tranquil, until late at night, as Jiang Chen prepared to sleep, he suddenly received a notification from the Heavenly Tao. Your hero Yin has occupied an energy stone mine. An energy stone mine? Jiang Chen abruptly sat up in bed. This is the favorite of landowners. In the myriad battlefields, aside from the mainstream of monster hunting, there are naturally other avenues to acquire energy. For instance, the energy gathering chamber of the Tianyin Pavilion, and now, the energy stone mine discovered by the Angel Yin, which, once mined by farmers, can provide a continuous supply of energy for the territory. Though the quantity may be modest, it is valued for its stability and security. Jiang Chen promptly constructed a quarry and dispatched several disciples of Tianyin to escort the farmers there. However, Yin is remarkably disciplined. Still hunting late into the night, Jiang Chen had not even caught a glimpse of Yin that day. Yin was certainly not slacking. Rather, she had contributed 1,428 battle logs within a single day. After a brief interlude, Jiang Chen fell into a blissful slumber. The following morning, As Jiang Chen exited the Lord's manor, Xinxia had already arrived with 5 divine warriors, awaiting him. "Good day, my lord. The divine warriors have successfully escorted the farmers back to the team." Jiang Chen looked at the 6 weary divine warriors and smiled. "It's good to have you back. You must have had a tiring journey overnight. Rest in the territory during the morning. There is a significant battle this afternoon." Previously, to construct the Tianyin Pavilion, Jiang Chen had left Xinxia and the 6 divine warriors at the gold mine. After nearly annihilating the nearby lord, and with abundant monster resources, he had decided to let them remain there to level up. Now, with several battles imminent, he called them back. Upon hearing the mention of the impending battle, the divine warrior's eyes glimmered with anticipation. "Yes, my lord." At precisely noon, the resource collection leaderboard was updated as expected. First place in resource collection was Jiang Chen, earning an epic treasure chest 1 and 300 prestige points. Without any doubt, Jiang Chen once again claimed the top position, securing yet another epic treasure chest. "Your Majesty, we have an epic treasure chest," Jiang Chen exclaimed, but to his surprise, the Heavenly Tao issued another announcement. The ranking reward system for the next phase has been revealed. The first-place Lord who upgrades to level 3 will receive 1 extraordinary treasure chest. Lords ranked 2nd to 10th who upgrade to level 3 will receive 1 rare treasure chest each. Lords ranked 11th to 100 who upgrade to level 3 will receive 1 fine treasure chest each. In the regional channel, someone timidly remarked, "Surely someone has already upgraded to level 3. I think there's no need to speculate. Aside from Jiang Chen, I truly cannot think of anyone else." Theoretically, Goddess Yin is surrounded by high-tier resource points. And Goddess Yin possesses epic farmers, making them popular candidates that, of course, I must emphasize that this is merely theoretical. Tu Shan Ye commented, "Everyone has become so astute. I fear I won't be able to earn money in the future." Meanwhile, Ying Man and Chu Xia, Wei Ming, Mu Qing Shuang, and others remained silent. I could see that moment. The Empress appeared beside Jiang Chen. "My lord, you truly are a credible person. Where is the treasure chest?" Jiang Chen glanced at the Empress and replied, "Patience, perhaps there is also an extraordinary treasure chest. Let us wait for it." Indeed, another announcement followed. Jiang Chen has reached first place in upgrading to level 3, rewarded with 1 extraordinary 1 and 100 prestige points. And in Chu Xia's territory, she gazed at the announcement and murmured, "After sending Jiang Chen off that day, I worked through the night with the Dwarf King to clear the crystal mine that he hoped to be the first to upgrade to level 3. I woke up at 4 in the morning yesterday. Heaven knows how painful that was. I never expected to be a step behind Jiang Chen." Soon, a look of anticipation returned to Chu Xia's face. "I wonder if I could defeat Sister Ying and secure 2nd place this time." Once again, it is him. As Ying Man's vertical pupils flickered, a sharp sword chi shot forth, cleaving the level 10 mountain demon chief. Into to who. Immediately after, she took a deep breath, gently caressing her chest. Stay calm. Thankfully, I did not speak up just now. Otherwise, I would have been humiliated." Meng Tan, standing not far away, was protecting Ying Man and expressed concern. "My lady, why are you upset?" Ying Man widened her eyes and replied, "Sister, is it unreasonable for me to be angry?" Meng Tian quickly smiled and said, All right, but ever since your bloodline evolution last time, your base attributes have improved by nearly 30. Although we are here, we will ensure you are safe, but strength, naturally, is always better." Although Ying Man understood this principle, she retorted, "I will only be angry if Jiang Chen can surpass me in the mayoral competition." Meng Tian helplessly remarked, "My lady possesses the Belevel Lord Talent Golden Spear and Iron Horse, coupled with General Bai Tsung's command, making the attributes of the 100 Battles Penetrating Armor Army and Iron Eagle Sharp Soldiers comparable to ordinary epic 4-star troops. Jiang Chen, despite his extraordinary talent, has only achieved excellence in his creations. How can he possibly compare to you?" Ying Iman's 2nd-ranked hero, Bai Tsung, is a robust, no-nonsense middle-aged general. Hailing from a military background, his command over the 100 Battles Penetrating Armor Army and Iron Eagle Sharp Soldiers is also B-level. If not for Meng Tian's yin-yang technique to predict danger, Bai Tsung would likely have been Ying Iman's 1st-ranked hero. Bai Tsung stepped forward, stating, "If I cannot help my lady secure the mayoral position, I am willing to offer my head." Ying Iman quickly replied, General Bai is the nephew of the martial peace lord. In essence, he is my elder. Such words are truly excessive. Just then, the announcement for second place was made. Announcement. Inchuxia has secured second place in upgrading to level 3, rewarded with 1 rare treasure, chest 1, and 50 prestige points. It is indeed Chuxia. Yin Man paused for a moment, then sighed in relief. Finally, someone is not perpetually in second place. The leaderboard continued to be announced. As expected, Yin Man claimed third place, fourth place, Wei Ming, fifth place, Mu Qing-shuang. Yin Man nodded. This Lieutenant Mu Qing-shuang is quite impressive. Meng Tian chuckled. It is well worth the effort of my lady to lend a hand. Yin Man, unusually serious, remarked, soldiers who protect their homeland deserve respect. Lieutenant Mu's territory is adjacent to mine, and I will assist whenever possible. The leaderboard soon revealed the 10th place. Announcement. Tu Shanyi has secured 10th place in upgrading to level 3, rewarded with 1 rare treasure chest 1 and 5 prestige points. How swift. Already 10 lords have reached level 3 with the last words of Yin Man still echoing. A golden announcement suddenly emerged, promptly pinned to the top. The announcement read, below are the rules for the 1008-6 newbie town domain breaking battle. Lords, please prepare yourselves. Following this, a flurry of golden announcements flooded the screen. Once the 3 main lords of the town reached 100, the town's protective barrier would dissipate. The lords who had attained the 3rd level, along with their territories, would be teleported to the town's borders to fend off the invasion of foreign races in addition to the usual acquisition of energy and items. Slaying foreign creatures would yield points. Click to view the points rules. If the total points reached 1 million, the domain would be successfully broken, granting all participating lords a 10-point boost to all attributes. However, if the domain breaking failed, all lords would regress to the 2nd level, suffering a minus 10-point reduction in all attributes in this battle. The lord with the highest points would be declared the town mayor, receiving an additional 10 points to all attributes and unlocking mayoral privileges. Click to view. Ha! Yin Man exclaimed joyfully. This is fantastic. It's a tower defense. This round is assured. Jiang Chen, this vassal lord, thought to himself, I will secure my position. The competition for the mayor title consisted of only a handful of modes, thoroughly analyzed and documented by predecessors and textbooks. Yin Man's elation stemmed from the fact that, in tower defense mode, luck played no role. It was entirely reliant on raw skill. Thus, Jiang Chen shared in her joy. This round is assured. With 10 lords already having achieved the 3rd level, an explosive phase was imminent. It could occur as soon as tonight or at the latest, tomorrow, when the number of 3rd-level lords would likely reach 100. Of course, based on past experiences, it was evident that the will of heaven was still humane. The domain-breaking battle might last several hours or longer. If the conditions were met after 9 p.m., the battle's commencement would generally be postponed until the following morning. I still had at least half a day to prepare, including that deep-sea lure. I could see this moment. The regional channel erupted with fervent discussions. Wow, so many big shots have reached the 3rd level. I haven't even found a crystal mine. My little brother just secured a crystal mine, expecting to hit the 3rd level by dawn. I wonder if he'll make it in time. If I can't participate in the domain-breaking battle this time, my little brother will have to withdraw from the region and return to fight in Area 667 next year. The creatures at the crystal mine are too powerful. I've been hesitant to clear them, but seems I'll have to brace myself. Only 100 lords could participate in the domain-breaking battle. Thus, it was not merely about the rewards for the top 100 in leveling up to the 3rd level. It also marked the first significant disparity in lord attributes in pursuit of those coveted spots. All lords were driven to madness. Yet, some remained clear-headed, and Yu Qing-shuang remarked, the domain-breaking battle requires collective effort. Each person must earn an average of 10,000 points. Everyone should not merely hold the 3rd level, but also possess the corresponding battle strength. This was no empty warning. There have been many cautionary tales in the past where individuals, driven by greed, occupied slots without contributing, resulting in failure. Immediately, someone retorted, Commander, you jest. Yin Man likely possesses epic units, and Jiang Chen has all exceptional units. With so many big shots, my points one team make a difference. I plan to join in for the rewards, and then withdraw. Huang Xin countered, everyone cannot think this way. Relying solely on a few big shots will undoubtedly lead to failure in this domain breaking. The repercussions will affect us all. Yiman added, even if I can secure 500,000 points alone, the remaining 500,000 still depend on everyone. Wei Ming chimed in, brothers, don't forget that in tower defense mode, we can see how many waves each person can fend off. Slacking off isn't an option. A few individuals employed both soft and hard tactics, causing the lords to shy away from discussing reward hunting. Of course, no one knew what thoughts lay hidden in their minds. Perhaps the only one unconcerned was Jiang Chen. Yiman was unaware of Jiang Chen's strength, but Jiang Chen had a fair understanding of Yiman's capabilities. He felt that with just the two of them, they could amass 1 million points with some effort. Over the past 2 days, Jiang Chen had utilized most of his energy to elevate the Tianyin True Inheritance. It was not that he favored the Tianyin True Inheritance, but rather that it needed to reach level 10 to partake in the trials. Soon, aside from leaving a centaur and some Tianyin disciples to guard the resource points, Jiang Chen recalled all his high-end combat forces, including the Empress and the Angel Yen, 10 level 8 goddess warriors, 9 level 8 Jiutian holy maidens, for level 10 dragons, and 8 level 8 dragons, 1 level 10 hill king, 2 level 10 storm guardians, 20 level 10 dwarven rocketmen, and 35 level 10 Tianyin True Inheritance disciples, alongside 235 level 5 Tianyin disciples, still lacking energy, but this lineup should suffice. Jiang Chen took out the deep-sea lure from Inchuxia and softly uttered, consume 3 million spirit stones, select enhancement direction, ultimate deep-sea lure. The enhancement was swiftly completed. Ultimate Deep Black Lure possesses a powerful allure for the Deep Sea Clan, capable of triggering a tidal wave of ultimate beasts from the Deep Sea Clan corresponding to the current territory level at this moment. The Empress and Angel Yin joined Jiang Chen's sides. Yin fixated on the Deep Sea Lure, exclaiming, what a terrifying water spiritual energy. This is the Deep Sea Lure. It can summon a massive wave of seafood creatures, among which there may be legendary strong beings. Hence the reason for summoning you back. Yin paused. Seafood creatures? But Jiang Chen had already turned to the Empress. The treasure chests are all opened. Having been focused on the regional channel lately, he had overlooked the Empress's treasure chest notifications. All done. The Empress sighed. Its equipment. A long spear. A spear. The territory had no units or heroes that utilized spears that, of course, receiving a weapon from an epic treasure chest was certainly not a loss. Though it paled in comparison to the Empress's previous achievements. Not bad. Jiang Chen offered a word of comfort. Now put on the flowing cloud set and prepare for battle. The Empress replied earnestly. Yes, once everyone was ready. Jiang Chen gently tossed the deep sea lure. Under the illumination of the lighthouse, everyone could clearly see that the void just hundreds of meters outside the territory began to visibly ripple, gradually morphing into a deep blue barrier. The entire territory seemed enveloped in an underwater world, with the deep blue barrier resembling a thin glass pane. One couldn't help but worry that the immense weight of the ocean would suddenly tilt and engulf the territory. Shadows, some agile, others massive, swam just beyond the barrier. Finally, a clawed figure burst through the barrier, landing on the ground still dripping wet. Yin gasped in astonishment. They truly are seafood creatures. The Empress added, they look quite edible. Little King Squid Race, Deep Sea Clan Level, 17 Quality, Rare Combat Power, 62 Skills, Death Entanglement, Poison Water Arrow, very impressive, a rare squid. Jiang Chen acknowledged wholeheartedly, albeit from a culinary perspective, if entrusted to the farmers for collection. This size could yield over 100 units of exceptional grade ingredients. With the number of mouths to feed in the territory increasing, high-end ingredients were becoming scarce. Bang! Soon, over 100 little king squids landed on the ground, each standing upright at a height of 7 to 8 meters, creating a formidable presence. Following this, a 10-meter-long tiger shark monster crashed through the barrier, mimicking the earlier descent. Unfortunately, despite its fierce expression, the tiger shark monster lacked tentacles like the squid and could only flail helplessly on the ground. The people in the territory exchanged glances. The tense atmosphere before the battle dissipated in an instant. Could it be? Angel Yin said incredulously that they are truly here to deliver food. Jiang Chen, however, wore a serious expression. Heaven's Will is not a delivery service. Since a beast-type tiger shark monster has appeared instead of tiger shark warrior, there can only be one possibility. Quick, look over there! What is that? The youngest of the carefree beings suddenly exclaimed. The crowd turned to look, and an instant chill ran down their spines as a shadow emerged behind the barrier, rapidly expanding. Everyone understood that this was merely a visual effect caused by the shadow's swift approach. It was a behemoth. A ghastly pale face abruptly surged from the depths of the ocean. The face, with a diameter of at least 10 meters, was directly connected to a scaly body of indeterminate length. Exuding an aura of sheer terror, it loomed above, surveying its territory with a gaze rife with avarice and vigilance. Then, a peculiar wave of energy enveloped the area, causing the air around everyone to thicken. Jiang Chen inhaled deeply and remarked, "Indeed, this is the domain of the deep sea." Notification. Due to the influence of the deep sea domain, the speed of all allied units decreases by 5 to 30. While the deep sea creatures experience the opposite effect, in the blink of an eye, a tiger shark monster that had been thrashing on the ground suddenly glided through the air as if it were a fishback in water. Simultaneously, the lighthouse erupted with brilliant light, casting a radiant glow upon the bodies of all allied units. Notification. Under the lighthouse's illumination, the negative effects of the deep sea domain on allied units are diminished. The lighthouse's effect was immediate. Jiang Chen expressed his satisfaction, but furrowed his brow, saying, however, "It is indeed the Phantom Leviathan, which complicates matters." Phantom Leviathan, race, deep sea clan level, 20 quality, golden legend, combat power, 410 skills. My lord, this creature's combat power is not particularly impressive. I can handle it myself. The Empress, adorned in her flowing cloud ensemble, boasted a combat power of 450 stars, radiating confidence. The real challenge was not its combat strength, but its nature. Although this creature was formidable, it was inherently cautious. Once it sensed danger, it could swiftly retreat back to the depths. This was precisely the origin of the name Phantom. Jiang Chen quietly explained and quickly devised a plan. Empress Xin Yin, do not engage yet. Let us see if we can lure it into our territory. Vandal, wait for my command before unleashing your ultimate attack, then go straight for the Storm Hammer, the King of the Hills. Vandal Storm replied solemnly, "Yes, my lord." As they spoke, hordes of deep-sea monsters breached the barrier, surging toward the territory with murderous intent. Among them were 2 epic Sea King serpents, each measuring 20 meters in length. The appearance of the Phantom Leviathan sounded the horn of attack. The 2 races, each perceiving the other as prey, exchanged no pleasantries, and battle erupted instantaneously. Crimson Arc, the chief disciple, Lien, unleashed a blade of energy. Cleaving a small king squid in 2. Your troops, Lien, have slain a small king squid, gaining energy 1700 and spirit stones 180. Great Sumru sword formation. Form up. The 5th level disciples of Tianyin grouped into teams of 12, forming a grand virtual sword array to face the enemy together. Storm Hammer. The Storm Guardians, known for their aggression, hurled a hammer that obliterated an 18-level tiger shark monster instantly. The powerful defenders of the territory displayed their prowess. The 4 Towers of Wrath steadily unleashed fireballs that erupted among the Deep Sea clan. Meanwhile, the 2 Sea King serpents were entangled in a fierce aerial battle with Long Jiao and Long Yi. Jiang Chen had retreated to the luxurious private room of the drunken immortal pavilion, gazing down from the terrace at the battlefield. Within mere minutes of the conflict commencing, the advantage had already tilted overwhelmingly in their favor. Deep-sea creatures occasionally plummeted from the sky. Furthermore, the dwarven rocketmen had yet to make their move. Ordinarily, Jiang Chen relished such a crushing style of combat. Yet at this moment, his brows knitted in concern. Throughout the ordeal, the Phantom Leviathan had only revealed half of its body from the depths, watching impassively as its minions were slaughtered. Truly infuriating. More cautious than myself. Jiang Chen muttered under his breath and immediately commanded through his lord's heart. Constrict the defensive perimeter. The Empress cautioned, "My lord, if we tighten the defenses, our territory structures may suffer damage." No matter, Jiang Chen nodded. If they could lure the serpent out of its lair, such losses would be trivial. The group fought while retreating. A few minutes later, the city walls began to crumble. Suddenly, a nearby dwelling was obliterated by a few bottom-dwelling demon fish, yet Jiang Chen remained unmoved at that moment. The deep-sea creatures that had infiltrated the territory slowed their assault, greedily absorbing the aura of the land. Jiang Chen chuckled coldly. Let us see how long you can restrain yourselves. Sure enough, the Phantom Leviathan watched its minions begin to compete for the delectable essence that belonged to it, emitting silent waves of agitation. However, in the face of the ultimate deep-sea bait, this group of minions was beyond its control. The Phantom Leviathan finally grew anxious. Its massive form slowly emerged from the depths. If one disregarded its ghastly pale face, the Phantom Leviathan resembled an exaggerated pike magnified countless times. Its length approached 50 meters, its body bristling with menacing spines, emanating an eerie blue light as it advanced toward the territory. Upon witnessing this, Jiang Chen's face broke into a smile. Yet, just as the Phantom Leviathan was within 200 meters of the territory, it abruptly halted and swiftly turned back toward the depths from whence it came. Cunning creature, Jiang Chen bellowed, attack. This occurrence presented two possibilities. The first, the Phantom Leviathan possessed a unique ability, sensing a lethal threat within the territory. The second, it was merely a probe that if there truly was an ambush within the territory, it would undoubtedly attempt to escape. Jiang Chen surmised the latter, but realized he could not afford to gamble. The Empress, Angel Yin, and Vandal, upon receiving the command, soared into the sky. 12 Goddess warriors, led by Xinxia, prepared for a thunderous strike. To ensure success, Jiang Chen waved his hand. Upgrade. The Empress, Angel Yin, and Vandal all rose to level 12, expending the recently acquired 600,000 energy. Gods descend. As the initiator, Vandal inhaled deeply, absorbing the boundless power of the storm. His form transforming into a towering giant, standing 6 meters tall in midair. Storm Hammer. A storm hammer, several meters in diameter, took shape in an instant, soaring through the air and striking the Phantom Leviathan's head with precision. While one blow may not deliver a fatal wound, the storm hammer possessed a stunning effect. The Phantom Leviathan staggered, its speed significantly reduced, but that was not the end. Thunderous projection. 12 dragon-shaped bolts of lightning followed suit. The Leviathan's abdomen erupted with 12 horrifying gashes. Hiss. The Phantom Leviathan emitted a painful shriek, its speed diminishing further. We've got it. Jiang Chen exhaled softly. Empress, hold it off. Yin, prepare for the blade of heaven. Cloud Shadow. The Empress had already activated her Cloud Shadow skill. With the passive effect of the flowing cloud technique, her speed doubled, successfully blocking the Phantom Leviathan's path 50 meters before the deep-sea barrier. Yet, the Leviathan regarded the Empress with disdain, as if mocking her for being a mere human attempting to stop IT. IT glowed with an eerie blue luminescence and surged forward to collide with the Empress. As long as it crushed the human before it, it would be free to swim into the depths, impervious to any retaliation. The Empress's gaze remained indifferent, showing no inclination to evade, as though she were unperturbed by the colossal creature, whose mass dwarfed her by thousands of times. Cloud Ring. Centering around the Empress, clouds coalesced into a 10-meter-tall, gaseous humanoid form, akin to a low-tier version of a celestial manifestation. The two forces collided with a resounding impact, both retreating several dozen meters. The Phantom Leviathan's head spun, while the Empress grew increasingly emboldened, directing her flowing cloud immortal sword skyward. Cloud soared. Massive blades of energy materialized from thin air, thrusting toward the Phantom Leviathan. The Leviathan finally succumbed to fear. How could this human, at only level 12, possess such terrifying combat prowess? Regrettably, it is beset by multiple adverse conditions. How can one evade the face-to-face onslaught of the Empress? Dozens of sword energies accurately pierce that pale, colossal visage, accompanied by the exclamation explode. This is the terrifying aspect of Yun Jian, as the Empress can freely manipulate the timing of the sword energy's detonation. Boom, boom, boom. The head of the Phantom Leviathan was instantly obliterated. Its massive form writhed in a futile frenzy. Ultimately, the lifeless bulk plummeted to the ground like a meteor, causing the terrain hundreds of meters away to tremble. Although it may seem drawn out, in reality, only a few seconds elapsed from the moment the Empress intercepted to the slaying of the Phantom Leviathan. Yin gazed at the impending formation of his celestial blade, lamenting, "What shall I do about my celestial blade strike?" Among all the heroes and units under Jiang Chen's command, the celestial blade strike is the most formidable skill, bar none. Its drawback, however, lies in its extended wind-up time. The Empress smiled and gestured, "Don't waste it. There are still 2 sea serpents over there." Upon consideration, Yin agreed and promptly directed the celestial blade, aiming carefully before executing a powerful slash. The 50-meter-long celestial blade effortlessly cleaved the 2 level 20 sea serpents in half. Long Jiao was startled by the massive sword that nearly sliced through his nose. "New arrival. You almost cut me in half. Your hero, the Empress, has slain the Phantom Leviathan, legendary, granting you 150,000 energy, 280,000 spirit stones, the Dark Abyss, legendary, and 1 high-level spirit power tome 1 that your hero Yin has slain a sea serpent, epic, and you have obtained architectural blueprints. Could it be a legendary blueprint?" The Heavenly Tao notification filled Jiang Chen with elation. However, upon scrutinizing the description of the blueprints, a hint of disappointment crossed his face that it turned out to be a dock blueprint. Undoubtedly, it is of superior quality. Regardless of whether in the main world or the myriad races battlefield, the abundance of resources in the ocean is indisputable. If you were to enhance it, this blueprint would likely consume tens of millions, if not hundreds of millions of spirit stones. Yet, the small town has yet to even commence breaking through the domain, and the conditions of the county remain unknown. This blueprint must be stored away for now. Following that is the attribute tome, which without a doubt, he intends to use himself. That a flash of light enveloped him, and Jiang Chen's spirit power surged by another 100 points, feeling the burgeoning power within. Jiang Chen mused, "My current raw attributes must surpass those of equally ranked outstanding units." The drunken immortal tower trembled. It seems something has landed on the rooftop. Jiang Chen promptly peered out the window, just in time to see a devilfish desperately flapping its wings. Yet, even this effort could only slow its descent. Ultimately, it could not escape the fate of being impaled by Cynthia's spear, having lost the advantage of the deep-sea domain. The deep-sea clan entirely forfeited their ability to soar through the skies. Instantly, the territory was graced with a rain of seafood. That moment, the Empress and Yin alighted upon the terrace. The Empress suggested, "With so much seafood, should we not raise them first? After all, once they are dead, they lose their freshness." Jiang Chen. Yin surprisingly concurred. "I once traveled to a civilization called Earth for work, and many seafood restaurants there do the same." Hearing the long-lost name of Earth, Jiang Chen's expression momentarily froze. Yet he quickly regained his composure and curiously inquired of the Empress, "So, how does it feel to dominate others with equipment?" The Empress's face flushed, yet she replied, "It feels incredibly exhilarating." Not long ago, she had opposed Jiang Chen borrowing external forces to assist the Tianyin disciples in their ascension. But today, donning the legendary equipment, she realized how delightful it truly is. 5 minutes later, all invading enemies have been annihilated. The Heavenly Tao battle concluded, and Jiang Chen emerged victorious without a doubt that, of course, compared to the spoils from the monsters. The rewards from the battle's conclusion were negligible. Perhaps the Phantom Leviathan yielded a legendary blueprint, while the 2 epic-level sea serpents dropped only 1 epic piece of equipment, the Sea King boots. Level 20, durability 120, attributes, physique 30, spirit power 25, soul 28, load-15. Skill, walk on water, as if a fish in water. Sea King boots. Jiang Chen repeated the name of the equipment, glancing at the flurry of activity around the territory. Pondering, is the Heavenly Tao hinting at something? Shaking his head to dispel the strange thoughts, he declared, "One-click extraction. You have obtained 3,224,200 energy. You have acquired 485,200 spirit stones. You have received a treasure chest. Excellent." Once again, he garnered 3.2 million energy. As for the various seafood, it took over an hour to clear them all. To this end, Jiang Chen reinforced 2 legendary recruits, and summoned Nong San and Nong Si. Seafood, of all qualities from rare to legendary, filled the warehouse to the brim. This surge in supply instantly elevated the loyalty of the epic chef at the Drunken Immortal Tower to 95 points. Finally, the tasks were complete. Jiang Chen opened the regional channel and scrolled up, discovering that the number of lords had just reached 33. There was still ample time. Next came the repairs of buildings and upgrades of units. After quick calculations, Jiang Chen commenced a comprehensive upgrade of his units. Consuming 700,000 energy, the goddess warriors were all elevated to level 10, consuming 1,040,000 energy. The 9 heavens holy maidens were all raised to level 10. Consuming 1,100,000 energy, the remaining 8 dragons were also upgraded to level 10. Consuming 720,000 energy, all Tianyin disciples were elevated to level 6. Once again, energy was entirely depleted. Dinner time. The epic chef at the Drunken Immortal Tower employed all his culinary skills to craft a dish renowned even in the second heaven. Neza conquers the seas. As the feast delighted everyone, their attributes surged by several points to dozens. Following this, they awaited the night, 8:09 p.m. The number of lords, 79. The lords in the regional channel seemed to collectively exhale in relief. It appeared that the battle for breaking the domain was set to commence tomorrow. That was fine, for the battle for breaking the domain would last several hours, even if the units did not rest. I certainly must. Oh, tomorrow is also the day the Blue Star Passage opens. Just in time, after concluding the battle for breaking the domain, I can return to Blue Star for some fun at 11:42 p.m. The Heavenly Tao announcement finally arrived. Announcement. The number of lords in the small town has reached 100. The battle for breaking the domain will commence at 9 a.m. tomorrow. The participating lords in the battle for breaking the domain are Jiang Chen and Chu Xia. Yingyin Man, please be prepared. Jiang Chen yawned and then sent a notification to all through the Lord's heart. Everyone conserve your energy tonight. The real battle begins at 9 a.m. tomorrow. He was determined not only to seize the position of town mayor, but also to seize this opportunity to accrue a substantial amount of energy. If he could slay a few legendary bosses, that would be even better. The following morning, all 3 selected lords for the battle for breaking the domain were fully equipped and ready. A palpable atmosphere of impending conflict seemed to envelop the entire 10086 Novice Town. At precisely 9:00, the announcement declared, "The battle for breaking the domain has begun." Instantly, hundreds of golden beams of light ascended, piercing the heavens and the earth, a manifestation of the territory's teleportation. Once the beams dissipated, over 100 lords, along with the territory, vanished from the small town map. You have arrived at the border of the small town, the Riftwind Mountains, Canyon 88. You have entered the battlefield channel. In 10 minutes, the first wave of alien races will arrive on the battlefield. Should any of the following occur, your battle for breaking the domain will be terminated. The death of a lord or the destruction of a lord's manor. Over 100 aliens crossing into your territory. Voluntary withdrawal requires the extermination of current invading aliens. The battlefield is a real world upon the conclusion of the battle for breaking the domain. Casualties among hero units and damage to buildings will not be restored as the golden light faded. Jiang Chen found himself in a canyon. The canyon, nearly 200 meters wide, was seamlessly blocked by Jiang Chen's territory. Flanked by towering rock walls on either side. Canyon 88. A good omen indeed. Jiang Chen ascended the city walls, gazing into the distance where the mists of war churned ominously. Fortunately, Jiang Chen possessed a lighthouse, granting him a clear view of 1,300 meters within his territory, affording him ample time to prepare. After spending several minutes familiarizing himself with the terrain, Jiang Chen commanded, "Empress, organize the disciples of Tianyin Pavilion for segmented defense." "Rest assured, Lord," the Empress replied with a serious demeanor. "Please make your way to a secure area." Jiang Chen nodded and then activated the battlefield channel. The battlefield channel contained only 100 participants. "Oh no, I'm in the number 1 canyon. Does that mean the enemies will be stronger the closer I am to the front?" "You're overthinking it, brother. It's all random. I suffered significant losses while capturing the crystal mine just to upgrade to level 3. This battle relies on all of you esteemed leaders." Wei Ming exclaimed, "Are you kidding, brother? We should at least survive the first 5 waves. The initial waves are merely a warm-up? What you say is true. Wei, if one possesses strength, who wouldn't wish to endure a few more waves? Jiang Chen shook his head at the unfolding scene. However, the selflessness that is so rare is precisely because selfishness is inherent to human nature. Thus, it is not surprising that Mu Qingxuang suddenly announced, "Everyone, prepare for battle. The first wave of monsters will attack in 1 minute. Countdown to the alien assault. 0000. 58. Jiang Chen turned to Angel Yin and said, "Yin, why don't you accompany me back to the Zui Xianlu for a moment?" Yin nodded. Soon, Jiang Chen led Yin and Zizishan back to the private room at Zui Xianlu, pulling a chair onto the terrace. It was a safe and comfortable spot, allowing a panoramic view of the battlefield, an ideal position for a commander. Just as he settled down, the distant warm mist began to swirl. Shortly thereafter, dozens of creatures burst forth from the fog, charging madly towards the territory. Little demons, the most common low-tier units of the abyss. Jiang Chen immediately recognized the intruding monsters. Little demon race, demon level, 7 quality, common combat power, 22 skill, sharp fangs and claws. The little demon, entirely black, measured about 1.5 meters in length, with a gaping maw stretching ear to ear, reminiscent of the undead ghouls of the necromancer race. Behind the hundreds of little demons trailed about 10 slender, 2-meter-tall demons, their arms spread wide, deep crimson flames swirling around their fingertips. Flame Geller. Jiang Chen's satisfaction was evident. The enemies this time were quite formidable. Although the demons possessed notable combat power, their simplistic minds lacked the cunning of devils. Geller Demon Race. Demon level, 8 quality, elite combat power, 30 skill. Fireball. Suddenly, Jiang Chen sensed something unusual from Yin and calmly remarked, "Yin, relax. There are merely a few hundred low-tier demons before us. You need not intervene." Angel Yin released her grip on the sword's hilt, apologizing. "I beg your pardon, Lord. It is merely my instinctive reaction." "I understand," Jiang Chen smiled. "You have been influenced by Queen Kaisa's order of justice for millennia. It is not surprising to react this way upon seeing evil beings." Yin, astonished, replied, "Lord, you are familiar with Queen Kaisa?" Jiang Chen employed the same tactic he had used against the Empress, activating his rhetoric mode. The illustrious Kaisa has fought throughout her life, breaking monopolies and vanquishing evil gods. Naturally, I have heard of her. Notification. Due to your recognition of the Holy Kaisa, Yan's favorability increases by 5, current favorability, 90 points. Upon hearing Jiang Chen's words, Yan hesitated, seemingly unsure of how to respond. Jiang Chen, however, appeared to see through her thoughts. "You wish to know if Kaisa can be resurrected?" Angel Yin immediately replied, "Please, Lord, enlighten me." Without turning back, Jiang Chen softly stated, "The Holy Kaisa is indeed immortal. In this world, there exist countless unknown universes like the battlefield of 10,000 races, where perhaps one may assist her in reconstructing her form." After a moment's contemplation, Angel Yin replied earnestly, "I understand. Thank you, Lord, for your guidance." Notification. Yan's favorability increases by 5, current favorability, 95 points. Jiang Chen sighed inwardly, "As long as you understand." I, on the other hand, am utterly clueless. It seemed that to swiftly enhance favorability, one must employ extraordinary methods and target the remedy at this moment. Hundreds of low-tier demons had encroached within 300 meters of the territory, precisely within the firing range of the Tower of Heavenly Wrath. 10 dark red fireballs, each 2 meters in diameter, hurtled down with a roar, landing in the densest cluster of little demons. Boom! 10 small mushroom clouds erupted, and the majority of the demons were reduced to ashes. In the lower left corner, the battle log instantaneously filled with reports. "Your Tower of Heavenly Wrath has slain a little demon. Common. Gaining energy 11. Battlefield points 1. Your Tower of Heavenly Wrath has slain a Geller demon. Elite. Gaining energy 120. Battlefield points 2. War Drum 1. Following this, the ordinary fireball attacks ensued. The Tower of Heavenly Wrath was the most cost-effective defensive structure. Last night, Jiang Chen had constructed 6 additional Towers of Heavenly Wrath, bringing the total to 10. all upgraded to level 3, and under the relentless onslaught of the 10 Towers of Heavenly Wrath, not a single low-tier demon managed to breach the 100-meter range of the city walls. Being obliterated into fragments instead, the Tianyin disciples on the city walls exchanged glances, astonished. "This is too easy." Although the Empress was speechless, she nonetheless shouted, "The monsters will grow stronger. Everyone must remain vigilant." Yes, the resounding momentum echoed throughout the canyon. "You have successfully repelled the first wave of attacks. The second wave will arrive in 10 minutes. This 10-minute interval was a time for the lords to recuperate. Yet, Jiang Chen felt no such need. Calmly, he retrieved the newly acquired items. War Drum. Upon use, the time until the next wave of alien attacks is reduced by 5 minutes. Beat the War Drum to declare war on the aliens. This item held little value. Just now, he had obtained 5 from the recent battle, classifying them as battlefield-specific tools that I will use 2 War Drums. After 2 resounding beats of the drum, the enemies seemed to be incited as hundreds of little demons and Geller demons surged forth once more. Breaking through the mist, the second wave of attacks not only saw an increase of about 20 demons, but also an average level elevation of 1-2. Meanwhile, announcements flooded the battlefield channel. Announcement: Lord Jiang Chen has successfully repelled the first wave of alien invasions. Just as Wei Ming had mentioned, the initial waves of aliens are merely a warm-up. Lords capable of seizing the qualification for the Battle of Breaking Domains certainly possess 1 or 2 squads of elite units, which is why it remains relatively effortless thus far. Upon the announcement, the battlefield channel erupted in excitement. "Wow, Lord Jiang Chen is so fast at everything. My sister is a fan." "Hey, don't speak too definitively. The sister upstairs, what? I haven't even begun, and Lord Jiang Chen is already finished. The aliens are still 100 meters away from my territory." Wei Ming first sent a crying emoji and then remarked, 100 meters is fortunate. The crocodile turtle of the demon race has just now crawled out of the mist." After expressing their astonishment, many began speculating how Jiang Chen achieved such a feat. Perhaps it's the defensive structures. Let us not forget the rapid-fire arrow towers that Li Mu's faced when he attempted to attack Lord Jiang Chen. Li Mu's interjected, "Ahem, let's let that matter rest. Besides, how could the rapid-fire arrow towers possess such high monster-killing efficiency? Could it be that Lord Jiang Chen has created a unique unit, the Tianyin disciples, as ranged units, enabling him to eliminate enemies from hundreds of meters away?" Tu Shanyi speculated, "I guess Brother Jiang Chen directly exited the city, blocking the aliens in the fog." Jiang Chen mused, "Why do I feel like you're not praising me?" As the involved parties appeared, the other lords began to shower him with compliments. Announcement: Lord Yimin has successfully repelled the first wave of alien invasions. Wei Ming sighed, "Let's not chat. My crocodile turtle has finally crawled to the foot of the city." Could it be that the Tianyin disciples are truly ranged units? Ying Yimin furrowed her brow while directing the farmers to repair the city walls. "Your Highness need not worry." Meng Tian smiled reassuringly. "The selection of the mayor is based on who has the most points, not the speed." Ying Yimin nodded, then with renewed vigor declared, "Then let him take the lead for now." Before she could finish, the battlefield channel announced once more. Announcement: Lord Jiang Chen has successfully repelled the second wave of alien invasions. To his astonishment, this fellow dared to employ the war drums. Ying Yimin widened her eyes in disbelief. How audacious! Could it be that he, fully aware of his impending defeat, has chosen to abandon the contest for the position of mayor? Meng Tian pondered. If His Highness intends to utilize the war drums, the impact of the earlier waves of monsters might not be significant. Ying Yimin immediately shook her head. "There's no rush. Let us first reinforce the city walls. I shall not vie for such a meaningless title." Meng Tian and Bai Tasong exchanged glances, both recognizing the relief in each other's eyes. Although His Highness can be rather impulsive at times, he remains remarkably composed during this pivotal contest for mayor. "Rest assured, I am well aware of my limits." Jiang Chen closed the chat window with Tu Shanya, his expression one of resignation. After effortlessly vanquishing the second wave of attacking demons, and Chu Xia, the little fox, and even Mu Qing sent him messages, subtly urging Jiang Chen to adopt a more cautious approach. Even within the battlefield channel, Requests for Jiang Chen's steadiness became a chain reaction. Jiang Chen realized that his performance had drawn considerable attention. Typically, even if the previous wave of monsters inflicted minimal damage, the Lord would take a moment to regroup. After all, the morale and stamina of the troops would inevitably be somewhat depleted, and the city walls may have sustained damage. Yet the Tower of Heavenly Wrath required no respite. Without hesitation, Jiang Chen declared, "Use the war drums." Boom, 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 boom. The third wave of demonic creatures emerged, with the lowest level now raised to level 10. The output from the Tower of Heavenly Wrath was already overwhelming, and thus, this wave of demons was reduced to ashes even from 100 meters away from the territory. Announcement: Lord Jiang Chen has successfully repelled the third wave of foreign invasions. Proceed. Use the war drums. Announcement: Lord Jiang Chen. Half an hour later, leveraging the Tower of Heavenly Wrath, Jiang Chen easily annihilated the 10th wave of demons, entertaining the troops within his territory for half an hour. His score soared to 20,000, far exceeding the average level. The Lord and the battlefield channel were left dumbfounded. Brothers, Lord Jiang Chen is about to face the 11th wave of attacks. Remember, our high school record was only 13 waves. Doesn't his army require rest? Confirmed, the disciples of Tianyin are undoubtedly ranged troops. The resources required for defensive structures like the Tower of Heavenly Wrath were beyond what the small town could produce. Hence no one considered this aspect. Wei Ming remarked, "The gap between me and Big Brother Jiang is simply too vast. The 10th wave of foreign monsters must be around level 20. Mu Qingxuang added, "I fear I won't even endure to the 10th wave. I can only do my best." Suddenly, someone exclaimed, "Oh no! Although ranged troops possess formidable offensive capabilities, what if the foreign monsters close in?" Other lords felt a jolt of alarm that if Jiang Chen faltered, they would lose a formidable ally. Just then, one lord declared, "Esteemed lords, my brothers can hardly hold on any longer. I must retreat." Wei Ming retorted, "Wait, you've only repelled 3 waves, right? Are you jesting?" Huang Xin chimed in, "3 waves yield merely 2,000 points. If you retreat, others will have to shoulder your 8,000 points. Woe is me. We suffered tremendous losses yesterday to secure the crystal mine. We barely held off the 3rd wave. If another wave comes, my brothers will surely perish." As he spoke, this lord shared several photos. Indeed, within his territory, the militia lay scattered, and half of the city walls had crumbled. Although everyone was furious, they couldn't allow him to meet his demise. Wei Ming commented, "Lord Jiang Chen is a ranged troop. If more waves come, he will inevitably be overwhelmed in close combat. We must all collaborate." Jiang Chen couldn't help but admire the imaginative capabilities of these individuals. Jiang Chen reassured, "Fear not, I can withstand at least a dozen more waves. However, my brothers must also strive, as the monsters yield considerable energy and rewards." Ingyin Man scoffed, "A dozen waves? Why don't you just fly to the heavens and stand shoulder to shoulder with the sun?" Meanwhile, Jiang Chen faced the 11th wave of demons. This wave of minor demons had reached a minimum level of 22, but most notably, among these monsters, a 3-headed boss finally emerged. Hellfire Race, Demon Level, 26 Quality, Rare, Combat Power, 112 Skill, Hell's Fist Fire Resistance. For any troop, hero, or wild monster, level 20 represents a critical threshold. For instance, Standard Militia gains 2 points of combat power per level before level 20. From level 20-30, they gain 4 points per level. Coincidentally, the upper limit for heroes and troops in a level 3 territory is level 20. Additionally, a level 3 territory can break the domain and exit the novice town. Thus, levels below 20 are referred to as novice levels. The level 22 minor demon exhibits a combat power of 55 stars. Hence, this wave of attacks finally posed some pressure on Jiang Chen. With its fire resistance, the 3-headed Hellfire managed to withstand the onslaught of the Tower of Heavenly Wrath and reach the foot of the city walls. Jiang Chen, wishing to prevent damage to the walls, issued a command via the Lord's heart. Tianyin True Transmission, engage! At his command, nearly 40 Tianyin True Transmission troops leaped from the walls and commenced their slaughter. Yet, rather than a mere skirmish, It was more akin to a massacre. In less than 5 minutes, the enemies, including the three-headed Hellfire, were utterly obliterated. You have successfully repelled the 11th wave of attacks. The 12th wave will arrive in 10 minutes. Jiang Chen ceased utilizing the war drums and began to adopt a steady approach. After a little over 10 minutes, the 12th wave of monsters approached the city. Goddess warriors, hill kings, and storm guardians. Engage. The 13th wave of monsters approached. Dragons, engage. The 14th wave of monsters approached. 9 heaven saints, engage. Jiang Chen surged forward with unstoppable momentum. With each wave repelled, cheers erupted in the battlefield channel. Not only in the battlefield channel, but lords who could not participate in the domain-breaking battle also monitored the situation in the regional channel. Wei Ming frequently shared screenshots of battlefield scores in the regional channel, allowing the entire town to witness Jiang Chen's ferocity. However, as time passed, an increasing number of lords chose to withdraw from the battlefield. The majority of lords barely endured through 5 or 6 waves, falling short of the average level. The Empress personally intervened, effortlessly slaying a level 30 berserker exemplary. You have successfully repelled the 20th wave of attacks. The 21st wave will arrive in 10 minutes. Within a few hours, countless demons had fallen before Jiang Chen's territory, and his personal score had surpassed 150,000. Based on experience, the next wave would likely feature epic-level monsters. Jiang Chen opened the battlefield channel to check the total score. Score: 991, 523. At this moment, only 19 lords remained in the battlefield. And Chu Xiao remarked, "I need less than 10,000 points. My wave is about to conclude. It should be secure." With the aid of an epic hero, then Chu Xiao had managed to press through to the 11th wave. Seemingly with some energy left, Tu Shan Ye commented, "Ye is currently encircling the last monster of the 9th wave. If I can delay a bit longer, I might still be able to take on the 10th wave." "All right then, there's still a chance to exploit a bug," Huang Xian added. "Our town broke the domain too swiftly. The troop levels haven't caught up. Otherwise, the process wouldn't be so arduous." Wei Ming chuckled ruefully. "Isn't it because several esteemed lords charged too fiercely? Otherwise, how could we have broken the domain so quickly?" And Chu Xia concluded, "Fortunately, we have succeeded at last." Announcement: Lord Chu Xia has successfully repelled the 12th wave of foreign invasions. Almost simultaneously, announcement: Lord Yin Man has successfully repelled the 15th wave of foreign invasions. The surge in points once again escalated, instantly surpassing the critical threshold of 1 million. The domain was successfully breached. Simultaneously, golden announcements flooded the battlefield and town channels. The 10086 town had successfully breached its domain, granting all lords who participated in the battle a 10-point boost to all attributes. A.S. the first novice town to breach the domain in Xinjiang County. Rewards were doubled, enhancing all attributes by 20 points. The county channel was unlocked, allowing each individual to send 10 messages daily, while the town mayor faced no such restriction. Additionally, the county teleportation portal was unlocked, requiring the territory portal to reach level 3. In the chat box, beyond the town and battlefield channels, a new county channel emerged. After a brief moment of silence, the entire town erupted in jubilation. "Isn't it true that every county has 1,000 novice towns? We are the very first to breach the domain." The double rewards were exhilarating, totaling 80 attribute points, equivalent to 8 intermediate attribute books. "Jiang Chen is formidable. Yin Man is formidable," they exclaimed. Just in time for the blue star portal to open. I plan to revel for an entire night upon my return. Not just the ordinary lords, but all second-generation lords, including Yin Man, were visibly elated. After all, additional attributes were among the few rewards not purchasable with spirit stones. Suddenly, Yin Man remarked, "However, Jiang Chen, your endurance to withstand 20 waves is truly impressive. It seems I underestimated you previously." The crowd fell silent, realizing that although the domain had been breached, the war was far from over, as the position of the town mayor had yet to be determined. Despite Jiang Chen's triumph over 20 waves of monsters, Yin Man's steady approach left the outcome uncertain at that moment. Someone voiced the collective confusion. "Strange. I don't recall the textbooks ever mentioning that the first town to breach the domain would receive doubled rewards. What could be the reason this time?" Before anyone could respond, another golden announcement suddenly appeared in everyone's field of vision. County announcement. The 10086 town has successfully breached the domain, triggering the Qingyang County Town ranking competition, with the following rules. Competition content. Total points acquired during the town's domain battle. Point 1 SD place. Town mayor received a 50-point boost to all attributes and a 5-point increase in town fortune. Second place. Town mayor receives a 30-point boost to all attributes and a 3-point increase in town fortune. Point 3 RD place. Town mayor receives a 20-point boost to all attributes and a 2-point increase in town fortune. 4th to 10th place. Town mayor receives a 10-point boost to all attributes and a 1-point increase in town fortune. Settlement time. After all 100 towns in Qingyang County have completed their domain breaches. This was an announcement that every lord in the county could receive. The crowd was left in bewilderment, followed by an uproar. We actually triggered the town ranking competition? No wonder the rewards are doubled. While the 50-point boost to all attributes was enticing, the majority remained fixated on the town fortune. Good heavens! This fortune can influence the quantity and quality of resources within the town, and it's a one-time increase of 5 points. Not only resources, but even the appearance of advanced wild buildings was closely tied to fortune values. It was said that upon reaching a fortune value of 100 points, one could potentially encounter epic wild buildings. Furthermore, monster resources and the chances of triggering unexpected events were also contingent upon fortune. The crowd engaged in animated discussions regarding the benefits of fortune. However, it did not take long for someone to discern a troubling inconsistency. Huang Xian exclaimed, "Darn it! These rewards have nothing to do with us. We already breached the domain, barely reaching 1 million points. Is it fair for the Heavenly Dao to announce the ranking competition only now?" Wei Ming chuckled. "Does it matter what the outcome is? Even if it had been announced earlier, could you manage to fight through a few more waves?" Huang Xian replied, "Not really, but currently, all our heroes and troops are just over level 10. He continued, "Had we known about the town ranking competition earlier, we could have coordinated our efforts, suppressing the territory level, waiting for most warlords' heroes and troops to reach level 20 before triggering the domain battle. At that point, securing 2 million points would be effortless." Huang Xian's reasoning held some merit, and Chusha interjected, "But if that were the case, we wouldn't have received the doubled rewards." Mu Qing added, "Clearly, this ranking competition can only be triggered by the first town. The Heavenly Dao wouldn't bestow all benefits upon a single town." Huang Xian conceded, "All right, fine." Wei Ming interjected, "Let us breach the domain swiftly, allowing us to explore the maps outside the town and expand our lead." It was foreseeable that many towns would follow Huang Xian's suggestion, with influential figures organizing efforts to challenge the town ranking competition. After all, with the stakes concerning town fortune, all lords would lend their full support. Missing out on the rewards from the town ranking competition somewhat diminished the joy of acquiring 20 points to all attributes. Besides Jiang Chen, who stood to gain 50 points to all attributes and an additional 5 points to town fortune. He pondered the total points from the town's domain battle. Jiang Chen glanced at the blueprint for the spring water he had tucked away. He had been deliberating whether to construct the Fountain of Life or await the legendary troop building. Now, the Heavenly Dao had made the choice for him. Heaven bestows not what is taken. Thus, one must tread carefully. With that in mind, he considered the substantial costs required to reinforce the construction materials for the Fountain of Life. Naturally setting his sights on Ying Wan and T this moment, Huang Xian declared, "Since the town ranking competition seems unreachable, I shall take my leave." Notification. Huang Xian has exited the battlefield. Yu Qing remarked, "I shall also withdraw." While the rewards for repelling the otherworldly creatures were decent, the losses were too great. Notification. Mu Qing has exited the battlefield. Tu Shan Yi added, "The monster I was chasing just committed suicide. The 10th wave has already commenced, and I must also take my leave, as dozens of lords exited the battlefield. Only Jiang Chen, Ying Man, and Chusha remained." Being familiar faces, Chusha felt no need to hold back. The Dwarf King's skill hasn't been used yet. "I feel we can still take on 2 more waves. Alas, I thought that with an epic hero, I could contend for the position of town mayor, but it seems I was overly naive." Ying Man responded, "If Sister Chusha is able to fight, then do so, but do remember to act within your limits," Chusha countered. It is you who should be mindful of your limits. Do not let the desire for the mayoral position lead to a mutual downfall. Jiang Chen reassured, rest assured, that will not happen. He could confidently guarantee that with his strength, no one could bring him to a mutual downfall. After a light lunch, Jiang Chen's 21st wave of otherworldly creatures commenced their attack. He entrusted the battlefield to the Empress and then initiated a video call with Man. The video connected swiftly. Although initially taken aback, Man remarked, "Jiang Chen, seeking me out now seems rather uncharacteristic of you." Jiang Chen was also momentarily surprised, as he noticed that behind Man, in addition to Meng Tian, stood a middle-aged general. Jiang Chen was already aware of Man's identity and deduced that this hero, Meng Tian, was likely the sister of the renowned human sage Meng Tian, enshrined in the Hall of Immortals. The middle-aged general was surely of considerable significance as well. Out of respect, Jiang Chen nodded slightly to the two human sages before saying, "I wish to discuss a matter with the esteemed one. Regarding the wager of 100 million spirit stones, might it be possible for you to advance me 50 million? Advance? Man was taken aback. Then furiously retorted, "Do you believe that by defeating 20 waves, victory is assured? You are utterly arrogant. Let me tell you, I am merely proceeding steadily and have no intention of racing you. Misunderstood? I am a reasonable person." Jiang Chen replied earnestly, "Consider this. If I win, you must pay me 100 million spirit stones, correct?" Man angrily replied, "You haven't won yet." Jiang Chen continued, "But what if I lose? Hypothetically, if I become your vassal lord, you had promised me a budget of 100 million spirit stones, did you not?" Man's eyes widened in realization, having guessed Jiang Chen's intention. Indeed, Jiang Chen spread his hands. "See? Regardless of win or lose, it's the same. Whether you give it first or later, it doesn't matter." Man was utterly astonished by Jiang Chen's audacity. Suddenly, his black hair billowed and vertical pupils manifested deep within his eyes. Such an extraordinary sight naturally startled Jiang Chen. However, considering Man's identity, he instinctively thought of a legendary concept, bloodline, the bloodline of the ancestral dragon. Nonetheless, meanwhile, Meng Tian, standing behind Man, suddenly displayed a look of delight. Gesturing to Jiang Chen with a clenched fist, encouraging him to exert more effort. The middle-aged general also offered a respectful salute to Jiang Chen, his eyes brimming with gratitude, leaving Jiang Chen utterly perplexed. Man gritted her teeth and declared, "Even if we must give, it must wait until the results are in." With that, she abruptly terminated the video call. "Did what I just say lack reason?" Jiang Chen muttered, "Since you were so unreasonable, I shall have no choice but to make you experience despair." An hour later, announcements echoed. Lord Man has successfully repelled the 17th wave of the alien invasion. Lord Jiang Chen has successfully resisted the 23rd wave of the alien invasion. Lord Chusha has successfully defended against the 14th wave of the alien invasion. After 21 waves, the monsters, in terms of quantity, level, and quality, significantly increased, with over 20 epic-level monsters known as flame demons appearing. Yet, Jiang Chen's speed showed no signs of slowing. Chusha remarked, "Jiang Chen, Sister I've reached my limit after the 14th wave. I must retreat. Please do not let yourselves suffer mutual destruction." Man retorted, "Chusha, don't advise me. Advise him." Jiang Chen echoed likewise, and Chusha, looking somewhat helpless, added, "The Blue Star passage is opened. Hurry up, I'm still waiting to return a Blue Star. I wonder if Mom managed to acquire the high-level dwarf soldier tokens. Each round trip to Blue Star allows a Lord space to carry 10 slots of items for any second-generation Lord. This is a significant opportunity to enhance one's power. Notification: Lord Chusha has exited the battlefield. Only Jiang Chen and Man remained on the battlefield. The two, however, remained silent. Man was infuriated by Jiang Chen, while Jiang Chen was too apathetic to explain. Another 2 hours passed. Announcement: Lord Jiang Chen has successfully repelled the 28th wave of the alien invasion. Observing the announcement, Man clenched her fists, disbelief written all over her face. How on earth did he manage that? She had just dealt with the 25th wave of invasion, barely catching up. Yet from the 23rd wave onward, her troops have been compelled to employ their skills. Moreover, just moments ago, had it not been for Meng Tian's timely use of the Yin-Yang Harmony Seal, the 100 battle-penetrating armor army would have suffered casualties. Meng Tian stated solemnly, "Your Highness, the potions for restoring spiritual energy are running low. If we exert ourselves to the utmost, we should be able to withstand 3 more waves of invasion, but the soldiers will likely incur heavy losses." As a protector, she merely stated the facts, trusting that Yin Man would make the right choice. How splendid it would be if the domain-breaking war were to commence tomorrow. I could return to Blue Star and procure another batch of soldier tokens, equipment, and potions. Yin Man sighed, then suddenly spoke with calm resolve. "Too bad there are no ifs." Meng Tian lamented, "Jiang Chen possesses not only great ability, but also tremendous fortune. The terrifying source of water power I sensed through the divination technique yesterday is likely connected to Jiang Chen. Fortune is indeed part of strength. Thus, this time, I concede defeat with full acceptance." At this, Yin Man burst into laughter. How amusing. I had presumed that with my substantial background, I would undoubtedly encounter no opponents upon entering the battlefield of myriad races. Yet, I did not expect to encounter such an intriguing character in the novice town. Yin Man's smile was composed of 3 parts calmness, 3 parts audacity, and 3 parts arrogance. Were Jiang Chen present, he would certainly exclaim, "Wow, a fan-shaped diagram. General Baizong, convey my command. Unleash everything against the 26th wave of monsters." Baizong respectfully replied, "Yes, Your Highness." Shortly thereafter, Meng Tian, Baizong, the 100 battle-penetrating armor army, and the Iron Eagle sharp soldiers unleashed their skills, effortlessly annihilating the 26th wave of aliens. Naturally, they exhausted their spiritual energy and could no longer withstand the next wave of attacks. Yin Man, "The Lord sent you 110 million spiritual stones." Jiang Chen was taken aback, then chuckled, "This girl is rather straightforward, but why is there an extra 10 million spiritual stones?" Beep, beep, beep. Yin Man's video request followed closely. Upon connecting the video, Jiang Chen did not put Yin Man in an awkward position. The Xianqining family, descendants of the first emperor, truly keeps their word, earning admiration. Yin Man showed no hint of disappointment. Instead, smiling, "It's merely a matter of accepting defeat. There is nothing commendable about it." Jiang Chen admired her even more. If it were him, losing 100 million spiritual stones would be agonizing, of course. Perhaps she truly was not short on money. Yin Man cut to the chase. "I wish to know where I faltered." Jiang Chen finally understood why there was an extra 10 million spiritual stones. It was, after all, a service fee. Not seizing a chance to make money would be foolish. Contemplating for a moment, Jiang Chen activated the rear camera of the video function, pointing it towards the sky. Does this explanation suffice? Yin Man gazed at the 12 colossal beasts soaring through the sky, gasping in astonishment. Legendary dragons? A whole squad of them. Jiang Chen chuckled, offering no explanation. The reason he used dragons to deflect Yin Man stemmed from 2 considerations. Firstly, the dragons had already been exposed to Inchuxia and her mother. Secondly, within his territory, dragons were on the verge of becoming mere transport units. Among equals, a single angel, Yin, could slay an entire squad of dragons. The Empress, adorned in legendary gear, surpassed Yin in strength, the 9 heavens' holy princess. Benefiting from the Empress's dominion, alongside the great Sumru sword style, could contend against 2 dragons alone. Even the epic level unit, the goddess warriors, exceeded dragons in potential due to their extreme attributes. Moreover, revealing a squad of the weakest dragons now would also prevent Yin Man from overthinking. The epic treasure chest indeed yielded legendary soldier tokens. "You truly have extraordinary fortune." Yin Man comprehended this, then smiled. "I have a proposal." "What proposal?" "I will give you another 10 million spiritual stones. You need not act as a vassal lord. Simply calling me Sister Ing in the future will suffice. What do you say?" Jiang Chen's expression turned peculiar. Based on the information obtained from City Lord in Luoxi, this girl was at most just over 18. Why was she so eager to assume the role of an elder sister? It is worth noting that Inchuxia was already 19, that regarding the preferences of a benefactor, Jiang Chen did not wish to interfere excessively. Merely expressing regret. "If the esteemed one has no other matters, I must prepare for the impending 29th wave of alien invasion. Yin Man was taken aback. I've already conceded. Must you continue? Jiang Chen replied, such opportunities to accumulate energy are rare. I shall engage in a few more waves. No matter how imaginative Yin Man was, she could not fathom that Jiang Chen intended to single-handedly challenge for the top position in the town's ranking. Take care of yourself. Legendary units are rare, and should one perish, I would feel your loss. Yin Man offered a few simple words of advice, then cheerfully added, consider my previous proposal again, when you are ready. Reach out to me, and we can negotiate the terms. With that, she promptly ended the video call. How pretentious. Do you think having a bit of money makes you special? Jiang Chen muttered under his breath, then excitedly gazed at the spiritual stones in his Lord account. 0.9 digits worth of spiritual stones. In my past life, I had never seen such an amount of currency. Notification. Yin Man has exited the battlefield. Only Jiang Chen remained on the battlefield. He glanced at the score. 526, 320. Out of that, nearly 300,000 points were contributed by Yin Man. Had this girl put in more effort, perhaps her earlier claim of 500,000 points was an exaggeration, but 400,000 was certainly achievable. Shortly after, another notification appeared. You have achieved the highest score in the domain-breaking war at 10086 town, becoming the town lord. Prompt. You have been granted the following authority as the town mayor. 1 hero position, 1 vassal lord. Building speed increased by 10. Resource gathering speed increased by 10. Exclusive mayoral building. Any door requires the consumption of spirit stones upon use. Appoint and dismiss. Officials within the town set rules for lord migration in and out of the town. Name the town. Although Jiang Chen was already aware of the mayoral bonuses, he was still exceedingly delighted. However, what name should he bestow upon the town? Contemplating this, Jiang Chen sent a message in the town channel. Let's crowdsource a name for the town. Brothers, if you have any good ideas, please comment below. Simultaneously, all lords within the town receive the news of the mayor's emergence. The two prominent figures are truly remarkable. After all this time, they must have persevered through over 25 waves. Winning Yin Man is impressive, but Jiang Chen is even more so. Oh, if I had known both of these giants were so formidable, I wouldn't have pushed myself so hard. From now on, anyone who tells me that rewards cannot be mixed in the broken domain war, I will confront them. Wei Ming, Boss Jiang, I humbly request an official position. Huang Xian, the child who cries gets milk. My brother Wei is certainly bold. There are quite a few people online. Perhaps they are all awaiting the mayor's emergence. The 29th wave of monsters soon commenced. Jiang Chen commanded, delay the next few waves as much as possible. Though the intent was unclear, the Empress solemnly responded. Understood. Yin proactively offered, my lord, do you require my assistance in battle? Wait a moment, Jiang Chen replied, then retrieved the blueprint for the Spring of Life. Utilizing an opportunity for enhancement without consumption, he selected the enhancement directions. Spring of Life. Dazzling golden light ascended, surpassing any previous item enhancements. Yin gasped in astonishment. In the territory. Everyone instinctively turned their heads towards the drunken immortal tower, enveloped in golden light. As the golden glow dissipated, Jiang Chen toyed with the Spring of Life blueprint. The construction of the Spring of Life requires resources. Energy, 400,000 life stones, 2,000, which can be obtained through ordinary stone enhancements at 10,000 spirit stones per unit. Thunderstrike wood 1,000, which can be acquired through ordinary wood enhancements at 10,000 spirit stones per unit. Origin gold 1,000, which can be enhanced with gold at 15,000 spirit stones per unit. Altogether, this amounts to 45 million spirit stones. For a legendary building, this is, of course, quite economical. Naturally, upgrading the Spring of Life will also demand considerable resources and energy. Before commencing the enhancement of resources, Jiang Chen waved his hand. Upgrade. Countless upgrade halos arose. Over 600,000 energy vanished, and more than 200 Tianyin disciples were all elevated to level 9. The energy accumulated for the previous 28 waves of alien creatures was entirely consumed. While strength is undoubtedly important, as the number of monsters increases, the nearly 200-meter-long defense line primarily relies on the Tianyin disciples for protection. After all, if over 100 alien creatures breach the territory, it signifies a failure in defense. Jiang Chen leisurely accumulated points. Meanwhile, the county announcement, capitalizing on the opening of the Blue Star Passage, finally spread, centered around Qingyang County, whether in the myriad races battlefield or the main world. Undercurrents were quietly surging. In town 1010, a young man clad in dark armor unleashed a punch. The white fist imprint, the size of a water tank, caused the void to rumble, an extraordinary phenomenon. Within that fist imprint, one could faintly discern vast mountains and rivers, with a bright moon hanging high. Should a knowledgeable individual be present, they would instantly recognize this as the secret technique of the Ming Domain royal family. Mountains and rivers, bright moon. The level 18 elite half-orc blocking the young man's path was instantly torn apart. What a splendid town ranking competition. 50 points to all attributes, 5 points of luck. The young man chuckled softly. I never expected that just a few days after the opening, the Heavenly Tao would bestow such a great gift upon me. No, I should be grateful to Town 10086, being able to break the domain in just 6 days. Jiang Chen, who created exceptional troops, is indeed extraordinary, but unfortunately, it has benefited me. Thinking of this, Zhu Yiqing immediately posted a message in the town channel. Fellow brothers and sisters of the Dragon Kingdom, you should all have received the county announcement by now. I, Zhu, shall formally introduce myself. I am a descendant of the Ming Domain, the 28th grandson of King Yin. I wish to lead Town 10010 to victory in the town ranking competition. And from henceforth, we shall soar to new heights with our luck. I wonder what everyone thinks. After a moment of silence, a wave of cheers erupted in the town channel. Zhu Yiqing was very pleased. All right, I will select 100 warlords in Town 10222. The regional channel was abuzz with discussion. Town 10086 is actually in the same county as us, and they have already completed breaking the domain. Jiang Chen, who created exceptional troops, belongs to Town 10086. Shun Baiyu. Let me share some good news with everyone. Has Lord Shenbei returned? Please, what is the good news? Shun Baiyu. After the county announcement, I immediately launched an investigation, and the result is that there are already over 500 towns belonging to the Cherry Blossom Kingdom confirmed in Qingyang County. Upon hearing this, a wave of cheers erupted. Wonderful! This means our great Cherry Blossom Empire will hold absolute dominance within the county. We will monopolize Qingyang County. With Town 10086 having broken the domain so early, they're already out of the town ranking competition. This time, our great Cherry Blossom Empire will sweep the top 10 spots in the town ranking competition. Lord Shenbei, a descendant of the Divine Martial Emperor, will surely lead us to victory. According to the rules of the myriad races battlefield, new towns within a county may have consecutive numbering or not. Thus, prior to today, even if the lords knew their town numbers, they could not ascertain with whom they shared county. But now it is different. With Jiang Chen having completed breaking the domain, the Heavenly Tao issued the county announcement. Anyone who received the announcement is certainly within Qingyang County in Donghai City of Blue Star. And Chuxia furrowed her brow upon hearing her mother's investigative results. So, our town is situated in a county where the Cherry Blossom Kingdom lords hold the advantage. And Luoshi nodded. The positioning of new towns in the myriad races battlefield is generally distributed according to the main world's location. If luck is on our side, we could be randomly placed in the heart of the Dragon Kingdom. If luck is against us, it is also possible to find ourselves surrounded entirely by lords from the Lighthouse Nation in the Western Hemisphere. Our Donghai City is already adjacent to the Cherry Blossom Kingdom and the Southern Bamboo Kingdom. So it is not surprising that your town's location is slightly shifted eastward in the myriad races battlefield. Battles between lords of different countries are permitted and will not be deemed as bloody lords of course. The means cannot be too cruel, as all nations must maintain a humanitarian facade. Thus, it is foreseeable that the future of Qingyang Town will undoubtedly be tumultuous. However, Chuxia is filled with confidence. Our town has Jiang Chen and Sistering. Now that I also possess an epic hero, I might have feared them. Seeing Chuxia's resolve, Luoshi did not press further, but handed over a token engraved with the character migration. Chuxia gasped. A migration order? Luoshi nodded. As far as I know, many well-informed lords in your county have already prepared migration orders. Naturally, The Dwarf King's palace cannot be easily relinquished. This migration order is merely a precaution. Finally, Jiang Chen completed the enhancement of the materials. Construct the Spring of Life. Complete immediately. The Spring of Life upgraded to level 3. Jiang Chen advanced decisively, elevating the Fountain of Life to level 3. This endeavor consumed a staggering 78 million spirit stones and 1.3 million energy. The level 3 Fountain of Life boasts a diameter of 10 meters, encircled by pristine white life stones. The water within exhibits a pale green hue, exuding an aura of formidable vitality, with a dense atmosphere of energy enveloping the area within a 10-meter radius. Fountain of Life, legendary, effect. Units within a 10-meter radius of the Fountain of Life can rapidly recover from injuries, replenish their spiritual energy, and mend their souls. Effect. Any unit, except for the Lord, can be resurrected through the Fountain of Life upon death. The cost of resurrection is contingent upon the strength of the resurrected unit and the integrity of their remains. If no remains are present, the full cost applies, as well as the level of the Fountain of Life, that AT level 3. Each unit can be resurrected 4 times daily. Effect. Without damaging the foundation of the Fountain of Life. It can produce 1 vial of life essence and 10 vials of life water daily. Life essence contains potent primordial life force. When consumed by the Lord, it enhances their potential. When consumed by heroes and units, it improves their quality. No additional energy consumption required. Life water. Upon consumption, its effects are equivalent to being within the range of the Fountain of Life for 100 seconds. 4 resurrections daily. How extraordinary! And this is merely the level 3 Fountain of Life. Jiang Chen exclaimed. It was well worth the vast expenditure of spirit stones and energy. Moreover, there's the life essence with a wave of his hand. A small vial of emerald liquid materialized, resembling a regal emerald, glistening brilliantly. This was indeed the life essence. Without hesitation, he uncorked the vial and drank it in one gulp. A refreshing wave surged from his abdomen, coursing through his limbs, soon transforming into a comforting warmth. Sweat beads appeared on Jiang Chen's forehead, and upon closer inspection, one could discern that they contained numerous dark impurities. This was a cleansing of the marrow. Jiang Chen felt an unparalleled sense of comfort, far removed from the agonizing descriptions often portrayed in films. At that moment, a notification from the heavenly Tao sounded. Notification. Your potential has risen to sea level. Compensation attributes are as follows. Physical strength 24, spiritual energy 24, soul 31, capacity 25. Potential, when applied to heroes and units, equates to quality. Potential determines the attribute points a lord can gain upon leveling up, as well as the speed of cultivating techniques and skills. The majority of individuals possess innate potential at F level. Jiang Chen was originally approximately above A level, but below D level, considered a top-tier genius even among the elite of Donghai No. 3 middle school. Now, after consuming a vial of life essence, he had directly ascended to sea level, with initial attributes comparable to an exceptional hero. The attributes he had just received compensated for the potential deficit from levels 1 to 10. Jiang Chen level, 10 attributes. Physical strength 248, increased by 6. Spiritual energy 188. Soul 102. Capacity 121, increased by 6. Technique, 9th set of broadcast exercises. Minor achievement, F level. Skills, none. Equipment, Phantom Armor Combat Power Rating 165. Jiang Chen gazed at his attributes, unable to suppress his awe. I am akin to a humanoid dragon. Having consumed no less than 10 attribute tomes, indulged in limitless high-quality delicacies, and received reward from the recent domain break war. It was hardly surprising that his attributes were so formidable. However, regardless of his immense power, Jiang Chen had no intention of personally entering the fray. That moment, he received a report. You have successfully repelled the 32nd wave of attacks. The 33rd wave will arrive in 10 minutes. Your territory has eliminated 33 waves of invading foreign entities. My lord, 5 disciples of Tianyin have unfortunately sustained injuries. The Empress reported through the Lord's heart. Her tone heavy. One of them has had an arm torn off by a level 28 minor demon and is unlikely to fight again. A level 9 Tianyin disciple, while conserving spiritual energy. indeed found it challenging to contend with ordinary demons nearly at level 30. Understood? Jiang Chen nodded. Immediately repair the walls and bring the injured disciples over. Without the Fountain of Life, Jiang Chen would have had to rely on skills to fend off a couple more waves before retreating from the battlefield, unless he was indifferent to the fate of his units. But the circumstances were different now. Soon, the injured Tianyin disciples were brought over by the Empress. At Jiang Chen's gesture, they cautiously stepped into the effective range of the Fountain of Life. Instantly, expressions of disbelief adorned their faces. Heavens, my wound is healing. It feels so soothing. Not only were their injuries mending, but the spiritual energy they had just expended was almost completely replenished in an instant. They felt their fatigue dissipate entirely. As for the disciple with the severed arm, she watched in astonishment as a snow-white arm began to regrow from her shoulder. Overwhelmed with joy and tears, she raised her sword, swinging it to find it felt as effortless as ever. The Empress, equally incredulous, remarked in awe, "My lord, you are truly unfathomable." Notification. Empress's favorability increased by 1. Current. 97. Jiang Chen was immensely satisfied. Just 3 more points, and the Empress's favorability would reach the maximum of 100. Of course, the higher the favorability, the more challenging it became to enhance. Meanwhile, the recently healed Tianyin disciples all achieved loyalty levels exceeding 95 points. Generally speaking, units with loyalty levels above 90 rarely betray, unless the Lord undergoes a drastic change in temperament or commits heinous acts. With the Fountain of Life in place, they could finally unleash their skills without restraint. Everyone brimmed with enthusiasm, eagerly awaiting the arrival of the 33rd wave of foreign entities to showcase their prowess. Jiang Chen, however, waved his hand. Dwarven rocket troops, level up. Everyone to level 20, with 4.5 million energy evaporating in an instant. All 20 Dwarven rocket troops ascended to level 20, the current maximum for 3 books. Before long, the 33rd wave of demons broke through the mist. The minor demons, around level 30, towered over 2 meters, with robust limbs and glistening claws, numbering in the thousands. Additionally, there were hundreds of flame ghouls, dozens of hellfire beasts, 6-armed snake demons, several frenzy demons, and a level 30 4-Balrog. This formidable lineup would undoubtedly bring even the most prepared adversary to their knees. Angel Yen, unable to suppress her eagerness, implored once more, "My lord, please allow me to join the battle. With the support of the Fountain of Life, I need not worry about depleting my spiritual energy. Why use a sledgehammer to crack a nut?" Jiang Chen chuckled. Dwarven rocket troops, employ overload and prepare super rockets. 30 seconds later, 20 rockets, each measuring 8 meters in length and 2 meters in diameter, ascended skyward, trailing long tails of spiritual energy. Though the demon army had never encountered rockets before, the sheer size of these projectiles made it evident that they were a force to be reckoned with. Panic rippled through their ranks as they attempted to evade. Alas, the canyon was too narrow. Boom! The ground trembled 500 meters from the territory as 20 mushroom clouds, each exceeding 10 meters in diameter, erupted skyward. Even the minor demons at the periphery of the explosion were swept away by the terrifying shockwaves, crashing violently against the canyon walls, reduced to mere pulp. Your unit, Dwarven rocket troops, has slain minor demons. You gain energy 28, points 10, Spirit Stone 6 to your Unit-S combat log, instantaneously filled with thousands of entries. 3 seconds later, the shockwave from the explosion reached the territory, rustling the clothes of those present. The sheer magnitude of the explosion left everyone in awe. Even Angel Yan's mouth fell slightly agape. "How terrifying," Jiang Chen explained. "If you knew that this strike drew upon the entire 200 points of spiritual energy from the Dwarven rocket troops, you would not be surprised." 200 points of spiritual energy? Yin nodded in realization. Her heavenly blade strike consumed merely 150 points of spiritual energy. However, unless it struck directly, the rockets posed limited threat to high-level monsters. As Jiang Chen had predicted, the smoke of battle dissipated, revealing the severed limbs of countless lesser demons strewn across the ground. Though there were thousands of these fiends, it appeared that fewer than 1,000 remained. In contrast, Mid-tier demons, such as the six-armed snake demon and the raging warrior, were merely somewhat disheveled. The level 34 Baloyan demon let out a furious roar, rallying the remaining demons to charge toward the city walls. Alas, standing before it was the Empress, who no longer had to concern herself with the depletion of her spiritual energy. Under the full release of her skills, the Empress's explosive power had multiplied several times over compared to before. Cloud Shadow, Cloud Ring, Cloud Sword. In a mere 5 seconds, the Baloyan demon was sliced into several pieces by the Empress. A smile crept onto Jiang Chen's lips. Yin, perceptive as ever, inquired curiously, "What brings a smile to your face, my lord?" Jiang Chen pointed to the Empress, suspended in midair, noting that with the flowing cloud set, she no longer even needed to employ her sex skills. Yan's lips curled into a smile as well. If I recall correctly, this is what they call the true fragrant law, isn't it? After vanquishing the 34th wave of monsters, the Empress and the recently deployed troops promptly retreated to the Fountain of Life to recuperate. Jiang Chen glanced at the total score. 952, 300. To secure first place in the town's ranking. He still had a long way to go. The subsequent 35th and 36th wave were met with the Dwarves RPG initial assaults, followed by the relentless bombardment of the Tower of Heavenly Wrath, ultimately drowning less than 30 of the demons with descending skills. Jiang Chen's single maneuver proved remarkably effective. The only source of his discontent was the steadily increasing level of the monsters. Yet there had been no sign of a legendary creature. Naturally, this only served to underscore the rarity of such legendary beasts. You have successfully repelled the 44th wave of attacks. The 45th wave will arrive in 10 minutes. A warning flashed. Your tenacious resistance has completely enraged the demon Lord Abisto. Jiang Chen felt a jolt of energy. Finally, a legendary monster was about to make its appearance. The way the heavens were behaving was surprisingly considerate, providing him with a warning. Suddenly, a figure darted swiftly across the territory, heading toward the Fountain of Life. Jiang Chen focused his gaze and recognized it as Fanine Tian, cradling a mangled corpse in her arms. It was an ordinary disciple of Tianyin. The 44th wave of monsters had finally inflicted casualties upon Jiang Chen's territory. A prompt appeared. Body integrity at 82. Resurrection requires 9,000 energy and will take 1 minute. Given that the territory was comprised of mid to high-tier troops, Jiang Chen had set automatic resurrection. As the disciple entered the vicinity of the Fountain of Life, her body began to mend at a visibly rapid pace. 1 minute later, she opened her eyes once more, bewildered, and asked, "Am I still alive?" A wave of cheers erupted from the territory. After all, experiencing the reality was a far cry from merely hearing the Lord's descriptions. Even the goddess warriors displayed expressions of excitement. With the Fountain of Life, as long as the territory remained unbroken, they would be immortal from that point onward. In an instant, the loyalty of all troops surged to over 95. Ding, ding, ding. And Chusha suddenly sent a video request. After a moment's contemplation, Jiang Chen opted to answer, and Chusha greeted him with a smile. "Esteemed Mayor, has your teleportation portal been completed? Would you care to visit my territory?" Just then, Jia also leaned in, waving at Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen chuckled, "Perhaps tomorrow. I'm not sure what time it will be by the time I finish this wave of monsters." And Chusha was taken aback. Then incredulously replied, "It's already been a whole day. And you're still not done?" Man chimed in, giving Jiang Chen a thumbs up. "Even if you're using Yu's method of dragging out the monsters, you'd have at least survived 30 waves by now." "I'm not as good as you," Jiang Chen responded honestly. "The energy and item rewards are quite substantial. The more waves I can clear, the better." And Chusha nodded, but her expression suddenly turned serious. In that case, I shall be brief. The position of our town may not be very promising. The Sakura country. Listening to Chusha's description, Jiang Chen gradually furrowed his brow. T reminded him of the warning from the caravan steward. Tian Ding, just days prior. The Huazhu might not have it as easy in Qingyang County as you imagined. It seemed that not only the Blue Star Lords but also the locals were in a precarious situation. Perhaps, after this battle, it would be wise to visit the county town and ascertain the situation. 1 minute later, Jiang Chen calmly stated, "I understand. In the main world, Donghai City and the Sakura country were separated only by a sea. So Jiang Chen found this unremarkable that in fact, he felt a tinge of excitement welling up inside him. This was all experience points. You should remain calm. And Xu Xiao lamented. Right now, the town channel is in a state of panic. Many lords, sensing trouble, are eager to use the city migration order to make a hasty exit. If they all leave, you, as the mayor, will be left as a lone commander. Ing Man voiced her discontent. The ones most eager to leave are those who were clamoring for the rewards. They were all pushing and shoving to seize the benefits. Yet now that there's a hint of danger, they're fleeing faster than rabbits. Jiang Chen, however, was indifferent, saying coolly, everyone has their own aspirations. I have fully opened the migration permissions for the town. Those who wish to stay are, of course, welcome. As for those who wish to flee, I have no right to demand they remain in Qingyang County to fight against the Sakura country. Leave? Of course they can. I want to engage in moral coercion. Just let them not regret it when the town's transport system is fully operational. He added, the battle on my end is about to commence. Let us continue our conversation later. After ending the video call, Jiang Chen first checked his score. 523, 540. After 30 waves, the points provided by each wave of the alien race had significantly increased. 3.5 million points should be sufficient to secure the top spot in the town's ranking. Yet, with legendary monsters being elusive, and now that the Fountain of Life was in play, it would be prudent to push for another wave. After some thought, Jiang Chen took out the legendary hero token that had dropped from the King of the Hills. Recruit. The first enhancement for the mayor was an increase in hero slots by 1. Although Jiang Chen wasn't particularly lacking in hero combat power. After all, Yin had yet to make a move. He needed to be fully prepared for the impending encounter with a level 30 or higher legendary hero. He hoped for a powerful hero. Before long, a figure clad in azure stepped through the summoning portal, appearing before Jiang Chen. The figure wore a silver mask and a straw hat, wielding a glimmering sword in a reverse grip. Though the face was obscured, it was evident that this individual was a woman disguised as a man. I have mastered the sword and intended to seek counsel from Jianqing City, yet I have unexpectedly arrived here. The battlefield of myriad races possesses such wondrous realms. In this world, perhaps I may glimpse the realm of the sword path. The woman turned to Jiang Chen and, striving to adopt a deep voice, asked, "Are you the esteemed lord? Shui U.S. Sword Fairy Li Hani?" Jiang Chen silently marveled, then turned to inspect Li Hani's attributes. Li Hani, legendary. Level 1 favorability. 80 attributes. Physique 24-32. Spiritual power 28-32. Soul 18-32. Capacity 18. Equipment. Listening range sword techniques. Sword heart technique proficient. C level. Skills. Swordsmanship will great achievement. A level. Moonlight flower morning minor completion. C level. Paper falls and clouds minor completion. C level. Still water sword technique minor completion. C level. Sword chi transcendence. D level. Basic swordsmanship transformation. F level. Heroic command. Sword type troops. A. Combat power. 45 in terms of overall combat capability. Li Hani is not as well-rounded as Yin, and even shares a similarity with the Empress, as her original world rank is not particularly high, and the cultivation method she practices is merely C-level. However, what pleasantly surprises Jiang Chen is Li Hani's A-level skill. Sword Will, passive skill that allows any sword skill used to unleash 2.4 times its original power. With the enhancement of Sword Will, even a typical D-level skill, Sword Chi, could potentially exert the might of a B-level skill without incurring additional consumption of spiritual power. This is merely at the level of great achievement. What if it reaches perfection or even transformation? The power is simply unimaginable. If Li Hani were to possess an A-level offensive sword skill, she would instantly become the foremost assassin under Jiang Chen's command. According to cinematic tropes, Jiang Chen should suddenly remove Li Hani's mask and affectionately utter, "You must be a little fairy." However, faced with formidable foes, Jiang Chen chose to forego such theatrics. "Hani, prepare for battle. Are there strong enemies?" Li Hani, a battle enthusiast, raised an eyebrow and asked, "Could you perhaps allow me to level up a bit first? Just 10 levels will suffice." "Haha!" Jiang Chen laughed heartily. 10 levels are hardly sufficient. Having long calculated the energy required through battle, Jiang Chen declared, "Upgrade all." In an instant, 7.8 million units of energy vanished. The three legendary heroes were enveloped in shimmering rings of light as they all ascended to level 20. Thanks to the enhancements from the Celestial Sound Master and the Flowing Cloud set, the Empress's combat power reached 701 points. Angel Yin, equipped with the Sacred Body and her innate gear, achieved a combat power of 628 points. Only Lihani, with a combat power of 450 points, met the standard for an ordinary level 20 legendary hero. After a moment of contemplation, Jiang Chen produced an iron sword and swiftly browsed the enhancement list. This one will do. Now financially affluent, Jiang Chen quickly identified the most suitable weapon for Lihani. He spent 6 million spiritual stones and selected enhancement direction, the Lifeless Sword. The Lifeless Sword is a 20-level legendary equipment. This is yours. Still reveling in her newfound strength, Lihani instinctively accepted the Lifeless Sword, only to gasp in astonishment. What a magnificent sword! It surpasses my mother's heart sword by a great deal. But how can I accept this? Jiang Chen replied with a smile. No one here is more suited for the Lifeless Sword than you. The Lifeless Sword not only boasted explosive attributes, but could also unleash Lifeless Sword Chi, rivaling A-level skills. With the enhancement of Lihani's sword will, the Lifeless Sword Chi is practically unstoppable, slaying gods and demons alike. Lihani naturally understood this and cherished the Lifeless Sword, finding her original listening rain sword less appealing in comparison. Moreover, there was an unexpected bonus. Lihani's affinity towards Jiang Chen instantly increased by 8 points, reaching a total of 88. Jiang Chen couldn't help but marvel at his newfound ability to wield wealth. Lihani excelled in combat, and other equipment offered little value for her, so Jiang Chen opted against further enhancements. Soon, the Heavenly Tao issued another notification. Upgrade. The 45th wave of monster invasion has begun. Jiang Chen looked up to see, at the end of the canyon, fog swirling ominously. Suddenly, a demon creature towering over 10 meters burst forth from the mist. It was covered in menacing bone spikes, and its thick tail swayed freely, producing a buzzing sound as it cut through the air. Following it were 8 epic-level flame demons, presenting a truly luxurious lineup. Abastor race, demon level, 35 quality, golden legend, combat power, 1125 heroic command. Skills. A level 35 legendary hero. Jiang Chen instinctively leaned forward. However, upon confirming the type of demon, he let out a sigh of relief. Fortunately, it's just a clumsy flame demon. If it were a great demon wielding spatial abilities and a scythe of death, that would indeed be troublesome. Empress, Yin, you two hold it off. Hani, swiftly clear the other foes. With that, Jiang Chen produced 10 vials of life water and distributed them among the three. This was the entirety of today's yield from the Spring of Life. The three heroes' eyes brightened, and they confidently replied, "Rest assured, my lord." At that moment, Abastor stepped forward, his voice resonating throughout the canyon. "A mere rookie lord dares to compel me to take action. You are indeed the first in 10,000 years across the Blue Star domain. As a sign of respect for the strong, I, Abastor, shall exert all my power to grant you the glory of conclusion." After a lengthy proclamation, Abastor pointed to the sky. The clouds above instantly transformed into a deep crimson hue, a suffocating pressure enveloping the canyon. This was a legendary spell. Meteor Hell. Jiang Chen's pupils constricted, and he leapt up, shouting, "Protect the territory!" No sooner had he spoken than hundreds of meteors screamed down from the clouds, trailing 10-meter-long black tails, hurtling toward Jiang Chen's domain. Given their momentum, should they land within the territory, everything aside from a few epic structures would likely be obliterated. The powerful beings within the territory reacted swiftly. Angel Yin activated the wormhole defense barrier, soaring into the sky. The Empress summoned the Cloud Ring, magnifying the cloud giant to an extreme height of 40 meters, swatting the meteors aside. Ihani softly intoned. Moonlit flowers at dawn, conjuring an expansive sea of spiritual energy that formed a protective net above the territory. Dragons, divine warrior maidens, and the 9 heaven-sacred princess all showcased their extraordinary abilities. A portion of the meteors were shattered, while the majority were deflected, landing outside the territory. Only then did Jiang Chen breathe a sigh of relief. "Be cautious. Meteor Hell is a composite spell of fire, earth, and summoning magic. Indeed, the meteors that struck the ground transformed into 5-meter-high hellfire. However, the multitude of exceptional monsters could no longer pose a threat to the territory. Obistor's booming voice resonated. Interesting. Black-red flames surged from his body as he pointed his massive sword forward. At his command, countless demon troops surged forth from the mist, like a black tide rushing toward the territory 1,000 meters away. Under Obistor's command, the strength of the demon army surged dramatically. For instance, the combat power of the exceptional level Berserker demons increased by at least 2-star levels. Consequently, despite the dwarven rocket launchers unleashing a barrage, the casualties among the demon army barely exceeded 1,000. 1 minute later, the demon army stood at the gates. Destroy it. Obistor's massive sword, enveloped in intense flames, swung down upon the territory. Thunderous might. Wormhole defense barrier. Angel Yin unleashed her ultimate skill, colliding fiercely with Obistor. The impact caused Yan's complexion to pale as she was sent flying several dozen meters before barely stabilizing herself, while Obistor merely stumbled slightly, exclaiming in surprise, "An angel! It's rare to encounter an angel capable of wielding the power of thunder. However, your ability to withstand my attack relies solely on that formidable defense skill of yours, does it not?" Seizing the opportunity, the Empress commanded the Cloud Giant, finely honed to perfection, to thrust a sword toward Obistor's chest. Yet Obistor made no attempt to evade. The Cloud Sword, comparable to an A-level skill, merely left a 1-inch deep gash on his body. Then, under the searing hellfire, it rapidly healed. The Empress exclaimed, "This fiend is incredibly resilient." Yin replied rapidly, "Perhaps only my celestial blade strike and Hani's lifeless sword can injure him. Let's hold him off for now." Huh, what a joke. You unleash such powerful defense skills, yet your consumption of spiritual power must be astronomical. How do you expect to hold me back? Obistor scoffed effortlessly. The demonic flames enveloping his body consumed little spiritual power, and he had no fear of outlasting 2 level 20 heroes. Moreover, the demon army under his command held an undeniable advantage. The prospect of their own defeat seemed utterly implausible. Yet, mere minutes later, as Yan's wormhole defense barrier teetered on the brink of collapse, she suddenly produced a vial of life essence and consumed it in one swift motion. Instantly, her momentum surged once more, leaving Abisto momentarily stunned. Following suit, the Empress also drank a vial of life essence, her power soaring dramatically. Unable to contain himself, Abisto bellowed, "Shameless! This is cheating." Unfortunately, his most formidable skill, Meteor Hell, was a mass damage ability that proved ineffective against a powerhouse like the Empress. A stalemate ensued on the battlefield among the three. "It's stable." Jiang Chen exhaled in relief, then turned his gaze to other fronts. Silent Sword Chi. A razor-sharp gray sword energy sliced through the void that a level 35 epic flame demon abruptly froze in place, only to be cleaved in two, revealing Li Hani's figure behind it. Following this, Li Hani executed a series of sword strikes, unleashing over 10 ordinary sword energies, each precisely beheading a 6-armed serpent demon. Jiang Chen marveled, to manipulate sword energy to such an extent, truly worthy of the title Sword Immortal. Under Abisto's command, this wave of demons surpassed the previous one in strength, boasting 8 epic demons alone. As the battle commenced, the territory was immediately thrust into a position of overwhelming disadvantage. Thankfully, the formidable Li Hani was present to extinguish the flames of chaos. Coupled with the resurrection ability of the Fountain of Life, they managed to hold their ground. Nonetheless, casualties among the Tianyin disciples continued to mount. Even the leader of the goddess warriors, Xinxia, was compelled to choose mutual destruction while besieging an epic demon. At this juncture, Jiang Chen found himself bereft of time to reclaim the fallen warriors. Full revival. 10,000 energy dissipated. Xinxia soon emerged from beside the Fountain of Life, her former corpse transformed into motes of light. She bowed toward the direction of the Zue Xian Tower and re-entered the fray. The number of demons dwindled with each passing moment, while the forces of the territory remained unchanged. The scales of victory began to tilt in favor of the territory. 10 minutes later, Lihani vanquished the last epic demon. She drank the final vial of life essence and charged toward obese. It finally dawned on Abisto. Ah, the fountain of life. It must be the legendary fountain capable of nurturing the world tree. How could a novice lord, just ascended from Blue Star, possibly construct such a legendary edifice? However, his epiphany came rather late. Non-existent sword chi, thrust, the unassuming gray sword energy tore through Abisto's waist, creating a horrifying wound deep enough to reveal bone. The magma-like blood of the demon splattered onto the ground, hissing ominously that Abisto's expression contorted in disbelief. How could a level 20 human possibly injure me? A faint gray mist enveloped the wound, desperately attempting to hinder its healing. What filled him with despair was the fading of the hellfire that enveloped him. Abisto's spiritual power had finally run dry. 2 minutes later, celestial blade strike, in a voice filled with unwillingness. The battered Abisto let out a roar before being ultimately silenced by Yan's celestial blade strike. The Empress blinked. Does this count as a kill steal? Yan replied, mutual benefit. Your heroic Empress has slain the demon Lord Abisto, legendary hero. And you have gained energy 7 million, spirit stones 1 million, advanced carrying book 1, skill book meteor hell 1, A-grade territory advancement token 1. Gazing at the heavenly notification, Jiang Chen was momentarily stunned, then erupted into hearty laughter. Ha! An A-grade territory advancement token. An A-grade talent corresponds to a legendary Lord S. Heart. If he were to enhance it, it would require a staggering 100 million spirit stones, bound by the rules of heaven. The highest quality Lord's heart that could be brought into and out of the myriad races battlefield was of epic quality. This explained why even someone as formidable as a Yin Man could only possess a B-grade Lord talent. His green mountains and clear waters had ascended to C-grade, already enveloped in a haze of spiritual mist, with a tenfold increase in spiritual concentration. That's so? What would happen if he elevated it 2 more grades to A-grade? Of course, the previous wave of monsters had been somewhat perilous. After weighing the pros and cons, Jiang Chen decided to cease his endeavors for the time being. Talent advancement would have to wait until he returned to the small town. The 45 waves of monsters had contributed nearly 1 million points. The total score for the Battle of the Small Town of 10,086 reached 4.4 million, with Jiang Chen himself accruing over 3 million. This score was more than sufficient to secure the first place in the Qingyang County Small Town ranking competition. After a few minutes, he collected all the high-quality demon corpses into his territory and softly declared, "Withdraw from the battlefield." As the golden light dissipated, the territory reverted to the original small town map. He briefly arranged for the repair of buildings and the revival of troops. Jiang Chen then produced the A-grade territory advancement token. Territory advancement cannot skip grades. However, Jiang Chen was now flush with resources and easily acquired an E-grade territory advancement token for 50,000 spirit stones that he then expended 10 million spirit stones to enhance it to B-grade. The Lord talent advanced to B-grade. Notification: you have used a B-grade territory advancement token, and your Lord talent has advanced to human paradise. A resounding boom reverberated as Jiang Chen felt the space tremble. The spiritual energy spilling out into the void surged exponentially. Following this, in Jiang Chen's astonished gaze, all the spiritual mist rapidly coalesced, a miniature divine dragon, several meters long with antlers, lion's mane, and eagle's claws, gradually took shape. The little dragon spiraled around Jiang Chen for a moment before affectionately rubbing against his cheek, then burrowed into the ground. A dragon vein. This is indeed a dragon vein. Jiang Chen promptly examined the attributes of the dragon vein. Inferior dragon vein. Effect: coalesces spiritual energy, producing 10,000 spirit stones daily. Effect: high-quality resources are more likely to appear near your territory. Effect: with the presence of earth spirits and exceptional individuals, you can more easily recruit high-quality farmers and units. Although it does not directly enhance combat power, each effect accelerates the development of the territory, particularly the second one. In contrast, the first effect, which produces spirit stones, seemed the least significant. Stealing his resolve, Jiang Chen once again cast the recently acquired A-grade territory advancement token. Continuing, he advanced to A-grade talent. Notification: you have used an A-grade territory advancement token, and your Lord talent has advanced to Cavernous Blessings. No extraordinary phenomena occurred. Yet, as the Lord, Jiang Chen could sense a faint aura of spatial energy enveloping the territory. He immediately checked the attributes. Cavernous Blessings. Effect: allows division of deep space within the territory, with the total area of deep spaces not exceeding the current territory area. Effect: while the total amount of spiritual energy in the territory remains unchanged, the proportion of spiritual energy in each space can be adjusted appropriately. Effect: by burning a large amount of spirit stones, the flow of time in certain spaces can be altered. Deep space: this is tantamount to doubling the territory area, and it can also be concealed. Furthermore, it allows for the alteration of time flow. Jiang Chen felt his breath quicken. After a long while, he finally exhaled softly, exclaiming, "Picturesque scenery, spiritual energy and mist, multi-layered spaces, and accelerated time. This is a true cavernous paradise." With a casual wave of his hand, he commanded, "Deep space." Spatial ripples radiated around the Tianyin Pavilion, and the entire structure vanished into thin air. Yet from Jiang Chen's perspective, the Tianyin Pavilion stood intact within a seemingly illusory deep space. All present gasped in astonishment. "Where is the Tianyin Pavilion?" The Empress searched the original location of the Tianyin Pavilion, only to discover it had truly vanished. That it was not an illusion. The Empress marveled. "I can vaguely sense the presence of the Tianyin Pavilion, yet I cannot pinpoint its location." Jiang Chen smiled faintly as several azure light points shot forth, embedding themselves into the foreheads of a few individuals. This was the key to entering the profound space of the Tianyin Pavilion. The Empress took a step forward, her figure vanishing, only to reappear moments later. After several repetitions, she sincerely proclaimed, "The methods of the Lord are truly beyond description." Jiang Chen chuckled and replied, "If you enter the first comprehension chamber of the Tianyin Pavilion for a night of cultivation, I assure you, you will be even more astonished." "Oh!" Upon hearing Jiang Chen's words, the Empress felt a surge of excitement. "Very well, I shall give it a try." She then addressed Li Hani, saying, "Hani, the Lord's residence is only 2 guest rooms that I will be out all night. You may sleep in my room." Li Hani nodded in a daze. Suddenly, the Empress remembered something, glanced at Yin, and cautiously asked Li Hani, "You wouldn't happen to be several thousand years old as well, would you?" After confirming that she was still 2 years older, the Empress finally entered the Tianyin Pavilion with satisfaction. Yin, observing the Empress's retreating figure, inquired curiously, could it be that the increased concentration of spiritual energy enhances the efficacy of the comprehension chamber? "Indeed, it has." Jiang Chen nodded before adding, "However, it is not merely due to the concentration of spiritual energy. You may inquire with the Empress later." "Later?" Yin was taken aback. "Didn't you instruct the Empress to cultivate for the entire night?" Jiang Chen smiled slightly, opting not to clarify, but instead began to assess the spoils of this venture. The advanced tome of Bearing, along with 4 intermediate attribute books dropped by other epic demons, would still be utilized for his own advancement. His attributes surged once more. 3 epic treasure chests, 5 pieces of epic equipment, and an epic-grade spatial sealing scroll were among the gains. Next, there was the legendary skill book, Meteor Hell. Jiang Chen had already witnessed the power of this spell, which boasted an exceptionally long casting range, truly a siege weapon. Yet upon reviewing the conditions for its use, he could only sigh inwardly. 500 points of spiritual power and 500 points of divine soul were required. Jiang Chen calculated that the Empress, possessing the strongest attributes, would likely need to be at least level 30 to barely utilize it. Furthermore, her primary attribute was physique. Thus, this purely magical skill would yield greater effects when wielded by a magic-oriented hero. Jiang Chen could only temporarily store it in his repository. Finally, there lay the demon corpses piled high in the territory square. After contemplating, Jiang Chen spent 4 million spiritual stones to enhance 8 legendary recruitment orders. The legendary farmers in the territory perfectly formed a small team of 12 that, through decomposition, he acquired Demon Essence, legendary, with the effect of Shinong enhancing the yield 5-fold, yielding Demon Essence, legendary. 5. Decomposing further granted him Demon Bones, legendary. also boosted by Shinnong, yielding another five-fold increase, resulting in Demon Bones, legendary, 5. As the 12 farmers busied themselves with fervor, the Empress reappeared, yawning. After a night of cultivation, I am utterly exhausted. Almost immediately, she noticed the strange expressions on everyone's faces, and then she too was struck dumb. I cultivated for 10 hours, so why is it still night? Yin seemed to grasp something, his eyes flashing with astonishment. To be precise, from the moment you entered the Tianyin Pavilion until you exited. A mere 62 minutes elapsed. The Empress was no fool. Hearing Yan's words, her gaze momentarily lost focus. This was the power to alter time. Jiang Chen was equally pleased with the effects of time acceleration. With the ability to accelerate time, the main combat power of the territory could swiftly elevate the proficiency of skills and techniques to their utmost levels. That, of course, the consumption of spiritual stones also stung the heart. Yin and Hani, if you are interested, you may also experience this. I am tired. I shall retire to rest. The functions of the cave paradise were numerous, and Jiang Chen did not rush to explore them. However, just as he lay down, he received another notification from the heavenly Tao. Notification. The Empress's favorability increased by 1. Current favorability 98 points. Notification. Yan's favorability increased by 1. Current favorability 96 points. Notification. Lihani's favorability increased by 2. Current favorability 90 points. He chuckled, reflecting on how even the reclusive Lihani could not escape the allure of tenfold cultivation time. The following morning, as Jiang Chen stepped out of the Lord's residence, he witnessed a beam of light ascending from the east. Shortly thereafter, the notification from the heavenly Tao chimed in. Ordinary relocation orders are not comparable to advanced ones. They do not allow for coordinate selection. Coupled with a lengthy cooldown period, their price is relatively modest. Upon using an ordinary relocation order, the territory will randomly migrate to another publicly accessible small town within the Dragon Kingdom. However, such a relocation signifies the relinquishment of already occupied resource points. Naturally, with a stroke of good fortune, one might also seize the opportunity to reclaim wilderness or even encounter high-tier wild military structures. Yet regardless of the outcome, no one would easily relocate their territory. Contemplating this, Jiang Chen opened the town channel. Wei Ming. Alas, some have indeed migrated away. Huang Xian. The brothers returning this morning have brought the latest intelligence. We have confirmed that over 600 small towns from the Sakura Nation now exist within our county. Huang Xian. Wei Ge. Are you leaving? Wei Ming. Leave? Nonsense. Have you forgotten the atrocities of the Sakura Nation in Zone 632? Dozens of small towns have been plundered, leaving even entertainment lords and farming lords unscathed. Wei Ming. To be honest, I have prepared relocation orders as well. But even if I leave, I intend to engage in a fierce battle with the ghosts before departing. Many lords from the Sakura Nation are adept in ghostly spirit techniques. Hence the Dragon Kingdom lords affectionately refer to them as ghosts. Huang Xian. What Wei Ge says is right. We cannot simply cede a county's land to the ghosts without a fight. Perhaps the short-term consequences may not be evident. But in the long run, the battlefield of myriad races revolves around resources and territory. To hand over the resources of a county will undoubtedly constrict the survival space of other Dragon Kingdom lords. This is also the primary reason the Qingyu royal family has faced criticism. Notification. Lord Wang Lanlan has relocated from the town. However, Wei Ming's words seem to evoke a dreadful realization among the crowd, as yet another dozen lords departed. Seeing this, Jiang Chen promptly issued an announcement. Greetings, everyone. As the town chief, I hereby solemnly declare that I will never abandon the territory of Qingyang County. Brothers willing to stand together through thick and thin are wholeheartedly welcomed. For those wishing to leave, I shall not hinder you, but please decide before today, as tomorrow I will close the permissions for migration in and out of the town. The cost of forced relocation is something everyone should be aware of. Decide swiftly whether to stay or go. Wei Ming. All right. What Big Brother Jiang says is wise. Based on this declaration, I shall follow you from now on. Yingyin Man, descendants of the immortal Qin. We fight to the death. There are no deserters. Mu Qing Shuang. I am a soldier. Every inch of land is stained with blood. Tu Shan Yiya. Wherever Brother Jiang Chen is, there I shall be. Though I am of the Tianhu clan, I have also taken Dragon Kingdom citizenship. After a moment of silence, the regional channel erupted with fervor, rapidly displaying a polarized trend. Indeed, not an inch of land shall be surrendered. We shall coexist with Qingyang County until death. While I yearn to remain, my family has an unbroken lineage spanning 8 generations. Many thanks to all the great leaders for your understanding. Does anyone still possess a relocation order? I do, but I charge a mere 50 for the service. Brothers, is it not a matter of conscience to profit from war? Thus, as time passed, more individuals continued to migrate from the town. Even Lin Mo and Li Muse. Several relatively powerful second-generation lords quietly departed without a word. Wei Ming vented his frustration in the town channel, berating Lin Mo for several minutes, as he had yet to repay the 100,000 spiritual stones he owed him. As the sun set, the town was left with 403 lords. Jiang Chen felt no sense of loss whatsoever. Although each individual had their reasons for leaving, this was also an opportunity to purify the lords of the town. That should suffice. Jiang Chen surveyed the list of lords in the town and utilized his authority as town chief to form a small group. Brothers who have established teleportation portals are welcome to visit my territory. Tu Shan. What about the sisters? As evening descended upon the territory of Jiang Chen, the conspicuous structures such as the Fountain of Life, Drunken Immortal Tower, Heavenly Sound Pavilion, and the lighthouse were all transported deep into the spatial confines of the territory by Jiang Chen himself. Even the surrounding rich spiritual energy was relocated to the realms housing the Heavenly Sound Pavilion and Drunken Immortal Tower. Consequently, aside from a few noticeably prominent disciples of the Heavenly Sound, Jiang Chen's territory now appeared to be an ordinary level 3 territory. Seated around a round table in the center of the territory were 7 individuals: Ying Man and Chu Xia, Wei Ming, Tu Shan Ye, Mu Qingxuang, Huang Xian, and Jiang Chen. The table was laden with a sumptuous array of delicacies, the majority of which were seafood. To maintain a sense of decorum, Jiang Chen provided only a few dishes of epic quality, while the rest were of remarkable quality. This display left everyone astounded, even eliciting a look of surprise from Ying Man. Though the 7 possessed varying levels of strength, they represented the strongest combat power in their small town. Huang Xian had once risked everything to secure the 10th position on the military power rankings, and to his astonishment, the reward chest yielded a squad of exceptional Shadow Knights, barely elevating him into the ranks of the strong. Tu Shanya, standing at approximately 1.50 meters, humorously claimed that she was considered tall among the Tianhu clan. Her delicate face was adorned with a pair of golden-rimmed glasses, and if not for her fluffy large ears, she could have easily passed for an office professional. That moment, sitting beside Jiang Chen, her equally fluffy tail wagged excitedly, a sign of exhilaration among the Tianhu. Delicious, absolutely delightful, exclaimed the little fox, her mouth smeared with oil. If only there were chicken, it would be perfect. Huang Xian, hailing from a modest family, felt a twinge of nerves attending such an extravagant gathering for the first time and cautiously remarked, "It's a good thing these folks have moved away." The resources occupied by other lords in this town have doubled, leading to an abundance of monster resources. Wei Ming sighed, but what will happen to the ranking matches for small towns in the future? We are at half strength. It's quite a disadvantage. Jiang Chen is worth half the sky. Tu Shan Ye swallowed her fish and declared, with Brother Jiang Chen here, we need not fear any ranking matches. Although the little fox's statement held truth, Jiang Chen still served her a generous portion of fish that, if you can't articulate well, then eat more. What do you mean Jiang Chen is worth half the sky? Wei Ming patiently clarified. The ranking matches for small towns assess the overall strength of a town, just like the recently concluded domain-breaking war. Even if Zhang Laoda and Ying Man are formidable, they can only individually accumulate tens of thousands of points. It is impossible for one person to secure a place in the small town rankings. Jiang Chen felt helpless that he couldn't possibly reveal that he had amassed over 3 million points. Explaining was one thing. Leaking such information beforehand was another. It was better to let them speculate after he secured the first position. After all, these folks should be quite accustomed to it by now. Ying Man nodded. This indeed poses a problem. But given Jiang Chen's current reputation, as long as an announcement is made within the Dragon Country, gathering people should not be challenging. She glanced at Jiang Chen as she spoke. Although the advanced city relocation order came at a steep price, it was nothing to the second-generation heirs of prominent families. Jiang Chen had initially thought that, given Inman's status, she would at least bring Meng Tian along for protection. However, he was surprised that she had come alone, prompting him to regard her with newfound respect. Recruiting will require careful consideration. Jiang Chen smiled. The purpose of gathering everyone here is not only for a meet and greet, but also for two matters. First, the town will be named Long Yuan, symbolizing the hidden dragon emerging from the abyss, soaring to great heights, and I would like to solicit everyone's opinions on this. Second, the positions within the town. While the other positions in the town lacked the substantial bonuses of the town chief, they still offered minor enhancements. Man stated straightforwardly, I have no objections to the name, but I will pass on the position. Jiang Chen was not all surprised. You intend to relocate, don't you? The others were taken aback by this statement. Man inquired curiously, how did you guess? Jiang Chen casually uttered 3 words. Hero position, you are quite clever. Man revealed an advanced city relocation order, indicating I can forego other bonuses, but I cannot relinquish the increase of 1 hero position. Therefore, I must seek a position as town chief in another small town. But rest assured, there are a few descendants of that traitor Su Fu in Qingyang town. So, I won't be leaving, we will continue to fight side by side. And Xu Xiao expressed reluctance. Has sister decided which small town to go to? I have decided. It's 10,000. Coincidentally, that small town has some descendants of Fairy Qin. Jiang Chen chuckled. Then I wish you safe travels, great leader. As for the various positions, I will assign them now. Wei Ming will serve as the town security officer. After distributing the positions, Jiang Chen continued. From now on, I will rely on everyone to manage the town diligently. And Xu Xiao retorted, I feel as though you want to be a hands-off manager. Jiang Chen replied, be more confident. Eliminate the seams. Suddenly, Jiang Chen's expression shifted, and he grinned. The second small town has broken through. In the county channel, a notification appeared. Small town 1014A has successfully completed its breakthrough. However, what astonished Jiang Chen was that the second to break through is also a small town in the Dragon Country. It is worth noting that the number of small towns in the Dragon Country was quite low in the proportion of Qingyang County. Shortly, a message arrived from the other side. Greetings from the compatriots of Small Town 10086. I am Yiren, the town chief of Small Town 10148. Oh, you have renamed it Longyuan Town? The hidden dragon emerging from the abyss, truly an excellent name, is the illustrious Jiang Chen, who created exceptional troops. Present, and Xu Xia turned to Jiang Chen in surprise. Yiren seems to be that genius from the Baihe family. It should be. Jiang Chen nodded, recalling having seen this name in the provincial lord competition. Hello, Town Chief Yi. I am Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen politely greeted her, then inquired curiously, you completed the breakthrough so quickly. Have you given up on the small town ranking matches? Yiren sighed. Jiang Chen, you should be aware of our Dragon Country small town's predicament in Qingyang County. Many powerful lords plan to relocate after claiming their domain-breaking rewards. The most important reward from the small town ranking matches, the town's fortune, cannot be taken away. This explanation was reasonable, for rewards that one could not take with them. Delaying the breakthrough would indeed be counterproductive. Furthermore, relocating sooner would allow the city relocation order to cool down sooner. If dissatisfied, they could relocate again. What are your plans, Town Chief Yi? Yiren replied, nonchalantly. It is impossible to retreat in such a cowardly manner. Even if we cannot prevail, we must engage the little devils in a grand showdown. Jiang Chen nodded in agreement. This aligned perfectly with Wei Ming's thoughts. An hour later, the heavenly Tao prompted that the third small town had successfully broken through. Jiang Chen's eyes lit up with J-O-Y.IT was yet another small town from the Dragon Country. The town chief was named Xiao Wushang and also hailed from Baihe City. Yiren expressed her astonishment. Wushang Sr. also broke through. Xiao Wushang cursed. Don't mention it. These cowards were frightened out of their wits by those little devils and insisted on breaking through in a hurry. Yiren sighed. It seems that our Dragon Country small towns will face total annihilation in this ranking match. Xiao Wushang countered. Total annihilation is an exaggeration. I heard that small town 10010 has a descendant of the Ming Emperor. who is willing to spend lavishly to retain the town's warlords. So there's a chance of entering the top 10, the Man remarked. You must be referring to Zhu Yiqing, as far as I know. He is a martial merit lord and seems to even command the Jinyui. This revelation elicited varying reactions from the crowd. Xiao Wushang remarked, so it turns out to be a great figure from the Fairy Qin winners. Truly, I am humbled, and Chu Xia, Wei Ming, and others were thrilled. After all, with such a powerful ally emerging from the county, their pressure would be alleviated somewhat. Jiang Chen, however, was taken aback that a martial merit lord was an exceedingly rare type of lord. The martial lord charts an unconventional course, placing a premium on enhancing the personal combat prowess of the lord. Even the heart of the lord embodies a similar enhancement, where for every 100 inhabitants added to the territory, the lord spirit is bolstered by 1 point in the later stages. Every martial lord will possess the capability to rend dragons asunder. Of course, this is contingent upon their survival until that time. Regardless, those audacious enough to become martial lords, as long as they do not fall, are destined for extraordinary achievements in the future. Iran exclaimed in astonishment. Epic unit, the Jinyui, the martial lord, isn't that enough to secure first place in the town ranking competition? Xiao Wushang responded, it's exceedingly difficult. It is said that for this ranking competition, a certain entity named Shinbayu from the Sakura Empire has spared no expense in acquiring high-level relocation orders, inviting 3 formidable warlords from other towns in the Sakura Nation that have yet to break through their domains, all of whom are descendants of the renowned 6th tier. Xiao Wushang continued. This is merely the 10,222 town. Other Sakura towns are also not devoid of strong contenders. After all, the base number is substantial. Chusha suddenly interjected. Once 100 towns break through their domains, the town ranking competition will conclude. If all Dragon Kingdom towns manage to break through their domains within 2 days, they could sweep the top 10. As the diplomat from Lonyuan town, and Chusha was the only lord aside from Jiang Chen. Without a limit on speaking frequency, Iran remarked. Oh, it's Chusha. What you said is something we have also considered, but seems rather unrealistic. Among our few towns, we have quite a number of strong individuals. Yet for some weaker towns, even with another week, they may not achieve a breakthrough. And Chusha pondered this as well. With Jiang Chen, Man, and herself in their town, the battle for domain breakthrough was proving to be quite arduous. And the situation for other towns was likely even more dire. Ultimately, she could only sigh in resignation. Everyone continued to relish the delicacies while conversing with their compatriots from the other 2 Dragon Kingdom towns. Just as the gathering was nearing its conclusion, 2 consecutive announcements flashed across the screen. Announcement: Town 10111 has completed its domain breakthrough and joined the county chat channel. Announcement: Town 15123 has completed its domain breakthrough and joined the county chat channel. Wei Ming muttered, the little devils have arrived again. How disappointing. San Ben Si Shirlu, a mayor from the Sakura Nation, babbled a lengthy string of words, incomprehensible to those present. Xiao Wushang, with a fiery temper, retorted, stop speaking your devilish language. This is the battlefield of myriad races. Either be silent or use a universal language. San Ben Si Shirlu, Baka, how dare you slander the noble Sakura tongue. Dai, Uchi Shinichi. In less than a month, our great Sakura Empire will occupy the entire county, and at that time, the entire county shall speak the Sakura language. San Ben Si Shirlu. Henikun is right. We shall unify Qingyang County, starting from this town, ranking competition's first place. The 2 seemingly arrogant yet fundamentally insecure individuals from the Sakura Nation left Jiang Chen feeling somewhat irritated. Yet he persisted in observing the unfolding events. Xiao Wushang warned, don't get too cocky. Be careful not to end up with egg on your face. Taguchi Shinichi suggested. Yamamoto-kun, let us not pay attention to these obstinate Dragon Kingdom people. How about we make a wager on which Lord S Town will secure first place in this ranking competition? San Ben Si Shirlu agreed. All right, Taguchi-kun, I will set up the betting pool at the exchange right away. Taguchi Shinichi taunted. Dragon Kingdom folks, aren't you all so boastful? If you have the guts, wager on your own Dragon Kingdom town to win. Xiao Wushang was infuriated, his face turning red with anger. Yet he could not genuinely wager on the first place for the Dragon Kingdom. That would be akin to throwing his money away. Yi Yiren advised. Calm down, Wu Shang. Let us be rational and patriotic. Xiao Wushang, still fuming, replied. I want to stoop to their level. Soon after, a notification appeared. Town 10,111's Lord, San Bin Sisher Lu, established a betting pool at the exchange. Click to view rules. Jiang Chen was overjoyed. Another opportunity for profit had arisen, and it was from the Sakura Nation, no less. Spending this money would certainly be more gratifying. Moreover, this was a county-level betting pool. Even if only towns that had completed their domain breakthroughs could place bets, it would still encompass well over 100 towns. In truth, with Jiang Chen's current capabilities, if it could unleash his efforts to make money, it would be a straightforward task, without mentioning anything else. Merely enhancing a legendary piece of equipment would yield at least tens of millions in spirit stones. However, Jiang Chen was inherently cautious. Otherwise, he would not have sold in Xuxia an epic hero token while masquerading under the guise of a merchant caravan. After a candid discussion with the Lord of Luoshi, Jiang Chen had become even more prudent. A.S.N. Luoshi had advised, you are currently in a precarious position. The more low-key you can remain, the better. Thus, compared to selling high-tier items, Jiang Chen preferred the legitimate income from gambling. But of course, it was permissible to reveal some strength, but only with sufficient benefits. For instance, securing first place in this town ranking competition would grant a total attribute boost of 50 and an increase of 5 to the town's fortune. Upon seeing the Sakura Nation establish a betting pool, Yin jested. Yeah, didn't you say Jiang Chen could hold up half a sky now that the Sakura Nation has established a betting pool? Do you want to place a bet on our Longyuan town? And Chuxia shot Yin a glare. Jia, don't bully Yiya. Yet to everyone's surprise, Tushan Yiya, in a fit of pique, declared, I'll place a bet. Jiang Chen swiftly opened the betting pool and discovered that indeed, Longyuan town had been staked with 10,000 spirit stones. Jiang Chen inwardly cursed Yin Man for stirring up trouble. Now, a portion of the betting money would be siphoned off by the little fox. Moreover, it seemed that the little fox had wagered a whole 10,000 spirit stones, seemingly for the sake of her pride. Yin Man noticed the betting pool too, initially taken aback, but then she apologized. I'm sorry, I was just joking earlier. I'll cover this amount. Saying this, she directly transferred 10,000 spirit stones to Tushan Ye. Seeing that she had incurred no loss, Tushan Ye's face immediately lit up. Thank you, Jie. If we lose, it's on you, but if we win, it's ours. Ha ha. Yin Man laughed heartily, finding Ye utterly adorable. Naturally, both of them regarded the 10,000 spirit stones as a lost cause. At this moment, San Ben Sisher Lu exclaimed, Ha! Foolish Dragon Kingdom people, someone actually wagered 10,000 spirit stones on town 10,086. Oh, it's called Longyuan Town now. ISNT it. Tuchi Shinichi inquired. Yamamoto-kun, do you think they have any real confidence in placing such a bet? San Ben Sisher Lu retorted. What nonsense are you spouting? Tififin, their early domain breakthrough is nothing but sheer luck. Let alone first place. If Longyuan Town even makes it into the top 10, I will commit seppuku. Hearing Yamamoto Shirlu say this, Takeuchi Shinichi immediately apologized. I spoke without thinking. Please do not take offense, Yamamoto-kun. The other two Dragon Kingdom towns were equally perplexed. Xiao Wushang asked, which esteemed individual placed that bet. Could it be that there is some insider information? Yin Man quickly interjected. No, there is no insider information. That was my bet, but I placed it incorrectly. She did not want these people to blindly follow and lose money. Yiren remarked. So that is how it is. Jia, please don't place any more incorrect bets. You're just gifting money to those little devils. Seeing the two believe her, Yin Man breathed a sigh of relief. Jiang Chen also felt a wave of relief wash over him. Touchi Shinichi retorted, Baka, I've tolerated you long enough. You Chinese woman, if you dare speak out turn again, don't blame me for issuing a punitive order against you. Yiren shot back. Damn little devil. Are you trying to pick a fight? If you have the guts, use your punitive order now. Jiang Chen chuckled quietly. Both Yiren and Xiao Wushang had quite the fiery tempers after a brief interlude. The gathering concluded on a pleasant note. At least Jiang Chen was quite pleased. Before parting, Jiang Chen treated everyone to a selection of delicacies from the drunken immortal tower. Given that his territory only had these few local specialties, he considered it a payment for everyone's efforts. In reality, what Jiang Chen presented was merely the work meal for the disciples of Tianyin, a communal feast. After all, as they were about to vie for control of the county, the contributions of everyone would be indispensable. While these delicacies might have little effect on the Tianyin disciples, they could still provide a slight boost to the attributes of elite or even rare units. Wei Ming was instantly moved, thumping his chest. "Boss, don't worry. I'll do my utmost to maintain order in the territory." Huang Xian felt as though he were dreaming. "Thank you, Boss Jiang." "Thank you, Boss Jiang." Mu Qing Shuang took a deep breath. "I'm just a lieutenant and lack the authority to represent the Jiang military district. Thus, I can only express my gratitude to you as a soldier. You are all too kind." Jiang Chen pondered for a moment before retrieving the epic spear, the deep-sea bait, which had been offered by the former empress, previously acquired from a treasure chest. He inquired whether Yin Man, the esteemed figure, had any interest in it. Jiang Chen spoke candidly. "An epic weapon, the Dragon Whisker Spear." Yin Man's eyes sparkled with excitement, but she lamented its lower level. "If only it were at level 20. How about 5 million spirit stones?" she proposed. Her elite 100 battles piercing armor corps was comprised of spear-wielding warriors. Jiang Chen was exceedingly satisfied with this price, and both parties joyfully reached an agreement. In truth, Jiang Chen possessed several other epic pieces of equipment obtained during the Battle of the Broken Domain, yet all were above level 30, rendering them useless at present. The portal's radiance flickered as he watched the figures of 6 individuals fade from view in the deep of night. Jiang Chen reclined upon the bed in the Lord's manor, gulping down his share of the day's life source. Instantly, he felt invigorated, his mind clear and focused. He estimated that after consuming 2 more vials, his potential would elevate to B grade, subsequently enhancing his attributes significantly. Shortly thereafter, he retrieved a tome. Iron Cloth Shirt, Enhancement E-Grade Body Refinement Technique. Cultivating to the transformation realm can grant one a body of bronze and iron. This was one of the methods he had purchased from the Tian family caravan. Although techniques could bestow additional attributes, they were not as immediate or impactful as leveling up or donning equipment. Moreover, as Jiang Chen did not engage in combat personally, he had never opted for a technique. However, having completed the Broken Domain and entered a more grandiose world, as well as preparing to engage in war with the Lord of Sakura Country, he deemed it necessary to bolster his self-preservation abilities. How to enhance self-preservation? Naturally, it was through the sheer accumulation of physical prowess. Having won 111 million spirit stones from Yin Man, he had already allocated a significant portion to constructing the Fountain of Life and other expenses, yet he still retained nearly 30 million spirit stones. He had long ago decided on his enhancement target. Spending 20 million spirit stones, he chose to strengthen the 8-9 Profound Art. Upper section, as the golden light dissipated, a jade volume appeared in Jiang Chen's grasp. 8-9 Profound Art, upper section, A grade derived from the Second Heaven's teachings. It is the supreme body refinement technique of myriad races that a reminder echoed. This technique is divided into upper, middle, and lower sections. Cultivating to the transformation realm allows one to manipulate the heavens and the earth, achieving a sanctified body. However, this technique cannot be practiced in conjunction with others, and progress is slow. Only those with great willpower, wisdom, and fortune can master it. Proceed with caution, as there are risks associated with cultivation. The renowned 8-9 Profound Art was well known to Jiang Chen. The mere upper section being an A-grade technique implied that the middle section was likely S-grade, or even divine in nature, while the upper section perhaps transcended divinity, reaching eternity. As for the warnings regarding great willpower, wisdom, and fortune, Jiang Chen disregarded them entirely. Why worry about such trivialities? He declared, "Learn." The jade volume vanished. The Yi number was 8, and the Yang number was 9, with their multiplication representing the highest number in Taoism. That a profound method firmly imprinted itself in Jiang Chen's mind. Jiang Chen felt his physique strengthening to an incredible degree. Unable to suppress a groan. 1 minute later, a notification chimed. Your 8-9 Profound Art, Upper section has reached the entry level. I'm so hungry. Fortunately, Jiang Chen had prepared in advance that he produced several servings of legendary meat and devoured them alongside the life source. Feeling immensely relieved afterward, having consumed enough for 5, he let out a satisfied burp before turning his attention to his attributes. Jiang Chen level 10 attributes. Physique 248 plus 300, Spirit Power 198. Soul 142 plus 100. Load Capacity 221. Technique 8-9 Profound Art, Upper Section, Entry Level, A Grade, Skills, None Equipment. Phantom Armor Combat Rating 265, 300. Jiang Chen inhaled deeply. The entry-level 8-9 Profound Art had indeed increased his physique by 300 points. It was noteworthy that he was only at level 10. Judging solely by attributes, he could undoubtedly rip apart dragons of the same level. The Divine Body of Angel Yin was also an A-grade technique, enhancing all attributes by 100 points. In comparison, the specialized focus of the 8-9 Profound Art on physique was evidently superior. And this was merely the upper section. With such monstrous effects, Jiang Chen felt an impulse to strengthen another volume for the Empress, allowing all disciples of Tianyin to instantly reach entry level, thereby doubling their combat power. However, upon noticing the disappearance of the previously minor achievement of the 9th set of broadcast exercises from his technique list, Jiang Chen swiftly dismissed the thought. He finally comprehended the meaning of incompatible with other techniques. Although the 8-9 Profound Art was powerful, its slow advancement and astronomical resource requirements were beyond his means. If the disciples of Tianyin learned it, they might never progress further, rendering that troop effectively useless. Having acquired a new technique, Jiang Chen felt as though he had struck gold. He immediately began to cultivate according to the essence of the Profound Art. Minutes later, even breathing evenly resonated throughout the bedroom. The following day, Jiang Chen rose early. Feeling revitalized, he couldn't help but exclaim, "The 8-9 Profound Art is indeed marvelous." The first thing he did upon waking was check the county channel. Overnight, the number of small towns in the Broken Domain had increased to 11. Aside from the 2 Sakura country towns from the previous night, all the others were Dragon country towns. A flicker of realization crossed Jiang Chen's eyes. This was undoubtedly an order from the high-ranking officials of Sakura country to delay the breaking of formations for all towns, buying more time for the seed towns to compete in the town ranking matches. As for the 2 towns that broke last night, they were likely also sent by Sakura's higher-ups to gather intelligence in the county, of course. No matter how Sakura country orchestrated its plans, it was merely vying for second place. The only impact on Jiang Chen was that it delayed the time for him to claim his winnings. Next, Jiang Chen checked the newly constructed mayor's exclusive building. The random door to IT had been upgraded directly to level 3. Random door, level 3, function. Consume spirit stones to open a random door between any 2 coordinates within the town in a 300-kilometer radius. A maximum of 4 random doors can exist simultaneously. Function. Random doors can exist permanently, but maintaining them requires the consumption of spirit stones. Function. Random doors can be adjusted in size. The larger the door, the more spirit stones it consumes. Function. The mayor can share the random door with other lords of the town or their heroes. The level 3 random door extended its range beyond the town's map by 300 kilometers. Jiang Chen reserved 1 random door for his exclusive use while setting the other 3 for town sharing. Notification. Mayor Jiang Chen has shared the random door with the town. Click to use. After a moment of calm, the area channel erupted with excitement. Wow, 3 random doors. The mayor is incredible. My territory's teleportation portal isn't even constructed yet, and the boss has already built the random door. Wei Ming, 3 random doors. This indicates the boss has at least upgraded the random door to level 2. How many empty crystal stones must that require? If those fleeing soldiers from yesterday had known the boss would complete the random door so soon, they would surely be regretting it now. Woo, I checked, and it's actually shared at a fair price. Long live the boss. Long live the boss. Brothers who have used it, please release it quickly. Don't hog it, as it affects others' usage. Seeing this, Jiang Chen smiled faintly and closed the town channel. With the random door, the lords could instantly reach their desired leveling spots, significantly saving time. Jiang Chen also opened the terrain map that came with the random door and examined it. Soon, Jiang Chen selected his destination, softly uttering, "Generate random door," height 5 meters, notification. The coordinates you have chosen are 400 kilometers apart, consuming 4,000 spirit stones. Each minute of duration will consume 400 spirit stones. Do you confirm? 4,000 spirit stones were considered inexpensive for Jiang Chen. This was due to the distance and the size of the teleportation portal. Confirm. With a swift motion, a 5-meter-high portal materialized in the center of the territory square. Through this portal, an endless expanse of grassland could be glimpsed. Jiang Chen, visibly exhilarated, proclaimed with fervor, "Empress, Yen, Han, Yi, all dragons, goddess warriors, and the holy princess of the nine heavens, the true transmission of Tianyin has departed. I shall lead you to the outer realms." The concept of the outer realms is relative. For a newly ascended lord, the unexplored territories beyond the town represent the outer realms. To explore the outer realms signifies not only greater peril, but also abundant opportunities. A favored pursuit of warlords. Conversely, for agrarian and entertainment lords, the extensive map within the town suffices for initial upgrades and development, coupled with relative safety. Even if the territory is subjected to a conquest order, allies can swiftly provide support via the teleportation array 300 kilometers away from Longyuan town. Atop the boundless grasslands, a 5-meter-high portal abruptly shattered the ancient tranquility. The Empress stepped forth, and just as a blind iron lion beast opened its gaping maw, she cleaved it in two with a single stroke of her sword. Following her, the holy princess of the nine heavens and the goddess warriors filed out, taking their positions on either side. Jiang Chen then strode confidently out. The field of vision beyond the town's map extended far greater than that within. Jiang Chen could see a kilometer ahead at a glance. Notification. You have discovered the Wind Whisperer grassland. Iron Lion Beast. Jiang Chen surveyed the corpse before him. The Iron Lion Beast, ranging from levels 35 to 45, with Iron Lion Beast Kings potentially reaching exceptional quality. Quite impressive. Following Jiang Chen were all 70 members of the Tianyin True Transmission. Lastly, the massive form of Long Jiao squeezed through the portal, soaring into the sky. Jiang Chen began to allocate teams. Yin and the dragons shall freely explore the map. 10 members of Tianyin True Transmission will form a group led by one holy princess of the nine heavens. The goddess warriors will split into 2 teams 0.2 days prior to departing the Broken Domain battlefield. Jiang Chen had retained 10 million energy, with the energy acquired over the past few days. The goddess warriors, holy princesses of the nine heavens, and dragons had all reached level 13. Ordinary level 40 monsters possess combat power around 140 stars, a sufficient lineup to handle them effortlessly. According to the rules of the myriad races battlefield, any monster slain that exceeds a level difference of 10 grants additional energy and drop rate bonuses. This is one of the advantages of higher tier units. Once the teams were assigned, Jiang Chen reiterated, "Everyone, act freely. Should you encounter monsters of exceptional quality or above, report your location immediately." Yet, it was evident that high-quality monsters were a rarity. Routine monster hunting was the norm for all lords. Just as Jiang Chen finished speaking, a series of beeping notifications from Inchushia's video call interrupted that I truly have no idea whom I have offended. Upon answering, Inchushia lamented, "Upon arriving in the outer realms, I encountered an epic-level earth bear. A daunting level 30, the Dwarf King proved no match. Now, this wretched beast relentlessly pursues me, having already slain 2 of my long-beard warriors. Can the mayor do something about this? If not, I may have to flee back to the town." Jiang Chen, momentarily at a loss for words, quickly responded, "Send me your coordinates. I will dispatch troops immediately." Jiang Chen sighed inwardly, reflecting on how the path had narrowed previously, keeping pace with Inchuxia. How could there be a lack of bosses? After a moment contemplation, Jiang Chen waved his hand decisively. "Level up." Directly to level 20, a series of radiant halos flickered, and Long Jiao's form swelled, rapidly transforming into a colossal entity exceeding 30 meters in length. At level 20, the dragon's combat power surged to 360 stars. Notification. Your unit Long Jiao has reached level 20, unlocking the skill transformation. Jiang Chen nodded in satisfaction. Curiosity piqued. "Show me your transformation, Xiao Jiao." The others gazed at Long Jiao with intrigue. Long Jiao, slightly bashful, replied, "With so many watching, it feels quite awkward. Could you perhaps ask them to turn around, Lord? Jiang Chen chuckled. Enough chatter. Quickly transform. We have tasks ahead. Nearby, Longshire comforted her. Sister Jiao, you are a beauty among dragons. Even if you appear less than stellar post-transformation, it won't be too far off. Thank you. Xiao Shi, Long Jiao replied with an eye roll. Then, her immense form seemed to coalesce into a sphere of energy, rapidly contracting until she morphed into a human figure approximately 1.7 meters tall. Upon seeing Long Jiao's transformed visage, Jiang Chen was momentarily taken aback. Chen Farong? Transformed, Long Jiao sported sleek black short hair, a fitted jacket atop, and a form-fitting skirt, her long legs clad in flesh-toned silk, but a striking resemblance to the iconic figures from Hong Kong cinema that Jiang Chen recalled. Goodness, could my ingrained stereotypes wield such influence? Even a dragon's transformation could be swayed. Jiang Chen was thoroughly pleased with Long Jiao's appearance post-transformation, equally satisfied with her attributes. Her combat power remained unchanged at 360 stars, signifying that her overall attributes were intact. The distinction lay in her physique, spiritual energy, and soul, all slightly diminished, only marginally surpassing that of an ordinary level 20 legendary unit. Moreover, her capacity had finally surpassed 0, reaching 270 points. This indicated that Long Jiao could finally don equipment. Jiang Chen retrieved a piece of exquisite courage armor, expending 700,000 spirit stones to select enhancement option 6 for the level 20 dragon soul armor. Ultimately, Jiang Chen invested 4 million spirit stones to custom enhance a set of supreme epic armor tailored for Long Jiao. The attributes of this 20-level supreme epic set rivaled those of the Empress's flowing cloud set, though the additional skills were considerably inferior. Long Jiao's combat power instantly soared to 480 stars, with her physique reaching an astonishing 600 points. This is the essence of a dragon, without supreme equipment. The strength of the dragon form vastly outstrips that of the human form. Yet, with supreme equipment, the human form's power would surpass that of the dragon form. Thus, it ultimately comes down to resources. Of course, one cannot fly in human form until combat power reaches 10,000 stars. I could see that moment. And Xuxia also sent her coordinates. Activate the portal. After greeting Xuxia, who stood on the opposite side of the portal, Jiang Chen instructed Long Jiao. Xiao Jiao, I appoint you as the special envoy of the territory. For the time being, you shall accompany Lord and Xuxia, should any monsters arise that she cannot handle. You are to intervene. Long Jiao replied crisply, Yes, my lord. Soon, Jiang Chen peered through the portal, witnessing Long Jiao fiercely vanquishing the level 30 Earth Bear. Meanwhile, Xuxia stood in a daze, seemingly processing the events. After a lengthy pause, she finally exclaimed, Is this the dragon from that day, now transformed at level 20? Her name is Long Jiao. You can call her Xiao Jiao. Jiang Chen nodded, smiling that in the outer realm maps, one can never predict the risks. You seem to have a knack for encountering high-tier bosses. Henceforth, Xiao Jiao shall remain at your side. Rest assured, she will not compete for the monsters you can handle. This arrangement would facilitate boss hunting and provide Luoshi with peace of mind. A win-win situation. Bayan Xuxia was deeply touched, but hastily declined. Xiao Jiao is your strongest card, isn't she? If she stays by my side, what of your safety? You have created an exceptional unit, and your reputation precedes you. The Sakura Kingdom and even the Lighthouse Kingdom are likely eyeing you with ill intent. Jiang Chen felt a sense of satisfaction at Xuxia's words, not merely for her understanding, but also for her principled nature, as she refrained from revealing his trump card to her close friend. Jiang Chen waved his hand, and the remaining 11 dragons soared above the portal, appearing in Xuxia's line of sight. The IT is not a single dragon. Jiang Chen chuckled at Xuxia's astonishment, but a squadron of dragons. Yet, Jiang Chen underestimated the awe that a team of legendary units could evoke. 12 dragons. And Xuxia instinctively clutched her chest, her excitement rendering her somewhat incoherent. Is this the benefit that comes with achieving such renowned prestige? No wonder you were able to defeat Ying Jia and secure the position of mayor. At this moment, Long Jiao had also vanquished the formidable Earth Bear. With a stroke of luck, he procured an epic scroll of Earthquake and a piece of 30-level epic armor. Jiang Chen gestured towards the massive bear carcass, saying, I shall not be modest regarding the item rewards. I will share half of the epic bear meat with you later, which should yield about 1,000 units. Feeling somewhat guilty for reaping such substantial benefits, Jiang Chen also acknowledged that his legendary farmers not only produced 5 times the yield, but could also decompose legendary-level ingredients from higher-tier produce. By this calculation, the 1,000 units he planned to give in Chuxia would hardly amount to even a tenth of his gains. Nevertheless, Chuxia resolutely shook her head. Without your support, I would have been forced to retreat in disgrace. Incurring even greater losses, whatever you have gained is a testament to your abilities. This is a win-win situation for us. Jiang Chen pondered for a moment and replied, in that case, I will prepare some finished epic delicacies to send your way. Chuxia hesitated before nodding. Very well, but it need not be excessive. Jiang Chen chuckled lightly. You carry on with your tasks. I shall also venture forth to slay monsters. Long Jiao jumped up and waved. Farewell. My lord, Xiao Jiao will miss you. And Chuxia looked on with envy. Even ordinary lords, upon acquiring epic troops, will be treated lavishly. For instance, her dwarf king, though diligent in his work, incessantly clamored for ale, throwing tantrums if denied. Yet here was Jiang Chen, as indifferent as could be, almost as if he were above it all. Meanwhile, Jiang Chen had just waved his hand to cancel the teleportation portal when he received a message from Yan. Report, my lord. 10 kilometers to the southeast, a pack of ironback howlers has been discovered, numbering around 1,000. Among them is a level 43 extraordinary howler king. Additionally, there is a fine copper mine nearby. Upon hearing fine copper mine, a smile blossomed on Jiang Chen's face once more. After the moment of joy, he could not help but mutter. And Chuxia's physique seems to activate even through the portal. Fine copper is an essential resource for upgrading to level 4, and it is currently the only resource Jiang Chen lacks. Under normal circumstances, it is quite difficult to find fine copper mines within the town map unless one is blessed by fortune. This means that if the town does not break through its domain, the territory will find it challenging to advance to level 4. What a promising start. It seems I must interact more with Chuxia. I shall proceed there at once. Jiang Chen instructed before calling upon the Empress and others. Let us get to work. 10 minutes later, with a resounding boom, Jiang Chen unleashed a powerful punch, sending the 3-meter-tall ironback howler flying several dozen meters to be by the time it landed. Its skull had caved in significantly, twitching a few times before lying still. Haha, what a thrill! Jiang Chen laughed heartily. With my current foundation, it would be a pity not to become a valiant lord. However, after slaying only a few monsters, Jiang Chen decided to call a day. It is said that battles can be addictive, and he did not wish to transform into a battle maniac. After all, those who frequently tread by the river are bound to get their shoes wet. The great Ming warlord from the Sixth Heaven serves as a cautionary tale. Soon, including the Ironback Howler King, the entire pack was eradicated. He amassed 360,000 energy and over 200 items, including treasure chests and equipment, which he unceremoniously tossed in his warehouse. Following this, Jiang Chen opened his exclusive portal and dispatched several dozen high-quality howler corpses back to his territory. Then, through the portal, he commanded, Farmers 1 through 4, you are to immediately gather the fine copper from this location. The 4 responded respectfully. Understood, my lord. Within Longyuan town, apart from Jiang Chen, no other lord could venture 300 kilometers into the outer domain. E-Man might be able to, but her strength would not enhance her leveling efficiency against level 40 monsters and could potentially lead to casualties among her troops. Thus, over the next 2 days, Jiang Chen enjoyed the privilege of monopolizing the map. Relishing the experience, he systematically exterminated large monster groups within a radius of over 100 kilometers. Just among extraordinary monsters, he felled 11. Meanwhile, Long Jiao, on Chuxia's side, once again defeated an epic Golden Lion King, prompting Jiang Chen to marvel at his foresight. During these 2 days, 2 significant events transpired. The first, Town 10,000 completed the domain break. After bidding farewell to everyone, E-Man used a high-level city relocation order to depart and successfully became the mayor of Town 10,000. The second event, another cherry blossom town broke through its domain. Initially, this seemed like a routine occurrence. However, it quickly escalated when the mayor of this cherry blossom town released a message in the county channel. Fujiwara. Greetings, Jiang Chen. The Great Cherry Blossom Empire places great importance on talent and hopes to establish a close friendship with you. Wealth, beauty, status, whatever conditions you desire, feel free to propose them. Jiang Chen felt a stir within him as he glanced at the private message. He then realized that this individual had sent him several messages. However, he had never bothered to check messages from strangers. Consequently, Jiang Chen found it too tedious to comment. Can mere ants hope to befriend a dragon? Xiao Shang. Well said, Jiang Chen. Fujiwara likely did not anticipate Jiang Chen's unyielding response, leaving no room for retreat, which prompted an angry retort of arrogant. However, following this incident, Jiang Chen grew increasingly cautious. After all, one must belittle the enemy strategically while respecting them tactically. Before long, the day for the Blue Star portal to open arrived. The strategy for monster hunting in the outer domain had become standardized. Even ordinary Tianyin disciples ventured into level 30 outer domains for monster hunting. Jiang Chen granted portal access to the Empress and returned to his territory to enjoy some leisure. As dusk fell, while Jiang Chen was engrossed in cultivating the 8-9 mysteries, he suddenly received a notification from the Heavenly Tao. Notification: you have upgraded to a level 4 Lord's Mansion, unlocking the building Swordsman Hall, and increasing the territory area to 70,000 square meters. Notification: the area of the Cave Paradise's deep space has expanded to 70,000 square meters. At last, the upgrade to level 4 has been achieved. The area of the Cave Paradise's deep space now matches that of the external space. After upgrading to level 4, Jiang Chen's territory area effectively increased to 140,000 square meters, significantly alleviating the pressure on land he had been experiencing. After all, epic buildings occupy an enormous amount of space. As for the building unlocked at level 4, the Swordsman Hall, it allows for the recruitment of human swordsmen. After reaching level 4, ordinary lords can finally mass-produce elite troops. However, for Jiang Chen, it was still hardly worth considering. Suddenly, a county announcement caught Jiang Chen's attention. Announcement: Town 10222 has completed its domain break and joined the county chat channel. 10222. Jiang Chen instantly recalled what Xiao Wushang had mentioned days prior. This cherry blossom town had a descendant of the divine martial emperor who had gathered several powerful warlords, making it a seed town ranked first in the town ranking competition. Shortly after, another announcement followed. Town 10010 has completed its domain break and joined the county chat channel. Zhu Yeqing. Greetings, brothers from the Dragon Nation. I am Zhu Yeqing, willing to share life and death with you all, advancing and retreating together. Indeed, it was the descendant of the Ming Emperor, Zhu Yeqing. Oh, has someone already opened a betting pool for this town ranking competition? I happen to have great confidence in my town, so I might as well wager 1,000,000 spirit stones for fun. Announcement: Town 12158 has completed its domain break. Yet another cherry blossom town. In less than 2 hours, over 20 towns completed their domain breaks. It seems that towns intending to compete for the ranking are also breaking through their domains. After all, if they delay too long and exceed the top 100, they would lose their qualification for ranking. This means that, at the earliest today, or at the latest tomorrow, the rankings for the town competition will be announced. At that time, I shall receive a substantial influx of spirit stones. As Jiang Chen contemplated how to spend the money, a message flashed across the county channel. Shun Bayu E. Jiang Chen, I have heard that you have declined my goodwill. Although this is a foolish decision, I, being magnanimous, am willing to grant you another opportunity for choice. Jiang Chen chuckled silently. It was Run who retorted. Are the lords of Sakura country all rabid dogs, incapable of understanding human speech? Yamamoto, sure. Baka, how dare that Chinese woman show disrespect to Lord Shenba? Death, Shun Bayu E. Yamamoto-kun, how can you speak to a lady in such a manner? Yamamoto, sure. Lord Shenba is right. Lady Yi, please accept my apologies. Seeing Jiang Chen remain silent, Shenbayu Yi was not angered. In that case, I hope Jiang Chen continues to be so resolute. If I were you, I would immediately tuck my tail and flee from Qingyang County. This fellow is employing a tactic of provocation to force himself to remain in Qingyang Town. Is he about to make a move? Jiang Chen finally felt a flicker of interest in the management group of Longyuan Town. And Chu Xiao expressed her concern. Jiang Chen, have you seen what Shun Baiyue said in the county channel? Jiang Chen replied, you know my strength, so rest assured. And Chu Xia, a direct attack is easy to dodge, but a hidden arrow is hard to defend against. Wei Ming appeared somewhat anxious. Boss, if they use a subjugation order against you, remember to notify everyone immediately. Although we may not be as strong as you, we can still contribute. After I returned to Blue Star today, the military district commander summoned me. And Yu Qing suddenly said, the commander's intention is that you must leave Qingyang County immediately. He even entrusted me to bring you a high-level relocation order. Your self-created exceptional troop types are beyond what we ordinary warlords can compare. Any of us may die, but you cannot. Jiang Chen was somewhat moved. Please convey my gratitude to the commander. I appreciate his goodwill. Tu Shan Yu, ever the unconventional thinker, suggested, how about Jiang Chen comes to my territory to avoid the storm? They definitely won't suspect a thing. Jiang Chen laughed. There's no need to be anxious. Even if Sakura Country truly takes action, it will undoubtedly be after the rankings of this little town's competition are announced at that time. It will be too late. Before Jiang Chen could finish a sentence, he was interrupted that a disciple of Tianyin, responsible for guarding the territory, rushed to Jiang Chen. My lord, several humanoid stealth units have appeared outside the territory and have already been marked by the lighthouse. Stealth units? Jiang Chen's spirit lifted, and he immediately commanded, relay my orders. Do not alarm the enemy. Jiang Chen ascended the terrace of Zue Xian Tower and gazed into the distance in the direction indicated by the Tianyin disciple. This is one of the functions of the cave paradise. One can see outside from deep space, yet the outside cannot see in. Indeed, several shadowy figures were probing around the territory. Each shadow bore a large lamp atop its head, marking them as the lighthouse's identifiers. Of course, only Jiang Chen and those he authorized could see the lighthouse markings. The intruders themselves were unaware. Interesting. Minutes later, the shadows retreated. Soon, hundreds of figures emerged from the edge of the war fog. 1,300 meters away, the Shiz troops, a squadron of Kamakura samurai, and another small team of swordsmanship masters. Upon recognizing several teams evidently marked with the characteristics of Sakura Country, Jiang Chen's expression darkened. There were no indications of external territories forcibly migrating into the town. This implies only one possibility. They entered Longyuan Town via the teleportation array of a certain lord within the town 1 kilometer outside Jiang Chen's territory. A lord from Sakura Country chuckled, as Lord Shunba anticipated. There are only a few dozen troop types within Jiang Chen's territory. His self-created exceptional troop types are still upgrading in the outer realms. Watanabe-kun, when we reach 300 meters from Jiang Chen's territory, immediately use the space sealing scroll to prevent him from utilizing the teleportation array and any doorways. TSK, who would have thought that Jiang Chen's territory lacks even a watchtower? Watanabe-kun exclaimed with excitement. This is even smoother than I imagined. Initially, I only intended to destroy Jiang Chen's territory and teach him a lesson, but I never expected Jiang Chen himself would be present. Matsushita-kun nodded. If we can kill Jiang Chen, or even capture him alive, and return him to Sakura Country, we will undoubtedly earn the appreciation of Lord Shinba and be regarded as trusted confidants. Matsushita-kun added. However, the streetlights in Jiang Chen's territory are quite impressive. I wonder if we can obtain the blueprints after destroying them. Streetlights? Watanabe-kun questioned, puzzled. What streetlights? Matsushita-kun instructed one of his elite ninjas. Describe the situation of that streetlight. Hi. The ninja marveled. That streetlight is incredibly bright. Hearing the ninja's description, Watanabe-kun furrowed his brow. Suddenly, a glimmer of disbelief flashed in his eyes. By the divine Emperor Shinwu. It cannot be. Matsushita-kun asked. What is it? At that moment, they had already entered within 500 meters of the territory that Watanabe-kun suddenly shouted. We may have been exposed. Quick! Accelerate our march, and immediately use the space sealing scroll to prevent Jiang Chen from escaping. Although Matsushita was bewildered, he was willing to trust his companion's judgment. But just then, a buzzing sound pierced the air. The group looked up to see 20 missile-shaped objects breaking through the war fog. Heading straight for them. Quick, scatter! What skill is this, so thick and long? The two were filled with dread and screamed. 1 second later, boom, 20 small mushroom clouds erupted into the sky. This was a true instant kill. With visibility comes opportunity. With range comes truth. Notification. Your troops, the Dwarven Rocket Men, have killed Lord Watanabe at Suki, earning 18,000 energy and 1 space sealing scroll. Rare. Notification. The Dwarven Rocket Men have killed Matsushita Eiji. Hundreds of battle reports flashed instantaneously, about half featuring troop types characteristic of Sakura Country. A space sealing scroll? These fellows were well prepared. The space sealing scroll could prevent the use of teleportation gates and any doorways. If paired with a silencing scroll, it could be said to kill invisibly. Of course, the space sealing scrolls possessed by these two Sakura individuals are merely of rare quality, capable of sealing off a radius of a few kilometers. The epic quality space sealing scroll that Jiang Chen previously acquired during the Broken Domain War could instantaneously seal an entire town. The incident in Area 632, mentioned earlier by Wei Ming, was where Sakura Country used a legendary level space sealing scroll to seal off an entire county of Long Country. Jiang Chen addressed the 20 Dwarven Rocketmen below. The mission is complete. You may return to drink. So soon? The 20 Dwarven Rocketmen exchanged glances, seemingly a bit reluctant to leave. To be honest, Jiang Chen envied the lifestyle of the Dwarven Rocketmen. But who could blame them for not having standard attacks? Making them unsuitable for leveling? Watanabe Itsuki and Matsushita Eiji, 2 lords from Sakura Country, along with a small team of epic-quality swordsmanship masters, sent this lineup to raid my territory. Shinbayu indeed holds me in regard. Such a pity for that squad of epic units. This group of swordsmanship masters, only level 18, likely possessed attributes akin to a level 40 minor demon, and lacking defensive skills, naturally could not withstand the concentrated bombardment of Dwarven RPGs. They met a most frustrating demise. In an instant, over 2 million energy was credited. Truly, killing and arson yield golden rewards. Jiang Chen sighed, and then furrowed his brow. However, there are still hidden traitors within the town. As the town lord, Jiang Chen's authority could influence the level of the territory, such as which territories could migrate in or out of the town. However, the usage of teleportation gates within the territory is a matter of personal privacy for the lord. Thus, in the absence of external territories migrating in, the appearance of such a situation can only imply one possibility. These enemies entered Longyuan town for the teleportation array of a certain traitor. With this in mind, Jiang Chen sent several messages in the town channel. Just now, 2 lords from Sakura Country attacked my territory. Please pay attention and remain vigilant. However, I have successfully captured 2 Sakura lords, who are currently undergoing intense interrogation. I believe we will soon have results. 5 seconds later. Notification. Lord Wang Jinghao has forcibly relocated from the town. Jiang Chen's lips curled into a smirk. Fortunately, this treacherous dragon lacks mental fortitude. Everything transpired in the blink of an eye. Yet, most lords reacted swiftly. With the current level of the Mayoress portal, it is impossible to forcefully breach into other towns. There was also no notification regarding the forcible relocation of territories. Thus, Wang Jinghao's abrupt departure from the town indicates his guilty conscience. Wei Ming bellowed. I recognize this fellow. He is not far from my territory. I never expected him to be that despicable traitor. And Chu Xia remarked with disdain, Humph, the cost of his forced relocation will be enough to drown him. Mu Qingxuang's tone turned icy. When we return to Blue Star, I will promptly report this matter to the military district. The rules of the 10,000 races battlefield cannot punish him, but the military corps of our Dragon Kingdom can. Tu Shanyi expressed her indignation, like the myth of Jingwei filling the sea. This traitor also bears the surname Wang. Perhaps he is related to that infamous Wang traitor. I truly wish to see him meet the same fate. Jiang Chen praised. Yeah, your knowledge of history is quite impressive. Tu Shanyi replied. It is merely that brother Jiang Chen has an eye for talent. You are the first to compliment me so, unlike Su Su and the others, even without the Dwarven rocket troops. These few hundred individuals pose no threat to Jiang Chen. There are still 10 heavenly fury towers in deep space. After some contemplation, Jiang Chen decided to recall Zizishan and 10 heavenly sound disciples from the outer realm. Zizishan can provide physical relief, while the heavenly sound disciples are on a rotational break. Once the town was breached, news of a lord's death of such magnitude would no longer be announced by the heavenly Tao. After all, a county can have nearly 1 million lords, with countless deaths occurring daily. Therefore, the demise of the two Sakura lords stirred no ripples, aside from the envoy sent by them. Shenbei, with his pale skin and sinister gaze, stood at an impressive height of 1.7 meters, making him quite imposing in the Sakura kingdom. I could see this moment. He was hosting 3 guests, the warlords from the prestigious Mori. Yusuji and Oda clans below, 12 elite courtesans danced gracefully, their alluring figures igniting the imagination. Shinbi elegantly raised his wine glass and said softly, "Gentlemen, the lords of the Dragon Kingdom are as timid as mice. After our intimidation, over half have voluntarily vacated Qingyang County. Once we secure first place in this town ranking competition, we can launch a blitzkrieg, completely annexing Qingyang County within a month, thereby enhancing the prestige of our great Sakura Empire." Odayuwa chuckled. "Many media outlets in our country have begun reporting this matter. It seems your family is subtly building momentum." Shinbui did not deny this. "If we can capture a county in the 10,000 races battlefield within a month, your families will surely share in the glory. That is only natural." Odayuwa replied earnestly, "But the Dragon Kingdom has always been blessed with exceptional talent, such as Jiang Chen, who, with his self-created elite troops, likely rivals our strength." Jiang Chen. Shenhui nodded thoughtfully. While Jiang Chen boasts commendable strength, his intellect leaves much to be desired. Odayuwa, suddenly struck by a thought, exclaimed, "Has Lord Chen already made his move?" Shenhui replied nonchalantly, "Perhaps tonight you shall witness Jiang Chen kneeling at our feet." Odayuwa, filled with admiration, raised his glass and declared, "Lord Chen, your strategic prowess is unparalleled. I am in awe. Let us toast in your honor." Before Shenhui could lift his glass, a notification rang out. "Your troop, Sword Master, has been slain by Jiang Chen." Notification. Nanny. The sudden 12 notifications from the heavenly Tao struck like lightning. Shinbi sprang to his feet, even spilling his wine without realizing it. Bakayuru, Watanabe, just reported that Jiang Chen's territory was sparse, with hardly any troops. How could they possibly fail the mission? At that moment, his vassal lord Miyamoto Zifan burst in, drenched in sweat. "Lord Shun, both Watanabe and his companion have gone dark." Shinbui barked. "How did they die?" Miyamoto Zifan stammered. I do not know. In the blink of an eye. They were gone. Not a word of warning? Well, not exactly. Baka! Shinbui was furious. "Speak clearly." Miyamoto Zifan glanced at the 3 prominent nobles present and whispered. Watanabe only managed to send back 4 words, thick and long. The atmosphere in the room instantly turned bizarre. Shunki murmured, "What did they do to Watanabe?" Odayuwa and the others exchanged knowing glances, amusement evident in their eyes, as descendants of the top noble families in the 6th heaven. They shared a more collaborative relationship with Shunbui, rather than a hierarchical one. Witnessing this scene, Shinbi's face flushed with anger and humiliation, disregarding his concern for Watanabe. What troubled him further was that to ensure the task's success, he had lent Watanabe a squad of sword masters. Even in the domain breach war, he had only suffered 4 casualties among them. Yet now, an entire squad had been lost. Shinki gritted his teeth. Truly useless. And that Jiang Chen, he must die. By the way, what was that Dragon Kingdom's name again? Miyamoto Zifan promptly replied. Wang Zhenghao. Shinui concluded. I understand now. It must be that Wang Zhenghao colluding with Jiang Chen to set trap, leading to Watanabe's mission failure. You must contact the Mei organization immediately. Regardless of the cost, eliminate this traitor. Miyamoto Zifan replied. Hi. After Miyamoto Zifan exited, a smirk crept on Shunbi's face. I never expected that a pawn embedded in the Dragon Kingdom for years would betray the great Sakura Empire. I hope you 3 find this amusing. Odayuwa inquired. But why did Watanabe only send back 4 words? It must have been a silent scroll. Shinbui stated solemnly. Watanabe and his companion commanded a squad of epic troops. Along with hundreds of elite troops, If not for the silent scroll, they would not have failed to send back any useful information. Oda Yua nodded, then shifted the topic. The number of breached towns has reached 93. I believe the rankings for the town competition will be announced soon. That I wonder if you gentlemen participated in the betting established by Yamamoto 46. Mentioning the town ranking competition lifted Shinbi's spirits. Haha. With your support, we have amassed 2.9 million points for our town. Securing first place in the ranking competition should be a piece of cake. We must play some bets to liven things up. Odiwa laughed. I don't mind the spirit stones, but after gaining 5 points of town fortune, the high-quality resource points and wild monsters will undoubtedly surge. Lord Shun, you promised us each a tenth of the town's territory. Do not go back on your word, Shunbui replied earnestly. Rest assured, gentlemen, 130 million. Jiang Chen gazed at the substantial sum of spirit stones in the betting pool, his expression brimming with excitement. 1. Shinba Town, 42.58 million. Odds, 3.24. 2. Yinming Town, 11.28 million. Odds, 12.23. 3. Among the top 10 bets, only one was from Longwu Town, namely Yinming Town, where Zhu Yeqing resided. The rest were all from Sakura country towns. The reason Yinming Town ascended to the second position was likely due to the multitude of broken domains within Longwu Town. Meanwhile, the bets under Longyuan Town only amounted to Xiaohu's 10,000 spirit stones, with current odds soaring to 13,000. To Jiang Chen's surprise, the town dubbed Old Qin by Ingyaman also had a bet of 100,000 spirit stones that IT was likely a wager placed by Ingyaman herself. Though it remained uncertain whether it was merely for amusement or if she had some hidden cards IT this moment. The number of broken domain towns had reached 96. The spirit stones in the betting pool were continuously increasing. Jiang Chen anticipated that before the betting slate was locked, a substantial sum of capital would be injected in the town channel. Wei Ming remarked, Brothers, I wagered 1,000 spirit stones on Baiming Town, just to support my compatriots. Huang Xian added, Wei Gu is right. I also bet 500 that after all, we mustn't let the enemy look down on us. Wei Ming chuckled, this can be considered a small gamble for a big return. With Zhu Yeqing's confidence, what if there's a surprise upset? Half an hour later, an announcement echoed. 10,568 Town has completed its domain break and joined the county chat channel. Qingyang County's 100 Town had finally shattered its domain. Simultaneously, a notification from the exchange rang out. Notification. In 10 seconds, the betting pool for this town ranking competition will be locked. 10, 9, 8. Jiang Chen placed a wager of 990,000 spirit stones beneath Longyuan Town in the final 3 seconds, perfectly totaling 1 million in bets. After all, even betting 10 million would yield only a modest profit of over 1 million spirit stones. Although the risk was minimal, it still existed, as Jiang Chen had anticipated. In the final seconds, a massive influx of spirit stones surged into the betting pool, reaching an astonishing 240 million. Jiang Chen couldn't help but rub his hands together in exhilaration. 240 million? What does that even signify? It's worth noting that a level 3 life spring, even if the blueprint is derived from spirit stones, consumes merely 178 million spirit stones. With this sum, he could immediately reinforce materials, elevating the life spring, Tianyin Pavilion, and Zuaxian Tower to level 4, that if used for enhancing equipment, he could at least craft an additional 20 sets of Luyan gear or 60 sets of Longhun gear. Quickly calming his emotions, Jiang Chen turned his attention to the now-locked betting slate. 1. Shunba Town, 67.83 million. Odds, 3.53. 2. Beichao Town, 43.21 million. Odds, 5.55. 3. Yinming Town, 16.82 million. Odds, 14. 28. 32. Longyuan Town, 1 million. Odds, 240. Beichao Town. Upon seeing this town suddenly surge to second place, Jiang Chen narrowed his eyes. The Beichao family is one of the largest families in Sakura Country's fifth heaven. He recalled that the previous bet placed by Beichao Town had only been 12 million spirit stones. That it appeared that the lord of the Beichao family was equally confident, aiming to seize the opportunity to monopolize the 240 million betting pool. A message notification chimed. As Jiang Chen had predicted, it was indeed from Xiaohu. To Shanya. Brother Jiang Chen, our town's bet has risen to 1 million. Did I miss another billion? Jiang Chen replied with a smile. Don't be greedy. Earning 1.2 million is already considerable. Tu Shanyi. Tu Shanyi. I guessed right. It was indeed you, Brother Jiang Chen, who placed the bet. Tu Shanyi. But Brother Jiang Chen, didn't you miscalculate? If you win, I could gain 2.4 million spirit stones. Jiang Chen, did you forget what you said to your sistering? If you lose, it's her loss. If you win, it's both yours. Tu Shanyi. Jiang Chen. Just a reminder. No need to thank me. Just then, amidst the war's fog, golden characters materialized in the sky from the void that we now announce the rankings of this town competition. The 10th place in the domain-breaking battle, 11 for 78 town, rewards town Lord Watanabe Ishiki with 10 to all attributes, and the town's luck increases by 1. This town hasn't even been named yet. Jiang Chen felt slightly taken aback. However, why does the name Watanabe Ishiki seem familiar? The heavenly Tao quickly provided clarity. Due to town Lord Watanabe Ishiki of 11,478 having perished, the attribute rewards were revoked, and the town's luck increased by 1. Jiang Chen was left speechless, but he finally recalled that this name had appeared in his battle report. Jiang Chen surmised the truth. This Watanabe Ishiki must have been a formidable warlord, perhaps in an attempt to align with Shun Ba Yui. He had risked entering Longyuan town to ambush his territory right after breaking the domain, only to be annihilated before he could even name the town. Subsequently, the heavenly Tao